Mic check, mic check. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate y'all being here.
Southpaw shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on.
Stream y'all Saturday in full effect. Y'all know what time it is, man. If you're watching the replay, you can always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the dollar sign in it. Let's go.
Cap-tivity.
Southpaw shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Freezy, a pioneer.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Southpaw shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on.
Freezy, a pioneer.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy, a pioneer.
Southpaw shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
No captivity, no captivity, no captivity.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slides, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets.
Times in our life,
You got time saying on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy. What's up? What's up?
No captivity.
Hey, could y'all give me a thumbs up to see? Let me know if my mic is good. I don't know if I thought it was like glitching or going in and out or whatever. Give me a thumbs up if my mic is good, y'all. Is it glitching? Do y'all hear any clicking sounds going on or whatnot? Okay, Black said thumbs up. Okay, gotcha. Great. Thank you, Black. I appreciate that. Zal Sinju. Thank you for being here, Zal Sinju. Thank you for the thumbs up too. Rob said, clear, clear, clear. Y'all, we got a lot to talk about tonight. Y'all know it's Scream Yard Saturday, and we're gonna have a wonderful weekend. We're just hanging out. Some of y'all might be in and out. Some of y'all go along with us for the whole ride. Right? Scream Yard Saturday, man. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Every weekend, we be off the chain. I got a lot to say. I got a lot on my mind, man. I don't know if I should say it now or just wait till roll call. I don't know. Right? I don't know if I should say it now or if I should just wait till roll call. How about we just go ahead and do roll call right now? Let's see who's all in the building. My sister Kimberly is in the building. She said, "Hey Freezy, what's going on, Kimberly?"
No captivity.
Kimberly joined us in Bible study today, man. Awesome, awesome, awesome Bible study. Kimberly can attest to that. Shout out to Kimberly, man. We appreciate Kimberly. Straight out of Temecula, California. We ain't gonna never forget that. Shout out to my sister Kimberly. Shout out to my brother Rob Dub in the building. He said, "Come in the door, share the show. Scream y'all." Shout out to Rob Dub, man. Great to see you.
No captivity.
Rob Dub always represent, man. Always represent. Who else is in the building? Let's see. Joseph, hey, Gomez. What's up, Joseph? Joseph said, much love to Freezy and No Cap family. New Mexico always here in the shadows, yet learning. Salute to Joseph, man. Joseph, thank you. Thank you, Joseph. Listen, Joseph is a No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Huge supporter of the No Cap crew. I appreciate you, Joseph. Thank you, man. Shout out to American Man in the building. What's going on, American Man? American Man said, notice she had no issues until she left the kitchen. Did she leave the kitchen? We're going to talk about it. Shout out to American Man. Thank you for being here, American Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, yeah. Who else is in the building? Playing with Faina. Playing with Faina. Y'all like my thumbnail? Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt. He giving a shout out to Kim. Wait, did I miss one of Brandon's? Yeah, I did miss one of Brandon. Brandon gave straight fire emojis because he already know that's how we do over here at the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Brandon in the building. What's up, Brandon? Great to see you, man. Y'all need to strap on y'all seatbelts, man, because y'all already know what's about to go down. Shout out to Blight. Blight, what's up? Blight said, good evening, host and chat. How you doing, Black? What you cook today? Black know what I'm talking about.
No Cap-tivity.
Black know exactly what I'm talking about. Did anybody try that tomatoes and rice that I showed y'all last night? Shout out to Zao Zinju in the building. Thank you for the thumbs up, Zao. Did anybody welcome Zao to the No Cap crew? Anybody welcome Zao to the family? One of the mods, I don't care who it is. One of y'all welcome Zao, man. Let's welcome Zao formally. The right way, you know? Shout out to Zao. Thank you for being here, Zao.
No Cap-tivity.
Big no cap for Zao for being here, man. Uno Dinero. Already heavily opinionated. Uno Dinero say, if her shirt looks like that in the thumbnail, why even wear one? Freezer, why? Playing with fire. Playing with fire.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Uno Dinero in the building. And there he go. My nephew. My beloved nephew. RJ in the building. He say, what's good, Unc and No Cap crew?
No Cap-tivity.
My nephew always holding me down, and I love my nephew, man. I care about my nephew, man. I love my nephew, man. Gotta always look out for my nephews, RJ. And shout out to DJ and Jacory, too. Most definitely. And there she go. Her, that's her. She said, peace and blessings. What's going on, sis? Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
How was your Sabbath, sis? I already know it was God blessed. Shout out to my sister, her, that's her in the building. And there he go, Heed. LaJuan shot Heed in the building. He say, peace and blessings. Everybody. What's up, Heed? You know I got to give you one.
No Cap-tivity.
Big no cap. Shout out to Heed in the building. Yeah. I want to remind everybody to, listen, this is going to be a special ScreamYard Saturday. It's going to be a special ScreamYard weekend. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? I want to remind everybody to share this live stream. Is it highway robbery to share the live stream? Is it? Is it really that bad to share the live stream? Shout out to the consistent No Cap campaign. Shout out to my sister, Bridget Renee Home team in the building. She said, she reminded y'all to hit that like button.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to my sister, Bridget, man. She know about that tomatoes and rice. Share the live stream, y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you have shared the live stream already or if you're going to share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat, please. Let me see who's going to be a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. Who's a part of the No Cap campaign tonight? Share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat. Oh, man, we got 1s already. Uno Dinero with the 1. Uno Dinero shared the live stream. Uno Dinero is a part of the No Cap campaign. Brandon Nesbitt with the big 1 in there, a part of the No Cap campaign. Black, a part of the No Cap campaign. That's her, a part of the No Cap campaign. Hey, yo, we're going to get this show on the road, man. Huh? That's her. Rob Dub said done and done. A part of the Rob Dub, faithful part of the No Cap campaign, faithful member. My nephew, we already know he a part of the No Cap campaign. Huh? We already know that. He said 1 to 1. 1 to 1. 1 to 1. Woo! Shout out to Lawan Shaheed with the 1 to 1. Lawan Shaheed is a part of that No Cap campaign. Huh? Bridget said, thank y'all for sharing the live stream. Of course. For sure. So I take it that Bridget shared the live. Did Bridget put a 1? Bridget, well, I'm going to just take it that Bridget already shared because she's thanking y'all for sharing it. So I know she shared it. Huh? I know she shared it. Thank y'all for sharing the live stream. I appreciate y'all. For anybody that don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. As soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to either share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all. And I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Scream, y'all. I also want to remind y'all to make sure y'all hit that like button, family. Make sure you hit that like button. Let's see how many people we got that hit the like button already. Let's see. Let's see how many people that done showed out already. Oh, 24 people done showed out on that like button. Shout out to the 24 that done showed out on that like button here. Shout out to the 24 that done showed out on that like button. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Okay? $4 million. And if you don't like something about this live stream so far, if you got your arms folded, but you're still watching the show, hit that dislike button. Hit the dislike button, man. I wish you $4 million in your life too. Who else done? I heard somebody come through the door. Oh, that's my dog, Jobo Knot. What's up, Jobo Knot? Jobo Knot say salute, Freezy. What's up, right? Jobo Knot, what's up? Strange and usual. Great to see you. Strange and usual say, now wait a damn minute. Oh, yeah. Wait, Kimberly gave Tyrus she's waving at Tyrus. Is Tyrus in the building? Wait, let me look on the regular stream, y'all. Did I miss something? Oh, Tyrus he got gifted a membership. Okay, my bad. He got gifted a membership. Listen. Hold on. Okay. Listen, also to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, if you would like your voice to be heard from the chat on these heavily opinionated topics, these controversial topics, you could do several things. You could either gift people, gift any part of the audience memberships or VIP passes like my brother Drobo Knot did. Shout out to Drobo Knot.
No Cap-tivity.
Drobo Knot gifted 5 new memberships. 5 new memberships. Shout out to Drobo Knot. Who was the lucky recipients? Congratulations, American Man, Tyrus, Sherry Rollins, KM, Degenerate, XR. Listen, congratulations to all of those people who was gifted VIP passes, which are memberships of this channel. We encourage everybody that has a membership to maintain your membership every month. You was gifted the first month, maintain it every month. It's only $5 a month. $5 a month, that's it. $5 a month. You will have access to our VIP Wednesdays, our VIP shows, our VIP live streams. Only people with VIP passes, right, which you have now, can watch our VIP Wednesday shows. That's it. To watch VIP shows, VIP live streams on this channel, you have to have a VIP pass. That's just the way it works. I'm sorry.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Drobo Knot. Drobo Knot once again. Drobo Knot is our official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of 5 memberships, which equals $25. Drobo Knot is our official, our initial and official, our initial and official sponsor of tonight's show, Drobo Knot. Already came out the gate hard. Anybody ever been to the dog track before? When the dogs come out that gate, that's how Drobo Knot came out that gate. Huh? He came out running, sprinting. Shout out to Drobo Knot, man. Also, to let your voice be heard in the chat, you can either send a super cap. Y'all know what a super cap is? A super cap is that rectangle box in the chat button. Where y'all writing y'all chat at right there, it's a rectangle box with a $sign in it. That's how you send a super cap. Who's going to be the first one to send a super cap? Scream, y'all! Who's going to be the first one to send a super cap tonight? Don't you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Also, to support the show, right? I need y'all to pay attention to this right here. This next part. The cash cap has changed. Can y'all repeat that with me? The cash cap has changed. It's no longer no $sign no cap freezy. It's no longer $sign no cap freezy. Now it's $sign freezy no cap. And I'm gonna tell you something, it's a brand new cash cap. Our cash cap was down for about a day, but we have a new cash cap. And I'm gonna tell you something. Last night's show was awesome, but we didn't get one single cash cap. You know what that means? This new cash cap that we got is brand new and it's like a baby's ass. It's clean as a whistle. Nobody has made history yet and sent the first cash cap. I'm gonna tell you something. This $sign freezy no cap, whoever sends the first cash cap is gonna make history because it's gonna be the very first cash cap in this cash cap. Now, how special is that? I might play a video for the first cash, because it's gonna be the very first one on this cash cow. The very first one. We'll never forget the very first one. We will never forget it. Let me tell you. Also, somebody asked, how can they become a member? I mean, not a member, but a sponsor of tonight's show. It's very easy. It's very easy to become a sponsor of tonight's show. All it requires is $20. And guess what? We already got one. They upped the ante to $25. And guess who it is? It's Drobonaut. Drobonaut is our initial and official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25. No, I'm going to just put 5 gifted memberships. Yeah, I'm going to put 5 gifted memberships because that's what Drobonaut did, and I'm not going to take away from that. So here it is. Shout out to Drobonaut. Drobonaut is the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Drobonaut. Thank you, Drobonaut. Thank you, Drobonaut. I appreciate you. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either 5 new memberships or the equivalent of that is $25 to be a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Either $25 or 5 new memberships. Right. Shout out to Drobonaut. Thank you, Drobonaut. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Thank you. And whoever becomes a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, your name will appear on the flashing sponsorship board that's flashing below. Isn't that neat? Don't y'all like our sponsorship board? I guarantee you, if you haven't seen this before, this is a specially freezily made, maidily, sponsorshiply, borderly. Okay? Nobody, you ain't never seen that before. I can tell you that right now. I thought I heard somebody else come through the door. Y'all heard somebody come through the door? Let me see. Let me go up the chat box. Let me see who. I thought I heard somebody else come through the door. Y'all be trying to sneak in, and I be hearing y'all come through. Let me see who else came through the door. Oh, there she go. Yeah, Teddy. El Cheapo in the building. What's up, Cheapo? In real life. You know it's Cheapo when you hear that. Yeah, Teddy. Make sure y'all subscribe to Cheapo's channel and hit that notification bell. Please. Shout out to Cheapo, man. We got to support our own. We all we got. I need y'all to remember that, man. Don't get too big for y'all britches. I'm just being honest. Don't get too big for your britches now. We all we got. Shout out to my sister in real life, Jet Core. She said, freezing. That's how she said in real life. Freezing. Shout out to my sister. She saluted me. Girl, you do not salute me in real life. Jet is, listen, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Jet she just YouTubed out. Jet is YouTubed out. She saluted me. She do not salute me in real life. My sister is, y'all done turned my damn sister out. Y'all done turned Jet out. She right here saluting me. Shout out to my sister, Jet. You know I love you, Jet. Shout out to BATL in the building. BATL say, hey, Freezy and chat. BATL throwing them praise hands up. It's going to be a special one. Shout out to BATL. Scream, y'all. Shout out to BATL in the building. Degenerate XR in the building. He's giving thanks to Drobonaut. Thank you, Degenerate XR. Obviously, you've already subscribed and hit that notification bell. Hopefully, Degenerate. And XR, I'm gonna throw XR in there because you're not a degenerate, right? Shout out to you. Hopefully you subscribed and hit that notification bell. Thank you for being here. No Cap Crew, welcome Degenerate XR in the building. Let me give Degenerate a big no cap.
No cap.
Shout out to Degenerate XR in the building, man. Who else done snuck through? LA Wilkes, what's up, LA? LA say, yo, family. What's up, LA Wilkes? Thin black line. Shout out to my brother, LA Wilkes. LA Wilkes has a great YouTube channel. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Come on, man. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Shout out to LA Wilkes in the building. Shout out to my sister, the Wife School Podcast. She say, scream, y'all. Wife School Podcast in the building. We all we got. Make sure y'all subscribe, hit that notification bell. You know what to do. Come on, man. Get hype. Get hype. Listen, let me tell y'all something. If you're depressed, if you're worried about something somebody told you earlier today, if you and your best friend ain't talking no more because they hated on you, or they stole money out your purse, I want to tell you right now, it gonna be all right. You know why? Because we here tonight together forever here on StreamYard. Why did I say forever? Because that's what it feel like. Shout out to Wife School Podcast in the building. That's right. That's right, Bridget Renee. $, no cap. $, no cap. We're going to have to get that link and start posting that new link in the chat too. I need y'all to work with me on that. Shout out to my sister, Caramel Drip in the building. She said, why is Kaya crying? I thought she was the new queen. Playing with fire. We're going to talk about it, man. Cooking with Kaya spoke out, and I have the video. Shout out to Caramel Drip in the building. What's going on, Caramel? My brother! Bolo TV, the village in the... Shout out to Bolo, man. Bolo say shalom, Freezy, and chat. Can I just say something? Can I just keep it 100 with y'all? Everybody that's on YouTube, especially that was in the space that I was in, or, you know, everybody that's a part of the No Cap Crew, if you're not a subscriber of Bolo TV, something wrong with you. Subscribe to Bolo TV and hit the notification bell. Okay, because I'm gonna tell you something. When y'all, you know, when you're doing nasty things and stuff every day, you might need a dose of Bolo TV so you can be cleansed. Go over there and subscribe to my brother's channel and hit that notification bell. All right, Bolo TV gonna steer y'all the right way. Bolo TV is a Bible-based channel, but it's fire. Shout out to my brother Bolo TV. Let me give Bolo a big no cap, man.
No cap.
Shout out to Bolo TV. Bolo hung out with me in Bible study today too. Awesome Bible study, man. What is y'all laughing about in the chat? Y'all laughing at me? What is y'all laughing at, man? Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stars. Rush Enterprise say salute. What's up, Rush? A part of the Labuto Network. They go over there and subscribe, hit that notification bell. Let's get it. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stars in the building, man. Who else is in here, man? Oh, man. Fear No Mortals is here coming through. I think Fear No Mortals is the first super cap. Come on, let me give Fear No Mortals a big no cap.
No cap.
Fear No Mortals is actually the first super cap of the night of StreamYard. $5 super cap coming through. Listen, I'm the one that started and you're through. I'm the one that started that, right? And you're through. Guess what the new one is? Coming through. Coming through. Yeah, that's when somebody send a super cap or a cash cap or a PayPal coming through. Shout out to Phil No Mortals for her $5 super cap. She say, Freezy, welcome in, share the stream, hit the like button, and support the show. She saying, Freezy, salute. She's showing love, hugs, prayers, and to the No Cap crew. Shout out to our sister Fear No Mortals, man. If you haven't subscribed to Fear No Mortals channel, what are you waiting on? That's what I want to know. Listen, subscribe to her channel and hit the notification bell. We all we got. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm hooked up with some amazing people. Let me tell you. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. Shout out to you, sis. Thank you for the initial and the official first super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Oh, there she go. Listen, we can't get started until she get here. We can't get started until Travel One get here. Y'all know Travel One. Travel One say greetings to Free. Travel One, listen. Travel One, you the only one can call me Free because I know you was rushing and typing that chat, but I know what you meant. I like Free though. Free. No, free. No, I ain't free now. But I mean, free. We'll make sense out of it. Shout out to Travel One. Shout out to my sister Travel One in the building, man. Let me get out of there. Let me see. There she go. Here for the tea. What you say? Here for the tea. Okay. Here for the tea. Here for the tea. What's going on here for the tea? Make sure y'all subscribe to Here for the Tea and hit that notification bell. The main channel, well, I know she got another channel called Child Listen Podcast. Yeah. But shout out to Here for the Tea, man. Listen, I love all of y'all. I just want y'all to know that, man. This is going to be a great show. Are y'all ready to get this show started? Are y'all ready to see what I got in store for y'all? Huh? I know y'all be like this on the other end, don't you? Like, damn, what Freezy got? What Freezy got up his sleeve tonight? Damn. I can't wait, man. Damn, man. Why Freezy be taking so long, man? Damn. Okay, so we got our first sponsor of tonight's show. We got our first super cap, the first gifted memberships. Y'all making me think the new cash cap ain't working. Yes, Fear No More. That's what it say. No Cap-tivity Brooks. That's what it say. Yeah. Cause cash cap don't let you change your last name no more. Anybody else know that? It don't let you change your last name. Yeah. No Cap-tivity Brooks. That's it. That's the right one. You gonna get the link, Fear No Mortals, and post it. I got to get the link too. Thank you, Fear No Mortals. I appreciate you, sis. Travel One retype freeze it. Travel One, you know I was just joking. Come on, Travel One. Listen. Have y'all ever seen Travel One put a laughing emoji in the chat? Has anybody ever seen Travel One put a laughing emoji in the chat? Anybody that know Travel One throughout YouTube history, has anybody ever seen Travel One put a laughing emoji in the chat? I ain't never seen Travel One say LOL, laughing emoji, crying emoji. Travel One be dead ass serious. I told Travel One, you put free. You put free, Travel One. Get what Travel One did on her end. Look what Travel retyped Freezy. Retyped Freezy. Okay. Shout out to Miss Jennifer in the building. What's going on, Miss Jennifer? She say, hey, Freezy. What's going on, Miss Jennifer, with the teethuses? Y'all see them teethuses in there? In their avatar? Shout out to Miss Jennifer. What's going on, Don? Don giving out hugs. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Don. Oh. Shout out to Don in the building. Look at Travel. See, look at Travel tomorrow. Travel is on the stage again. Travel is on the stage again. Travel One know we love her. Travel. You know I love you, Travel. Come on now. Are y'all ready to get into it? Let me make sure I got y'all already know how we do it, man. It's Scream Y'all Saturday, and it's time to hang out. Oh, look at Travel. Travel One say understood, Freezy. Of course. Shout out to Travel One, man. Shout out to you, Travel One. Hold on, Travel One. Hold on, Travel. I just said, you know I love you, Travel One. You can't, Travel One, right in the chat, I love you too, Freezy. Let me see you say it. Let me see you say it, Travel One. I just said I love you. Talking about understood, Freezy, of course. Let me see if Travel One gonna write, love you too, Freezy. Let me see if she gonna write that. She say, that's only for Mrs. Freezy. Listen, I can love my brothers and sisters through Christ. Hold on, Travel One now. You getting a little, hold on, Travel. What you trying to do? What you doing, Travel One? Oh, what you thought I meant? Hold on, Travel. What you thought? You hold on, Travel One. You don't love me through Christ? You can't say, I love you, my brother. You can't say that, Travel One, through Christ? Travel One say, that's only for Mrs. Freezer. Hold on, I wasn't getting frisky with you. Damn. You finna have them clipping me up. You finna start rumors. Man, you ain't heard about Freezy and Travel One? You ain't heard about Freezy and Travel One in the back chat? Christ speaks through Shout out to Travel One, man. Travel know I just be messing with her, man. I know you got love for your brother, Travel. I know. I can feel it. Travel. I can feel it. Oh, man. Shout out to Lawan Shaheed. What's going on, Heat? Thank you, Heat, for the $20
No cap.
super cap. Thank you, Heat. I appreciate the $20 super cap. $5 more, and Heat, you will be on the sponsorship board. He said a little something for the Scream Yard light bill. Lawan said, can your mans make a no cap logo with the cuffed wrist busting, breaking out them cuffs? Let me see. We already got one. Dog. That's that new no cap crew gear. That's that new no cap crew gear coming soon. Merch coming soon. Oh yeah. Shout out to Lawan Shaheed. $5 more, and Lawan, you will be a co-sponsor of tonight's show. More than $5, you will be the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Lawan Shaheed. Let me get Lawan another big no cap,
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Luan. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I really do appreciate it, man. Oh man, there go my nephew. My nephew is in the building. My nephew say, "Oh, thank you for the $2. I appreciate your trade. Thank you, bro. Trey in the building. Man, the whole fam. Wait, who we missing? We missing a couple of people in the building, man. What a family. We got a lot of the family here. We have a lot of the family here, but we missing some other family members, man. It's Scream Y'all Saturday. Y'all know, there he go. Dub Will, what's up, Dub? Dub say, what's good, peoples? Man, shout out to Dub Will, man. Always, I'm always gonna be tight with Dub Will. Dub Will, no. Always gonna be tight with Dub Will. Dub Will, man. I appreciate you, bro. Yo, let's get this party started. I got some things I want to react to, right? Yeah, we're gonna talk about Cooking with Kaya, but I just got some things I want to react to, y'all. I really do. Oh Lord, that's crazy. Let me bring it up. Let me share my screen. Are y'all ready? Let's go. Shout out to everybody that's just coming in. Shout out to everybody that's watching. I appreciate y'all, man. Can I tell y'all something, man? Some of us, some of us are dealing with real issues, right? Some of us are dealing with real issues and we're crying out for help, but we don't know who to turn to, right? In Bible study today, we talked about what is a true friend. Sometimes all we need is a shoulder to just cry on, or if you don't want to cry, just talk to, right? Sometimes other than crying and talking, right? Sometimes we just need a comfortable environment to just sing, y'all, right? Like this guy. This guy I'm about to show y'all is in a recovery center and he's expressing himself. I want y'all to listen to this guy because when I seen this video really touched me. It really touched me and it opened my eyes and it changed my life. I want to share this with y'all. Here we go. Watch this.
For make a change for once in my life. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. As I turn up the collar, oh, favorite winter cold. This wind is blowing my mind. See the kids in the street, and enough to eat. Who am I to be blind, pretending not to see their needs? I saw much disregard, a broken bottle top, and one man's soul. They follow each other on to make a change for once in my life.
When I seen that, man, I had got a little teary-eyed because, this guy is really pouring out his heart. And did y'all hear the people in the background? Now, the dude in the back with the white hoodie on, I don't know if he laughing or whatever, but he need to be ashamed of his damn self. But shout out to everybody else that was singing along with him. They just asked him to get up and express himself, and that's what came to mind. That was you know, I'm getting a little choked up, man. You know.
Gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right.
Okay, let's get out of there. Let's get out of there. Yo, listen, it's still a debate on whether white people should use the N-word. It's still a debate on whether white people should use the N-word, y'all. What y'all think? Well, this white guy that I'm about to show y'all, he believes in freedom of speech. Let's see how this turned out for him.
Springs police say cell phone footage they provided to Fox 13 News shows a Tippah County man who has been stripped naked. They say the people who attacked him are seen pouring on him what investigators believe to be beer. Officers say seconds before, they hit, kicked, and stumped nearly every part of his body.
The guy walked in and he was very aggressive.
Miles Stone says he was at CJ's Lounge on Memphis Street late Saturday night into Sunday morning.
Other guys in the area was listening, trying to remain calm. We asked them, they asked for him to leave quietly.
But police say the man continued to call the patrons the N-word. Holly Springs police provided another video of the man outside the bar, speaking erratically, throwing what investigators believe to be gang signs.
When they was scuffling and stuff outside, he was still trying to fight. He still was saying the N-word, N-word. Man, F-U-Ns, F-U-Ns.
Officers say the attackers used poles and sticks to beat him. Springs police say cell phone footage they provided to Fox 13 News shows a Tippah County man who has been stripped naked. They say the people who attacked him are seen pouring on him what investigators believe to be beer. Officers say seconds before, they hit, kicked, and stumped nearly every part of his body.
The guy walked in and he was very aggressive.
Miles Stone says he was at CJ's Lounge on Memphis Street late Saturday night into Sunday morning.
Other guys in the area was listening, trying to remain calm. We asked them, they asked for him to leave quietly.
But police say the man continued to call the patrons the N-word. Holly Springs police provided another video of the man outside the bar, speaking erratically, throwing what investigators believe to be gang signs.
When they was scuffling and stuff outside, he was still trying to fight. He still was saying the N-word, N-word. Man, F-U-Ns, F-U-Ns.
Officers say the attackers used poles and sticks to beat him.
Gonna make it right. Gotta do. Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. What's up, Lord ADS? Shout out to Lord ADS in the building, man. I thought I seen it was Coach Ferg. Shout out to Coach Ferg, man. I'm looking for the man in the, yeah, that was a good one, yeah. Oh, that was the song, wasn't it? Yeah, my bad, Mike. Yeah. So white people are still protesting to use that word, but this guy, it didn't end so well with this guy. They put a pole on his ass. Look how he's stretched out on the ground. I'm talking about they was pouring beer on his ass. They put a whole pole on his ass. No Diddy. Gonna make it right. Hold on, I think we got our first cash cow of tonight. I think we got our first cash cap of tonight. Hold on, let me see. Well, I thought I heard something. Wait, hold on, y'all. Oh, yeah, it's my sister. Yeah. My sister, Fear No Mortars did it, y'all. Wait, let me see. What? Oh. Oh, they making you use your whole name. Damn. Yo, you got to use your whole name on this thing? Damn, that's crazy. Hold on, y'all. Okay, it's saying open Cash App on my phone to continue. Oh, Lord. Hold on, y'all. Listen. Do y'all mind if Cash App is telling me to take a picture of my ID? Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on. Damn. I'll be right back. Let me get my ID. Hold on.
Make a change for once in my life. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. As I turn up the collar, oh, faded winter cold. This wind is blowing my mind. See the kids in the street, enough to eat. Who am I to be blind, pretending not to see their need? I saw much disregard, a broken bottle top, and one man's soul. They follow each other on, make a change for once in my life. Gonna feel.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a picture right quick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, let me retake. too much light. Hold on, I need hold on, y'all. I'm trying to take this damn picture. Can somebody give me any pointers on how to take this damn picture? Hold on, maybe I just need to hold it. Okay. Let me use that one now. I hope it go through, y'all. Oh, back. I got to do the back. My bad. Damn. Okay, that should be good. Damn. Oh, Lord. It say couldn't verify your photo. What the hell? Hold on, y'all, because we got to use this. Use photo. Yo, I hate these damn scanning animated systems, man. Retake. Hold on. Maybe this will work. Is it doing this? Maybe I don't know. If it don't work this time, I'ma just. Okay, let me see. Scanning. My bad, y'all. I'm just trying to get this thing to work for y'all. Well, for me too. Sure. Let me see if it go through. Take a photo of yourself. Okay, say now it's saying take a photo of myself. Turn face slightly to the right. Checking your photos. Yo, what the hell is going on with Cash Cow? I mean, Cash Out. My bad. Okay. Y'all heard that? It worked. Wait, hold on. Okay, it's saying that. So, fear no mortals. Try it again. It's saying that the payment was canceled for your for my protection or whatever. Try it again, fear no mortals. Y'all, we getting this cash cap together in real time. Try it one more time, fear no mortals, because it just said it was canceled. Oh. I just read your damn message. Okay, it's saying, no, I had to show my ID and everything. Somebody send me a $2, just a $5, $2 cash cap just to try this out. If Fear No Mortals walked away from her computer. I think she might have walked. Did she? Are you there, Fear No Mortals? Shout out to my sister, Mia. What's up, Mia? In the building. Shout out to J-Dub in the building. They coming in, y'all. Shout out to Sin7. What's up, Sin7? Sin7 say you lay it on a dark background. Yeah, but I think I got too much light in here. Shout out to Liberated Soul in the building. Yeah, I'm waiting on somebody to send another. Well, hopefully Fear No Mortals hear me. She'll send it again. Shout out to Talking to Kinfolk. What's up, Talking to Kinfolk? Great to see you, sis. Talking to Kinfolk is in the building. Shout out to my brother, Blaze McCraw. He was in Bible study today. He said, damn, is correct. LOL, what you got going on, Freeze? I was trying to get this cash count to work, man. Can you feel my pain? Man. Shout out to Red Bill. Let me see. Confirm. Is it confirming? It says we could not process this payment. Sorry. Wow. Y'all, looks like we're not going to be able to use PayPal until I get it right. Until then, we got to. Until then, other than I mean, no. Looks like we're not going to be able to use Cash App until I get it right. Until then, we have to use PayPal. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know what's going on with Cash App. PayPal is no captivity. No captivity with freeze. No captivity with freeze. That's it. That's the PayPal up there, y'all. Y'all see it? Right here. No captivity with freeze. I don't know what's going on with Cash App. That's the PayPal right there. No captivity with freeze. Let me put this up here. There it is, y'all. That's the PayPal. Somebody tried to... Oh, hold on, wait. Checking. Wait, hold on. Hold on. It just worked. Hold on. Cash App just worked. Cash App just worked. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you, Jesus. Hold on, man. Won't he do it? Won't he do it, y'all? Oh, man. Hold on. Damn, man. You know what? Fear No Mortals, we're gonna make Fear No Mortals and Mia the first people, because Fear No Mortals is actually on the list. They just got her $2. They got it crossed out for some reason, Fear No Mortals. I don't know why. It's saying, I think it's probably got something to do with your bank. You're probably gonna have to call your bank, Fear No Mortals, and just let them know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, Fear No Mortals. Let me see. But hold on. Let me see. Sin 7. Sin 7 sent $2 too. Look at Sin 7. Shout out to my sis, Sin 7. Let me see if that go through. You must got to confirm it on the on my phone. Shout out to Sin 7. That went through too. Okay, hold on. Let me show it. Let me show Mia's on. Sin 7. And thank you, Fear No Mortals, for attempting to send it. Actually, you still on the list, Fear No Mortals, right? You still on the list. Look, now when my Cash Out work, hold on, let me put Cash Out back up. When my Cash Out work, 10 people start watching the show. See how y'all, boy, I tell you, damn, Freezy Cash Cap ain't working. Ooh. And you heard about Freezy Cash, man, you got to watch the show. Oh, damn, he got his Cash Cap working. Shit. Don't worry about it. That's how y'all do. Let me put it back up here. Freezy, $ Freezy. No cap. $ Freezy, no cap. There it is up there, y'all. Okay, now we good to go. We good to go, y'all. Let me see. There we go. See that? $ Freezy, no cap, y'all. There it is right there. There it is, man. The Cash Cap is working, y'all. But hey, the PayPal worked too. Now, one thing about PayPal is very reliable, right? PayPal is very reliable, man. But shout out to Cash Cap. We're going to see how long this Cash Cap lasts. Let me see. Somebody else came through. Oh, hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all. Shout out to my sisters. Here we go. Let me download Meals and let me download Sin 7. First off, shout out to my sister Mia for her $2 Cash Cap. She said checking. Shout out to my sister Mia for her $2 Cash Cap. Thank you, sis. I really appreciate you. Thank you, sis. Thank you so much. And also shout out to our sister Sin7 for another $2 cash cap. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let me see. Let's see. We got some more cash caps that just came through. And it's making, for some reason, it's making me accept. Okay, I accept that one. Yeah, it's making me accept them all. Wait, would not process. Hold on. Venus, it said failed. It would not process yours, Venus, for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, it accepted Lawan Shahid's. It didn't accept Venus's. I don't know why. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying. Okay, there's caramels. And let me get Lawan Shahid up here. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, dang. I'm sorry, Venus. Yeah, it didn't accept it. It didn't accept yours and didn't accept Fear No Mortals for some reason. I know last time it happened to somebody, I think they had to like remove a restriction online, or I don't know, to make sure it's not a fraudulent account or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know. Because I just made this cash cap, so yeah. Yeah, I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. It's a little embarrassing too, you know what I'm saying? Real, man. Cash cap just be tripping, man. Shout out to Lawan Shahid too. Shout out to Venus for trying to send cash cap. Let's see. Venus did it again. Let's see. Please confirm. Okay, it asking me to confirm it. I tried to confirm it, and it's saying we could not process this payment. Sorry. I don't know why it's not processing your payment, Venus. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why. Somebody else try cash cap. See if it process y'all. Hold on. Venus sent me a yeah, that's Venus. I got your message. That's the same. That's the same thing that Fear No Mortal said it was sent to hers. I don't know why it's doing that, Venus. I mean, obviously it's not a scam. It's my cash cap because I'm showing y'all the cash cap, right? Obviously it's not a scam. Yeah. Yeah, because see, it's coming through. Shout out to Caramel Drip for her $2 cash cap. Thank you, Caramel Drip. And also shout out to Lawan Shahid. He says, screaming for that big light. Shout out to Lawan Shahid. Shout out to everybody that you know, that your cash cap went through or you even tried to send a cash cap. If it don't work, cash cap, you know, just do it through Super Cap, y'all. If your cash cap don't work, if it doesn't work through cash cap, just send it through Super Cap. Yeah. But thank you anyway for everybody that whose cash
no Cap-tivity
actually went through, and everybody who cash cap actually you know, who tried to make it through. Venus said it's just a protection thing. Okay. Caramel said maybe the bank or the car. Yeah. But if you will, just send it through Super Cap if y'all will. You know, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Shout out to JD 1975. JD say salute Freezy. Shout out to you, bro. Mia said check bank for scams. Yeah. King Rooster is in the building, y'all. Shout out to King Rooster in the building, man. What's up, King Rooster? Great to see you. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled program. It ain't like I got somewhere to go. I'm gonna be here all night till the morning time, till tomorrow. It ain't like I got somewhere to go. You feel what I'm saying? This was the cash cap section. This was a part of the show. Okay, don't kill me, all right? Don't kill me with it. We got a long time, y'all. We got a long time. Matter of fact, that's going to be one of the panel discussions, cash cap. Yeah. That's what we're going to talk. That's going to be one of our discussions tonight. How about that? Oh, man. Trying to see if somebody else came through the door. Okay, let's go back to this gram spam, man. Let's go. Shout out to everybody, man, that supported the show so far, man. I appreciate y'all, man. So here we go. What else we gonna talk about? Y'all, let me tell y'all something, man. Congratulations. Did y'all hear about Coco Gauff? Coco Gauff wins French Open against Aryna Sabalenka. Black girl wins the French Open. Y'all heard about that? Yo, let me tell y'all something. Black people are amazing, man. It's like, every time we get involved in any sport, anything we do, whether it's Venus said, my super chats aren't working either, but I got you next time. Tomorrow I will figure the cash out. Venus, hold up. Venus, let me tell you something. You do not owe me no explanation. You still my sister, okay? You don't, Venus, y'all, listen, y'all, this me and Venus. Venus, you do not owe me no explanation, okay? I know you support me just like I support you. It's all love, Venus. Come on now. You know, come on now, Venus. Come on now. Come on, Venus. Come on now, Venus. Come on now. Shout out to Tequila. She said, hey, Freezy. She's showing love. Shout out to Tequila. Great to see you, Tequila. And shout out to Finesse Visions in the building. Finesse Vision say she's supposed to be the adopted Williams sister. Really? The adopted Williams sister. Really? Venus said, I know that I just wanted to send it. I'm annoyed it's not working. That's all. I'm gonna tell you something. When that happened to me, I get pissed off too. It's just, I don't like when stuff don't work. It tries my patience. I don't, just like when I had Venus, just like when I had to take a picture of my damn ID. I don't like that type of stuff. Listen, have I cussed yet this live stream? I'm gonna try to go without cussing, y'all. I said I'm trying to stop cussing. Have I cussed yet? Put a 1 in the chat if I haven't cussed yet. Have I cussed yet this live stream? Put a 1 in the chat if I haven't cussed yet. Put a 2 in the chat if I have cussed, if I've already messed it up. Hold on, wait, hold on. JD said I haven't. Kimberly said I have. I have. Caramel said I have. When I cuss? Don said, no, you haven't, I think. J-Dub said, no, you haven't. Hold on now. Finesse Williams said 90 minutes in, no cussing, beat my record. Kimberly said, I think. Hey, man, I hope I didn't cuss yet, man. I'm trying not to cuss, man. You know, we got 24 hours to go, so I don't know. Well, actually 22 hours and 30 minutes. 22 hours and 28 minutes. That's what we got. That ain't that long. 22 hours and 28 minutes, that's nothing. A couple of more minutes, you know what I'm saying? This show over with. Rob said you didn't cuss yet. Okay. I didn't cuss yet. All right. I'm holding on, man. All right. Yeah, shout out to Coco Gauff. Shout out to Coco Gauff. She just won the French Open, man. Congratulations to this young sister. Can we just have a moment of truth? Are black people like superpower? Like are black people superheroes or superpower? Are we hidden are we superheroes that the government has been studying for centuries? Not the government, but you know, the powers that be. Like, it's like we can't lose. Y'all ever notice that? Like, every time we put our minds to something, we win. It's almost like there's a concerted effort to stifle our abilities. It's like there's this think tank somewhere that knows our ability and know that we are powerful. Do y'all understand? Only 13% of the population, and we still doing things like this. Only 13%. And we ruling this stuff. I almost said S-H-I-T. Shout out to my brother, Ezekiel, Ben, Israel in the building. Shalom, bro. Ezekiel said, greetings, fam. Just passing by. Good Bible study today. Of course, man. Great to see you. Shout out to Ezekiel, Ben, Israel in the building. Great to see you, bro. Make sure y'all welcome Ezekiel, Ben, Israel to the family. I'm pretty sure Ezekiel has already subscribed and hit that notification bell. But yeah, have y'all thought about that? Listen, for one, I'm going to tell y'all something. For one, I don't even know why I'm talking like this. Right? But when I go to talking about black people, my voice get like this. It's like, you know, you can't talk too loud because they listening. Right? Only 13%. Shout out to Coco, man. Let's give Coco a big no cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the Coco for winning the French Open. That's just the way it is, man. That's just the way it is. I'm sorry. Speaking of black excellence, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all how powerful black people are. Y'all, this woman right here, Najari Kennedy, is it Najari Kennedy? I just be shaking my head when I see stuff like, look at this. Najari Kennedy signs a $1,050,024 NIL deal and makes history as first ever college softball millionaire player. This girl, listen, this girl just made over $1 million as a college softball player. And y'all telling me we ain't the shit? Y'all telling me black folk ain't the shit? This girl in college. And is the first ever. What does that say up there? Makes her the first in history ever as a college softball millionaire player. First ever college softball millionaire player. Did I just cuss? I ain't just cussed, did I? I just cussed. Kimberly put the twos in the chat. Watch this. And you can tell she's a champion. Watch this.
Flight out today. And she smacks this pitch the other way. It's gone! Nyjah Kennedy, who's allowed just 9 home runs this year, has just hit her 11th. And she gives herself a little insurance.
Texas Tech remains aggressive, swinging early in the count. It's what Nyjah does, too, on a curveball, moving up in a way. She let that pitch get deep, looking for something clearly on the outer half. And think about her home runs. She finishes so balanced and with such a big follow-through, but an opposite field shot for Nyjah Kennedy. Last year's National Player of the Year, possibly this year's National Player of the Year. Again, doing big things, swinging the bat here at Texas Tech in a huge insurance run.
Flight out, a 1-2. Struck her out swinging. An authoritative series of roars for Nyjah Kennedy. A 1-2. Struck her out swinging.
Don't you just get hype watching this? Who ain't hype out there? Don't you get hype? Don't this just put goosebumps on you? Huh? I'm telling y'all, it's something about black people are like, we're like aliens. We're like aliens, y'all. I'm telling you, you can't figure us out. Look how hyped this girl get. Look how hyped this girl got right here.
An authoritative series of roars for Nyjah Kennedy. A 1-2. Struck her out swinging. An authoritative series.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. That's how y'all need to wake up in the morning. That's how all y'all need to wake up in the morning, man. Well, Kimberly said, yes, you cuss freeze. Okay. Y'all forgive me. I'm trying my best. I just get hyped. This how y'all need to wake up in the morning when somebody make you depressed. When somebody try to steal your joy. This how you need to wake up in the morning.
These uproars. Pernija Camp. A 1-2. Struck her out swinging. An authoritative series of roars. Pernija Camp. A 1-2. Struck her out swinging.
Don't that just make you hype? Huh? Hold on, I think I see my sister just came in. Where my sister at? There she go. Shout out to my sister, Tawana G in the building.
Cap-tivity.
What's up, Tawana? Tawana hung out with her brother, as she usually do, on our weekly Friday night show. Shout out to Tawana G in the building, man. Oh, man, it's going to be a good night. Oh, yeah. It's going to be an excellent night. She say, I'm here, bro. I feel it. I feel you, sis. Well, did I see Prime in the building? I seen Prime earlier. What's going on, Prime? Shout out to Prime, man. Prime your logo. Is it Prime your brand? Prime your brand and Prime your logo. Shout out to Prime in the building. Y'all know what time, man. We finna rock. Huh? Shout out to Dallas in the building. What's up, Dallas? What's going on, Dallas? Ninja Cool, what's going on, Ninja? Shout out to Ninja. He say, softball, what? $1 million. Oh, yeah. That's how we doing it. Black excellence, y'all. Black excellence, man. Shout out to Nigel Kennedy. First ever college softball player to be signed to over $1 million deal. Softball. Yeah. Let me tell y'all something. Some of us, you know, life can be hard sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Life can seem like a fight. Ain't nobody promised y'all it was gonna be easy. Huh? That what your mama and daddy told you? That life was gonna be easy? No, we gotta fight. We gotta fight every day. Black excellence. Like my brother right here. Huh? We gotta fight. What's the attitude on my brother right here?
Man, he fucking tough as hell, bro. Shit. Well, he was smarter than I thought he was gonna be. And the motherfucker was learning from shit that I was doing to him in there. Like learning on the fly. Like I knew he was gonna be a good fighter because I watched all his fights. And I'm like, oh, he drops his left hand. And then the next fight, he don't. And I'm like, oh, he got hit with this shot. Then the next shot, he moving his head. So I'm like, man, fucking if he like me, he can adjust on the fly. He probably seen some shit I'm doing. He gonna be a different motherfucker when I get in there. So when I came in, I knew that I was just gonna have to be ready for anything. You know what I'm saying? I knew that this shit was gonna go the distance because I just could tell. I seen him take some shots. And I'm like, even if I drop him, I could tell you the type of motherfucker, you gotta kill him. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes you got to know in life that whatever you face with, it might go the distance. A lot of y'all want it to be over right. A lot of y'all want whatever you're going through to be over with right now. This is Ryan Jett. Ryan Jett. And this is his post-fight interview. Some of y'all want whatever challenges you're facing in life, you want it to be over with right now. But we got to be prepared to go the distance. Do you hear me? We got to wake up in the morning like Nigel Kennedy and Coco Golf and Ryan Jett. Because we excellent. Huh? We're excellent, y'all. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. There's some people that still struggling with demons in their life, right? Specific type of demons. There's some people that's still struggling with specific type of demons in their life. And I'm gonna tell you something. The only way they're gonna get them demons out is by prayer and fasting. Like this woman right here. 28-year-old teacher allegedly sent sexual text messages to a student, 14 years old. She texted him, quote unquote, "I want to taste you." Some people are just struggling with demons in their life, you know?
County, a middle school teacher arrested after investigators say she sent a nude photo of herself to a 14-year-old student. 28-year-old Oliver Fell turning herself into the Manatee County Jail last night.
Deputies say the investigation into the Hale Middle School teacher began back in March. ABC 7's Rob Wells on the latest on this troubling investigation.
Investigators say that problems began last December when an 8th grade student reported to Hale school officials he was allegedly receiving inappropriate messages and sexually explicit photos from math teacher Oliver Fell.
I don't really have any words. I mean, you know, you talk about the boundaries of professionalism, you know, and teachers enter into friendships sometimes with students, but this goes beyond, obviously, friendship.
The captain says that Fell, who's also taught special education students as well in the past, denied the posts were from her Snapchat. That's when the sheriff went to court seeking paperwork.
County, a middle school teacher.
I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Do y'all know how many stories I run across like this with school administrators, male and female? A lot of them lately have been female. But a lot of it, I'm not being funny. This is, you know, this is coincidental. I don't know why. But most of the females that get caught up in this, this has been a growing trend. I don't know if y'all know this, but I see a lot of stories like this. Most of the women that's in the school system that desire these young boys, it be white women. I don't know what's going on. Why is it a growing number of white women that's desiring these young boys? What's going on in their love life or whatnot? I don't know. Like, what's going on in their homes? They're missing something, right? Because I've been seeing this a lot. Y'all, this is not the first story that I reported on with a white woman just, you know, she wants some young love and they be secret about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on. Listen, y'all, when your kids are in school, y'all check in with your kids. Check in with your kids. All right? Because I'm going to tell you right, the world is not getting any better. The world is not getting better, I'm telling you. This woman wanted to suck this 14-year-old boy up. She said she wanted to, what she said? She said, "I want to taste you." Well, who write that to a 14-year-old boy? I want to taste you. That sounds like a Prince song. Don't that sound like a Prince song? Y'all, you know, be careful, man, you know, because people, it's getting worse, man. It's just getting worse and worse and worse, you know. And it don't stop there. Look, it don't stop. Elementary school teacher charged for allegedly filming under students' dress. What's going on? What is
No captivity.
I'm gonna give you one more shot. And you're through. I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Elementary school teacher charged for allegedly filming under student's dress.
In the North Metro, an elementary school teacher is behind bars tonight, accused of taking inappropriate pictures of a minor. 56-year-old Jason Bassett of Blaine is charged with interfering with privacy against a minor. And according to the criminal complaint, his ex-wife reported he accidentally sent a video to their daughters of him pointing a camera up the dress of a child. Police say Bassett confirmed he recorded the video, quote, for the thrill of it. They've identified the victim and are now trying to figure out if there are others. Bassett has been placed on administrative leave by the Anoka-Hennepin School District. He's worked there 28 years, and that includes at Jefferson Elementary School. The principal there tells us Bassett has taught art there for 27 years. In the North Metro, an elementary school teacher is behind bars tonight.
Can I tell y'all something? Listen, y'all know, I'm not trying to be racist in that, but white people, it's getting bad for white people out here, man. Can y'all feel it? Like white people are getting worse. It's not like they haven't had problems in the past, but it's getting worse. Y'all can't see it. It's something going on with white people. I don't know what it is, but it's just something in the air. I don't know. I don't know what it is. See, there go that voice again, right? Have y'all heard about Elon Musk and Donald Trump's beef? Me and Tawana G and 2G talked about it yesterday. Well, guess what? Guess what the rumor is? Elon Musk reportedly had a physical altercation at the White House with Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent. Yo, they was fighting in the damn White House.
Cap-tivity.
Man, what is going on? What's going on? They fighting in the damn White House. That's why they got rid of Elon Musk. He tried to fight. He was fighting the damn Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent. Why is they fighting? I'm going to tell y'all something. These people be getting high on that cocaine. What does this say right here? Scott said, you're a fraud. You're a total fraud. Bannon said in the interview. Musk then rammed his shoulder into Bessent's rib cage like a rugby player. Bannon said, and Bessent hit him back. Multiple people stepped in to break up the scrum as the two men reached the National Security Advisor's office and Musk was shuffled out of the West Wing. President Trump heard about it and said, this is too much, Bannon said. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Elon Musk be high as hell. Somebody wrote in the chat, he be on that ketamine. I told you, listen, the man get ketamine IVs. Elon, did y'all know how many psych drugs Elon Musk is on? One of the richest men in the world. That man on IV ketamine. I think he get a shot once a week or something like that. Then he on all kind of other psych. This man ain't never not on psych medication. Listen, I'm not judging anybody that's on psych medication. I'm just saying he on the strongest ones. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. And he was in the White House running stuff. What kind of... Do y'all see who we got running the country and running who in high positions in the damn White House? Is that what I said? Is that the cuss word I said earlier? Damn. Damn don't count. Damn don't count, man. Kim, is that the cuss word that I said earlier? Damn. I don't think damn count. Do damn count? Kim said 2. Yeah. So apparently Elon was scrapping in the White House, man. Come on, man. They got to get it together, man, for real. All these damn conservatives and stuff. Come on, man. Y'all better stop letting people talk bad about y'all, talking about black fatigue and black fatigue. Look, to want to say yes, Freezy, damn is a curse word, yes. Kimberly say, yes, that's what you said. Okay, damn, okay. I don't really feel that bad about damn, though. But, yeah, you know, they talking about black fatigue and stuff. Man, listen, I got white fatigue. I'm tired of them fighting in the White House. That's what I'm tired of. I'm tired of this. Talking about black fatigue. I got White House fatigue. Yeah. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of this foolishness. Why don't somebody talk about this? Huh? Why don't we see when they fighting in the White House? See, and these beefs and stuff with Elon Musk and Trump, they ain't gonna say we got white fatigue out. You know what I'm saying? That's the biggest fight in history. Donald Trump and Elon Musk is the biggest fight in history. And it just so happened to be white people. And they on powder. They on cocaine, ketamine. What's more dysfunctional than that? But talking about black fatigue. I get tired of that stuff, man. I get tired of that. Talking about some black fatigue. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Youngblood, in the building. What's going on, Mr. Youngblood? And shout out to our sister Pink in the building. Thank y'all for coming through. I appreciate that. We got a long night, man, just in case y'all don't know. Shout out to TNL in the building. What's going on, TNL? Yeah. They need to get it together, man. For real. I'm tired of this, man. I'm tired. I'm already tired. I'm tired of this whole White House debacle. I'm just tired. I'm tired of the tariffs. I'm tired, all right? I'm tired of I'm tired of high groceries. I'm tired of it all. Y'all, they going crazy in LA. Have y'all heard about LA? Have y'all heard about the protests in LA protesting against ICE?
I'm Giovanna Lotta. You're taking a live look at one of the protests underway in Los Angeles just a few hours after the mass immigration raids. Chris Christie is live in Air 7 with the latest. Chris.
That's right, Giovanna. It's a major protest going on about 2 hours now. Close to 1,000 people now wrapping around the detention facility between Alameda and Los Angeles Street. They started on the front steps of the federal building at 300 Los Angeles, now marching down.
Yo, I'm going to tell y'all something, man. We have to make sure we keep a close watch on these things because we don't know where this is going to go. We don't know how this will erupt. People think that this is something small, but it's not. These protests, right? These immigration protests, these ICE protests, they're protesting the mass immigration raids, right? It's going on in downtown Los Angeles, and I'm pretty sure it's going to migrate all across the country if it hasn't already. I'm telling you, we need to keep a close, I'm going to follow this closely, right?
Aliso in the lead there is that cattle truck leading the pack as they make the turn onto Alameda Street. The strategy here is to basically encircle the detention facility, which is that building right there where we understand there are actually some people inside of the building.
I'm Giovanna Lotta. You're taking a live look at one of the protests.
What do y'all think about these protests? What do y'all think about, let me see. What do y'all think the protests escalating? Oh, man, they say they had a standoff with federal authorities. They had a damn standoff.
It's underway in Los Angeles just a few hours after the mass immigration raids. Chris Christie is live in Air 7 with the latest. Chris.
Yo, they had a standoff. They had a standoff against federal authorities. Escalating standoff with federal authorities. Protesters surround LA Federal Detention Center in escalating standoff with federal authorities.
That's right, Giovanna. It's a major protest going on about 2 hours now. Close to 1,000 people now wrapping around the detention facility between Alameda.
Do y'all think we should feel sorry for Mexicans? Mexicans or any other immigrant that's in this country, illegal immigrant. Do y'all think we should like have a heart for them and feel sorry for them? Huh? Do y'all think we should have a heart for them? What y'all think? Y'all, when I be in Walmart and I be trying to get by with my buggy, don't it always be a Mexican that cut you off and they don't even say they sorry? Anybody ever experienced that, or is it just me? I'm trying not to cuss. Anybody been in the grocery store and then you trying to get by, it's already crowded in there, and then the Mexicans, they cut you off with their buggy. And then they look at you like you like you a nigga. Even the gangster Mexicans want to be white. I just get tired of that. I just don't like it. And then they want us to join these protests. You ain't tell me you were sorry when you cut me off in Winn-Dixie or Publix or Kroger's. You know why y'all laughing in the chat? Because it happened to you. That's why. Put a 1 in the chat if it happened to you. Put a 1 in the chat if you've been cut off by a Mexican or some type of Hispanic. I'm not being racist right now. This is a true story. Put a 1 in the chat if anybody done got cut off with their shopping buggy. Or is it just me? I'm talking about they'll cut you off and they'll just keep going. They just keep walking. They won't say, excuse me. You know what I'm saying? Black people don't do that. Look, it happened to Fear No Mortals. Look. What? Blaze put a -1. Okay, it ain't happened to you. Prime said, nah, just white people. Oh, white people will do it too now. White people don't give it. See, but white people been doing it for centuries. White people been doing it for, I'm talking about, white people been cutting you off with their shopping buggy since like 19 BC. Yo. JD said, I'm in Texas. What you think? Tawana said, that has never happened to me. Yo, because you going to give him that look, Tawana. I know how you do. Try it if you want to. Brandon said, black people cut me off way more. Brandon, I don't know what to tell you. That's not my experience. Tired of that, man. And then they want us to join their protest. Man, you think I'm finna go out there? Listen, you think I'm finna go out there and join that protest for the police to slam me and check my ID and send my black tail to El Salvador too? Oh, get him. Yeah, he Mexican. He one of them black Mexicans. They gonna make me Mexican if I go out there. I ain't know. If I ass go out there, they gonna make us Mexican and ship us off. They waiting for an excuse to ship us off, ain't they? Oh, get him. Get her over there. Yeah, he Mexican too. Man, I'm not no damn Mexican. The hell wrong with you? I'm just out here protesting. Exactly, Mill. Mill say standing in the middle of the aisle like they ain't got nowhere to be. Get out the way. Get out the way. Damn. For real, man. We're gonna keep prayers up for all the immigrants, man. You know. Hopefully, we're gonna keep our prayers up for all the immigrants. Hopefully they get the right ones. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hopefully they ship off the right ones, man. Whatever we gonna do, man. Speaking of immigrants, do y'all remember the Mexican that they shipped off and the government said that they shipped this dude off by mistake to El Salvador? Do y'all remember I covered that story? The government admitted that they shipped this dude off to El Salvador by mistake, but Donald Trump was trying to say he was a head gang member of MS-13 and all that kind of stuff. Do y'all remember that? And they said they shipped him off by mistake. And then once he got to El Salvador prison, United States said there's nothing they can do about it. I think they brought him back. But look what they're saying about him now.
Grand jury in the Middle District of Tennessee returned a sealed indictment charging Abrego Garcia with alien smuggling and conspiracy to commit alien smuggling in violation of Title 8 U.S.C. 1324. We want to thank President Bukele for agreeing to return Abrego Garcia to the United States. Our government presented El Salvador with an arrest warrant, and they agreed to return him to our country. We're grateful to President Bukele for agreeing to return him to our country to face these very serious charges. This is what American justice looks like. Upon completion of his sentence, we anticipate he will be returned to his home country of El Salvador. The grand jury found that over the past 9 years, Abrego Garcia has played a significant role in an alien smuggling ring. Grand jury in the Middle District of Tennessee. They found this was his full-time job, not a contractor. He was a smuggler of humans and children and women. They found this was his full-time job, not a contractor. He was a smuggler of humans and children and women. They found...
Can President Bukele weigh in on this? Do you plan to return him?
Well, I'm supposed to have suggested that I smuggle a terrorist into the United States, right? How can I return him to the United States? Like, I smuggle him into the United States, or what do I do? Of course, I'm not going to do it. It's like, the question is preposterous. How can I smuggle a terrorist into the United States? I don't have the power to return him to the United States. You could release him inside.
And get his ass up out of here, man.
News now, a federal judge ordering the Trump administration to bring the Maryland man mistakenly sent to El Salvador.
No. Get him up out of here, man. Get him up out of here, man. Get him up out of here. Let's just, for real. Go. Bye. Bye. Go. Bye. Bye. I don't want to talk. Go, please. Bye. Go. Go. Donald Trump is right. This says Donald Trump. Is my mic on? Donald Trump threatens serious consequences for Elon Musk if he supports Democratic candidates. Says their relationship is over. Yo, this is a real beef. I was talking to Tawana and 2G yesterday. They think that it's not going to escalate. I don't know, man. Look like this getting bigger and bigger. Trump said, because I think Elon threatened to support the Democratic Party. Trump said if he supports the Democratic Party going forward, their relationship is over. Yeah. Yeah. That's what he said. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Elon Musk and Trump's relationship is getting so bad. I'm gonna tell y'all how bad it's getting. Elon Musk and Trump's beef is getting so bad. Look at this. Trump tells ABC Elon Musk lost his damn mind, and he said not particularly interested in talking to him and reportedly thinking about getting rid of his red Tesla. Now you know that bad. Now this man,
no Cap-tivity.
Trump finna get rid of the red Tesla that Elon Musk gifted him. Now you know Trump mad. Trump don't give a damn about that dude.
Chief Washington Correspondent John Carl. So John, let's file this whole feud under shocking but not surprising. You call the president on his cell phone at 6:45, he picks up.
Yeah, he picked up. Look, there's been reporting out there that the White House is working to put together a call between Elon Musk and Donald Trump to broker some kind of peace. I asked Donald Trump about that. He said he's not particularly interested in talking to Elon Musk. He said Elon wants to talk to him. He's not ready to talk to Musk, who he called a man who has lost his mind.
They have a lot of leverage over each other.
Oh, there's no question about that. Look, Elon Musk, obviously the richest man on the planet, the biggest Republican donor in the history of Republican donors. But this is, in many ways,
contracts with the government.
Yeah, but this is asymmetric. I mean, Donald Trump, to use his phrase, really holds the cards here. Donald Trump could do severe damage to Elon Musk if he were to go vindictive. And he's been...
Can I tell y'all something? Elon... Tawana said, what you think is going to happen, Freezy? Let me tell you something. If Elon Musk continue this feud and this beef, and if he keep threatening Trump to I'm going to support the Democratic. Trump is going to, you don't want to mess with Trump, man. Trump on some mafia stuff. Yeah. Elon, he got a lot of money, but bruh, this is not your stomping ground. The United States is not your stomping ground. Trump is gangster. Trump is from the U.S. You don't want to mess with Trump. And Trump is the most powerful man right now in the United States of America. He might be the most powerful man in the world right now. You do not want to mess with. Leave Trump alone. Leave Trump alone, Elon. This is not going to end well for you. I'm telling you. Your net worth done already went down considerably. Trump finna get rid of his red Tesla that you gifted him. Once Trump do that, people gonna start burning their damn Teslas in the street. Elon, leave him alone, please. What are you doing, man? This is not a good business move. And I'm going to tell y'all something. This is proof no matter how much money you got, you will let your pride and your ego make you make very foolish decisions because you hurt, because you emotional. These guys be spoiled brats with a lot of money. Shout out to Speak Radio in the building. What's going on, Speak Radio? Speak say he told Elon to go back to Africa. Damn. Shout out to the neighborhood sweetheart, Cassandra B. She said, this is crazy. Yes, it is, Cassandra. Shout out to you, Cassandra. Great to see you always. Shout out to Emmett Fox in the building. Thank you for being here, Emmett Fox.
Remarkably restrained. Has been remarkably restrained.
Chief Washington correspondent John Carl. So, John, let's file this whole feud under shocking but not surprising.
I hope they get it together. Let me show y'all something, man. I wasn't going to show y'all this, but I'm going to show it to y'all anyway, because a lot of y'all are basketball fans. I think the NBA Finals is going on right now, right? Some of y'all are basketball fans, some of y'all ain't. I'm going to show y'all this right here. Does anybody know about Lance Stevenson and Michael Beasley was supposed to do a one-on-one, 1v1 for $100,000? Does anybody know that? This was now anybody that's in the sports world, they know about this. It's a 1v1. Does anybody know about that? Lance Stevenson and Michael Beasley challenged each other to a one-on-one, and they bet $100,000. And they had a face-off before they played each other. Watch this.
You want to double up? You want to bet? You want to double up? Seriously, you want to double up? There we go. Put it down. You want to bet? Put it down. Double up. Double it. Double it right now. Put it down. Put it down.
All right. Let's do it.
All right, what?
You want to bet?
All right, what?
You want to bet?
All right, what?
I'll bet.
Double what?
Bet.
First to 12.
I'll get the
I'm on
trouble.
the ass.
I'll get the trouble for you.
Baby's got to eat. Baby's got to eat, you know, nigga.
I got.
Ooh, I love it, nigga. Got confidence. I'm going to whip it out you.
All right.
Watch. I'm going to be on your ass. Double it. 200,000, right? Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? You hear that? You hear that? Do you hear that? 100,000 less? Do you hear that?
Lance
said he would. Do you hear that?
I'm with it.
Lance said he would 200,000 right now.
I'm with it.
So originally the bet was $100,000. They went to doing the face-off. Michael Beasley got so hyped. He said, oh, if you that confident, let's up it. Let's double it up. 200,000, boy. 200,000, boy. I said, dang. $200,000? Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I like Lance Stevenson. I like Michael Beasley, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm old school. I like Michael Beasley was a beast. But if anybody know about Lance Stevenson, he was a beast too. Especially coming out of New York. New York, son. I think Lance is from Brooklyn, son. Yeah, you know what I mean? They play b-ball over there, son. So I'm like, damn, who gonna win? Do y'all remember Michael Beasley was jumping out the damn gym? Michael Beasley was a beast. But guess what? A lot of people had Lance Stevenson favored for some reason. A lot of people they had Lance Stevenson favored. But when I was looking at the face-off, I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. But I didn't play the whole face-off, but Lance Stevenson has said he still work out, he still eat right, he still run 2 miles a day. He's in great shape. Guess what? Michael Beasley said he smoke every day. He smoke weed every day. Lance Stevenson said, oh, yeah. That's your biggest mistake. That's your worst mistake right there. You're going to lose. I was like, damn. Michael Beasley smoke every day and Lance Stevenson work out every day and he still be in the gym? Yeah, this ain't going to look good for Michael Beasley because if anybody know anything about basketball, it's all about your wind. It's all about you got to be in shape. You got to be ready to run. You feel what I'm saying? Well, they played each other. They played each other and I got some clips from the game. Y'all want to see the clips? Do y'all want to see the clips? Man, listen, y'all support the show, man. Scream, y'all. Y'all support the show. Y'all know we hanging out this weekend. Huh? What we is? We 2 hours and 25 minutes in. We got 20. We got what that is. We got 21 hours and 20 and 35 more minutes to go. We right around the corner from being done. We got 21 hours and 35 minutes to go. We almost done. Y'all want to see the footage of Michael Beasley and Lance Stevens? Let me show y'all the footage, man. Hold on. Let me show y'all the footage. Here we go.
Man, we had Lance Stevenson play Michael Beasley one-on-one for 100 bands. Hey, shout out Friga in Next Chapter, man. They put on a dope-ass event. Cost me $30, but it was damn near worth it. Shit was physical, too. Spin. Drop Lance Stevenson off, step back, come here. That boy Lance took off his jersey like that shit was holding him back. Said, I bet I'm ready now. Let me get that rock. That boy caught some momentum, hit him with the right to left, side step. I ain't gonna lie, Lance shoot like a football player. These two motherfuckers was going head-to-head. Literally, you see their heads touching. This that real park 1v1 right here. I don't know who the fuck bro was that stepped to Lance, but he wasn't going for none of that shit. Told buddy boy, if you don't sit your goofy ass down somewhere, real BK shit, you see gang done ran up on him now. Shit got diffused though, let's get back to these buckets. Lil Jabber, I'm by you. No easy buckets though, Lance fouled the fuck out this man. Fuck them 100 bands, that pride on the line. What you got for me, Lance? Nutmeg, oh my god. Into the reverse, lay me. That boy must be hanging out with Bobby Schmurder the way he hit this little move right here. Mike Beasley out of shape, smoke hella weed, and still Lance can't do not shit with him. Left hand drop dribble into the Baron Davis step back. No bullshit, this man might be the Thanos of 1v1. They don't call that man Cool Bees for no reason. Y'all thought the Bees was for Beasley. The Bees is actually for Bucket. That boy Lance think he's slick. And won. We all know that old head at the park that played with no shirt on so nobody can grab him. I'm about to start calling that shit the step back of death. Halfway through they started doing shit like this. Half basketball, half football. Lance out there traveling, Bees out there fouling shit ugly, but and won. Game to 30 and Bees got points. Bro said I got a backwood with my name on it. Time to go home. Kyrie Irving said he would never play Michael Beasley one-on-one, and we just seen why. Dope ass event. I hope we get to see more players doing this shit right here. That boy Mike a stone cold killer until he sees his children. And that's what it's all about. Shout out Next Chapter, shout out Beasley, shout out Lance.
Why Lance Stevenson did that to himself? Why? Why did Lance Stevenson do that to himself? Now, originally, they settled on 200 grand, but whoever was commentating said they played for $100,000. But I'm thinking that it was still $200,000. Now, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong if they brought it back down to 100 stacks, but 100 stacks is still a lot of money. I did my research and I looked up Michael Beasley's net worth. It said $3.5 million. 100 stacks out of $3.5 million is still a lot of money. I don't care. I don't care what y'all say. Michael Beasley is worth $3.5 million and Lance Stevenson is worth $12 million. Michael Beasley beat the socks off Lance Stevenson. Took him to school. Michael Beasley was a beast, man. I'm telling you. And one of the reasons why I always liked Michael Beasley is because Michael Beasley was a very big advocate for mental health. Do y'all remember that? Michael Beasley was a very big advocate for mental health. Yes, he might still be. I don't know. He might still be. I don't know. Yo, we're finna get into the nitty gritty, man. We're about to get into the nitty gritty. So we've been talking about, let me see, hold on. Y'all, so some new audio just surfaced. Some new audio just surfaced of P. Diddy talking to a female. They said audio of Diddy allegedly leaving a message to a woman who was ignoring him revealed, quote unquote. He said, one of the things he said was, I'm not going to be playing these games. You better get on your job. Y'all, they just coming out with stuff out the woodworks on Diddy. Y'all listen to this right here.
Hey, I really don't know what's going on with you, but I just want to just give you a heads up that I'm about to really disappear on you. You feel me? I'm not going to be playing these games with you at all, at all. So I don't know. You think you silent treating me, and you think I'm going to be, nah. You'll have a rude awakening. You'll just have silence. And ain't nobody threatening you, and I ain't trying to go back and forth with no woman. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I ain't got no time for no motherfucking games. Where my life is at right now, I don't have no time for no games, baby girl. Me and you could be mad, I could have a spat, we could have whatever. Then after that, you better get on your job. That's really, that's all it is. Cause you got me on my job. Nah, it ain't never gonna work like that over here. You know what I'm saying? I was trying
to take that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna never work like that over here. You know what I'm saying? My name Diddy. Diddy is mad. Diddy be smooth and mad at the same time, don't he?
I'm not to leave this message, but you have left me no choice. So either you go in the direction of like moving on and shit like that, or you like just like have me just keep moving. Ain't no threat. I'm just being clear. I can't do this shit with you every time you get upset. Hey, I really don't know what's going on with you, but I just want to just give you a heads up that I'm about to really disappear on you.
Oh, does this sound like Diddy was really gonna disappear? You can tell when somebody is just desperate, man. Like, bruh, just disappear. Why would you send a message? Listen, I don't know what's going on with you, son. But yo, I'm just letting you know I'm getting ready to disappear on you, son. You know, I mean, you ain't been answering my calls. And I done called you like probably about 55, 56 times, you know, but I don't know what you take this for. I don't know what you take me for, son. But I'm getting ready to disappear on you. Nah, I mean, hey, listen, I'm gonna give it probably like 35 more times. I'm gonna reach out to you 35 more times, but after that 36th time, maybe the 37th, yo, I'm ID 5,000. I'm gone, son. I don't know what you take me for, son. I mean, come on, son. I mean, yo, son. Look how P. Diddy said this. Watch how P. Diddy said it. Watch this.
Hey, I really don't know what's going on with you, but I just want to just give you a heads up that I'm about to really disappear on you.
Hey, listen, and the women know when dudes be full of it too. Like women when they hear messages like that, women just be rolling their eyes like, yeah, okay, whatever. he ain't going nowhere. I know he wants some of this stuff. Shout out to Mick Boo in the building. What's going on, Mick Boo? Great to see you, Mick Boo. Shout out to Vagoda in the building. What's going on, Vagoda? Yo, they just coming out with anything now, man. They just come on, man. Leave P. Diddy alone, man. For real, man. Leave Diddy alone, man. Let that man, the man finna do time. It's over with. Damn. Does anybody know who Woody McClain is? Does anybody know who Woody McClain is? The actor Woody McClain. Let me see some of the movies that he done acted in. Woody McClain movies. Let me see movies. Woody McClain acted in, let me see. He was in New Edition. I think Woody McClain was Bobby, Ricky Bell. I think he was Ricky Bell in New Edition. Okay, he was in Power Book Ghost, Power Book 2 Ghost. Y'all know who Woody McClain is. Well, he just showed up on he played Bobby Brown, Fear No More. My bad. Mia and Fear No More said Bobby Brown. What's up, Killer Swag? Killer Swag said he was Bobby. Okay, my bad, y'all. Okay, guys. Okay. God, no, all right, down. Yeah, all right, down. All right, down. So he just showed up on what's the dude name? Cam. Yeah, Cam Newton show. And it got deep, man. He's expressing how he's tired of being typecast. Right? He's tired of being judged and typecast, stereotype. He just tired. But I didn't know, this video that I'm about to show y'all, I didn't know, like, this video is deep. Because when you really think about it, people go through this all the time, right? Especially black people. Black people go through this all the time, especially when it's racially profiled. Don't nobody get racially profiled more than black folk. Well, oh no, not the Mexicans. The Mexicans might get racial. We don't know because ICE out there. We don't know. Right? But black people ain't a stranger to getting racially profiled. Yo, when I seen this video with Woody McClain, it hit deep. And I'm going to try to break it down once after we see the video. Watch this. Watch this, y'all.
Even when my first acting class I took in LA, they had this exercise where it's the first day of class and you have all these actors in there. And then she sit a chair in the front of the room. Boom. And she said, all right, you, come here. Sit right here. This is me. I'm sitting in the chair. Back towards the whole crowd. All right, y'all. I want y'all to tell this guy what y'all see him as. So I'm sitting in the chair. Everybody's saying, bad boy, the thug, the killer. I'm hearing this stuff. They don't know me. You know what I mean? I'm hearing this stuff. And she's like, all right, stop. She's like, all right, turn around, introduce yourself. So I turn around, I'm like,
which one of y'all trying to meet?
Yeah. I'm like, Woody, nice to meet y'all. Everybody's laughing. Turn back around. All right, what y'all see him as? Oh, he's the nice guy. He's the sweet guy. He's the da-da-da-da. But that moment made me realize people judge you before you even talk, before you even say something. You know what I mean? So before.
Listen, but before we go forward, I'm finna tell y'all the exact reason why I just can't sit through a whole Cam Newton show. I'm about to reveal to y'all the first time ever why Freezy I just can't muster sitting through a whole Cam Newton show. This man got on some damn cowboy boots with Diddy oil on his legs. And he crossing his legs the woman way. I can't sit through no whole Cam Newton show like this right here. Any grown man gonna feel uncomfortable sitting through a Cam Newton show. This man got Diddy oil on his legs and some damn Kmart cowboy boots. This man got Kmart cowboy boots on with Diddy oil on his legs. And this man got his legs crossed the woman way. What grown man in his right mind gonna sit through a Cam Newton show and just sit up here and watch this and pretend like we can't see this? Every guest that come on Cam Newton show, don't nobody pay attention to the guests. They be too busy looking at Cam Newton crossing his legs with the Diddy oil. Like, what's going on? Bro, what is you doing? Ever since Jamal Bryant said, you got some nice legs, Cam. You got nice legs, Cam. Ooh, yeah. Cam been putting extra Diddy oil on his legs ever since then. Y'all don't remember when Jamal Bryant said that about Cam Newton legs? Don't worry about it. I'll play it for y'all. Don't worry about it. Watch Woody McClain. Watch this.
Or I was just picking any kind of role because I just wanted to act. But now moving forward in my career, it's like I want to be very strategic of what I pick because I don't want everybody to keep perceiving me as this bad person. Because it's okay, bro.
Cam, uncross your damn legs, man. You would think this would be a time where you uncross your legs and stand up and see what's going on. This man still sitting there with his legs crossed as this man crying. You seeing something? This man still sitting down like this. Why y'all do this? You know, I just can't help to think just this whole scene is, it's a little moist. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a serious moment because Woody McClain he's serious. You know, he's crying. He's tired of being stereotyped. He's tired of people having these preconceived notions about him. You know, he wants better roles in Hollywood so he can change people's life. But I just can't help it. Like, the more this scene go on, it's just moist. You know? And it's nothing against Woody McClain, but Cam Newton ain't making it better. You know. This was not the right video to cry on. You don't for future references, anybody that plan on going on Cam Newton live stream or his video, please don't cry. Don't cry on Cam Newton show because it just ain't gonna end right. It ain't gonna be right. Cause this man is not gonna cross his leg. The man got Diddy oil on his leg and Kmart cowboy boots. This just ain't right. This did not go over the way it was supposed to. I'm sorry. Y'all can say Freezy is making light of Woody McClain crime. I'm not making light of it. Y'all just ain't gonna tell the truth. Y'all ain't gonna say the hard things. Y'all ain't gonna say the hard stuff. No Diddy. Pause. Sometimes we got to say the hard stuff, you know?
My bad. You good? I know you are good. Don't feel rushed. If anything, lean in.
What? Man, I'm tired of this shit, man. Bro, you weren't supposed to say that. If anything, lean in. Man, shut your... Bro, shut your pussy. Dog, man. Dog, this, man. Dog, that's why I can't watch Cam Newton, dog. That's why I can't watch him. I can't watch this man show. And I support black business. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, thank you, Bob.
No problem.
Nah, I worked so hard to not be seen as that younger Woody. You know, after that moment I had, and getting out of that moment and having that conversation with God, I just always wanted to go down just to, you know what I mean, just a better path. I want to be a role model. I want to be that person people can look up to or go to. I won't allow nobody to put me in a box. That's just how I'm feeling. Even when my first acting class I took in LA,
Yeah, Woody McClain, he gonna have to redeem himself. He gonna have to like get a gig at the World Wrestling Federation or something. He got to go to, he got to become a wrestler now. He got to, no, that ain't good either because they be wearing them tight shorts. Yeah, Woody need to join the NFL or something after that. I don't know what he need to do. You know what I'm saying? Because you talking about stereotype, you sure enough finna be stereotyped now. They done clipped the hell out your ass on that one now. Would it finna be crying even more after that one right there, ain't it? Yo, y'all remember this? Y'all remember this one right here? Watch this. Look at this. Hold on.
You got pretty legs, man.
Oh, man.
And they lanolated.
Man, listen,
I mean,
I'm back working out.
You put shea butter, Jergens.
Oh, you see that?
They
just,
glowing in the dark.
I'm just
Y'all
nourished.
zoom in. Do not skip leg day.
Don't do that.
Do not.
Don't do that. Sometimes you got to remind people, like, it's okay, but the work has to be done.
Oh, listen, it's evident. It pays
you know
off.
what I'm saying? I'm back eating right, trying to live right.
Yes.
I done purged my tongue since last speaking with you.
Yeah.
So I don't.
What he said? Hold on, man.
Speaking with you.
Yeah.
So I done purged my tongue since last speaking. I done purged my tongue since last speaking. I done purged my tongue since last speaking with you.
They just keep going on with the show, man. They just, I love y'all, man.
Yeah.
So I don't curse no more. I try not to curse no more. I had a
Wow.
flare up the other day, but
Yes.
who's keeping count?
I'm not.
Other than that, man.
My bad. Thank you, Cash Kid. Thank you. Thank y'all. And everybody that's telling me my mic was muted. Thank you, Liberated Soul. Appreciate it. Shout out to Liberated in the building, man. Riaz, what's up, Riaz? For the past couple of days, we've been talking about DDG and Halle Bailey. You would think that this is a bad time for DDG, right? You would think that this negative press, it would be bad for his bottom line, for his profit margin, all of that. You would think so, right? Y'all, the internet is undefeated. The internet is undefeated. Watch this. Look at it. DDG reveals he made $12.3 million on Twitch during the month of May. My best month ever. He's shooting the middle finger up. This man made $12.3 million on Twitch in 1 month, his best month ever. And we thought that this toxic exposure between him and Halle Bailey would hurt his bottom line. And it helped him have the best month ever financially. This should let y'all know how the internet works. This should let y'all know how social media works. If y'all don't know by now, Bad publicity is great publicity. If y'all don't know by now. DDG say, May was my best month ever on Twitch, and he crying laughing. Dude crying laughing, man. But guess what? Halle Bailey is not laying down. She's fighting back. She's still fighting back. Do y'all remember it was a fight that happened, I don't know, somewhere between DDG's brother and friends and stuff with another dude that said something foul to DDG? Yeah, Halle Bailey is going to use that against him in court. This fight right here. So this says Halle Bailey says DDG's recent dream come drama leads her to believe that environment is not safe for Halo. Claims she's bringing the video to court. Damn, this man can't catch a break.
Comes up to me and say doo-doo garbage. You said what? Nobody comes up to me in real life and say doo-doo.
Yeah, so the guy that they was fighting, he came up to DDG and called him doo-doo garbage. Yeah. He came up to him and called him doo-doo garbage. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Playing with fire. Playing with fire. Cooking with Kaya. Playing with fire. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? How long I been talking about? 30 minutes? How long I been talking about? 30 minutes? Oh, we going on 3 hours. Oh, we ain't got but 21 hours to go. We right around the corner. A lawyer spoke on Travis Hunter's. Oh, hold on. Did I see Big Bad Bull? Oh, let me wait. Where Big Bad Bull at? Man, shout out to Big Bad Bull.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Let me play this song right here. I'm start playing songs on StreamYard for the sponsors, man.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slides, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't run. Never the one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good, life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all be. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No cap.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
No captivity.
For the 5 memberships, the 5 gifted memberships. Who are the lucky people? Let's see. Who are the lucky people, man? Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Where Big Bad Bull at? Where the 5 gifted membership? Oh, there we go. Big Bad Bull. Zakana Corner, aka Melissa. CIA Contact. May V. Rizzy the SD. What's up, Rizzy? Shout out to my sister Rizzy. Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom. Those 5 people are the they are the newly gifted VIP members. The newly gifted VIP members. You do have a VIP pass now, all because of Big Bad Bull.
No captivity.
We do have VIP Wednesdays. Every Wednesday, you have to have a VIP pass to watch our VIP live streams. And Big Bad Bull just gifted all 5 of you a VIP pass. And I'm going to encourage you to maintain your VIP passes once a month. It's only $5 once a month. And I'm going to tell you right now, our VIP shows are like none other. They're pure and uncut. It's not like a regular live stream. Let me tell you. It's not like a regular live stream. So consider yourself very important people. Get it? VIP. Shout out to Big Bad Bull,
no
man.
Captivity.
Big Bad Bull is a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Let's see. Let's go ahead and add Big Bad Bull to the sponsorship. Here we go. There's a Jobo Knot and Big Bad Bull. I'm going to just put $25. That's what it, let me see. To fit it up. Let me see. Jobo Knot. $25. 5 gifted. I'm going to just put 5 gifted. I'm going to just put 5G. And Big Bad Bull. $25. 5G. There we go. There we go. They're on the ticker down there. Let me go ahead and get rid of this right here. There we go. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for being a co-sponsor of tonight's show. And once again, shout out to Jobo Knot, man. Right? Listen.
No captivity.
To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it either has to be $25 or more, or 5 gifted memberships, at least 5 gifted memberships or more to be on the sponsorship board, right? To be on the sponsorship board or on the sponsorship scroller below. And y'all know, listen, we celebrate our sponsors like none other at the end of every show. I'm talking about we get out of our seats for our sponsors because we love our sponsors, right? And I want to remind Lawan Shaheed, it's only $5 more for Lawan Shaheed. Somebody could donate $5 to Lawan Shaheed and say, hey, this is for Lawan, and we will add him to the sponsorship scroller below, the sponsorship ticker below, if he doesn't donate it himself, right? Because Lawan is already $25 in. I mean, he's already $20 in, my bad, $20 in, right? Shout out to Big Bad Bull once again. I appreciate you, bro. Listen, before we go into cooking with Kaya, playing with fire, and then I put the link in the chat. Y'all know when I put that link in the chat, man, listen, the conversation is going to be fire. No pun intended. But before we do that, Travis Hunter, there was a lawyer that recently spoke on Travis Hunter's newly marital situation. Travis Hunter just got married to the girl that's been highly scrutinized and criticized because of her behavior, demeanor, disrespect. A lawyer just spoke on Travis Hunter being a newlywed. Let's see what this lawyer had to say. Here we go. My bad, y'all. That was another one. That was another. Where is it? Where is it? Up here somewhere? It gotta be somewhere. I thought I saved it. Oh, here it is. Here we go.
Travis Hunter has a prenup. Everyone who's married has a prenup. It just was written by the state. It was written by the government. Rather than written by him and the person he allegedly loves more than the other 8 billion other options in the world. Like every marriage has a prenup. A prenup is just a rule set. Okay. Right. And Travis Hunter is a smart guy who.
Did y'all know that? Did y'all know by default before anyone gets married or when anyone gets married, by default, there is a prenup set in place. It's not how you would probably set it up, but did y'all know that the state considers every marriage as a prenup? There's a prenuptial agreement, that contract. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know it's still considered a prenup even if you don't specifically go out and seek one out yourself? Did y'all know that? Now you do. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't know that. Guess what? Me and my wife got a prenup, dog.
No captivity.
Oh, yeah. She thought she had me. No, hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
knows how to play within a rule set, because his NFL career and his college career, all this demonstrates how well he plays within a rule set. Anytime I've represented professional athletes, which I've many of over a 25-year career, I can tell you, these guys know how to work within a rule set. They know how to bend a rule set. They know how to comport themselves to what's expected of them. But what's foolish here is that he has decided, look, I've been to the DMV. I've never walked into the DMV and went, these people should be in charge of everything. They should be in charge of the rules of my relationship. And see, NFL players in particular are really susceptible, because here's why. NFL players have the shortest careers of professional. Travis Hunter has a prenup. Everyone who's married has a prenup. It just was written by the state.
There you go. What y'all think about that? And let me tell y'all something, man. Travis Hunter, when I tell y'all something, that man's so happy that he married this girl. This man on the practice field dancing. He dancing so much that his teammates is getting annoyed. Watch this. You know, people just got to accept it, man. Travis Hunter is happy, right? He's happy, man. You know? He's happy, man. You know. Shout out to my brother, Game Wise DJ in the building. What's going on, Game Wise? Shout out to my home team game. Why?
No captivity.
With the ism. How about we do this? How about we get down to the nitty gritty, man? Okay. It ain't over. It ain't over, man. How y'all doing out there? We got, you know, let me tell y'all something. I just want to say that everybody that's been supporting this show, everybody that has made this show what it is, sometimes when I think about you guys, you know, when I go live and you got your notification bells on and you're actually watching me, you're actually sitting up here watching me, you know, I don't take it for granted. I really appreciate it, man. I really do. So, you know, I remember when I first started going live, I ain't had but probably what? I had like 5 people watching me. Y'all, me and them 5 people, we rocked out. I'm telling you. And it's just amazing how you guys support positive content. Because y'all know I try my best to stay fair and balanced over here. You know, I don't lean too far one way. You know, I just, you know, we don't discuss men and women over here. We discuss right and wrong. Huh? You hear me?
No captivity.
We don't discuss men and women. No, we discuss right and wrong over here. That's what we discuss. And we determine as a collective what is right and what is wrong. You know, sometimes Freezy be wrong. I'm going to be honest with you. Listen, I've been wrong. And my brothers and sisters, especially y'all, especially in the chat, y'all see how they wrote Bobby Brown in the chat? Freezy, it's not Ricky Bell. It's Bobby Brown. They correct me all the time. And I ain't got no problem with it. I love that. I love it because it's a collective effort over here. You feel what I'm saying? And I really appreciate y'all, man. I really do. I really appreciate y'all. Shout out to ScreamYard. ScreamYard! Right? And I always got to give a big shout out to Next Level, right? Shout out to Next Level, man. A big part of ScreamYard would not happen if it wasn't for Next Level. I'm going to just be honest with y'all, man. Shout out to Next Level. That's my brother, man. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters, man. I love y'all, man. Thank y'all. Now, let me get on with the show before too many people start watching. Let me see. Let's talk about Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Are y'all ready? Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Let me see if I saved. Oh yeah, I did. Yo. Cooking with Kaya, she's been going through it recently. Man, shout out to my brother JT from What We Know Podcast.
No captivity.
Shout out to my brother. What up, though? What up, though? JT said, yeah, Freezy. Freezy was wrong about them damn Class D movies. No, man. No, hey, listen. Have y'all watched this movie named Straw? This new movie named Straw? A new movie by Tyler Perry. Anybody watch Straw? I think somebody in the chat said it earlier. They watched Straw. I forgot who it was. See, if I was on Ecamm, I could type it in. I could just type in Straw and see who wrote it, but I don't know who wrote. Somebody said they seen the movie Straw and they recommended that we see it. Anybody see? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all seen Straw. Shout out to my brother JT from What We Know Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to JT's channel and hit that notification bell. Please go over there and subscribe to my brother channel. pretty sure if he got time tonight, he gonna join his brother Freezer in the conversation. Shout out to JT. He already know him. I always see after watching Cam Newton, it just feel funny to say have his back or hold him down. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I was finna say about JT. And I'm finna stop saying pause, man. Y'all ain't finna make me gay. For real, just because I said, yo, man, listen. One thing about JT, he know I'm always gonna hold him down. Y'all ain't finna make me gay. You know what I'm saying? No, nothing against gay people, but you can't make me gay because I said that. One thing about JT, he know I got his back. No, I ain't finna let y'all do that. You know, I'm finna stop saying no Diddy and pause. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm done with it. I'm done. What's today? What it is? 2:15 a.m. Eastern time. June 8th, Scream Yard Saturday. I'm gonna stop saying pause and no Diddy because why? Why should I have to? I feel like, you know, I'm living my life for y'all. I'm not living my life for, listen, y'all need to stop caring about what other people think. I'm gonna tell you, pause and no Diddy is a big caring about what people think sandwich. That's what that is. Big Bad Boy said, Freezy, what you say, you gonna hold JT down and get him in the back like this? Hell no, I ain't say that. See, that's why you have to say pause and no Diddy. That's why y'all say that. See what I'm saying? Look what Big Bad Boy just did just then. Shout out to Really, Really in the building, man. Shout out to you, Really, Really. Y'all welcome Really, Really to the building, man. Yo, let's talk about Cooking with Kaya, man. Let's talk about Cooking with Kaya. And then I'm going to put the link in the chat. Let me see. There was one more thing, Cooking with Kaya. Let me see what she said. She said something about, let me see if I can get it. She said something about OnlyFans too. I don't know if I can find it. I might can't find it, man. Maybe I need to go to Twitter. Not Twitter, but TikTok. What is this? This say when they let YNs in the military. Y'all want to watch this? Y'all ain't got nothing to do. Let's see what this say right here. Hold on, y'all. This is a TikTok video. I'm looking for Cooking with Kaya, but I always get distracted, but I'm going to show y'all this. Let me see. This is my first time seeing it. I want to see if it's funny. Hold on.
Yes, Cadet Jones. You telling me you gonna give me a switch? You gonna teach me how to use it, take it apart, and put it back together, and then you gonna let me go out there and do my thing? Affirmative, Cadet Jones. On the men. That's correct, Cadet Jones. Put it on the men. On the men, Cadet Jones. On my mother, hoorah. On my mother, hoorah. Oh yeah, on my mother. On my mother. On my mother. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm having the time of my life, huh? Oh, they got a tank? On the men, they got a tank. Free car, free car. I'm on it. What y'all running for? What y'all running for on the men? Stand on what you said. Stand on what you said. What y'all stand on what you said, huh? My mother, they sweet. On the guys I caught me 4 hats today, they pulled up in some sandals in a slingshot. Well,
Yo, young people comedy, it's just not, this video got 1.1 million views. But I don't think it's funny though. Young people comedy ain't like what it used to be. I don't think that was funny. Yo, let me see something. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Cooking with Kaya. OnlyFans. Let me see. She's talking about doing the OnlyFans. Okay, here we go.
Is telling me.
So this was this is Cooking with Kaya. People have been encouraging Cooking with Kaya to do OnlyFans. I don't know what's been going on with Cooking with Kaya. People are saying she has been suffering as far as like how lucrative she used to be. People are saying that she's not making the type of money she used to make, and she's not as, I don't know. She's not popular for the right reasons no more. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people are saying her brand, her name is suffering. So they're telling her, hey, why don't you try OnlyFans? Right? Let's see what she had to say. Here we go.
Me like, oh yeah, if you start an OnlyFans, you're gonna make $2 million easy first day. I'm like, I don't want an OnlyFans. I don't care about that. Is telling me like, oh yeah, if you start an OnlyFans, you're gonna make $2 million easy first day. I'm like, I don't want an OnlyFans. I don't care about that.
Now, now listen, I'm not encouraging her to get an OnlyFans. But I'm going to be honest with y'all. She already online screaming, Cooking with Kaya, bending over, shaking her ass. If you ask me, OnlyFans ain't too far from what she already do. I ain't telling her to go to OnlyFans. Now, you know, she feel like she's not going to compromise her dignity by going to OnlyFans, okay, but if you ask me, that's a little ass backwards, which is what she be doing all the time, because you already compromise your dignity. Now, I'm not talking bad about the girl. I'm just saying, I mean, if you're already doing what you're doing and promoting what you're promoting, why not go to OnlyFans? I ain't telling you to go to OnlyFans. I'm just saying. You understand? Do anybody understand what I'm saying? I'm not telling her to go to OnlyFans. I'm just saying like, okay. Why you can't? I'm just saying what? Right? Because I mean, do she got an Instagram? She got an Instagram. Let's look at her Instagram. Is she still doing the Cooking with Kaya, shaking her ass and everything? Yeah, see? Let's see.
Oh, Cooking with Kaya, Cooking with Kaya, Cooking with Kaya, Cooking with oh, baby. Oh, no, for me.
So really, all she really do is do her little bend over dance, and then that's it. A lot of women spoke out against that. Can y'all believe it? A lot of women spoke out against Cooking with Kaya just doing that one little move. No, I think she also had the little whipped cream in the mouth move too, right? It look like the girl can cook too. Look like she got some skills in the kitchen. But I just talked about this. When did I talked about this yesterday at the end of the live stream. Yo, it's not nowadays in this new generation, it's not frequent, right? It's not regular that we actually see young women like such as Cooking with Kaya cooking like this, especially to the level of Cooking with Kaya. Oh, that's a great, man, shout out to JT. That's a great suggestion. JT said maybe she needs to go to culinary school. I think that's a great suggestion. Like kind of getting into the Food Network business and stuff. Right. She might get her own show. That was a great suggestion, JT. Yeah. So yeah, she's still doing her bending over Cooking with Kaya. Right? Hold on, let me see. Yeah.
Video.
So this is what a lot of women didn't like. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say majority black women complained about this young woman and got her banned. I think they got her banned from TikTok. Is she back on TikTok? Is Cooking with Kaya, is she still banned from TikTok? Does anybody know? Give me an update. Now, the rumor was that Netflix had picked her up and signed her, but we haven't heard anything else about that, right? We haven't heard anything else about Netflix. I thought she was giving everybody the middle finger, but I ain't heard nothing else about Netflix. Shout out to Lante Network. What's going on, Lante? Great to see you, Lante. Great to see you. Listen, let y'all voices be heard from the chat and either send super caps or cash caps. Super caps or cash caps to $. I need to change that on the banner too. Hold on. Let me see. Let me change that. It's $Freezy no cap. It's not no cap Freezy no more. It's $Freezy no cap. Let me change that. I'm glad I just said that. $Freezy no cap. There it is. It's on the ticker below. All right. I appreciate all the support. All right. I appreciate all the support. Yeah, so she's still doing her Cooking with Kaya thing on I think she's doing it on Instagram now.
Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. I don't see nothing else.
So here's the deal, right? It's kind of sad, like how social media is set up. Shout out to Kelvin Cook, blocking in 25. What do you mean blocking in 25? What does that mean? Shout out to Calvin Cook in the building, man. But I'm gonna tell you something. The way social media is set up, people feel like they have to do something outlandish. Like turn it, this girl, basically the majority of her show is cooking, culinary, right? The culinary arts. This is the majority. And I'm gonna tell you something. This is so good for younger women to see because a lot of younger women don't cook no more. It's a lost art. But if we don't think this is a good thing, that younger women are looking to this young woman and being influenced to cook, right? Remember home ec? Have they taken home ec out of high school? But it's just a shame. It's just bad that young women like this feel like in order for their social media to take off, they have to turn over and bend over just to get people to watch them, just to get people's attention, A lot of women banned this woman. Shout out. Did I say what's up to you, BATL? Shout out to BATL. So BATL said, man, come on, this is for men. I'm going to tell you right now, the only part that might be for men is that 1 or 2 seconds where she bending over, shaking her ass. The rest of these videos is for women. Most men don't want to see this part. If y'all don't think women are looking at the culinary side and her cooking and getting tips and seeing how they can impress they man. Because cooking with Kaya is impressing men. You don't think that younger women want to impress their men too? Huh?
No captivity.
Think about it. We got to use our heads. So you're saying, why is she twerking? It's supposed to be about cooking. That's what I was just speaking on. That's what I was just speaking on. She's twerking because she's trying to get people's attention. This is how people go viral on the internet. They try to do something that's attention grabbing, right? Right? Let me see. What did she say? She said, my type is girls who cook. Oh, that's what she's saying, men saying. My type is girls who cook. My type is girls who cook. See what she's promoting? She's telling young women that men want women who cook. That's what she's promoting. I think a lot of women miss that. A lot of older women. I'm going to be honest with you. I think the women that got her canceled, it was not younger women her age. It was older women that was saying, oh my God, look at her. She need to be ashamed of herself, right? Now I just want to say this. With my belief system, right, and my faith, I do not promote women getting online, bending over, shaking their rump. I don't promote that. I'm not encouraging that. What I'm saying is that it's just sad that we feel like we have to subject ourselves to any kind of level of degeneracy or selling ourselves short just to, to garner more attention, right? Right? See, y'all be looking at me. I know some of y'all say, well, Freezy, you be screaming and stuff on YouTube. But y'all, I do this in real life. How I'm talking right now, I really talk like this in real life. Ask anybody that know me in real life. I talk like this in real life. Anybody that be in the chat that know me in real life, put it in the chat. Am I like this in real life? This is how I really am. So if you feel like I'm a degenerate for talking like this, I'm sorry. Shout out to Mayor 96 Trey in the building. What's going on, Mayor 96 Trey? Yeah, see, big bad boy, he know. This how I talk. That's me. Shout out to 907 Good East.
No captivity.
What's up, 907? Great to see you, 907. 907 channel is growing and it's off the chain. Make sure y'all go over there and subscribe and hit that notification bell. We all we got. Shout out to my brother Carl Anderson in the building, man. What's going on, Carl? That's my PayPal. That's my PayPal buddy right there, Carl. Yeah. Yeah. We've never gotten a PayPal on StreamYard. Have we ever gotten a PayPal on StreamYard? We've never gotten a PayPal on. Listen, y'all light up that PayPal. Let's see if we can get that PayPal jumping on StreamYard. I'm telling you. I might show y'all what color my shorts is if the first person send me a PayPal. Oh, see, not a men ain't gonna do it. Yeah, just scratch that. Just scratch that. Just send the PayPal. But yeah, I'm just saying it's sad, right? It's sad because for the most part, I champion this young lady for cooking online because we need more images of young women cooking online. Young women that's influential, right? And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I know a lot of y'all are not gonna agree with me. I believe this young lady is talented enough to where, and her food looks good enough, right? To where if she had the right production and the right equipment, if she invested in herself more, she wouldn't have to bend over and shake her rump. I believe that. Now, some of y'all might disagree with me. I believe that. I believe that. So just recently, all of this scrutiny and criticism, it has taken a toll on Cooking with Kaya. And she recently just broke down on a live stream. She broke down, y'all. And it was sad, man. I'm when I seen it, I was like, dang. She broke down on the live stream. She just couldn't take it no more. Right? I'm going to show y'all footage of her talking to her audience, and in real time, we see the pressure that she is under catch up with her. Here it is right here. What's that warning? Something is advised. Well, what's the warning before you see something? Discretion is it? What is it? What something? What is it called? Somebody write it in the chat. You know, because it might get to you. You know, this, what I'm about to play to y'all, it might get you right here. It might get you right here. Shout out to my dog, Mug, man. Something, y'all know what I'm trying to say. Now, that wasn't what I was looking for, Rob, fair use, but thank you for the fair use, though. Let me start it fair. Let me start it. Something, viewer discretion is advised, yeah. Yeah, thank you, her, that's her. Viewer discretion is advised, yeah. Because it's sad, man. You know, thank you, Miss Jill. Yeah, viewer discretion is advised. Shout out to JT. Discretion, yeah. Exactly. Viewer discretion, yeah, exactly. Let me share my screen. Here we go. And I'm about to put the link in the chat, y'all. I want to talk about this, man. I want to talk about the dilemma that this girl has found herself in. Right? Obviously, things aren't the same, right? Things aren't as like they used to be as far as her momentum or whatnot. I don't know. But let's look at what she had to say, y'all. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm just irritated. I feel like my name just gets slandered so much, and I really don't be doing nothing. Like, I literally don't be doing nothing. It's just always something. When it comes to my name, it's just always something. Like, it's so rare that I see positive stuff about me. And I literally don't do nothing. Like, nothing. Like, nothing could get worse than that. So it's just like, all the hate and everything, like, nothing affects me no more. Like, it's like I have no feelings no more.
There's so much to say about this video. She said she literally does nothing. Now, one would say the reason she got canceled, it was petty. You know, some people could say, especially men, shout out to my brother, Boss Man. What's up, Boss Man? Christopher Mayberry in the building. What's up, Boss Man? Man, it's always good to see my brother Boss Man in the building. What's up, Boss Man? Man, feel like old time, boy. Shout out to Boss Man, man. Maybe I can get my brother Boss Man to hit that link in a second, man. I ain't talked to Boss Man in a minute. Listen, if y'all listen, to support the show, or if you just want your voice to be heard from the chat, you can either leave a super cap or a cash cap to $, Freezy no cap. That's $, Freezy no cap. That's our new cash cap. And shout out to the sponsors so far of tonight's show. Drobonaut with a total of $25, 5 gifted memberships, and the same with Big Bad Bull, $25, 5 gifted memberships, man. I appreciate all the support. Y'all, listen, I'm going to be going 24 hours. We're only 3 hours and 38 minutes in, 24 hours. Could y'all support just me laying my life on the line for y'all? 24 hours. I love y'all, man. Shout out to my brother Jedi Mike in the building. What's up, Jedi? Great to see you, Jedi. My longtime friend. Yeah. So what do y'all think about this, man? She's bawling out. She's bawling tears. And she's telling everybody, I ain't even did nothing. All of this slander. Right? All of this slander on my name. I ain't even did nothing. What do y'all think about Cooking with Kaya's, her crying out, right? You know, it's like she's pleading with people to understand, listen, all I'm doing is cooking. That's all I'm doing is cooking. Y'all want to cancel me for doing a 2-second twerk, but y'all old ass want to do boots on the ground. Ooh, boots on the ground. Ooh, and I'm going to be honest with y'all. It's a lot of hypocrites out here. Because ain't nobody canceled Miss Shirley, that little girl, Miss Shirley. Ain't that some hypocritical stuff? This a little girl. Listen, this a little girl, and people are praising this little girl. The boots on the ground girl. But they canceled Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Playing with fire. Playing with fire. Let's listen to Cooking with Kaya, man. Here we go, y'all.
I'm just irritated. Like, my name just gets slandered so much, and I really don't be doing nothing. Like, I literally don't be doing nothing. It's just always something. When it comes to my name, it's just always something. Like, it's so rare that I see positive stuff about me. And I literally don't do nothing. Like, nothing. Like, nothing could get worse than that. So it's just like, all the hate and everything, like, nothing affects me no more. Like, it's like I have no feelings no more.
I'm finna put a poll in the chat to see who all feels sorry for Cooking with Kaya. This is a real poll, y'all. I'm about to put this poll in the chat, man. Do you feel sorry for Cooking with Kaya? Do you feel sorry for Cooking with Kaya? Yes or no? Do you feel sorry for Cooking with Kaya? That's the poll. I need y'all to vote on this poll. Do you feel sorry for Cooking with Kaya? I mean, the girl, she been cooking her ass off, literally. The girl been cooking her ass off, literally. Like, she's doing, don't y'all think she's doing a good thing? I don't know. Y'all let me know.
All right, y'all, I'm finna just end for a little bit. I'll probably be back later if I'm just irritated.
You know, she sounded like a little girl just then, didn't she? Like, we forget that these kids, they be kids. You know what I'm saying? We forget that these young kids, these young boys and girls on the internet, they be kids. Shout out to Keisha Harris in the building. What's going on, Keisha? Thank you for being here, Nikisha. She said, who's Miss Shirley? I'll show y'all Miss Shirley. I'll show you Miss Shirley. Yeah, they just be kids, man. She sounded like a little girl towards the end of this live right here.
Like my name just gets slandered so much, and I really don't be doing nothing. Like I literally don't be doing nothing. It's just always something. When it comes to my name, it's just always something. Like it's so rare that I see positive stuff about me, and I literally don't do nothing. Like nothing. Like nothing could get worse than that. So it's just like all the hate and everything. Like nothing affects me no more. Like it's like I have no feelings no more. All right, y'all, I'm finna just end for a little bit.
I need y'all. I want to have a serious discussion about this, and we're gonna talk about some more stuff. Y'all know I got some stuff lined up. We're gonna cross our legs, not like Cam Newton, right? But we're gonna have a discussion. We just gonna hang out and talk, man. I want to talk about this Cooking with Kaya thing. Did she do it the wrong way? Is social media, is the criticism justified? That's my number one question. Is the criticism justified? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Shout out to my sister Mo Love in the building. She coming through strong saying, please hit the like and support our host. $. Oh, it's Freezy No Cap, Mo Love. Remember, it's Freezy No Cap. Might have to change that. It's Freezy No Cap, not No Cap Freeze. I'm glad I highlighted that. Remember, Mo Love? So just change it to $, Freezy No Cap. But shout out to Mo Love. Make sure y'all go over to her channel, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. I'm talking about right now. And then come back. Or just leave this tab open and go over there and just subscribe and hit the notification bell. Yeah. We all we got. Let's get it. Shout out to my brother Black Hawk in the building. Shout out to Black Hawk. I appreciate you, Black Hawk. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap or a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. It's scrolling on the bottom. Scrolling on the bottom. Or you can PayPal at the PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. Yeah. If any one of the mods is looking for the link to the cash cap or the PayPal, it's in the description below. It's in the description below. Mo Love put the link to her channel in the chat so y'all could just click on it, okay? Is the criticism towards Cooking with Kaya justified? Is the slander towards her justified? There you go. Shout out to my sister Mo Love. There we go. There, and she put the link in the chat too. Anybody that wants to support the show, man. Any one of my beautiful brothers and sisters. Somebody said, I think it was Nikisha Harris asked me, Nikisha asked me, who is Miss Shirley? Who is Miss Shirley? I'm gonna show you who Miss Shirley is. You know, here we go. I'm trying to find that clip where she showed up on the talk show. Maybe I got to go to Twitter or TikTok. My bad. Let me see, Miss Shirley. Oh, here we go. So this is Miss Shirley, y'all. I showed her on another live stream before, but I think some of the audience still doesn't know who she is. So here we go.
It's so nice to meet you.
Thank you. Aww. You gonna show us how to line dance?
Yeah.
All right.
Kaya turning around, bending over. Miss Shirley, this little girl right here, that's the name they gave her, Miss Shirley, turning around and bending over. Miss Shirley ain't got canceled yet.
No captivity.
Miss Shirley ain't got canceled yet. Not only did Miss Shirley not get canceled, she on tour. They, men are paying to hug this little girl. Go all around the country to her to hug this little girl. Yeah. So, okay, BATL said, she is a kid. This is not the same. Let's have a talk about it. Let's discuss this. Is it the same? Is it not the same? Does Cooking with Kaya deserve the criticism that she got? Is the slander justified? What do y'all think? I'm about to put the link in the chat. Y'all already know we're finna get this discussion. And we're gonna talk about way more stuff than just Cooking with Kaya. We got some other topics we're gonna talk about. It's time to just hang out, man. Love y'all. Here we go. And listen, before I put the link in the chat, if you feel it in your heart, okay, support the show. If you have, listen, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna put a call to arms out there. I'm gonna make a call to arms. If you know you've never given a super cap, a super chat, or a cash app, right? The cash app is $Freezy no cap. Make this be your first time tonight. Let's see the support, man. Let's see the support. 24-hour live stream on the weekends. I know some of y'all don't care, but I do. Yeah. Yeah. Listen, if you've supported already, you can support too. I ain't stopping nobody from support. But if you've never supported, if you feel it in your heart, listen, super cap or cash cap to $Freezy no cap, $Freezy no cap. Let me put this and shout out to the sponsors of tonight's show, Big Bad Bull and Jobo Knot. To become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more, $25 or more, or 5 gifted sponsorships or more. Here we go, man. About to put the link in the chat, y'all. I love y'all. Before we do that, let me remind y'all.
Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Let's get it.
Don't slide in like a lubricant. Don't
don't forget the Gucci print, my little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of you connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tick. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, wow, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit bitch with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay, play.
Woo! Man, shout out to everybody that's been tuning in to the show. Shout out to everybody that's already hit the link. I'm about to bring my brothers up.
No Cap-tivity.
We're encouraging the sisters to hit the link. We need some female energy. All right. I repeat, we need some female energy up here too. This is a co-ed show. I love y'all. Let's get this party started. Shout out to my brother, Ruthless Truth. Shout out to my brother, JT from What We Know Podcast. And shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull.
You can't trap me, no captivity.
Let's get it. How y'all brothers doing, man? How y'all doing? Huh?
What's up, man? What's going on, fellas? Big Bad Bull, what's happening, my guy?
Salute.
Yeah, it's good to see y'all, man. Ruthless Truth, man. What's going on, Ruthless Truth?
I'm coming for you.
Man, you always coming for me, but you gonna lose, boy. You gonna lose, boy. Shout out to my dog, Ruthless Truth. Shout out to, we got my sister in the building. That's that female energy, y'all.
Yeah. Where you at where the sun is still shining, baby?
I'm in Alaska, and it's 10:57 right now.
Jesus Christ. What's up? What's going on, sweetie?
You know, I had to come up, give my opinion. Big Bad Bull was talking crazy to me.
You talking about you ain't gonna twerk for me? What's wrong with you?
Look, don't put that on me.
Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap. Carl said channel support is crucial. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Let me give you
no Cap-tivity.
Carl said channel support is crucial. Please support these channels to ensure they do not disappear. Woo, I like that. They do not disappear. He said $5, $10, $100, please, whatever. Support the show. Okay. Shout out to some more female energy. Hold on, man. Wait. Let me.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity.
Shout out to Kiki in the building. How you doing? Let me move Kiki. My bad, Big Bad Boy. My bad. You don't mind, do you, Big Bad Boy? How you doing, Kiki?
I'm doing good. What are you doing?
Wow.
That one's dead.
I told you it did.
Shout out to Kiki. She's on the panel. Nothing. I'm just excited. It's StreamYard Saturday. Is this your first time on StreamYard Saturday?
On yours, yeah.
Okay. That's awesome. Also, shout out to Tough Guy. Thank you for the $10, Tough Guy. Major support coming through. I appreciate all my No Cap crew brothers and sisters. Tough Guy said, Freezy, my guy. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. So let's kick this conversation off, y'all. The flagship topic is Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya had a breakdown. And some people are, it's heartfelt for some people. Some people don't give a damn. Some people say that she caused it on herself, right? Cooking with Kaya has been able to amass a huge following. Now, the majority of her content is cooking, but she does introduce small, salacious segments in her content. I want to hear from, look at 907. I want to hear from my brothers and sisters. Do y'all think the slander, the canceling, the criticism was justified? Or you don't have to group all of those in one. So, you know, some of you guys might say, well, Freezy, the canceling wasn't justified, but the slander was. The slander was justified, but, you know, I mean, a little criticism is justified, but the slander, you know, extreme slander, or, you know, there might be two. You know, I'm not trying to construct you guys' answer. I want to have an open conversation about this Cooking with Kaya situation, right? Because a lot of us are content creators or involved in content creation, right? So I want to kind of mind this out. Before, let me, you know what? Let me start with Big Bad Bull, and then I'm gonna go to the ladies. Big Bad Bull, just what's your opening thoughts with this Cooking with Kaya situation and us seeing her break down on camera?
I appreciate this, brother. Hey, look, first, I hope you don't mind, but I just want to take an opportunity to express my appreciation for your Bible studies. I just want to kind of put this advertisement out to the community. Freezy's Bible studies, like, you know, I'm not going to front. The first hour is pretty structured. He's going over the scripture. He has a topic, and he's pretty much on point for the first hour or so. But the second half, which could go for hours after that hour, that's where, you know, the community gets to speak up, give testimony, share past experiences or whatnot that relates to the topic. And it's just been amazing. You know, I was there in the beginning when it was only a few, and it's grown to like 15 to 20 and up at times. So don't sleep on the Bible studies. It's not your typical Bible studies. It's actually very exhilarating. It's very refreshing. Like, I live throughout the week to get to Bible study now. You know what I mean? And I be late, but I try to make it. You know, it's a must-have, something I need to top my week off. So I apologize for
Big Bad Bull, thank you for that Bible study plug, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
A lot of people don't know that's one of the most important parts of our itinerary. Once a week, 3:30 p.m. Eastern in the Discord. If you haven't joined our Discord, please join our Discord. It's 3:30 p.m. Eastern every Saturday. And it's not, and I always say this, sometimes I get criticized for saying that it's not churchy. It's not churchy. It's you know, we have real life breakdown of scripture and also open conversations after that, right? Kiki, you want me to bring the other one down?
Yeah, I don't know what I did.
Okay, I'll bring the other one down.
My bad.
No problem. No problem. It happens all the time. But yeah, I mean, so I want to encourage everybody, you know, if you into the Bible, if you want to learn more about the Bible, if you're on the fence, I'm telling you, it's not no Sister Mary churchy type environment. It's real down to earth, brothers and sisters minding it out and having real life discussion, and we incorporate scriptures with it too. I'm telling you. And if y'all know my personality, y'all know how we get down. But yeah, thank you, Big Bad Bull, for that. I appreciate that plug. So what's your opening thoughts with this Cooking with Kaya situation?
Yeah.
And what you seen, bro?
Yeah, so like at the end of your presentation, like like that hit the nail on the head when you showed Miss Shirley, the little baby, right? Now, because I look at the little baby the same way I look at I'm like 50 some years old, right? So I'm not looking at neither one of them sexually. All right.
Mhm.
My daughter's probably older than Kaya. My daughter's like 33 or something like that. So I don't look at these little young ladies like that. But I faithfully watch 907 Good Eat show because I love seeing a woman cook. I love seeing good food being prepared.
Yeah.
Right. So the cooking with Kaya's, when those things start popping in my feed, it was more about me being excited to see a young black woman cooking and loving to do it. It wasn't about the twerking for me. I see where that became controversial, but I wasn't even looking at that little girl like that. I mean, she might be a grown lady, but to me, she's still a little girl. So it's just like looking at Miss Shirley to be. I'm not even looking at her that way.
So you think, do you feel her pain when she kind of broke down crying on the live stream, on her live stream?
Absolutely. And I think it's sad, you know, it is sad. Like we, you know, around these spaces, I mean, we hear all the stuff that gets promoted, you know, what is it, Collie Red or whatever, like all this stuff, you know, I don't see, you know, like cooking is a positive thing. And that was the bulk of her videos. I don't think the bulk of her video were her doing something sexual.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are on the fence. It's still a debate on whether her content was consumed more by females that, you know, was trying to get cooking tips, especially the younger generation, or mostly by men, right? I think that was a big debate too, and we can talk about that. Let me go to, were you done, Big Bad Bull? I want to make sure you finish your thought.
No, yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can pass it around.
Okay, 907, what's your opening thoughts about this Cooking with Kaya situation?
I feel like Cooking with Kaya's content, as far as the cooking aspect, was not really highlighted, and she did not build her audience properly. Her audience was coming there to see her trolling and to see her twerking, not for the cooking. That was never the main purpose of her videos. And she was also trolling back. I don't know if you guys remember when she squirted the whipped cream in her mouth and said, "You better cook for your man before I do." So her content was never good content that was going to build a proper audience and longevity. Now, as far as the slander and the backlash.
So you think that was improper when she said that? When she said, like, you better cook for your man before I do, that was kind of
What was the purpose of it? What was the purpose of the
I'm just asking, you know. Go ahead.
No, but she did not build an authentic audience. They were coming there for twerking. And I get Big Bad Bull saying he wasn't looking at it like that. But these men and out here, they were looking for the twerking, not for the struggle meals she was making. And as far as her getting the backlash and people talking about her, if you think about it, like, you see all the celebrities coming online crying. So, you know what I'm saying? It kind of goes to the territory. Like, if you post a content, people are going to react to it, whether it's negative or positive. Be prepared for it. And she was trolling her audience.
So you think a large part of her content was she knew what she was doing. She was trolling her audience.
Yeah.
Okay. So
that's exactly what she was doing.
So shout out to Link in the chat. Thank you for being here, Link. So basically, she made her bed. She just need to lie in it. That's basically
it. Yeah, she hop up on it, and it is what it is. If she is really passionate about cooking, nothing is gonna stop her. And when you're in the kitchen and you work in the kitchen, you have to have thick skin. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are gonna have their opinion. That's social media. We're content creators. People are going to talk about her. But the problem was her content was really not about cooking like that. It was about twerking, trolling the audience, and showing off. So she does not have a good audience.
Yeah, and we want to point out you yourself. You know, you have a lot of cooking content, so you know what you know. You're very experienced in cooking and in the culinary arts. So I thought that was important to point out too.
But you know, she can turn it around. She needs to get back into cooking, like y'all said. The twerking and stuff. She even needs to pick. Do you want to be a 304 and twerk, or do you want to cook? Like, what do you want to do here?
Thank you, 907. I appreciate that. I think I'm going to go to Ashley Larry. Ashley Larry, what's your opening thoughts about the Cooking with Kaya situation?
Salute to you, Freezy. Salute to the panel. Shalom,
Salute
everybody.
to you too, my brother. Shalom.
And I'm gonna disagree with the sister above when she talked about it wasn't about cooking. I think it was cooking. I mean, there was definitely sexual overtones for sure. The twerking and the putting whipped cream in her mouth, which was sensational, by the way. She should definitely keep doing that. But at the end of the day, her brand positioning was catering to men, right? Catering to men. An attractive young girl cooking and catering to men. And that's why she's getting the backlash because she positioned herself as a good looking woman who caters to her man and is loyal. And then after Streamer University, she showed that she wasn't that loyal. So now her brand is getting now she's getting a clap back because she's not living up to her brand. I think it's unfair. She's only 23. So that's what I'm gonna. She's only 23. People make mistakes. It's not like she's kissed a guy or slept with a guy or anything like that, right? She just was, dancing and the guy hit her butt, and you know, and she's only 23. So I think it's way overblown. But I think the backlash is because the sisterhood is mad because she was saying you should cater to men, which the sisterhood don't like. And then the men that was following her feel betrayed because you positioned yourself as a woman who is loyal and cater to men or cater to your men. So I think that's where the problem lies. That's the deep rooted problem.
So you do think she was catering to men?
No, that's how she positioned her brand, right? Cater to your man. Cook for him because if you don't, I will.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and
she's promoting for women to cater to their man.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
gotcha. Okay, yeah.
Yes, and that's where the twerking is and the cooking and stuff like that comes from. But now after Streamer University, people calling her a bop, right? And so that don't match her brand no more. So people are logging off or calling her a bop or whatever. And so now she's having a breakdown. But she's 23, right? 23, having all that money come in based off your looks, and now you're in jeopardy of losing that money, anybody will have a breakdown. Because we're talking tens of thousands or maybe even hundreds of thousands of dollars being lost right now. Right? That's what we're talking about. Tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars being lost right now.
Thank you, Hot Sauce. Let me go to Kiki.
It's Ashley Larry.
Oh, my bad, Ashley Larry. My bad, Ashley Larry. Let me go to Kiki. Kiki, I'm pretty sure you're very familiar with this Cooking with Kaya situation. What's your opening thoughts?
Honestly, I think it's kind of a tough one because she is 23, but I feel like to say, yeah, she's young, she made a mistake. I get the mistake part, but there's different levels to it. Like you created the foundation for what you're going through right now. So why get on there and like be, oh my God, I'm so stressed out now. So now you want us to feel sorry for you, but you didn't feel sorry for all the stuff that she was doing, the trolling that she was doing. So why should I ain't shedding no tears over you, but I mean, I don't necessarily know what she got canceled on either. So I'm still kind of figuring out.
I think she got canceled either on TikTok or Twitter, one of the two.
She got canceled on Twitch.
On
she's a
Twitch,
streamer.
okay, she got canceled on Twitch.
She's
Okay,
a streamer.
yeah, and I think at the time that was a huge platform for her. So
Yeah, but I think that she set up the wrong foundation for herself. Like, I get it, you twerking for 2 seconds really ain't that big of a deal, but it's the trolling. It's everything is all at the end of the day gonna tie into one. Yeah, she was making some good food, but I mean, let's be real here. You can make all the good food you want, but if I get on your page and I'm commenting and stuff like that, and you turn around, you like, cook for your man. No, I don't feel bad for you, bro.
but she can cook though.
Out straight hot, like whole vibes, bro. Let's be real here. And then you did it, bro. Everybody's watching you, so why are you crying now? The whole world is watching you. You know?
Yeah. So you do think she has like tight cooking skills though?
Yeah, I do. I think that some of the food, the videos that I've seen, it looked like it was fire. Just like when you said the thing about the culinary arts school furthering her thing, I think that she could have went about it in a different way. She didn't have to go about it in the way that she did, and now she's crying wolf, which is very stupid to me.
Yeah. She had a breakdown moment.
Yeah, she should have had a PR team or something to get in front of that. You know?
Fact.
Yeah. When she was crying.
Well, no, I guess when she made the comment about taking women, man, and that backlash came, somebody should have got her in front of that real quick, you know.
Well, we're gonna talk about that too, right? Shout out to Von Bryant. What's up, Von? Von Bryant in the building. What's going on with you? Von say you don't have to exploit yourself to make good food. Shout out to Von. So, yeah, before I go to somebody else, Kiki. It is content creation, right? I mean, look at it on the male side. What about Kai Cenat and Duke Dennis? You know,
I don't know who Duke Dennis is. I probably would recognize him once I like.
You know who I Show Speed? You know those guys. You know him, right? You know Kai Cenat though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, I mean, on the male side, I mean. They look for viral moments, right? They look for shock value and stuff, right?
The videos that I've seen of them, or just of like the whole team, I honestly, some of it's very stupid.
Oh, okay.
I don't think some of it's good, but I feel like, why you gotta sell your soul? You know what I'm saying? Like, just get on, do your content, be yourself, but I don't feel like you need to be going way over the top and then making yourself look crazy and or talking about you and then you mad and just be yourself. You don't have to do all that just to catch a viral moment.
You think a lot of women just didn't like their men looking at her like that? You know, maybe it might have been a chance that a woman's man might run across Cookin with Kaya, shaking her ass, and we need to get her off. We need to get her off of Twitch. We need to get her off of the internet.
To tell you the truth, I really don't even think she was really twerking that good in the video, to be honest. But hey, like it wasn't like she was really bouncing that thing and stuff like that. But
right.
As far as the women getting jealous and stuff like that, that has everything to do with the woman in whatever relationship they're in and their insecurities and their jealousy. That don't have nothing to do with her.
Gotcha. Shout out to GameWise DJ joined the panel. I appreciate you, GameWise.
Yo.
I'm gonna go to Ruthless True.
Yo.
Ruthless,
Yo.
I don't know if me and you talked about this before, but this situation has evolved, bro. What's your opening thoughts on the Cooking with Kaya situation?
Well, I hate to say it, but it's a superseding indictment on women, right? That's the first part. It's three elements. A superseding indictment to women that they don't want to cater to men. They don't want men to think that they're going to cater to you because they're the prize. You need to acquiesce to their demand. They're not, if they could, be blessed, nigga. Don't think this shit gonna happen every night. And Cooking with Kaya brought an element. Right? This is the second part. She's every man's dream, pretty much, right? Not necessarily her in particularly, because her twerking is nice. They're like everybody was trying to hit her DMs, get at her, but they want their wives to do that. They wouldn't mind come home from work and see their wife dressed like that, preparing the meal, and doing those little things, right? It doesn't have to be every night, but once in a while, look sexy for me. You know, have your best, look your best, and cook a great meal just for because you love me, to show appreciation. So, and Cooking with Kaya brought that element. Men were championing. Men were loving that. Wow. But they weren't really championing it because they really wanted her. They just wanted it with their wives and their girlfriends. And that's why the women was like, fuck no, we're not going to do this for you. Get her up out of here because we don't need her to cut into the power which we have gained through putting the foot on our man's neck, right? Being the pride of the relationship, running the relationship, and doing what the fuck we want to do with the freedoms which we feel is afforded to us. And the last part, I disagree with Ashley Larry when he said, loyalty. She never preached loyalty. She never was saying she was loyal, right? She was just cooking and twerking. That's it. There was nothing educational. There was nothing complicated about it. She was cooking and she showed how you could cook and still look sexy as a woman. This is what you should be doing for your man. This is how you should be treating your men at home. I'm doing just a show. This is just something I feel compelled to do. But maybe y'all can take a lesson out this book. Maybe y'all can say, hey, you know what? Maybe we can spice up our relationship, cut this divorce rate down. Let's go. Cut all this arguing out, this combative atmosphere, this toxicity, right? And then focus on making it better. And, you know, and it's only a sentiment. Look at a woman like Kaya, regardless of if we think she's a thought or think she's this or that, right? It's a sentiment. It's a stepping stone to still a person, a woman particularly, could look at that and say, man, that would be a great idea. Put in my playbook for my husband, my man. You don't have to do it on the internet. You don't have to do it for every man. But for my man, my guy. Not going on the internet attacking her. Because she's not going to agree with your man, most likely, right? She's, you know what I mean? What's the likelihood of your man going to run across her? So, you know, your man's looking at you now like, hey, baby, I like that. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind. And what she tell you? Nigga, get the car keys and shut up. And you better not be looking at that show again. So I'm going to land it here. And last part, this is an indictment, a superseding indictment on women, right? That they don't love us like that. That they don't. They don't really give a fuck about, they don't really give a fuck about catering to us. They feel they're the prize. They think they're the prize. And they deserve the fucking world.
Freezy, can I say something real quick before you move on?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so first, because we need to get some things accurate. So Kaya talked about how to cater to men and how to cater to your men. Rufus is absolutely right. And she got a lot. She's always had pushback. But men still watched her shows. Men kept up with her. The problem is what happened at Streamer University, where she got slapped by a dude's butt. Then her boyfriend go online saying, like, yo, I moved 6 minutes away to support you. You out here dancing and get your ass slapped, right? Because a part of that brand of catering to your man, it was understood and understood and inferred that to be loyal, and that's when she started getting pushback from the men. Then on top of that, she made another video where she was talking about, I want my, I want my man to be make more than me and to be higher than me. And not know, and then a lot of people know that at the beginning her man was more famous than her. Her man hooked her up, and now she spins the block and say, "Well, I want you to do more. I want you to be more." And then people are like saying, "Well, wait a minute. He put you on when you had nothing. He put you on when you weren't, when he was more famous than you." So that's the pushback. Number one, she looks selfish, and number two, she doesn't seem to be loyal and no accountability. And that's what the breakdown is about. And I'll pass my mic on that.
Okay. Ruthless, what about what 907 said when she does the whipped cream move and she tells the women watchers, you better start catering to your man before I do.
It's content, right? She was also in responding to the unwanted criticism from the women. So she felt a certain type of way. And, she's young, right? She was in her feelings. She's a woman. She got emotional, and thought that was how she can express herself back towards the comments. But at the end of the day, why couldn't women just support her?
Let me ask you something. Do you think that's something a side chick would say? Do you think she kind of was promoting the side chick thing? Like, you better cater to your man before I do, because I'm the side chick. I mean, she didn't say that.
No,
but what do you
that's not what she was promoting. That's not what she was promoting. What she was promoting was, because typically, right, what she was, in my opinion, she was just saying to them, right, in response, because of all the support she was getting for the men, hey, step your game up. She wasn't literally trying to take all their men. Like, she don't give a. You think really she's going to go? She was just saying that to let them know that, hey.
Saying, but is that a bad thing? What if she was?
No, that's a good thing. That's a good thing because they need.
No, I'm saying, what if she was playing a side chick, right? She's warning the women. This is what side chicks do. We cook steak and potatoes.
So let's take this out of conversation. If let's just say this was a shot to the side chick, right? Let's entertain that, right?
Yeah.
Freezy trolling.
It's
I just thought about that though.
It's the thing, right? It can happen, right? You think you the prize, you don't want to cater to your man, you don't want to be there for your man, but you won't. Another woman will. So it sends a shout out, maybe a warning shot. Hey, some women need that.
Let me go to JT from What We Know Podcast. JT, what's your opening thoughts about Cooking with Kaya situation?
All right, let's get this understood. She is not cooking like some major ass recipes or something. These are just recipes that's simple recipes that she makes, and she has clips that shows these recipes, correct? And before it, she do a little shake, Cooking with Kaya. Now, it confuses a lot of people, right?
Mm-hmm.
But for content, because it's supposed to be about cooking and things like that. The way that she moves is going to lead her to where she's at right now because she's catering to a very small audience.
Yeah.
Very small audience that she's catering to, and they don't show any loyalty towards her. We can see that, right? Mm-hmm. One false move is over with. But if you go on YouTube and you just type in something like how to cook pizza, right? You will see bigger content creators that don't have to show their ass. They ain't got to twig. They ain't got to twerk. They ain't got to do nothing. And when you go on there and you see those women that's on there, let me give you a couple of names. One of them is Cooking Nurse. Another one is Diva Can Cook. Another one is Trinity Jane. And much more, right?
Are most of these women black?
Most of them are black. The ones I just called were black. And if you go on there and you look at theirs, you will see 1.3 million subscribers, 3.6 million subscribers.
Are they older women?
I don't know. Some of them are older, some of them are younger.
Okay.
But these are women that are showing you how to cook pizza or anything else. It could be ribs or whatever else that you're looking for. There's another content creator you guys may not know or may know, by the name of AB, straight out of California. He has a channel called Smoking and Grilling with AB. This man has about that's videos, 1.3 K videos. He has 3.38 million subscribers. You see where I'm going with this, right? You don't hear anything about this man having any type of scandals. You don't hear anything about these women having any type of scandals, and they're getting the bag. They're getting the bag. What's happening is this young lady is moving the wrong way. She's leading salaciously, and this is the crowd that she gets. This is what you get when you start leading with your sexuality. That's just what it is. And not one time can you can't even go on there and see a Cooking with Kaya show on YouTube, because it's not easy money. We already know how YouTube is, right? But it's way more stable money than it is on TikTok, on IG. You get paid way more on YouTube than you would on any one of those. And you keep your subscribers. And you don't have to worry about getting canceled on Twitch, on TikTok. You get an actual solid audience of people that really want to. She hasn't had any recipes or anything, has she? The only thing she has is these clips. So this is me probably talking to the young Kaya, and telling her
I think she does have recipes. I'm looking on Instagram. It says a chicken recipe right here. I don't know if it's her recipe.
Look what you're looking at though.
But yeah.
Those should be funnels to her bigger channel. Her biggest channel is the channel that she get canceled from. It's not easy to cancel somebody from YouTube like that. And for some odd reason, these young folks will not come here because you have to get your audience a little more organic than those other ones. It's easy to get millions of people on TikTok when you're showing your ass and titties. It's easy to do that. But are they loyal? Are they solid? No. You just get people looking at you. And then to go to a place and have an opportunity as such as the what is it, the Streamer University?
Mm-hmm.
I think that was a great opportunity for a lot of these people to boost their following. And she ruined it. She missed it. She struck out on that. Should nobody be knowing anything about you and your relationship with another streamer? And this is the thing about being young and just doing with willy-nilly shit. Sometimes these things that we do as young folks can be detrimental to our career as streamers or whatever else that we're trying to do because we put too much of ourselves out there. Should nobody be knowing about her relationship with whoever it is? But this is what they think that people want to see, and they just cater to it. They acquiesce to it. And this is what you get. You get what you get. There's no time for people to feel sorry for you. There's no crying in baseball. No, you did this. Hold accountability. But the good part is, and 907 said it, she could change this shit all the way up, bro. She could do exactly if she's really serious about the cooking thing and all of that. I already said it earlier. Culinary school, going and actually get a solid channel where you can actually be helping somebody. What she ended up doing was creating a bunch of damn haters. You did this, lady.
Okay, so some people would say you can't blame her for the haters. The haters decided to hate on their own.
Yes, but you can blame her for how she got her audience. What I'm talking about is how she got her audience. The bulk of her audience are haters. And the reason being is because of how you led. The names that I just gave you, you don't hear anything about those scandals. They want to be famous so bad where they're going to sacrifice having a real career in this. She put a lot of hours in this. Think about this, Freezy. She puts a lot of hours in this.
Mm-hmm.
Evidently, she's saying that she's serious. All right, I got you. One minute, bro. evidently she's saying that she's serious about this, right? So if you're serious about it, then you got to protect what you create. That's your baby.
So
right?
Shout out to Joy is Real Online. Go ahead, True Ruthless Truth. Ask your question. Shout out to Nightish. Shout out to Nightish in the building too. He said, "Hi, Kiki." Shout out to Nightish.
Kiki, do you love me?
I mean, anybody can answer, but just particularly JT. So, just to rephrase what you're saying, some clarification, right? You saying that because the way she led with her sexuality is the reason for her that she should have got hated on. You're justifying that.
I'm not saying she should have got hated on. I'm saying you know what it is. You better learn how to move.
Okay,
I'm not saying that she know what a haters is and all that, but she knows how to move in this.
So can we be honest about the situation in totality? Because we got, I mean, help me if anybody can help me if I'm wrong. We got Cardi B, Sexy Red, lying ass Megan Thee Stallion that are making millions and profiting millions off even doing way more than she did, right? Yeah, that little cooking and twerking ain't nothing compared. I mean, little Megan Thee Stallion said in her verse, she said, "What you want, another nigga will, and some nigga gonna eat my pussy," right? I literally heard it say that. I'm just making the point, JT, is these women are paving the way.
They got the same backlash that she got. Same backlash.
But JT, what I'm saying, that's not what I'm saying, JT. What I'm saying, these women are millionaires. Okay? So Kaya's only doing what the other women are older than her, more experienced, and now she ain't moving the right way. After these women have got millions and millions.
No, she's not moving the right way. If you using those women as the template for her to follow, then hell no. Do you see the backlash that they're getting?
Well,
you see the way that they're moving? You talking about they're millionaires, but you don't know how much money that they're spending out. You don't know they still get the same backlash that she's getting. That's what I'm saying. I just called out women that actually, if you go and you go look at what they're doing, they don't have that type of backlash and they're getting the bag.
Like what women are you talking about?
I just named the names, bro. I gave a
Well, guys, let everybody get their opening statement before we go back and forth.
I was just trying to get clarification. That's all. My bad.
No, it's fine. We good.
Go ahead. Are you finished, JT?
I'm done, bro. I'm done.
Okay, let me go to Game Wise DJ, and then we can just open it up for a roundtable. Go ahead, Game Wise. What's your opening thoughts with this Cooking with Kaya situation?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Shit, man, 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 I ain't gonna lie, Freezy, like I really don't be too much keeping up. Like besides watching you or being on YouTube, I might be on social media. I don't be keeping up personally with these situations. But from what I heard, like, see, I ain't gonna lie, she should have never made that video of her crying and you know what I'm saying? Like that's a sense of thirst energy that she putting out. You know what I'm saying? And people like you got like the internet. Now the internet can take what she put out and troll her forever with that. But that still don't mean that she can't win. That still don't mean that, you know what I'm saying, she can build and grow her brand and empire and, have her own cooking school and have the girls under her, you know what I'm saying, teaching them about, the cook game and all that good stuff right there. But she got some work to do. She got to clean her brand up, you know what I'm saying? Because, from that one situation when she was at Screaming University and see it's so crazy because I ain't even know she was she had a nigga and was in a relationship, you know what I'm saying, until the news came out about her, dealing with a nigga supposedly at quote unquote Screaming University. Like I'm sitting here thinking in my mind, like, bro, how you talk to Cooking with Kaya, Kaya and you send her off or she sent herself off the Screaming University and you think that none ain't gonna happen. You think that she can be able to resist the temptation. You think that she able to resist the anticipation and curiosity that she get from being at Screaming University. You know what I'm saying? That's Screaming University is equivalent to internet college. Screaming University is just nothing but another college. You know what I'm saying? For all these screaming people and all of that shit. And them college girls getting off. Them college girls exploring their sexuality. You know what I'm saying? So he had no business being in a relationship, a serious relationship at that, with Cooking with Kaya. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure she got all type of niggas coming at her. I'm pretty sure she got all type of tricks and simp tricks and womenizers, you know, stepping up to her, and yeah, cause they need that. You know what I'm saying? So he fucked up by making a video going off at Cooking with Kaya and attacking her brand. You know what I'm saying? Like she won. Man, Freeze. I bet you not. They ain't together. You know what I'm saying? Because he lost her when he did that. You know what I'm saying? Going off on there like that's more so back end. You supposed to handle that business on the back end. You know what I'm saying? Because you know it's certain ways you go about certain things. You know what I'm saying? Now, since you done made that video, now she finna come on this camera and now she got to justify herself in certain ways. Now she got to make you seem a certain way and put you in a certain in a certain light. So she ain't
Wait,
just
who made a video about her?
her the dude that was talking to her or in a relationship with her. You know what I'm saying?
No, he made a video.
Yeah.
He did a stream. He did a stream talking about the whole thing about how she was getting slapped in the ass. Bro, that's what I told. This is what the whole thing is about.
Really?
Her brand is about positioning to cater to your man to be loyal. She goes to DDG and Duke Dennis and all of them go to a bar near Streamer University. She's out there twerking with India Love, getting her ass slapped. Then her boyfriend saw that, so he went to streaming like, oh, this hoe out here clubbing when I came here today to see her, and she blew me off to go clubbing and get her ass smacked. So then the guys were like, oh, you supposed to be this girl about catering to your man, about being loyal to your man, and then you're not showing that. So then she got the dude that slapped her on the ass come and stream with her, and she was like, can you apologize and let people know that you apologize, right? And then he apologized, but he said that, but you said that even if I did slap you, it was okay with you. So then the internet erupted, like, oh shit, you like that, so you're a bop. Then she comes back and says, well, the reason why I'm out here like that is because my boyfriend don't have any ambition, and I want him to grow because I want a man who's higher than me. Then somebody exposed her again and said, well, hey, when you weren't streaming, your boyfriend was making money and he was popular. He was more famous than you at the beginning. So now you look ungrateful. And so that's why all this backlash is coming back at her. Right? That's why the backlash is happening.
But
Yeah, nah. I was just bringing that up because it, you know, she ain't okay. Go ahead, Breezy. I see if I play that.
No, go ahead and finish your point.
But nah, like however they trying to make her look. You know, man, these people biased, man. You know, they ain't getting the full story. That you know that you know, I'm pretty sure it's some on that man too that ain't coming out. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't gonna address that. You know, everybody gonna focus on what he focusing on. Go ahead.
Okay. Is this her boyfriend, Zach?
Yeah, that's him.
We now have a situation going on with Cooking with Kaya and her boyfriend. We had Cooking with Kaya at a club with her female friends getting lit. Now, while we had Shorty throwing it back, we had Quan spectating the situation, spectating the scenery, and he decided to give Cooking with Kaya a little touch. After people seeing this situation, we got people confused because we got Quan out here touching a restricted area like the restricted area is not restricted towards Quan. But we got Quan out here touching it for the free ski, no problem. I'ma touch that. Yes, sir, ski. Not only was a whole lot of people confused, but we had Cookin with Kaya's boyfriend see the situation. And of course, he decided to speak out and talk about the situation.
This is crazy because y'all don't even be knowing what y'all saying. And the fact that Shuri posted this is so crazy to me. Because the bookings she was getting, I was negotiating them bookings. I was bringing her in more money. The 20B1s, bro, she was gonna do that 20B1 for $8K. Bro, I talked them up to $20,000, yeah? I wanted her to go up, bro. I knew what she had going on. I knew she was going viral, and I wanted her to make the best out of it. See, me, I did slow down my life. I did. I stopped streaming. I fell in love, and yeah, I want to do it all the time. Okay, I'll admit that. But it's not like I was trying to slow her down, because at the end of the day, I was trying to push her too, but I just wasn't pushing myself.
He's saying, okay, it says Zay boyfriend, Cookin with Kaya boyfriend finally speaks and says he is the one that taught her the game and is the reason she is famous now.
And I know that's where I messed up at. But at the same time, bro, she can't, like, come on now, bro. I was helping her make way more money than she knew. I was teaching her the game, bro. I've been in the game for a long time. She went viral for her face and what she do, of course. But I was in the background teaching her the game, bro. No cap. Y'all just...
Not only did we have Cookin with Kaya's alleged boyfriend talk about the situation, but we also had Cookin with Kaya talk about the situation.
How can you cheat with somebody you're not with? And what did I do? Like, I'm okay. I'm great. I'm having fun.
Insecurity.
Streamer University. Hello? What did he do? So basically, we went to, we had a party, like we all went to like the club basically. I was dancing with the girl. Supposedly he touched me and I had no idea. Like he touched me without me even seeing. So I was unaware of that until the chat started saying like his name. And I didn't know who he was at first, but he did just come up to me. He apologized if he did do it, which I'm not denying that he did because I've seen like a clip or whatever, but he apologized for it. He said he was drunk. I didn't know that he was like I said, I was with girls. I was with a group of girls. I was streaming the whole time. I was with a group of girls. So supposedly when he did that, he said he was like drunk or whatever. But like I said, he apologized. That's the end of it.
According to Cookin with Kaya, this is not even our boyfriend, but we still have bro feeling some type of way. So as you guys can see from this whole situation, it seems like the Cookin with Kaya effect is really strong. Because I'm not sure if bro is lost or whatever the situation may be, but shorty is not even claiming you. But you still feeling some type of way talking about, oh, she cheated on me. Oh, relax. She just said, you are not my boyfriend, so stop feeling some type of way. Now me personally, if that was my girl and I seen her throw back on the next man and he ain't get no type of invitation to pull up, first of all, he would have no type of invitation in the first place. But hey, if I see that type of shit, I'm gonna have to go from a chill guy to a not so chill guy.
I think we just found the next gold mine of Twitch overlays.
Anyway, for you, man, I'm gonna hop off, man. Y'all take it easy. I mean, at the end of the day, these motherfuckers are 20 years old, man. They're gonna do 20-year-old bullshit. But y'all take care.
No. But here's the thing: it's bigger than her being 20-some years old, in my opinion, right? Despite what people got to say, it's bigger than her being 20. Most of y'all old ass mother effers don't even know how to cook. I'm just putting it out there. You know what I'm saying? Then we got dudes that claim they don't be pandering and stuff. You know, all of a sudden they pandering now. You know, the hate is real, but it's bigger than it's bigger than just her age. A lot of older women don't know they ain't even cooking. This is a big complaint from men, and so the reason why we're talking about the reason why she got canceled, they're trying to make it a teenage thing, but the word is that older women is the reason why she got canceled. If we forget
that's for facts. That's for facts because
okay, well let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with
bro. I gotta go.
Cooking with Kaya.
I'll take it easy.
All right. But let's make it an open conversation. Shout out to my sister Mo Love. what's going on, Mo Love? I'm gonna get you in
Hey,
roof
Brittany.
retreat.
I don't have much to say right now. I'm just
Okay, go ahead. Thank you for coming up, Mo. Thank you so much. Go ahead,
Hey,
Roof.
Mo.
I think we kind of on the same page with this one, Freezy. Finally, right? Finally. It's been a while. But you're right? These older women, this is once again an indictment on what they don't want to do. They don't want to put the effort. They don't want nobody to put no pressure on them. They don't want nobody to hold them to a standard, right?
Yeah.
They don't want that. They just want to, like you said, be lazy. They're the prize. Give me everything, and every now and then I'll pay for an anniversary dinner or your birthday dinner. That's it. They don't expect too much more. So women just don't want to cater to men. That's the bottom line. And Cooking with Kaya was presenting that. It was basically a woman cooking in the kitchen, being sexy for her man. That was the perception. And a lot of men, because I think she got 1.2 million followers on TikTok, another million something followers on Instagram, which is probably mostly men. And because they really felt the type of way about it, like, damn, why am I not getting this at home? Why my woman can't be, even let's take the cooking out of it, right? Let's just watch that, right? Why can't my woman just be sexy for me sometime instead of complaining about why I'm working so many hours? Why can't you just get sexy with me and twerk on me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want these other girls out here, these strange women. I want my wife or my girl to twerk on me when I come home sometime. Just don't say nothing, baby, and just start twerking on me and do a few moves. That once a month, every 2 months. Hey, that is, for a lot of guys, that is very gratifying. And and they can't get, most men, and I'm gonna land it here, are not getting this reciprocation in their home. They're not getting, the women are not giving them the sexual appreciation or making them feel like they're kings. It's not happening, right? And that's why she got canceled. Because the old women like, I ain't treating my man. Fuck him. Keep paying the bills, nigga, and make sure I got my Gucci bag, and that's it. Yeah, I ain't doing no respect me, cook no big meals. Yeah.
Is it really that serious?
Hold on,
Oh,
JT.
yeah.
women.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Let's just look at this for 1 second. Here we go.
Internet sensation Cooking with. So have you seen the new internet sensation Cooking with Kaya that has women across the universe losing their minds because their men are watching her cook food for them on Instagram?
So people are trying to say men got this girl canceled, but I really find that hard to believe. Here we go.
Instagram.
Of course. I love you so. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
Well, unfortunately, hating women everywhere came together and not only exposed this poor woman.
What?
Some explicit videos allegedly got out.
Y'all
trying to expose her, and then they got her TikTok deleted.
What?
And I believe she had hundreds of thousands of followers. Like, she was booming
crazy.
on TikTok just because of that hate. But if you don't know, this is Cooking with Kaya. See, that's why they want to beat your
She
ass.
got her titties
Kaya's
on.
coming
I
for
wonder.
you. Wake up and make your man some breakfast before I do.
Well, that's why they want to fight you. Let's put that out there. Cooking with Kaya. She came out being cute, sexy, making a few videos. Guys, women lost their shit about it, and then started making videos hating, super hating.
Like, who give a fuck about Kaya, Maya, Laya, Kachaya, Papaya? I don't give a fuck. Like, what?
1, 2, Kaya's coming for you. Wake up and make your man some breakfast before I do. Welcome to another video. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with somebody. Get that house and grab that bitch.
I have zero problems with Cooking with Kaya, and I think she's doing her thing and getting that bag. But it gets to a point. I be shaking that, and I'm not trying to have nobody come here with no backlash, talking about some attention, nobody body shaming me or nothing. The video I'm replying to was a joke.
And the funniest part is,
The whipped cream.
Yeah, and you look real lame running the
Very much
bag.
so. It was the plate, dry, small eggs. What happened?
And then look. I'm gonna be honest. This is why is what we say, and it happens to men all the time. Happens to men every day, baby. You just ain't got it.
Right.
You ain't got the
You
ism.
don't.
Cause look at her. You don't even look like you cooking with Kai through that bitch back. She tongue out. It was cute. You do it. You don't even look like you like it. You don't even look like you. That's your
It's
first
too
time
much for the camera.
That's your first time doing that.
Exactly.
You know.
So let's just stop it, man. Come on, and this is not my first time. This is not my first time covering this situation. And that sex tape, that so-called sex tape people are talking about, it wasn't even her. She never had a sex tape out. So
are you sure?
Yeah,
it wasn't her.
I'm telling you, it was not her.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. We got to do our research. That's
we
what
was
I'm saying.
researching it, and look, Freezy, it was for research purposes only.
Right. It wasn't even her. It was some troll. It was some troll stuff. Right. So, but as we seen on that video, women came out and Joe's complaining about her, and those were young girls. We know the older women came out. They gave her the business.
So I was about to say,
play that. Ruth, I think it was Mo Love about to go next, but I just wanted to play that so we can take the car and put it back on track. You know what I'm saying? Because I do it. Yeah, I do it. Go ahead, Mo Love.
So the backstory is what videos or something came out, and they're trying to say that what men got her canceled or women. Is that the argument?
It's the women that got her canceled.
Yeah. So I don't know much about Cooking with Kaya. I hear of her from time to time, but I will say this: I would not doubt that it was more likely women that got her canceled than it would be men.
You said you doubt it was what you said again?
I would not doubt that the women got her. If I had to choose, who more than likely got her canceled, I would assume women before I would men.
Well, I'm saying, what kind of man would scheme up a plan to get this girl canceled when she's twerking?
None. That's what I'm saying.
What, they gay or something? I mean, make it make sense. And the reason why we're talking about Cooking with Kaya is because recently she was she broke down crying on a recent live stream, right? This is new. So this is why we're talking about it.
Right.
Because she's feeling the pressure. She's starting to feel the pressure of all the slander and everything. But go ahead, sis.
So Sugar said, how can women get her canceled when most of her followers are men? Have you ever heard that your haters watch you closer than anybody?
Come on, man.
They don't have to be subscribed, baby. Your main haters watch you closer than anybody.
No captivity.
I would not doubt that it is hating women. She's a cute girl with a nice body. 9 times out of 10, men are not going to cancel her. That's jealous women. Let's just keep it above. It is.
Let's just keep it 100. Shout out to Tanisha in the building. What's up, Tanisha? Great to see you. Go ahead.
Women can be very catty and jealous. Again, the men are more likely to be in tune, and I think that speaks volumes. Most of her supporters are men. Women can watch from behind the scenes, never like, never comment, and know your whole YouTube, whatever you got going on, TikTok, wherever you are. Yeah, they don't have to like or say a word.
I can almost guarantee.
Shout out to TJ RBN Through the Fire podcast in the building. I appreciate you for being here. Shout out to Sugar Bomb in the building. Good to see you, sis. Shout out to Prime Time in the building. Good to see you. Shout out to Mel in the building. Great to see y'all. Y'all come on in, grab your seat. Go ahead, JT.
I can almost guarantee that the majority of people that follows her would be women. If you hear a lot of the men was like, we didn't even know who the hell Cooking with Kaya was at first when she first started to be this phenomenon. We didn't start knowing about her until the hate from the women came. We was like, who the hell is Cooking? We was like, oh, that's the little, we seen little clips, but we didn't know exactly who she was, right? So I can tell you right now, out of all of the followers and their demographic, because our demographic is anywhere from 18 to 35. So it's not a whole bunch of women after 35 that's actually even paying attention to what's going on with this young lady. So it's more girls that's actually trying to do what she's doing, and they're not as successful as her. This is what we're seeing that shit coming from.
Hey, Freezy.
Yeah.
Hey, ain't when she first came out, you know what I'm saying? Like, with the videos of her cooking and shaking and twerking, you feel me? Like it always was the woman that was like talking the most about her. Like even when she first came out. Or I'm tripping.
No, that's a fact. It was a whole collage. It was like a collage of somebody had a clipped up like damn near. It was like 20 women back to back talking about how she should be ashamed of herself and nobody want to see that. And, it was I remember. I don't remember no collage of men saying, "Oh my God, I'm just so." I don't remember that.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me say that. Cause look, I brought that up because I'm like, okay, well, the smart women. See, it ain't too many smart women out there because you know what I'm saying. Like the smart women, they know that you can't go around and expressing your jealousy or your envy or any type of dislike you might have for the next woman, and you got a man, you know what I'm saying, because like it's a sticky situation, you know what I'm saying, because whole while you hating on this woman, a person can find out that you hating on that woman, and that can draw them. That can draw their interest and curiosity just off you hating on them. You know what I'm saying? So a lot, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of them gonna have to watch out for that because you can't go around doing that, man.
Yeah. Ruthless, were you about to say something?
No, I'm good.
Okay, so here's the deal, right? This young lady. Hold on. What Big Bad Boy say? Thanks. Dropping back down. Oh, okay, no problem, Big Bad Boy. Appreciate you, bro. So this young lady had amassed a huge following. And let's be honest, she still got a huge following. They're still inviting her to Streamer University. Obviously, it's hard to count her out. If you look on her Instagram, she still got 1.9 million followers. Why she started crying? I just don't like if you look on her Instagram, she still has 1.9 million followers. I think she's still
TikTok. She got 1.3. Yeah, so she got a lot.
Okay, so on TikTok she got 1.3 million, and then on top of that, like this girl actually started a trend. Have y'all been on TikTok lately? And like there's like everybody, it's a lot of women got cooking with such and such now. With their name, like it's a lot of cooking with such and such, and they bending over, twerking, right? A lot of women have copycatted cooking with Kaya, right? So, let's talk about the video with her breaking down, crying. She said she ain't did nothing. Let's talk about that. The video where she broke down crying, she said, "I don't know why." All this slander, it's just every time I come on social media, I hear more negative things about me than positive. It's just mostly negative stuff, and I'm just so tired. And I did nothing to receive this slander. What do y'all think about? That's when she broke down crying. What do y'all think about that?
I think she pretty much. That was what me and Ruthless was going back and forth about if she deserves it, right? Nobody deserves anything. You get what I'm saying? So the thing is that no, I don't think that she's done anything to get what she's getting. And again, most dudes, we see it. If we like it, we like it. If not, and we scroll up. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a thing where it was this whole big movement. I just I don't see that being to a point where dudes was like, "Baby, come look at this. Now you see what she's doing right here." this is what your ass need to be doing right here with your lazy ass. I don't see dudes doing that type of shit. I see us looking at it. You see it. If you like the video, you put a little heart to it and you scroll up, right? If you want to go and you look at her page, then you go and you look at all the little things, and then it's over with. That's basically what her content is basically about. If you like the food that she's doing or preparing or whatever it is, you either like it, you put a comment down or whatever. But for us to see this drama coming from this young lady, my whole thing is this. This is me speaking to her. You know what this going to lead to. You're going to have a lot of haters. Don't mean that you deserve it. It means that this is what this pool is about. You have even though she got 1.9 on which one on IG and 1.3 on TikTok and then a couple other ones, that's a very small pool compared to what she can actually have. And that's what we're talking about. We're talking about that group of people that's kicking up this type of dust for what she's doing. She ain't doing nothing but showing you how she cook and she do a little twerk with it. And but she is leading with salacious and sexuality. She is leading with that.
So,
be for real about it.
I like to interject, right? And this is once again, right? This indictment just keeps getting bigger and bigger on women, right? And because I'm looking at Cardi B, who did a movie about putting shit in niggas' drinks when she was a stripper, and she made a lot of money off that. And I have seen no protest, no backlash to get her canceled, none of that, right? I see Megan Thee Stallion just get on the stand and lie and they give 10 years, and nobody's really coming out and back. The men are, but the women aren't coming out saying, you know what, you need nothing. I have not a fucking drop of a dime, but some girl on here just cooking some dumbass food and twerking a little bit, which is pretty much American culture. It's the culture. And y'all want to make a trip about that. And y'all don't say nothing about Cardi putting pills in niggas' drinks, taking their money. Y'all don't say nothing about Megan Thee Stallion lying on niggas on the stand, get them 10 years. I mean, there's a lot more, right? And we also have women on here, having consensual sex with men. And then when they get an opportunity to try to deceive the public, they want to make claims or file lawsuits so they can just take his money. They're not filing no criminal, filing civil. They just want his money. And no women are coming out and say, hey, let's protest. Let's go. Why are you doing our men especially our black men like this, right? But yet they want to pick an issue that affects truly, not negatively this, a woman showing that you can be a sexy mom at home cooking for your man. Now is that really something worth dying for, right? Hey, let's get the guns out. What happened? That girl over there cooking and looking sexy. Take her out, right? But we gonna let Cardi B make it because she, and she ain't even, she's with it, right? So the hypocrisy here is overwhelming, right? It's overwhelming. And this is just, once again, the indictment is growing more and more that women typically, they don't really like us like that. They don't want us to shine. They don't want us to shine like that. Oh, you need to be having a man up there talking about cooking for my wife, right? Then they probably like, yeah. So, really, this is an embarrassing moment for us as people.
Let's watch this video and see what she had to say right here.
Because they for sure said, because I'm a Virgo, that I'm male-centered. Let's talk about that, y'all. I am not male-centered. However, males are very nice to me. And for the most part, most males respect me. And they don't judge me without even not knowing me.
What the fuck is male-centered?
Hey, I don't know what though, man. I don't know what that was about, man.
What the hell is male-centered?
So right there, she's actually saying she didn't get most of the flack from men. The men she's not male-centered. Well, she's saying that her content is not male-centered. It's just that the men are the nicest ones to her and they're less judgmental. So she's alluding to that the people that have been judging her the most and been mean to her the most were women. That's what she's saying in the video, basically.
I I can see dudes, but if she's just a nice girl, I can see dudes just being nice to her. I don't see a problem with that. I think, but if they're saying, because I had to look this thing up, male centered.
JT, can we just have a moment of truth?
Go ahead, let's do it.
Don't men complain nowadays that women really don't cook no more?
Yes.
I mean, can we have a real conversation? I mean,
yeah, but they can't
stop being petty, man. They're just
are a lot of those men husbands?
I don't know.
So if you talk about a boyfriend talking about a girl ain't cooking for you, I'm just gonna tell you, I got daughters, so you know I'm gonna be looking at it a different way.
Right.
Don't be cooking for that nigga on a fucking regular. That nigga ain't no. So if these niggas, if these are like. Let's have a moment of truth when it comes down to this, because we got young folks that are not being taught the right way, man. And it's a problem that we have as old ass people. We not telling them the right thing. I don't want my daughter cooking for some damn strange ass nigga.
Wait, JT.
But hold on before you do that, Rufus. Even if she's a girlfriend, if she cooks. Right? If she's a natural cook and that's what she does, she wouldn't technically be even cooking for her boyfriend. That's just what she do. She go to the grocery store, she go to the produce aisle, she get the onions and the bell pepper. That's what she do. It just so happened that when her man her boyfriend come in her apartment or house, her house smell like onions and bell peppers. That's what she do. You know what I'm saying?
So being honest, let's go with the men then. If you have a woman that does that in cooking, her being a person to cook, it's a what they call it, a prerequisite of what it is that you want from a woman. And you see that this woman is sitting there and her house smells like fresh paint. She ain't even had the urge to cook nothing. Then why are you with her then, my guy? Why are you with her? We got to start picking better as men.
Limited, right? So, JT, I have a question for you.
Options are limited?
I have a question for you, JT. You made a statement, right?
I don't want no damn McDonald's.
You made a statement. You said you would tell your daughter not to cook for a boyfriend. Is that correct?
Random nigga. Most of these niggas are random niggas now.
But the context was boyfriend. That's what Freezy was context.
And I'm trying to tell you, ain't a whole bunch of boyfriends out here. It's a bunch of random ass niggas that's in a damn what they call it. They don't even call it a relationship no more. They call it y'all know. Help me out.
Okay.
It ain't a relationship.
Situationship. Right.
You got sneaky links and then you got a situationship.
Okay, JT, we get it, JT. Here's the question that I'm really interested to hear you say. Or the answer. Are you gonna tell her to quit taking them benefits from men too?
My daughters ain't taking no benefits from men.
So okay, good. So you're saying if he asks you out on a date, he asks you out on a date, right? You expected her to pay for it?
If a man is asking my daughter out for a date on a date,
look, I would like to take you out on a dinner date. Are you gonna tell her that you better not take that payment from him for that date? You better bring your own money. You pay for it yourself.
Yeah, you better bring your own fucking money, because you better find out what type of nigga he is. Because if this nigga saying that I'm paying for the date and you got to come up and you got to get that ass up because I'm paying for the date, have your own money. Call me, baby. JT. Call me.
Now
I got you.
JT, you're being
these niggas are lame out here.
That doesn't happen. Men don't take girls out. They talk about you got to give ass.
These niggas are lame.
They're not doing that, right? The women are just
right. And the thing is that then she got to pick better.
JT, that's not what we're trying to get to. What I'm saying is this, JT. Are you going to tell your daughter if a gentleman, say educated gentleman, well groomed, come to say, I would like to take you out to a steakhouse, right? And we're just going to eat and enjoy each other, get to know each other. Are you going to tell her to tell him? Are you going to teach her that not to take that because he might want something for it?
I ain't got to be hypothetical. I got older daughters, so I can tell you what I tell them. Always have your own money. Pick better.
Yes.
Vet. Bring
No,
that
I'm
nigga
gonna
around.
finish.
Bring that nigga around me. If the motherfucker, if niggas don't know how to date women, then that nigga is not for you.
Okay, that's not what I actually asked.
Same thing my
I'm not
dad
telling my daughter to do all that other goofy ass shit.
No, but you said no. But you told her, do not cook for a strange man. But you would tell her to accept a dinner date from a strange man, correct?
No. I just told you what I told you. I told you what I told you. I told you, vet that nigga. All this going on date shit is. I'm telling you what I told my kids.
Okay, I'm not saying that.
All this going on date shit is goofy right now because y'all had these stupid ass conversations about how much money and what steakhouses go to and all this shit.
Thank you.
Hear that? No. Call your daddy. Call your daddy.
All I'm saying is, you're saying to your daughter that she better not be cooking for those strange men. But you're not. I don't think you're telling her that not if a strange man comes up that she's attracted to and he's attracted to her and he acts out on a date, that you're telling her that she shouldn't accept that date by him paying for it? Would that be like stranger?
Hold on before you answer that question, JT. Shout out to TJ Through the Fire podcast for your $5 super cap. Thank you, bro. TJ says something might be wrong with me, but I find twerking trash.
Who cares?
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Thank you for your $5 super cap. Big Bad Bull said, wow, so it's worse for our daughters to cook for boyfriends, but it's okay if she F him. Cooking is a pre-wifey duty. I wouldn't mind my daughter doing it. Shout out to Big Bad Bull and shout out to TJ Through the Fire podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
That was
to
different.
support the show. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, or if you would like your voice to be heard from the chat, you can either leave a super cap just like RBN or Big Bad Bull just did, or you could support by leaving a cash cap at $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Shout out to the sponsors of tonight's show: Jobo Knot, $25, Big Bad Bull, $25 to become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It's either $25 or more. I appreciate y'all in advance. My bad. Go ahead, JT. You can answer.
No, I'm not telling my daughter none of that crazy ass shit y'all talking about. I'm telling you what I'm telling them. This dating shit is goofy shit. If you want to have a better chance at having a better relationship, you got to bring that nigga around me and your mama. If you're going on these dates with these dudes, first and foremost, my kids, guess what they do? They've been trying to get me to do this damn thing with the iPhone. That tagging shit, taking the nigga's pad, his license plate, sending that shit to your mama. Now I got them sending that shit to me too, because these niggas is goofy out here. I don't give a damn about that dating shit.
Okay, JT.
Can I say something to Big Bad Bull's comment?
That shit is crazy.
Yeah, you can respond to Big Bad Bull, Molo. Shout out to World Class in the building. He say, Freezy, did I hear you say Mike Donald?
Yeah, Mike Donald.
Shout out to the bike. Make sure y'all subscribe, hit that notification bell. Go ahead, sis.
Can you bring his comment back up?
Yeah, I got you.
I can make sure I respond correctly.
Big Bad Bull said, wow, so it's worse for our daughters to cook for boyfriends, but it's okay if she F's him. Cooking is a pre-wifey duty. I wouldn't mind my daughter doing it.
Absolutely, Big Bad Bull, pre-wifey duty. I think JT was saying cooking for random guys. Now, if that's your boyfriend that you're really involved with, absolutely. But he's saying everybody don't deserve that. Just some random guy. No, we're not doing that. So I have no problem catering to you if we are on that level. That makes sense. But
Mo, can we be honest? We both have to start out as strangers at one point, right? And to try to break the ice or to try to get to the process, we have to go somewhere and make a time or experience though that we can get to know each other. So, right? So by strange men, by entertaining strange men, this is not optional, right? This is what's going to happen, right? Strangers are going to entertain each other to get to know each other. Then they become non-strangers. So if a man comes up to you and says, hey, I'd like to take you out to dinner, right? And you say yes, you know what I mean? That's just prerequisite of getting to know someone. So yeah, if my daughter wants to go out with a man and she said, Dad, I like the guy, she'll take me out to dinner at 18, 19, all right, go, cool. Have a good time. Now, the problem I have with JT, he said to his daughter, don't be cooking for no random man, as if he's talking about the boyfriend, right?
No. That's a difference. That's a difference. That's a
boyfriend of
difference.
2 years.
I said random ass niggas because there's a bunch of random people fucking each other. Let's not act like this whole dating shit is goofy as hell right now. This whole thing is gang goofy. What I'm telling you is that I want to be a little more hands-on when it comes down to the vetting of my daughter's friends, even female friends.
Okay, we hear you, JT. But who's goofy? But who is it goofy on the part of who though? The women or the men? Who's the most?
Both.
But who's the most, or who has the most percentage?
I don't know about who's the most. I'm just saying, in real life, the shit you got to figure out the gang goofy shit, and there's a way that you do it. You vet that shit, and you vet it as best as you possibly can.
Okay, so let me help you out, right? When women are by a overwhelmingly percentage, right, benefiting from strange men and men they know, right? They're winning in the dating market all across the board. They're the ones dismissing and assigning, right? They're the ones setting expectations. They're the ones who are, in the forefront of the date market. They set the standard. So when you say gang goofies, right, are you talking about your daughter working men or something? Because they're goofy to want to give to her? Or are you saying, because typically most men are simps or betas, so they're pretty much going to be a gentleman, display chivalry for the most part, right? We do have some outliers. So when you talk about goofies, you got to be referring to women, correct?
No, I'm talking about the mindset of all of these folks that's in this damn this dating game. I don't care how you looking at it. The women, what are they winning? Stupid prizes. They ain't winning. They ain't winning like, you know what I'm saying?
Let me say this. Shout out to Joy is Real. Joy is Real. I wanted you to make sure you got in on the conversation as well. I want to say this. I would tell y'all something, man. We in trouble. I would tell you because now we're likening cooking to fornication or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. The problem is women be opening their legs and then cooking for these dudes too. If women were more chaste and they practice more abstinence and they made the men understand that, or the dudes that approach them, they understand, oh no, it might be a cookie, but it ain't no nookie. Right? So the cooking wouldn't be such an offense. I remember back in the day, Sister Sandra used to bring a plate out to the dude that cut her yard. Right?
I think that's different.
No, well, this is what I'm saying. If you're not having sex and you cook, right? Let's just say like 907, right? 907 cook every day.
Yes.
Faithfully. So if 907 meeting a guy, right, a nice dude, and she set the record straight, she say, listen, this is my mindset. I'm not moving like that sexually. But you are a nice dude and we could talk, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I could even, you could even stop by and I could bring a plate out to you. Even if she don't allow him in the house or something. If you ask me, I don't think nothing wrong with that because she cooked anyway. She cooked.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was just shedding light on JT saying like not cooking for goofies. I get being, you said her meeting a nice guy and kind of catering to him.
That's the problem. Women be catering to the wrong dudes.
Yeah, that's true. Now, of course, cook for somebody like that, but I would.
Who they cater to, Who they cater to?
Dudes.
I'm saying, here's the thing: they cater to dudes that. Oh, you saying women don't cater to dudes at all?
No, they don't cater to dudes.
That's a lie.
Majority of women, the overwhelming majority of women, there are women out here charging niggas cash out just to talk to them. Okay,
I
women
think
are
that's your.
monetizing. Let me say this, please.
I think that's your
Let me say this, please.
experience.
I just want to
That's
say
all
this.
you
We
talking
got to be
about is your
honest.
experience.
Women on a large scale are monetizing their presence as well as their sexuality, without a doubt, right? We, through Cardi B, once again, back to the rap women, they're selling themselves. They're monetizing their value. This is the new modern woman. She no longer said, hey, I'm going to cook for you to marry me, or I'm going to clean the house for you, baby. No, now it's, nigga, you need to play with me. I'm the prize. The women are saying they're the prize. So with them, with the mindset of them being the prize, they need most men, simps, betas, et cetera, are catering to them, are sending them cash apps, are paying for. Most women don't pay for dinner, nigga. 98% of women probably never pay for dinner on the whole dating process for a year, right? Or 98% of women have never got a random man, send a random man a cash out just to say, I think you're cool, right? This is what men do. This is what men do.
There
So
are some
women are
women
not catering to men, and not even a little bit.
Okay, but I don't agree with that. I think it may be the women that I know. I understand that. I think it may be the women that you entertain, because you always speak from a perspective of you pay to get what you want from women. So I understand you feeling that way about all women, but you cannot group us all the same.
So
It's
Mo,
just not logical.
are you telling me that when you go out with a man, you offer to pay for all the dinners for a year?
I never said that. You always like switch
I'm
the
just saying,
story.
just show me your
I never
receipt.
said that.
Show me your receipts, Mo. I'm just saying, let me see your receipts.
Show receipts.
Show some receipts. You telling me? You
What are
sitting
you
here
talking
telling me
about? I mean, that's the wildest
the
race.
type
Like,
of
if God
women
offers to take me out,
deal with.
I
Show
expect
me
him to
some
pay,
receipts.
right? Hold on. If a guy offers to take me out, you initiated everything. Absolutely, 100%. I expect you to pay, but if you don't, I got my own coin. I got it, sir.
Okay, we understand that. We understand about Mo. This is why women don't ask men out, because they want that. They want that leverage.
My dad taught me that if a man is interested, men are natural born. Hold on, men are natural born chasers. Me as a woman, I don't have to go out chasing a man. That's the man's job.
You're wrong.
To
You're
find
wrong.
me.
You're wrong.
No, I'm
You're
not
wrong,
saying
Mo.
I
Y'all
can't.
chasing them rappers and them athletes.
I ain't never had to chase a man.
Y'all chasing them rappers and them
that's the way
athletes
that I
and
was
them
raised.
entertainers.
Y'all, I don't care.
Yeah, I'm bona fide trick. Yeah, I'm Mr. Trickery. Yeah, Mr. Pay Your Bills. Yeah.
Listen, y'all women are flocking on a majority scale to the rappers, the entertainers, and athletes.
You've been on
Majority, right?
YouTube too long.
And so we don't want to hear that.
Do you understand that most men have an average earning type of income? Every man don't have money. Majority of men.
Every man don't got bitches. Let's keep
What
it
are
real.
you talking about?
Most men, average men, are not getting the box because of that.
So that's. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Game Wise. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead, bro.
Before you go, Game Wise, Joy, are you there, Joy? Joy is real. Are you there, Joy?
Yes, I'm here.
Go ahead. I got to get your thoughts before we move forward. What's your thought on this Cookin with Kaya situation as far as her, being canceled a while ago, but her recently crying because she succumbed to the slander and the negativity? What do you think about it?
Well, I mean, I do think that it's sad, especially for just a slap on the butt. I don't know why this has been blown, so much out of proportion about a slap on the butt. They have even associated with cheating, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy, for her to be going through that just for that. But, we're in 2025 and maybe I'm just too old.
Well, Joy, the slap on the butt is kind of like saying that what happened after, right? The insecurities kick in. That's the problem.
I get it. That's what I'm saying. In 2025, we have these very timid men. And yeah.
That's not timid at all.
I say that again.
That's not timid to I want your woman's ass slapped. That's not timid at all.
Well, it's timid to take it. It's timid to take it so far. No. I mean, First off, she was dancing. She wasn't even aware. She wasn't even aware that she was being slapped on the butt. So
That's
yeah.
what she said.
Oh well, even if she was, like I said, it was not even that big of a deal.
Well, the problem, Joy, is I understand what you're saying in the far as the slap itself, but you know, if there's your girl up there and she's twerking and a guy slaps her on the ass and she doesn't check him, then your insecurities start riddling your mind, thinking, "What happened after that? Did she follow him to the hotel room?" I mean, I understand that it's all speculation, but it still creates a war within his head to now not trust her, and it creates a divide.
Well, the thing, you know, it just you need to have a conversation. You shouldn't be, letting your mind go down a rabbit hole in thinking. Just have a conversation. And I'm pretty sure she said something to the guy. It doesn't constitute like a huge checking either. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, hey, wait a minute. You know what? You shouldn't be doing that. Don't do that no more. You know what I'm saying? And call it a day. But to get online and to put out on the forefront that you have this big problem about a slap, I just think is very feminine.
So, Joy, I hear your sentiments, but in today's age, who can check me, boo? That's what they're saying, right? He's not checking her. This newfound freedom of sexual liberation, free choice, own autonomy, women's rights, women's Me Too movement, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? Then what are you gonna tell her?
No, I mean,
first of all, if he tells her, "Don't be up there twerking," right? She's gonna look at him. Who gonna check me, boo? What you gonna do?
No.
And then now, either he has an option, right, to walk away, right, or do something he might regret and then serve some time in prison. So once again, right, there is no checking no woman these days. You can only try to negotiate. You know what I mean? Say, look, babe, I really don't like that.
I wasn't saying for him to check her. What I was saying for her to check the guy. No, you're not listening. What I was saying was her check the guy that actually touched her butt. No, I don't think her boyfriend should be checking anything. No. But what I'm saying is he should not have taken this so far. It's just not that big of a deal.
And this is the problem, right? We can't check her, so therefore, because that the boyfriend and a girlfriend relationship or husband and wife, however you want to put it, there has to be a certain amount of accountability we should be able to hold each other to. And particularly in that situation, she felt free, right? To twerk. She felt that ass slap. I'm probably slapped her pretty hard because she got a pretty big butt. So I'm thinking the smack and the simultaneously, and she probably smiled, right? Hey, she was enjoying herself.
Ruthless.
And she became
serious.
But the problem is she disrespected her man, and then she denied that they were together. On top of that, how I'm really not even with him. So she probably, kind of broke up with him, and he didn't even know about it. So I mean, hey, you women are free out here, man. So can't stop y'all. And she ain't gonna check what she don't want. She love getting her ass.
Well, she might have, but the thing is, he still shouldn't have, raised so much hell over a smack on her ass. Even if it had been worse, he is a man. He should have just tucked his tail. Wait till she got home. Wait till she got home and had a conversation.
She wasn't coming home. That's the thing.
Or if she wasn't coming home, then to hell with her.
She's in Freeman University getting her black bone out, right?
Hey,
yeah, you ain't.
It's time to move on. If she wasn't coming home, then you got your answer.
Sometimes the emotional outlashes happen, right? And that was probably the only way he felt he can communicate. And
now the world know he feminine, and he not gonna get a no.
No. That's not for you to love somebody.
He ain't handling it right. I've been saying that.
Shout out to 100 Watts. Thank you, bro, for joining the panel. I appreciate you. Game wise, I'm gonna let you get in there. And I wanted to go back to Kiki because I wanted to get her opinion on something too. Go ahead, Game wise.
Kiki got her body.
Yeah. No. I was just saying because it's the same thing I said earlier.
I don't think 907 said anything. Did you? My bad.
Oh well, game wise, wanted to speak before I was reading the I had cut him off actually.
No, I'm back. Y'all just want to say something real quick, but nah,
Go ahead, game wise.
like shit, and like I've been saying, like nah, you ain't got no girlfriend, you ain't got none of that when you sending your girl to Screamer University, when you sending your girl off to college, then what is smoking going on? When you sending your girl off to college, where it's drinking going on? Where what the same place you sending your girl at, where it's a lot of seduction going on. You know what I'm saying? So see, I'm already knowing that. So like if I had me a girl or whatever, and she so happened to tell me that she going to such college or whatever, it's just me. I know the relationship is over. You know what I'm saying? Because hey look, I ain't finna let my heart get broken. You know what I'm saying? And be delusional about what's going. Man, freeze it, man. Hey, freeze it. These niggas believe that they got a girl that's loyal to them. Man, that girl already cheated in her mind. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I know it don't sound pleasing to the ears, man, but it's real shit. It's the real truth. It's the real game.
I do agree with that, game wise, that some of the homies are delusional.
So let me go to Kiki. Kiki, what about what we've been talking about on the ladder? As just a simple girlfriend without being married, do you think it's ill-advised for a woman to cook for her boyfriend?
I'm gonna have to say no because I've done it before, so I'd be a hypocrite if I'd be like, dumb. But that's the thing, like if I'm cooking, I was gonna do it regardless. So I don't think that's the real. The issue is the boyfriend did the most, she did the most. They was unrealistic about the situation. They both had their parts and faults. Now she's boohoo crying. So who's gonna save her? You gonna save her? You gonna save Cooking with?
What you talking about? Why? Cause she was crying and stuff. You think that's why she was crying?
I think she probably was crying because maybe her feelings really did get hurt. And honestly, we don't really know if there was any other conversations between her and the dude.
Yeah.
So he probably really said some like hurtful stuff to her, and she probably felt some type of way because he basically I made you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then another thing is this, bro. I don't care what type of club you in, what type of environment you in or nothing. How you don't know when somebody slap you on the butt, bro?
Right.
Very stupid.
Damn.
But you there twerking, he just slapped me. He's like, I didn't feel that. Let me get him a shot.
I'm sure he smacked it several times.
Who had did that?
I don't know. Maybe if it was a lot of bass in the club, you know. I'm just joking.
No.
You still gonna feel something.
But you know, it
you know that bass be whamming now.
I don't think, you know, there's no winning in this, right? Because even the married men get the clout now, right? Even the men who got families and been there for their women and been, you know, so stoic and all these things, their women are getting up out of there too and leaving them for other men and leaving them. So, I mean, everybody's pretty much getting fucked, right? Her twerking and get her ass slapped. I do agree with game-wise, or Mrs. Joy a little bit that maybe he shouldn't have gone on social media like that because it's kind of just ain't going to be no good because she's not going to change. But her crying to me was content. It's content, right? It's got to stay relevant. See, that's what sometimes we don't kind of get what content creators are, right? That's why she did it online. She could have did that behind closed doors, but she's making content. And this is what they do. They come on there and they pour out some sort of fake cry so they can get what? More views, more followers. The people who usually feel sorry, especially for women, pay money. It's just the name of the game, gentlemen. So I really don't feel sorry for her. She's creating content.
Shout out to World Class just joined us. I appreciate you, bro. Kiki, I wanted you to
Show
finish your
fault,
point.
World Class.
Go ahead,
Did she
Kiki.
get more views after the crying video came out?
Did she get more views, like pertaining to what?
Like like her subscribers, or did she get more?
Yeah.
More
Yeah.
people?
Yeah.
She did?
On TikTok, she went from 1.1 to 1.3 million.
So she was canceled on TikTok, but so she got her TikTok back. That's what y'all saying?
Yeah, she got it back.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she got 200,000 more followers after that crying video.
And if you look on, and I haven't seen that she has a channel on YouTube, but if you go on YouTube and you look at them shorts, everybody talking about her. Like it's like I said, this is, and I agree with what Ruthless said. It is content. And if you just go on there, Freezy, look it up, and you're gonna see everybody. It's not just content for her; it's for everybody. Everybody is doing.
Why they talking about Freezy? Why you covering this Freezy? Everybody covering this shit.
Everybody covering it. Everybody. This is content for content creators.
Damn, man. I love y'all. Shit.
You ain't supposed to be doing that, Freezy.
I'm just saying though. Let me go to my sister 907. 907, you cook delicious meals.
Yes, she does.
Do you think that is a little far-fetched if a woman is cooking for a man that's not her husband? What do you think about that?
No, I don't, because I cook all the time and I love giving people food. What I would say about cooking with Kai's boyfriend, I don't know why he thought this was his woman. Any woman that is twerking online for millions and thousands of people to see, to me, is not with nobody. She was going to the highest paid person, and at Streamer University, she was trying to upgrade.
Shout out to 907. Shout out to 907. Let me get my brother 100 Watts into the conversation. And I'm coming to you next, World Class. 100 Watts. So I covered a lot of the cooking with Kaya situation already, but I don't know if you're familiar with it already, but what do you, just your opening thoughts, what do you think about the cooking with Kaya situation and what she's gone through and the backlash she's received and her recent crying video? What do you think?
I'm still in a place where I don't really understand, like, from the beginning, why she got so much of the negative energy. Like, if her demographic was to entertain men cooking food, because on the internet, a lot of men say that women don't cook them food, so she just decided, I'm gonna cook some food on the internet, and she shook her ass a little bit. I personally don't see that as a problem, is because I've been in a house with women that cook meals for me and they shake ass. So I never really understood why it was so much backlash to begin with. But for me, and all it
you saying women doing that in real life for their men.
In real life, yeah. The fuck?
And that's not, you saying that's not a bad thing. That's what you're saying.
No.
Okay, go keep going.
Yeah, if I'm in my house, I'm interacting with the female and she's playing music in the background as she's cooking a meal, and she decided that while she waiting on the water to boil, she want to bend over and shake some ass, then what the fuck is the problem? What's the issue in real life?
Because the problem, 100 Watts, is women are telling her, we're the prize. We don't want that to ever leave men's mind. And you're helping feel like they're special or something. They don't want that.
Ruthless. Women have always been the prize, darling. That has always been the thing. I don't know when that's not been.
Okay.
Period.
Stop. I'm not disputing Mr. Joy who's what, right? What I'm saying is I'm kind of just putting the thing out there. Women, why you understand the backlash? And I'm saying the backlash is women think they're the prize. And she's up there acting like men is a prize, to cook for them and shake that ass for them, be sexy for them. You bet you're doing too much. That's what they're saying, right? Bet you're doing too much. We're the prize, and men need to be doing that for us, not us for them.
Who said that?
Right? Who said that? Because women know that you know we.
Y'all don't cook no more. Y'all stopped cooking 40 years ago.
Women cook. Women cook now. I don't know about the
one out of every 100,000.
Oh my gosh!
Have mercy. In your age, it definitely should be cooking. You messing with young girls, Rufus?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Well, okay.
Yeah. Let me let 100 Watts finish his point. Go ahead, 100 Watts.
I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes, because Ruthless Big Dog, sometimes when I listen to you, I feel like you were some of the uncles that I should not have listened to when I was in high school.
Oh,
no Cap-tivity.
Damn.
Like, because I've had some ignorant ass interactions with women. That was completely my fault. And you know why? Because I was listening to my stupid ass uncle. They just giving me some badass advice.
So what type of interaction was it? What'd you do?
Hurt, yeah.
Or something?
Say again?
What happened? What'd you do? You was being too nice or something?
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, why is it that being an asshole? Like, I'm not an asshole. That's not how I move in my everyday life. So why would I? Because my uncle gave me advice to be an asshole when I interact with women. He told me that this is how I need to act with women. So now, for some reason, when I get around women, now I'm becoming an asshole. Now I'm being somebody that I'm not, interacting with women, thinking that this is some cool shit to do.
Okay.
Like, to me, at this point, if I'm a nice guy and a female decides to take advantage of that, or she decides that she don't want to appreciate, that's on her. That's not on me, bro. I'm not gonna let how some goofy ass bitch determine how I'm moving outside. If I'm gonna move on my 10, I'm gonna move on my 10, bro. Like, it's plenty of goofy bitches out here, bro. I just decided not to interact with them. I'm telling you right now, dog. I don't know what you're talking about. I have not had serious interactions with any woman that don't, in my adult life. Any serious interaction I've had with a woman knows how to cook, bro. Every single one of them.
With me, though, I just said because women think they're the prize, and they the one backlashed on Cooking with Kai. The women counseled her. The women went at her and told her she's a stupid bitch for thinking that they should be doing for this for men. So how are you saying that conflating that to me? That's what the women were saying to her. That's what the women were saying. You understand that,
To
right?
be honest with you, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I didn't pay enough attention to write down what you said to repeat it back to you. But when I was listening to you speak, you made grandiose statements that I did not agree with.
I know, because if you didn't, that means because my statement is this whole thing is an indictment on women because they don't want this woman up here promoting cater to your man. They don't want her to do. That's why they counseled her. So if you disagree with my sentiment on that, that tells me you're on a simp mindset.
What?
They will throw that simp. They will throw that simp on you.
My statement was to the panel, right? It's pretty much the same. The indictment is on women because they went against a woman promoting cater to your man in this way. And if the women went against her for doing that, and then you going against me for displaying what the women were going against, that means you are pro-woman, right? You're very, you take off your shoes for the queens, right? You will take off your shoes before you go in the house. For the queens. Come on, talk to me.
I agree with Prime. He said a trick.
Mercy.
A trick is the biggest simp.
No,
makes sense to me.
Doggone show, Prime, for doggone show.
Wait a minute.
That makes perfect sense.
Hold up. Wait a minute. A trick and a simp are two different things, man.
They're
not really.
Let me break it out, y'all. Let's do it. So
you reconsider when you call people simp.
A trick would be considered a man who spends money on the women. That's what we consider a trick.
And you're the most ultimate simp.
A simp is one who validates women's behaviors, whether they're wrong or right. That's the difference, right? That's the difference.
And a trick do the same, and he pay for it on top of it.
No.
Exactly.
Simping has nothing to do with paying anything, right? Paying is a transaction. Paying is a transaction, which is part of providing, right? Men are not by nature providers and are taught to provide. So therefore, if you really want to just look at it, right, you women are accepting these benefits and very happy to do it. So I don't understand why you're taking providing and turning it into tricking. When it is essential for men to be providers, to have a woman.
Being a provider versus tricking, I think that's
the same thing.
Different things.
Same thing. If a nigga's paying a whole mortgage
it depends.
on his house,
It just sounds like transactional. A provider is somebody that's going to look out 24/7.
He's going to pay money too.
So I want to revisit this. Is tricking and simping far apart from each other, or are they correlated? That's gonna be, we're gonna revisit that. World Class, give us your opening thoughts about the Cooking with Kaya situation and what she's been experiencing from the past to the present.
Yeah, man, it's slick nigga season. Slide up on you, do you greasy, the punchline king. That does my thing. I mean, you niggas no good. Don't lie, nigga. I'm not. Now, nigga. I love what's going on. I love the Cooking with Kaya situation because it's a snapshot on where her generation is. The part, Freezy, that you brought up, right? Mm-hmm. How she was crying. Now, this is the shit, right? She started. Now I'm with Cooking with Kaya, right? I like her. Mm-hmm. Even though her last little issue is something, right? So she started cook for your man. Well, you know, basically, if you don't cook for your man, I'll take him. Meanwhile, she had a boyfriend the whole time, right? Mm-hmm. So the reaction she got, like what 100 Watt said, I have ran it. So I'm like, I don't understand what they mad about. She twerking, she's twerking, she's cooking. If cooking is cool and twerking is cool, then what's the problem? So I've been did a lot about that. Like, I don't understand why if you do it together, it's a problem. But the problem is, kind of goes with Ruthless is saying. See, a lot of red pills don't know how to articulate stuff correctly. The issue with the feminists,
you ain't.
You would see, that's what I'm saying. You shouldn't be saying. See, Ruthless don't care about people turns. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just
this shit confusing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They don't know how to articulate it correctly. The enemy. Men's pleasure is the enemy, and what females like to do is gatekeep men's pleasure. That's what happens. That's what the problem is. Because if one is cool, twerking is cool. They twerk.
World Class, repeat that again. Say it again.
Men's pleasure is the enemy, and women like to gatekeep men's pleasure.
Oh, okay.
They like to pocket watch people's feelings. That's what they like to do. They don't know how to red pill and black pill and whatever, manosphere and MGTOW and whatever. They don't know how to articulate stuff correctly. That's why men and be having problems. So you see cooking is cool. They twerking got to be cool because they twerk at funerals. They twerk everywhere. They twerk when it's time to get the baby from the school. They twerk in front of so that's not a problem. It's just that it's happened. It's for men. But see, for her to be crying when you started your content saying, you know, cook for your man or I'll come take him. It's antagonistic. But the big snapshot is not even that stuff. The snapshot is the females be taking this stuff on just the young people in general be taking this stuff online like real life. Mm-hmm. This girl had a boyfriend the whole time. Now you go to Streamer University, like 907 said. I die laughing when you said that. For you to think that that's your girl, you crazy. Around all them niggas, all them street, all the millionaires, and nigga, you a regular dude, you going jump. You would so even she's so oblivious to be crying, saying one that she doesn't deserve the stuff that she get. But little girl, you hopped on a free internet. It was free. I think TikTok free. I don't got TikTok. TikTok, IG, YouTube, all this stuff is free, and you jumped in this pool. And it doesn't matter if you right or wrong, you're gonna get haters. But you young, you don't understand the consequences of your actions. It doesn't. Mo Love talk about freaking God all the time, and she still gets stuff. As long as she talk about her channel, and she still get it. You know what I'm saying? So for you to be oblivious as to what's going to happen, it's just a snapshot of these young people, and then for you to be in the topic now. Somebody got crazy feedback, or I'm too loud. One of them two things.
Everybody mute. Everybody mute till you get ready to talk.
I'm about to be done. If for her to be oblivious to, I didn't know somebody was smacking my ass. Well, listen, man, you in a situation. Not even her. Not even that. Just for you not to think your boyfriend is going to get mad when he watching you get your ass smacked. Like he has to watch that. For you to think that that's okay and him not going to take it where he took it is crazy. It doesn't make any sense. Because let a nigga get his dick cuffed at work. Because he had a party. And he don't know his dick got cuffed. She taking that? A chick grab his balls a little bit. It's cool. Nah. It's just like this generation is so into, they just don't know the consequences of anything. And that's why I say the solution to all these things is be better parents, because they not prepared. She's a perfect example of not being prepared for, what you putting yourself into. It's sharks in this water, little girl. It's real out here. They will slander you. They're going to slander you because you're doing right, because you remind them that they're not good enough. Whoever it is.
Any pushback for World Class?
It's not pushback, but it was exactly what I was just saying.
Okay.
Father, talk to your daughters. Let them know that this shit is real out here. That was my only point right there. Shit is real out here.
Talk to them about what?
Ain't no
What you gonna talk to them about?
Don't worry about it, nigga. When you get kids and they
got
old
daughters.
enough,
I thought 15.
evidently you ain't doing the right thing then.
What you mean? How you know, nigga?
Because you questioning what the fuck I just said.
Yeah, because I'm trying to I want you to get some outline it a little bit. What do you mean talk about what? There's so much to talk about.
It is so much to talk about. If my daughter, first and foremost, if my daughter was doing the same thing that Cookin with Kaya, we gonna have to tone that shit the fuck down.
What you gonna do about it if she doesn't?
What you mean? What I'm gonna do about it? I'm gonna talk to my damn daughter. See, the thing is that my kids listen. Let me tell you the difference between me and you. My kids listen to me. Your kids must not. How about that? My kids listen to me. So your kids don't.
Oh, you wait. So Beyonce,
you did ask her that just now. Bro.
Beyonce, one of the greatest entertainers in the world, right? And she's two-parent household, right? And she makes millions twerking. She's the one that's pretty much started the pioneer.
Beyonce is almost 50. What you talking about, nigga?
I'm talking about the pioneer part, right? She started in her 20s, right? And people champion that shit that she was doing. So, she was born twerking, started that shit, her and a few other girls, and now everybody's happy when Beyonce's out. Oh, she's just a pillar of the community. But now that the younger girls are taking after Beyonce and elders of the community, oh, well, y'all wrong for being like Beyonce.
I don't be understanding what you be saying, bro. You talking about
Beyonce is the queen of twerking, nigga.
Dog,
so can I respond to World Class?
Go ahead.
Who is that?
Okay, so I agree. Once you become of a certain status, like you really can't escape people hating on you. And I also think that it's very important to be mindful of the people that you hold near and dear as you grow. Because you really don't know if people are truly for you. So you have to be very careful. If things are, they said whatever was leaked was not her, but at the end of the day, like the more people you come in contact with, again, you have to be more careful because the hate grows. As you grow, the hate will grow, but you also have to remember that the love will too, eventually, but in her case, me personally, as I stated earlier, I do feel that more than likely it's the women behind the scenes that got her canceled. That's just my honest opinion.
When she went viral because other content creators seen girls making death threats. That's how she went viral. A lot of different content creators.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
No, I said, see what I'm saying? That's why.
Yeah, it was all these girls, and then they was doing TikTok videos where girls were threatening her. Girls was talking about all she do is this. I'm like, what?
They were
I'm so
doxing her.
confused.
They was
Yeah,
doxing her.
this-
They putting up
This how
fake
she went viral.
porn shit. Yeah.
Let
That's what I'm
alone
saying.
since then.
I
So,
can
I
only
don't know.
imagine the level of hate, right? Once you get to her status. But it's sometimes when you look around, you see people in everyday life going through hate. Imagine once you get there, how severe the hate becomes. I would not doubt that, you know, it was the women. And then with the videos that Freezy showed, that proved it too.
Yeah, I was
a lot of hate.
I was confused, really confused, because I know this lady, she's a wife. Her channel, she got like, well, even back then, she had like 150,000 subscribers. She got a huge butt, and that's all that's in the thumbnail. And she's married, and she cooks. She don't twerk, but she just got her butt in every shot. And I was just like, I don't understand. It's just this generation. Matter of fact, let me take some shots. It's sugar bum generation.
Yes, he ain't agreeing on this.
They not.
Shout out to Sugar.
They for some reason, it's like they've been programmed by these older chicks to just attack each other if they guess again. It was said catering to men, and it's just not gonna work out for you, because what young ladies need to know is that a lot of them loser old chicks was the chicks that couldn't have it their way, and in their generation, the women that got what they want, they can't stop them, so they stop y'all.
Yeah,
I know this because it's what the old niggas be doing in my generation.
Right. So do y'all think that the men could have possibly got her canceled because they found out she had a dude?
No.
I don't think no. Because that's not something men do. Men not the cancel culture type. They'll drag you to oblivion.
Them sugar boys are. Them sugar boys are. But no, men, especially, look, it showed when she went live. Now, watch this, Freezy. Remember when you showed the video when she had this dude and told old boy to go on live or go on video and apologized to her boyfriend? That nigga didn't care nothing about that nigga. He didn't care nothing about that.
No, he didn't
It
care.
was funny that it wasn't even an apology. Because what did he do? When he told her, he say, what did I say to you? And she just paused. She didn't want that man to say what he, you know what I'm saying? Remember when you told me it was cool? He wasn't apologizing. Them cats, dog, them young dudes is all millionaires over there, bro. They ain't caring nothing about that dude. He already lost cool points by you down the street 6 minutes away, and I'm at the fucking club, and I'm out here popping bottles with niggas. He lost right there. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it goes to what 907 said. Nigga, that ain't your girl.
Yeah,
it's not your girl.
She belong to us. She our girl.
belong to us,
She's
right?
a bird.
That's our
shout
girl,
out-
nigga.
Shout out to Tanisha for your $2 super cap. Thank you, Tanisha. She said, Ruthless can't find videos of women saying that. You can't find videos of women saying that.
Saying what?
Trying to remember.
It was a while back.
And
He
shout
said
out
a
to
lot.
shout out to Tanisha again for your $2 super cap. Tanisha said, she said they weren't together. That's why he wasn't there. They weren't together. That's why he wasn't there. And I want to make a special announcement. We just started a new goal. 10 super chats, $10 or more, $10 or more. Every time somebody sends a super cap that's $10 or more, I will sing the whole super cap out. So if y'all want Freezy to work, I'm working for this money tonight. Every time you send a $10 or more super cap, the goal is $10 super caps or more. Anytime somebody send a 10, I'm gonna sing the whole thing. I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna sing it.
Sing it.
And Ruthless got a rap too.
Y'all got me up here tap dancing.
Oh,
But it's
please.
money.
All right, my rap better than Freezy singing. I know that.
We go in the box if you want to now. Okay. So what about Is tricking close cousins
Yes.
to simping? What do y'all
Yes,
think
it
about
is.
it?
No,
Yes and no.
they signed me twins. That's what they is.
Yeah, how do
Hold
you?
on.
Yes and no.
Big Bad Bull got the first $10. We only got 9 more to go. Big Bad Bull with $10 super cap. What did Big Bad Bull say? Big Bad Bull say, but when you
Damn.
Love
someone,
someone.
you just don't treat them bad. Oh, how I feel so. Now that I want to, she's her to me. How could you let this be? I just need to where I want to be.
Oh, you sound like old folks singing.
Okay.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. The first singing super cap of the night. Only 9 more to go. Let's go.
See, like my old
Made a-
pop.
Thing of Super Cap is crazy.
Oh, him.
That's a brand right there.
The first singing super cap of the night. Only right
So-
here. No captivity.
I like
Freezy. Let's get
No
it.
captivity.
By the way, Freeze, that was Darnell Jones that you was supposed to
So-
been singing, homie.
Oh, my bad.
Where I wanted to be.
Where I
I
want
sung
to
it the
be.
Freezy way.
So
He said I knew it was the
I'm
Freezy
gonna
mix.
go last. I'm gonna go last.
Freeze
The
mix.
no cap.
Let's get it.
Hey,
So
hey,
is
hey,
tricking
Freeze.
close to simping? What do
No,
y'all think?
so I'm gonna set this
Hey.
off, right?
Hold up. No.
You just said you was gonna go last.
Ruthless, let other people go first.
I go last.
You
I go
finna
last.
try to no.
I go last.
Let other people go first.
I
Who
want to
wanna
set the
go
foundation
first?
though.
Who want to go first?
Ruthless
Let me
is a women.
let me go to one of the women first.
Oh my God! Now you simping.
907 is tricking close to simping. What do you think, 907?
Look, I don't mess with all them words. I don't know. But being a sucker is being a sucker.
That's the word right there. Thank you.
You know, that's it, that's all.
Sucker.
Period.
Oh, I forgot to say,
Bang,
Big Bad Bull is
bang,
the official
bang,
sponsor of
bang,
tonight's show.
Bang, bang.
He is the official sponsor of tonight's show. So to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor is $35 or more now. $35 or more to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Okay, so let me go to did you finish 907? Let me go
Yeah,
to
that's all I had to say.
let me go to Joy. Joy, are you there, Joy?
I'm here.
Is tricking close to simping, Joy?
Indeed.
Hey, indeed. Okay. Okay. Why do you think so, Joy?
Well, I didn't, Jordan, tricked a couple men out a couple dollars here and there,
Oh,
wow.
No captivity.
Damn.
And so, it's definitely close to sipping because I could have cared less about those particular guys. You know what I'm saying? What? So that's the difference between tricking and providing. When you are providing, you're usually providing for someone that, you care for and vice versa. When you a trick, ain't no care.
Damn.
Okay. And Prime, I see you in the back. I don't have the bounty up right now, Prime. Just gonna have to wait till somebody drops down because we got a full panel right now. I got you though, Prime. I got you.
I can drop down so Prime can come up. I gotta clean up the kitchen.
No problem.
But thanks for having me out. Shout out to the No Cry crew. This is my real life
All right,
sister
good
over
eat.
here.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Real life
sister.
sister? No.
907.
Oh, shout out to
Kiki,
Kiki.
do you love me?
You gotta leave with that next time, 907. She got Lifeline over there. You gotta
So
let her
y'all
know.
be
All
nice to
right,
her.
we got you, Key.
Okay.
That's cousin Kiki. We ain't know.
She in good hands now.
Cousin
She in
Kiki.
good hands.
Kiki, are we cooking with Kiki? You in your kitchen look like. Pull out them dishes. Pull out the macaroni and cheese.
Hey man.
Oh, wow.
Y'all better leave me
Kiki
alone.
with Kiki.
This is no.
Oh, hey, Kiki.
How you guys
Kiki,
doing?
pull out the macaroni and cheese.
So let me go to let me see. Let me go to a guy. Let me go to JT. JT is tricking close.
Let me get in that now, Freezer. Go ahead.
I want to go to. Okay.
I got you.
I mean, I was just trying to get in and then dip out, but
Oh, you just trying to? Oh, go ahead, bro.
You coming, but you trying to just get light skin privilege.
So I'm gonna go back to my old experiences back in the day. A trick is the ultimate simp, as I've been saying, or sucker. Basically, when you give my girl your money, she gives it to me, right? Basically, you paying for her time, right? Just for her to be around you. Half the time, they just wanted it. They'll pay just so she can hang out for the whole day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're basically you're lower than you become lower than her. You become lower than a hoe. So yes, a trick is the ultimate simp. Especially if you're paying these girls rent.
Sounds silly.
On the simple fact that they're women.
Bang, 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 bang.
And
that's true.
That's usually
but Prime, you're speaking for 90% of men in America are paying mortgages for their women.
It's not the same, bro. Stop being well. I mean, it's gonna be the same to you because you have like an elementary mindset. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't think your brain fully developed
for his woman's lifestyle.
Honestly,
the average man has to pay for his woman's lifestyle.
Shit like that. Hold on, y'all. I just okay. So I just got it. Y'all help me out with this one. He said.
But when you love
let me do it right.
Bad.
But when you love someone, you just don't treat them bad.
Oh, how
I feel so sad. Yeah. Now that I wanna be,
wanna leave.
Yeah.
Now that I wanna leave, she's crying her heart to me. How could you let this be? I just need
time to see.
I just need time to see where I wanna be.
You almost had
it. You did good, Freezer.
Okay, you could be bumbling the word. That should come on already.
The second singing super count. Shout out to Big Boo for $10. Only 8 more singing super count to go. Only 8 more slots. Big Boo said. What song is this? Because I want to get them right. What song is this?
That's
That's the song. Do you remember that?
That's Marvin Gaye. Mother.
I don't know why I couldn't think of it.
Oh,
that's far too many of you.
Help me out.
There's far too many of you
far
crying.
Too many of you crying. Brother.
Hold up.
There's far too many of you dying. You know we gotta find a way to bring some understanding here today. Shout out to Nick.
Yeah.
Only 8 more singing super counts to go. Let's go.
I thought your mustache was going to come off.
Wow.
Let me see. Who asked? Okay, I think it was JT was supposed to go next. Go ahead, JT.
Yeah. So I agree with everybody else. It's the ultimate suckerism that's out there, you know, especially when you don't have your friend the pimp to help you broker that shit. so yeah, they're synonymous with one another, and like my brother World Class say, they're Siamese twins, homie.
That's a fact. They came out at the same time.
Yeah, same time. Ain't too much more I gotta say about that shit. That's just what it is.
I want to say this too. Y'all can send regular super caps and I'll make up something too. Now y'all ain't got to be singing these songs. Singing these songs I don't know too. Now I mean,
yeah, Freezy, he's surgical with it.
Gonna help me out though.
Y'all know Rupert thinking of a rebuttal.
Of course.
What's your rebuttal, Rupert?
So.
Hey, Freezy, let me get in.
Hey, Mo Love, you here?
So,
right, I got you, game.
First of all, let's lay some foundations here, right? tricking is a shame word that the poor people use the same, the rich people who spend a lot of money. Please let me lay this foundation. When you call a guy a trick, you're saying, oh, you're spending your money on her for whatever reason, and you don't like, and poor people look at that as bad, right? You're not supposed to do that, even though if they get the money, they do the same thing. But it's a shame word, right? Poor people hating on the rich people. Because, when you're dealing with a bunch of people with a lot of money and you're dealing with, guys paying for things, nobody says that. Nobody says the word trick, right? Like, if you're like athletes, you know, like a game of football players and they're out and they're paying for all the women. Ain't nobody saying nothing, right? The rappers paying for women's titties, get done. That's like normal for them, right? But when you get to the poor people, the economically challenged people, they look up at that as a bad thing, right? Because they just need something to hate on. Right now, that's enough. Now back to the simp. A simp is one who panders to women, who champions their behaviors, whether they're right or wrong. They are the one. A woman could come in and stab 20 people, and he's gonna say she had trauma, right? He's gonna find a way to justify her evil actions or her actions of disgrace by blaming it on some medical reason, or maybe she just had a bad pit, whatever, right? They are sympathetic to women's behaviors. So that means they can do no wrong. These women can do no wrong in these guys' eyes. Those are two separate things.
Okay. Let me go to game wise. What do you think, game wise? What is it? Is tricking and simping very close to one another, or are they far apart?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, man. Well, hey, Freezer, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I'm a try not to go too deep. You know, when I go too deep, I might get into something else and be talking about some old water type of shit. But nah. So shit, a trick and a simp can coexist. You know what I'm saying? Because they is close, and I look at it a little different than what red pill and manosphere niggas be preaching about simping and about tricking. You know what I'm saying? Because in my opinion, shit, simping is the foundation for every man and masculinity all together. Nah, it's certain levels of the game that you elevate to and you evolve into that get away from the simp version of yourself, and into other things. But tricks can be simps. A simp can have money and use his money to make simp moves, and moves that make him weaker, not only as a man, but as a spirit and essence. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what he believe is the only thing matters to him, and that's around his world. You know what I'm saying? So a simp with money, quote unquote, trick, shit, they can be the most dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Because they can actually fund they tricking, fund they simping, and simp ways on a higher level. You know what I'm saying? But it's tricking ain't just, see, people like to just put tricking, define the tricking and attaching that to financial resources. Nah, homie, your ass can trick off your time. Nah, homie, your ass can trick off your freedom, nigga. You can trick off your safety. You know what I'm saying? You can trick off your spirit and essence too. You know what I'm saying? You can trick off your time. It's so many things you can trick off, and a lot of these niggas like to make tricking sound fly and make simping sound fly, and try to put it and try to attach it to womanizing game, and try to attach it to macking game, and trying to attach it to pimping game. You know what I'm saying? But when you break it all the way down, and if niggas really show who they is, nah, fam, you that same exact nigga that you talk about that be tricking. You that same exact nigga that you be talking about that be simping. Because you know what I'm saying, when you find you a little girl that's fine and bad enough, you willing to be her bodyguard to protect her from her baby daddy. You know what I'm saying? that's a street nigga. Like yeah, you willing to trick off your safety and be a simp bodyguard for this woman, you know what I'm saying, and trying to get whatever you trying to get, and you know it's all a game. It ain't exclusive to the man. You know, woman can be simps too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, yeah, they can be simps too. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't talk about that, and a lot of people don't know. You know, the different ranges that simping, the forms of simping can come in. Like if you a simp, like just because you a trick don't mean you can't be a simp. Just because you a womanizing don't mean you can't be a womanizing simp. Just because you a pimp don't mean you can't be still have simping in your game, or tricking in your game. Nah, all these levels got something to do with each other, and all on relate, and you know, all is a foundation and stuff like that. But you know, I don't want to go too far, but that's all.
But the one thing I want to add to is
hold on.
Can other people respond?
Yeah, I got you. I'm coming to you next, Mo Love. I'm coming to you next. We got another singing super cap. I got another singing super cap by McBoo. Thank you for your $10, McBoo. What is it? You got it back. Oh, okay. I know this one, yeah. You got it bad when you're on the phone. Hang up and then you call right back. Oh, you got it bad. If you miss a day without your friend, your whole life's off track. Shout out to Big Boo. Let's get it. Only 7 more singing super counts to go. Who's gonna get that? Listen, only 7 more to go, and that's it. I'm telling you, this is a special segment. Only 7 more. That's it, and no more. Go ahead, sis. What is it? Are simps and tricks close cousins? Mo Love.
Okay. So, simp, the definition, an internet slang term that describes someone who shows excessive attention and does things for another person, often in a generous way, in the hope of gaining favor or affection, especially from someone who does not reciprocate the same feelings. So yes, I'm speaking directly to who states he's so quick to call people simps. But tricking is the absolute true definition of what a simp is, because you pay in high hopes of gaining favor and affection, right? When you're paying for women, that's part of being a simp.
Is that a question?
Yes.
So then that would be stupid, right? Because then every man, 99.9% of all men, unless he's a homosexual and broke, if he has a decent job and he asks a woman out to dinner, and he spends time with this woman, let's say, over a period of time, he's going to pay, right? This is called chivalry, right? So now we're turning chivalry an act of providing a experience, which men typically pay for, as tricking. That doesn't make
that's different. I'm speaking to the points that you've made in regards to you pay women to have sex with you. I'm not talking about
now paying women to have sex with you is just a transaction. That's nothing to do with
tricking. That's tricking.
That's
tricking.
I was speaking towards tricking, and it's equivalent to simping.
They literally call you a trick.
Well, okay, so let's understand, right?
It's tricking.
We already explained that tricking can be conflated, right? Because tricking
is what it is.
No,
every
it
man
can't
on
be.
this planet, hold up, nigga. Let's you a bum, right? And you're broke. Every man's going to pretty much pay for whoever he dates in their life after they date, become boyfriend, girlfriend, and after they're married, right? He's going to get out on one knee. He's going to pay for that wedding. He's going to pay a lot of money.
You on mute, Freezy.
The average man is going to go into, before he gets married, he'll have been over $50,000 into this woman. So when you guys talk about tricking, right? Tricking, as you guys are saying, is, a guy spending money or throwing on a woman in hope for a return for something, right? Well, that's life, right? Everybody's doing something for something. Ain't nobody sitting here saying, hey, I'm just giving you money. I don't want no pussy. Even though we might not say it, but when you're taking a woman on a date and we're get to know each other, the presumption is we're going to have sex. And most women are not going to pay for those terms, right? And it is a expectation for a man to fund these, these experiences. So I don't understand that now. If y'all want to say that's tricking, then that's every man in America.
It ain't every man in America.
About the women you pay for to be intimate with you. That is the definition of what people consider a trick to be. Let's be real.
You're paying.
Can somebody time Next Level out in the chat?
That's why I was laughing, dog. This man is so crazy.
He out of control, bro.
Shut up. Go ahead, Mo Love. Finish the thought. And I'll read it.
I don't know. That's what I was saying. He's switching up a lot of what he's said previously, because I've heard Ruthless say on several occasions that he pay women for sex. It's transactional. Okay, that's one term you could use. It's also a form of tricking.
You call it what you want, right? But when I go out with women, I typically pay. Especially a man of means, right? I'm a man of means, so I don't really ask a woman, hey, you want to go 50-50? Or, hey, I don't listen, I'm just saying, right? All my life, my dad and my mom taught me to be a provider. And innately, I'm a provider. And part of that providing is typically, man, we want too much action woman out, and that's we're going to pay.
Well, Rufus, let me ask you this real quick.
In that payment that we're paying for the dinner or whatever we're paying for is a return. We want a return on that.
Hold on,
Rufus, let me ask you this real quick.
World class. Shout out to Next Level. Next Level is the 4th singing super cap. Only 6 more to go.
You gonna sing that?
Have mercy.
Hold on. Let me put you in the right key, Freezy.
I know this.
Is this Sexy Red?
There you go.
Now this is an original song, right? Produced by Freezy. Okay, so this was the latest, so don't y'all go to trolling. Shout out to Next Level.
Not too much on me.
Shout out to Next Level for his $10 singing super cap. Only 6 more to go. It's the 4th one, and it goes like this. Now bend over right in front of me and do it while you touch your knees. Girl, get ready, set, go, 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 go. Now give me some more, 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 more. Now touch your toes, 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 toes. Now drop it down low, low, lower, 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 girl. Shout out to the Next Level. Only 6 more singing super caps to go. This is a special segment. I think we might start this as a tradition, you know. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $2 super cap. He said that's not tricking because he's getting a service.
Okay. So can I respond to that real quick?
Of course you can. Of course you can, sis.
So the question is simping and tricking the sort of like the same thing? The definition of being a simp, part of it is often someone who shows excessive attention and does things for another person, often in submissive or an overly generous way, in the hopes of gaining favor or affection. So yeah, of course he's getting something in return, but the point is you're providing money to get the affection and attention from women. And
that's
the whole
every man.
point of the conversation was to say that that's tricking. He's trying to change the definition of tricking, saying if he's paying per sex, it's not tricking. Make it make sense.
Every man.
That's like saying if you pay for a hit, you're not gonna get a murder charge.
Yeah.
Unless you get the whole scallywag.
Yeah, that don't make sense.
It is what it is.
If you meet a woman that you like,
have sex with you, that's tricking.
you're gonna ask her out for dinner. You're gonna pay for dinner. You're gonna pay for the drinks, and you might do this 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times before you even get something, or you may not even get none. There ain't no guarantees. She might like, I'm not feeling you, and that's that, right? So now you became a trick, right? Because she tricked you off that money.
No, where y'all get this shit from, man?
Hey,
I don't know. Let Freezy get the other thing.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Conversation.
Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $2 super cap. He said it's not tricking when you getting as good as you give. Also, shout out to Tanisha for her $5 super cap. Thank you, sis. She said, so many use your name in vain. Those who have faith in you and
no, you gotta sing it, Freezy.
That's music.
No, that's not $10.
I'll still choose you first. Shout out to
that's
you,
not
Tanisha.
$10.
Yeah, it gotta be
$10.
My bad.
$10.
Shout out to King Rooster. Thank you, Tanisha. I appreciate that. Shout out to King Rooster for his $1 super sticker. You so damn petty. Shout out to King Rooster. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah, Tanisha, it's $10. That's what counts towards the goal. It's $10. 6 more to go. 6 more to go.
Hey, Freezy.
Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated again for his $2. He said, to be a trick, you gotta be tricked.
No, sir.
We be knowing.
No, sir. That's not.
Listen, I'm gonna have that. I'm gonna put my Tommy B hat on, right? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a lot of tricks that willingly give the money. They're not being tricked. You can still be a trick. Let's keep it above.
But because poor people.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my Tommy B hat on real quick, and I'm gonna say I'm the weirdo because I just don't understand why you pay for stuff that you could get for free. Because like, I don't like. At the end of the day, it's like a nigga like tricking and simping. It's like a nigga gonna get his cousin to fight his fights for him. Like you need somebody else to compensate for the lack of value you got. But it's not. Hold on. Can you listen? Can you do your TED talk? In 2 seconds? Let me finish.
Can I get some free?
Let him land his plane. Go ahead, World Class.
Like I said, tricking and simping is a nigga getting his big cousin to go fight his battles for him. We do understand the initial aspect of meeting a chick that you don't know. For whatever reason you meeting a chick, right? If I'm trying to just smash for the night or I want somebody to love me, when you lead with your money, when you lead with your wallet, right? With a chick that really don't want you, you are, as Mo Love said, and this is what I've been saying to males. I had a whole 4 or 5 lives explaining dominant and submissive. You are in a submissive position. Your job as a man is to be in a dominant position. When you take a submissive position, you are a simp. She dominates you. She runs you. You can go, oh, well, I'm just paying for it. Well, if you paying for it, like in any other situation, you have an obligation as a customer. You can't do what you want. You can't go on McDonald's and tell them how to cook their meals. Like you can't, or Roof Chris. So you are in a submissive position when you do all that BS because you're leading with your wallet. You are only the value that the money brings you. Nothing outside of that. I'm not waiting. I don't like I said, I'm putting my Tommy B hat on. I'm gonna say I'm the weirdo because there's nothing that y'all get that y'all pay for that I don't get for free. I'm gonna have to be because I don't have to pay for none of these things that y'all pay for.
Wait. You were married, weren't you?
Yeah. I wouldn't do this.
Wait. So you didn't pay the mortgage and all the bills?
Where the fuck that got to do with anything? Why you keep saying that?
I got him. Fuck. Go ahead. You just asked me a question. You want me to answer the one you just asked? You answer another one.
When you were married, did you not afford her a lifestyle and pay the bills and the mortgage, all that stuff?
If I wasn't with her, wouldn't have been paying the same stuff?
No, you wouldn't have been paying as much. You might have had a 1-bedroom apartment instead of a
bang.
Right? So what I'm saying is, what makes it? Well, I'm not against that.
So your rebuttal to that is based off what? Your rebuttal to what I said is based off. Your rebuttal to what I said is based off what?
I'm not trying to shame you for
No.
No.
No, you are. No, you.
And we're spending.
But you're trying to say that. You're trying to say being a regular human. You're trying to say that being a dominant man. Let's be specific. You're trying to say that being a dominant man, doing what I'm doing, like I'm supposed to provide an environment for a person that I want in my life.
Yes.
Right. I'm supposed to do that.
And that's
not what y'all doing. That's not what y'all doing. You're not providing protection and leadership for a woman you want in your life. You're providing. You're trading money because it has the value that you don't for attention and companionship.
Let's clarify. You said you made a statement, right? You made a clarifying statement. You said if you're providing for somebody that doesn't want to be with you or want you in the end, right? You lose. You're a trick, right? But then you was married and doing all that shit, and she left you. So what that make you?
I left her. That's what I told you. Let's try it again. I left her. I'm not one of them niggas that women leave.
But I left her. So then you even lost even more.
So okay, cool. Now long as we're with the accurate thing. So how did I lose you even more?
Because you paid for her and you funded her lifestyle, right? And she accepted it. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that, but my point is, this is what men do as a natural occurrence of being a provider, right? It doesn't matter. Protection, yes. Is that innate? Yes.
Where did I lose you?
Let me say this, please. Even if you're dating a woman, right? And it's not your yet girlfriend or wife, and y'all on a date, it's not like you feel that nigga come up and disrespect her. So we are providing a layer of protection too. So I don't want to hear this shit that men are up here acting like niggas is not paying for not only the marriage, but they're paying for the experience before the marriage. So this is what we do.
Yeah.
Listen.
Cool. I got you.
Listen, we're already signing up. Most men, 99% of them are signing up. They get their money, their check, they put away. They're most likely want to share that with a female. And this is a gamble though, but you're gambling because when you meet them, you're spending on them in hopes, right? Because you're showing them, hey, I love you.
Who are you trying to convince? Who are you trying to convince? Me or you?
I'm trying to figure out why you keep expounding on the same shit. You keep repeating yourself, homie.
This over and over and over again. I can help you and eliminate it real quick. We already okay. Please
hold on, Ruthless. Hold on, Ruthless.
Give me a second.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta do this. Shout out to Miss Bella, IB Wody, EJ, and Managed for Algorithm in the building. I'm so sorry, Tanisha. She said, well, damn, I've seen a couple you were supposed to sing it freezing. Listen. She said, I told her all the singing supercats I read was $10. She said, I know they weren't all 10. I'm telling you, all the supercats that I read, they can attest to you. It was $10. But listen, I can take a vote. Y'all,
she's seeing a total of 9. I think she $5 or $2. So it was close to 10.
Say it again.
She's seen a $5, a $2, and a $2. So it was close to.
Close to 10. So yeah, but I can sing it, but I just be trying to be fair to the people that actually sent the $10.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, here you go, sis. This for my sisters, Tanisha. Cause what song is this? First of all,
so many people use your name in vain.
Is it gospel?
Love.
Yes, that's music.
Oh,
those are the fake.
Okay, hold on.
Do it freezing style.
Oh, that is what you said. Oh, okay.
Those who have faith in you sometimes.
Love. You start out with love. She put the hearts, but it's love. So many people use your name in vain.
So many
people use your name.
Love. So many people use your name in vain. Love. Those who have faith in you sometimes go astray. Love. For better or worse, I'll still choose you first. Did I do good?
You did really good. Yeah.
The music.
That was
okay.
Yeah.
But it's more love for me.
It's
more love.
Music so challenging.
It would definitely like to be a little bit, but it's more love saying, "Listen, child, my voice too good to be helping tonight."
For everybody else, listen. For everybody moving forward, the suit we gotta meet the goal. It's 6 more to go. It's $10 for a singing super cap. $10. Just okay. Go ahead. Who? Okay, go ahead. World class. You about to respond, or was it Ruthless? Go ahead, Ruthless.
Was he finished?
I finished.
Please, he don't. Okay.
You finished. Okay, so it's again, it's simple, right? You're equating.
Wait. My bad. World class. My bad. Truth said, "Thank you for your $2." He said, "If I can get coochie for 100% free, I don't want it." And Truth also said, "Women that smash for free." Smash anything and everything. Okay, there you go. Go ahead.
Yeah, well then don't take you pay. Do you pay to work a job?
What
Don't they
about
give it to you for free?
love? What about people who are truly committed beyond a dollar? What are you without them?
JP,
Nobody is saying
JT, like-
that money doesn't matter. The
These niggas
original
are lost.
question was, is tricking equivalent to simping? And yet Ruthless has took it completely somewhere else.
Well,
I mean, this is the thing they've been saying a long time. They're saying everybody pays, but everybody not paying for the same thing.
Right.
And that's just the point. You know what I'm saying? If you get your itemized bill don't look like mine. So if like when a banker gets credit, he's getting credit to produce a profit. When an average consumer gets credit, they're gonna create more debt.
World class. Go ahead.
Hey man. I cook, nigga. Y'all know why. You like AJT, listen, you know how I am out here, man. I'm gonna cook, man.
Probably got another coat on with no t-shirt.
4-star Michelin chef out here, man. Yeah, our itemized bill don't look the same, G. You're not paying it for the same reason.
No t-shirt and no socks.
So it's crazy that it's crazy, dog, that we have to go and have this long fucking conversation over the malarkey.
But JT, real quick, this is the thing that make me mad about it, right? What's going on? Was it Davila?
Yeah, Davila. Shout out to Davila.
What's up, Davila? Yeah, she definitely squad. What's up, shorty? We listen. It's the thing that make me mad. Like the niggas, it's like. Okay, Ruthless said he not Red Pill, but Red Pill will push the tricking culture, shame the simping culture, but then complain about the chicks. When the chicks are how they are because niggas keep fucking. It's this. Yes. I'm not gonna name the nigga name. It's a fuck nigga who's a Red Pill dude that told me I was simping for letting women talk on the panel. When you fuck niggas talk about it, but you too scared to talk about it. But then this bitch made nigga said that I go to the strip club and pay the strippers. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga? How you gonna pay the exact chick that you? Like, I could bring up the clip. I'm not even playing. Like that shit, it irritates me. You either you funding the sisterhood or you not. I don't know which one it is.
And
I don't know. I got confused.
So world class, they move so far away from the base meaning of it, right? It's a base meaning of it. Tricking generally refers to a prostitute's client or the act of engaging in prostitution for, guess what, y'all? Payment. A prostitute, key word. You get what I'm saying? So when we saying tricking, it's a prostitute's client. So when we're talking about this whole thing of tricking, I understand that they bastardized it, right? We understand all of that. But you can't sit back and start talking about men that are married. It's the same as a fucking random ass nigga that pays for it. It's your fault, nigga, because you paying for them hoes to give you what you think you can get from a wife. Now, this is the thing about tricking. Tricking is always, it was never about a woman coming towards you. It was about you guys had the money was us having an agreement that you can leave peacefully. Leave me peacefully. That's what it comes down to. What happened is these goofy ass niggas then fucked the game up so bad where they got prostitutes putting their ass on blast. And they trying to put all of the women in the same damn category. Y'all out y'all fucking mind, dog.
What are you saying, JT? You saying that prostitutes are what?
What you mean?
What you saying?
Yes, that's a prostitute.
So here's a question out for you.
Out of control.
Here's a question out for you, right? Is it an expectation for a man to be a pretty much a really good earner to have a woman, period?
Yes, he can, but you didn't hear what the fuck I said at the end. I said you pay them to leave
JT,
you peacefully.
JT, what I'm saying is, JT,
They only there for that night or that day, and
JT,
then they go on about their own merry way.
JT, we heard you.
And leave.
What I'm saying is
And
the
leave.
prerequisite.
Yes, they
the
leave.
prerequisite to get a woman who's classy, who's educated, who's good family oriented, right? The prerequisite to get that woman, you need to be in a financial, economical situation, not only for her, but also her parents want to see that. They
Oh yeah, Hunter wasn't good.
Damn, world class. All parents,
But he ain't go.
even parents want their daughters, right, to be with a guy who's economically successful, right? They don't want, if he's broke, they don't want her to deal with him. So even the parents teach their daughters to chase the men who have the best.
They don't. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
I'll be like 10 more seconds.
Dog, you've been TED talking all day night.
Damn.
That's a fact.
Be
Right.
concise.
100 watts ain't even say one thing.
All I'm saying is this. I'm almost done. All I'm saying is, as parents, right, they teach their daughters to pick the winners, not the losers, nigga. They pick their daughter. They say, look, I want you to get the winner. You better bring a winner home. And the winner is what? A nigga with economic resources, nigga. If a nigga
But not only that, though.
If a nigga come home with broke vibes, the parents say, get rid of that nigga now.
If you have parents that are not carnal minded,
all parents are,
and they think completely different, they're gonna want you with somebody that can offer you more than just financial security.
That's one part of it. Is what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's the whole thing, but that prerequisite.
But that's how you talk about, though.
Listen, a man's
you're adding in tricking with that. You're talking about parents. You're talking about parents want their kids. They want their daughters to pick the winner and all this crazy ass shit. The problem that we have, and we talk about it on these panels a whole lot, is that parents are not involved in the vetting of their kids. They're not.
Yes.
Okay, so what are we talking about then?
But JT, what I'm saying is, if a father has a relationship with his daughter, he's going to teach her to pick the best suitable.
No, don't be a hoe. Stay off the pole. That's what we saying.
Exactly. Thank you.
JT, I just want to finish my thought, right? You're right. I'm not saying you're wrong, but that's part of it. The other part is, don't bring no broke nigga home either.
Do you have kids, Ruthless?
Yes, I have a daughter, 15. And my son is 30-something. And he's married. But my point I'm making is, parents want, when they teach especially the daughters, right? Especially the daughters, right? They teach their daughter, train their daughters to pick the most suitable mate. And that suitable mate, and I'm not saying money's everything. I'm not saying that. But the one of the more important prerequisites is economic success. That's the start. He needs to be on a level where they feel to take care of their daughter. Nobody sits there and tell their daughter to go out and take care of a man.
Bro, it's been a problem. The communication, the issue is that the communication has been broken between the parents and their kids.
No, it hasn't, JT. You're wrong.
All right.
100 watts ain't good.
Can I say something when it comes to like paying for sex? And then I see a lot of people saying, oh, if it's for free, like I don't want that, or if it's this. I think it's so sad that people have, I guess, dumbed down sex to just a transactional experience. Like it's just based off of what you can get out of the person financially. Like it's not for free. If I'm laying down with giving myself to you, you have given me time, emotional, mental, psychological, spiritual support. So it is way beyond just the carnal mindset of it's for free. Now I'm not saying deal with a brokey. Absolutely not. But I'm also not going to push that I think it's okay for women to be out here just sleeping around because a man got a lot of money.
So Mo Love, you just helped our argument. You just said, I'm not pushing for women to fuck with a brokey. That's a prerequisite.
I said much more than that, but I understand.
I understand that. I understand. My point is, Mo Love, for a man to get a foot in the door to get all those benefits from you, he has to first show he's capable of what? Showing that he's
not really
economically.
Not really.
He can't
You
be a brokey.
you keep
Hold
saying
on,
that
y'all. He
ruthless.
can't be a brokey.
Ruthless. No,
Can't be
bro,
a
you've been
druggie.
talking all night and I ain't said a goddamn thing. I have been sitting here silent
one
as hell.
time.
Hold on, Ruthless. Let
Big
100
dog.
watts go. Go
take
ahead,
them
100
headphones
watts.
off.
Let me get it out there for you.
I got you.
Big
I got you,
dog.
Game Watts. Go ahead, 100 watts.
Nobody is disagreeing with the fact that there is an expectation to not date a bum. We agree there.
Exactly.
Nobody wants their daughter dating somebody on the street. We all agree there. But nobody is saying, but the idea that you're saying is shit. Like if my daughter runs into a dude that inherited some money, just because he got it, doesn't mean that he knows how to keep it, how to flip it, how to come back across it if he lose it. He don't know how to invest it, what taxes are like. Just money don't mean shit, big dog. Like it don't mean as much as all this gas you putting on it. Like you putting money on gas, like you putting gas on this money shit, bro. Because there's no way you're gonna tell me that me giving some joint that I'm fucking on $200 to go get her nails done is the same as me. You're not. See what I'm saying? You're still talking. There's no way you're gonna make it make sense that me giving $200 to somebody that I'm fucking on to be the same thing as me taking my wife's car to go get an oil change. There's no way you're gonna tell me that's the same thing.
Yeah.
Watch, you contradicted yourself.
It made sense.
You're not championing a woman dating a broke man. So that means if he's not broke,
what
what
I'm
is he
saying to you is,
if he's not broke, what is he? If he's not broke, what is he?
Not broke. Just because he's not broke doesn't mean he's rich.
Wait.
And ruthless. Ruthless. Stop. No. If my daughter decided that she wanted to date a dude that drove a bus and had a salary of $55,000 a year, if that's what she chose to do, I would be happy with that. But if she told me that she was dating a dude with no money, no job, no income,
if he's not broke, what is he?
He said not broke. He said it 3 times.
He said not broke.
Yeah, if he's not broke, he said you
made
made a statement. He made a statement. He said, "I'm not promoting my daughter to be with a broke dude." So that means if he's not broke, that means what is he?
But why did you just ignore what he just said? He just explained what he meant.
He gave you 5 answers.
He gave you 5 answers, and he explained what he was talking about, and you didn't want to hear nothing he had to say.
Let me help you out. What I mean is, if he's not broke, that means he has economic efficiency, which is tied to monetary.
Man, where is TikTok shit coming from,
Ruthless. A broke nigga can trick. He can be a trick too. Why do you keep talking like? What's wrong with you?
That's not the point. World class. Listen to what they're saying. They're saying, "Oh, money doesn't matter, but you can't be broke."
You can be broke.
She's not. Listen.
It's broke men can get a woman to trick off on him. I don't know what you talking about. About you ain't got the look. I don't know why y'all think these women don't have their own mindset to say, hey, whether this man got it or ain't, I'm gonna be with this man. And so far as you daddies that got daughters, God bless y'all souls. Because some broke nigga is gonna be at y'all house on Thanksgiving, laying there because they came back home to visit. So look, shit, I'm telling you now. Shit, that's why I'm glad I ain't got daughters, because they bring home puppies, grown or young. And man, bro, stop it, y'all. Y'all got to stop it. Now it's not crazy, it's reality. That shit. Look, don't you know when I had the most females in my life, bro? When I ain't have a pot to piss in and a boot to throw it out of, and I ain't even want the boot because I pissed in the boot. But them girls bought me brand new shoes and every damn thing. And guess what I say, what I got to do for this? Nothing at all. Just stick around. That's the only thing they say, stick around.
Wow.
So then we have to talk about.
Hold on, JT. Shout out to Truth and Rally Undefeated for his $2 super cap. He said women made sex transactional, not men. Shout out to our fifth singing super cap from none other than Next Level. Thank you, bro. Only 5 more to go. Only 5 more slots, and then we cutting it off. You can have anything I got.
Mm-hmm.
All of me right down to the spot. Na 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 na. Ain't nobody else you to sing.
I like that. I like that.
You can have anything I own. Work my fingers all to the bone. Na 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 na.
That was for free.
Na 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 na.
Well, y'all crazy.
Hey Mo, now he ain't want no backup singer.
Yeah, look, but freeze it. Back.
Only 5 more to go, and we shutting it off. Shout out to the next level. Go ahead.
Let me say this before you start, Rooster.
Go ahead, JT. Because I wanted to get Game Wise in there too, because he wanted to say something.
Yeah, I'm about to get off the panel.
Okay.
So what you guys are also explaining, and y'all not even understanding, there are different calibers of women, and we keep lumping all the damn women up as they all are either hoes or these ain't like what y'all explaining is, especially when you go anecdotal, you are explaining a different caliber of women. That's all it is. That's basically what we talking about right there, man. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. I'll talk to you in probably about, you still be up when I make the sleep and I'll get back up. So I'll be talking to y'all in a minute, man. I'll holler back at you, bro. JT,
right,
I'm
JT.
out, bro.
Shout out to JT, man. Go ahead, Game Wise.
Yeah, shit. I'm finna get ready to get up out here my damn self.
Okay.
But you know, shit, everybody been having they back and forths, and you know, this type of rabbit hole deep. You know, cause shit, you know, the tricking is a part of the game, the sipping is a part of the game. You know what I'm saying? That's the sole reason I respect the triggers. You know what I'm saying? Because freeze, I can't be on here and agreeing to a lot of niggas when it comes to these panels, bro. Cause shit, you know, like my mind and the way I think, it go deeper than some red pill bullshit. It go deeper than some manosphere bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I know what the real truth is. You know what I'm saying? That's why I see. Look. I'm not gonna talk down on no tricking. I'm not gonna talk down on no trickism. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand every player in the game need tricks. Simps need tricks. Max need tricks. Womanizer need tricks. Pimps need tricks. The whorism, they need tricks. You know what I'm saying? The girls that's trying to get what they trying to get out of the nigga and run their types of games, they need tricks. You know what I'm saying? So they got their position in the game, and they ain't gonna ever go away. Simping and tricking is not gonna go away. I don't care. We can be 100, 200 centuries. You know what I'm saying? In the future, simping is tricking, and whatever form it's gonna be in, it's still gonna be there because that's one of the foundations of the game. And that's just the way I think. You know what I'm saying? You know, let me add a few elements. You know, inside the conversation before I leave that I didn't hear about. So you know, another form of trickism is trickism by the way of the womanizing. So you know, trickism by the way of the womanizing. That's, you know, that's when a man, you know, basically pay like he basically trick off his money for sex and pay for sex one time, but whole time he low key tricking himself because, you know, him being a sexual alpha, he ain't had to pay for the sex, but could have got it for quote unquote free, but he still decided to pay it one time. But anyway, you know, the man pay for the sex one time, and then the woman get great sex and great pipe, you know, to the point to where she ain't even worried about charging him no more. Now she's saying, "Hey, big head," you know, she just want more of the sex. She don't even want the money no more. Now see, that's trickism by the way of the womanizing. But you ain't gonna hear these red pill and manosphere niggas, you know, talk about shit like this because they don't know that side of the game. I don't expect them niggas to know that side of the game. You know what I'm saying? But okay, so by me saying that, I'm basically saying a trick simp is not the only kind of tricking in the game. You know, tricks can have a game too, contrary to popular belief. A lot of niggas ain't gonna want to hear that though, but tricks can have a game too because you got different types of tricks. You got niggas who you got niggas who smart players that understand, okay, if I want to get what I want to get out of a person that I see that they love tricking and they willing to share their money with me, and they willing to share their resources with me, and they willing to share their valuable items with me, you know, then I gotta master the art of tricking off on the tricking. So if I'm tricking off on the tricking, I can get more benefits and resources out of this person without splurging on them or putting a dent in my pocket. You know, I'm tricking off so they can keep tricking off, so they can feel that they not doing tricking for nothing, that they actually getting value and whatever out of that. You know what I'm saying? So you got that part. You know what I'm saying? And you know I don't want to talk too much, but you know I just want to get everything out. You know, so I also want to say, shit, women love tricking too. You know what I'm saying? Whether they come out or not, you know, a woman definitely love tricking. You know what I'm saying? They'll definitely trick on their favorite niggas. You know what I'm saying? They'll definitely trick on, you know, what make them feel good and about themselves, and you know, women love great sex, and you know they love sex, you know, to the point that, well, they will pay for great sexual experiences that bring their true desires and fantasies to life. I'm not saying every woman do it, you know what I'm saying, but you got some women out there that do that, you know what I'm saying. And let me say one last thing. So, you know, like Freeze, you know how you got like gigolos and the jigging, or you know, whatever they want to call them, you know, them type, you know, like the male hooker type niggas, the male scribble type niggas, the prostitute type niggas, you know what I'm saying? They participate in tricking too, but they trick off their sexual energy to the woman that they may or may not be sexually attracted to just for the money. Not see, niggas be talking about simps and tricks, that's cool, but to me, the jigging or the gigolo or whatever the fuck you want to call these niggas, they worse than simps and tricks, and a simp trick put the fucking together. A jigging and a gigolo, them niggas way worse than them niggas, cause shit, you tricking off your sexual energy and maybe other resources and energy that you might be giving to a woman that you ain't even feeling like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm just leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? Salute to your freezers, salute to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Keep preaching that talk. You know what I'm saying? Game wide.
Shout out to Game Wise. I appreciate that, bro. We do have another singing super cap from our brother Truth and Reality Undefeated. Thank you for your $10 singing super cap. Only 4 more to go. Once we get the next 4, it's over with. The slide is over with. I think I know this one here. When a rich nigga want you, babe. And your nigga can't do nothing for you. Nothing, no. Oh, these hoes ain't loyal. No, they ain't. Whoa. These hoes ain't loyal. Let me see. I just got rich. Took a broke nigga. Oh, let me stop. Hold on.
So,
shout out to Truth and Reality. Only 4 more to go. 4 more singing super caps. This is the first night we ever tried this, and I think it's going pretty good. What do y'all say?
I don't see how you can
put a
hate from
poll in the
outside of the
chat.
club.
Should we make this a tradition over here?
This sound like Star Search, nigga.
I think it's a good idea.
Thank you, sis. Thank you, sis.
I think it's a bad idea. Nobody want to hear you sing, nigga.
Shut your hating ass up.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Nigga, say something like chaos out, nigga, while you want to talking going on. Go ahead, Rufus.
So,
I was just saying it's the first time I ever seen it done.
So this is what I'm saying, right? I'm very disappointed in my people, right?
Who computer ain't working?
That we have a lot of women.
Windows XP?
That damn. All right. You all right, world class? So we have a lot.
I sound like you struggling with your Windows 7 over there. I need you to get that together.
Yeah, nigga. So some class.
You playing organ drums?
Sorry.
Love ain't got no damn sense, y'all.
You probably at your house with 4 braids in your head and 1 pair of underwear on. But anyway, right? I'm saying,
how many pairs of underwear am I supposed to wear at a time? What's wrong with you? Saying stuff?
I don't see how you can hate from outside of the club.
You can't even get in. No. There's why are we treating men who are doing things for men as a negative situation, right? Now, whether he gets the reciprocation he wants or not, right? It doesn't fucking matter. He's not hurting nobody. He's not here trying to rob nobody for nothing. Maybe he likes the girl a lot, and his way. Maybe he doesn't have the mouthpiece. Maybe he doesn't have the swag. So he has to maybe more use his, his providing, the standard capability of being a provider protector. Why are we shaming men for this, right? When we have women, and I don't mean to make this about the women, but lying on women, men talking about they've been great, so they could take these men's monies, and that's a negative thing, right? That is bad, right? You're lying, and men are not even lying; they're just sharing their resources with the women they like. They don't have no problem with. They don't have no problem with taking a woman out to dinner, to the best restaurants. They don't have no problem with that, right? Except, does he his pockets or her? Yeah, of course he's going to be a budget, right? He's going to take her to, In and Out or whatever, right? But if he got the bag,
you ain't got no time.
What's going on?
Shout out to Black Hawks. Black Hawk, I want to apologize, Black Hawk, because this is a new cash cap. And you sent this a while ago, but yeah, I'm just because I have to accept everything. But shout out to Black Hawk for your $5 cash cap. Thank you so much, Black Hawk. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Stanley Cross. Thank you for your $10 cash cap, Stanley. Stanley said, anonymous plea. Oh, my bad. My bad, Stanley. Shout out to OGJ Speed and Reese from Philly just joined the panel. I want to get y'all thoughts on, is tricking close to simping? I think we'll start with who was up here first? I want to say Reese was up here first. Then we're going to OGJ Speed. Go ahead, Reese.
Say that again. Simping and what?
Is tricking close to simping in your opinion, or is it two different things? What do you think?
They're cousins, yo. It's a bitch move is a bitch move. If you completely 100% relinquish your manhood and power to appease a woman who's up to no good, and you know it, what, you can't sit across the table from me.
Dang.
Bang,
You gonna take that,
bang, 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 bang.
So you talking about the married men who wives are leaving them? Is that what you talking about? So they married them not knowing the woman was up to no good?
Say it again, Rufus.
The married men who wives are leaving them and taking their money and the kids. So you saying they're the enemies?
That's a little different. I'm talking about the dudes.
Are the enemies?
That
wife that's leaving him, is that his enemy?
Majority of regular people.
Why do
Yeah,
you go back
they
to this every week though?
They was
no, they are not leaving there.
So what I'm saying is, the question is, if the wife leaves him,
He needs some
the
milk.
money, is that his enemy?
I would have to say,
I'm saying, man, I'm crazy.
I agree with you on that. That's definitely an enemy, dog.
Crazy, bro.
Hope he getting it from a female cow.
Y'all to be confused.
As far as I know, that includes like dudes spending money on chicks and doing all types of shit for them for the hope that they'll get some pussy one day. And I've been friends with hundreds of chicks that have just strung niggas along like this and had I knew women that had a different nigga for each bill. None of them were hitting.
Hey.
Just thought that they would one day, so that's why they would keep contributing and shit. It's a dumbass game the pretty chicks play.
They ain't got to be pretty. Some of them, but
Not all pretty chicks are like that.
tell you, no, some of them they just females, bro. The females play the game. If you gonna be the guy that gonna wait in line, you be the damn fool talking about you simping, going around town, following it, the actual boyfriend, or trying to play friend, snitching, which that's what a simp actually does. A simp gets around the boyfriend and acts like he cool, and he go to snitching and telling the female all the information about the wrongdoings of the mate. Bro, that's just all you just a fool. You just the go-to guy. Hey, bro. That's all it
more
is.
than this. That's a stupid.
King Rooster. So
No, That's what the simp is, though. The simp dude, he's sympathetic towards women. Somebody idolizing mediocre pussy. Pussy is mediocre. By the time it get low, somebody idolizes mediocre pussy, bro. Pussy is mediocre.
Vic, you sound like somebody manhandling an electric guitar right now.
No, I don't know why I did that, because it's one of these channels, bro. It's always something when why happen every time you go up here every time.
Oh wow. Oh wow, it's me.
Not because you in the basement.
Oh wow.
Oh, you heard that. You heard that. Yeah. Let me try to come back so I can put my electric guitar down.
Come out the basement.
Let me go to OGJ Speed. What's up, OGJ Speed? Is tricking and simping very close together?
Let me just speak to everybody. How you doing, Freezy?
Man, I'm just chilling. Great to see you, OG.
Yeah, how you doing, Mo Love?
Hey, OG.
How you doing, 100 watts? Noble, the world class. How you doing?
We up.
Joyce, are you still in, or you cooking that cake?
I'm here.
Okay, baby. Rufus, how you doing?
Black.
All right. King Rooster.
He should be tired.
What's going on?
He on his way to radio show.
His YouTube is on.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, and Reese got the best weed on North America. How you doing this morning?
I'm all right. You just wasted a minute of God's time. You could have just said hello, everybody.
Okay, well, you let me do it the way you do it. You rob the bank the way you want to rob the bank, okay?
Well, that's my job, OG. Don't be trying to get my job away.
But anyway, highest court case settled, Freezy, by asking questions, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you want to get the real answer to answer all this? Best thing, the common denominator, the other side of it, y'all haven't really asked. You think a woman feel the same way selling her pussy than a woman who getting a nice man? A man who was willing to do whatever she need to do around the house, out there the house, or whatever we definition of simp. You think them two women feel the same?
No.
I'm asking more love.
Absolutely not.
Okay, so that's the answer to your question. That's why I say this whole conversation been like asking questions to crash dummies. So everybody's been wrong. Because if you want to really find out the definition of something, the only thing you have to do is ask questions. You don't have to make a statement. And ain't no woman who's selling her pussy for some wood go feel the same way as a man who out there fixing her goddamn car in the middle of the rain.
Exactly.
And a woman can't be tricking. A woman only can be a prostitute. A man has to be tricking. That means he's tricking more than one woman. That means he's spending money on more. So you want to know the answer to it, you just answer. She just answered the question, Freezy. We don't have to go no further with this shit. I mean, you can if we want to.
OG Speed.
Yes.
OG
but
Speed.
Rufus not gonna let you.
OG Speed. OG Speed.
As if on cue.
I don't really have a lot against what you're saying.
Yes, sir.
I'm just laying the foundation out is
you gonna land the chopper this time, though, or you gonna let it run out of gas?
Here's the question I have for you, OG Speed.
Yes, sir.
Is everything regarding relationships or community, I would say socialism, transactional?
Is everything in a relationship
and social life, like just regular social life, transactional?
Single or together, that is the case.
Yeah.
Because if you with a woman, she gonna pay her bills. If you're not with a woman, you gonna pay your bills. So when y'all get together, hell, y'all just paying the bills y'all gonna be paying in the first place.
So
I say no.
What I was saying is, OG Speed, is everything when people deal with each other, whether it be man and woman, or even man, it's a transaction, right? Everybody has an expectation from each other, and they want things. Typically, women want sex, money, and community, whatever, emotional intelligence, whatever that shit they be talking about, right? And men, we want sex and cooperation. So, but we all want something in transaction for our time.
Yeah,
Can
but
you agree with that?
I agree with what you're saying, Rufus, but you're kind of making a statement. I like for all the women to close their ears right about now. You're making a statement like, if I piss out of my dick, both my nuts feel the same. So what I'm saying is I'm doing a transaction, but both you feel the same. You try to make every damn thing the same thing, bro. A prostitute, wait a minute, Rufus. A prostitute, the feelings and the things that she has to go through when she wants to straighten her life out, it's totally different from a wife who has a man who's catered to her needs.
What's the difference?
Major difference. Go in one of them sessions, you'll see.
Because
do you understand the only value with money within itself is what we make on it? It's still put. It's women, Rufus. It's still put wood. Yeah. When you say all money, it's put wood, right? You know what put wood is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's paper that makes paper, right? So what I'm saying is, a woman who has to sell her flesh for some puck wood, it's not the same feeling than a woman who has a husband who will go out there and fix her car in the goddamn storm.
Well, I have to disagree with you.
I know you will, because that's all you've been doing all night long.
No. And this fact, this thing, right? This is why I'm saying this, OG, because women place a lot of investment on their emotions and feelings. So the transaction actually.
Hold on, Ruthless. Hold that thought, Ruthless. Shout out the next level. Everybody mute. Shout out the next level for a $20 super cap. This is the 7th singing super cap. I think I know this one here. Y'all let me know if I'm wrong. Ooh, that dress so scandalous, and you know another nigga can't handle it. She shaking that thing like who's the ish, with a look in her eye so devilish. Ooh, you like to dance at the hip hop spots, and you cruise to the groove to connect the dots. Shout out to next level for the 7th singing super cap. We only got 3 more to go. I appreciate y'all. 3 more to go, and we shutting it off. Let's
Freeze. Hey, Freeze. Ain't $20 2 tens?
No, it's $10 or more. That's what it is. $10.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, I don't want to cut you short.
Yeah, $10
but anyway, Rufus, go ahead and finish your Martin Luther King speech.
So all I'm saying is, women largely, we can agree with this, that a lot of their things is based on feelings and emotions, right? So this is what I have to disagree with you, but because the guy fixed her tire in the rain and the guy who's paying her bills give her the same feeling, right? Of she's getting what she wants and it makes her feel good to get it. Can we agree with that?
No.
Hell no. I just told you ain't never been in no therapy session, brother. So you gotta go and say, wait, Rufus, you gotta understand. This is my business, bro. I got women in my house right now who was ex-prostitutes. So what I'm trying to say is, you talking out of your ass right now. You the crash dummy I'm talking to. Okay? So you ever been in one of them sessions, brother, you wouldn't be talking the way you talking.
What kind of
I'm talking about session women who trying to get their life, who's had traumatic experience in their life, and who's been prostitute for 20 years, 15 years, started when they was 14, and all that other shit. You ain't never been in one of them sessions, brother.
So you saying if a woman tire flattens and some strange man comes out and fixes it in the rain, she's gonna love him more than the guy who
I have never been in a session where a person said, look, my tire was flat and I had a traumatized experience and I need to talk to I had to talk to a therapist. But I have been in them sessions with women who started off 14, 19, 20, who ex-strippers, ex-prostitutes. I have been in them sessions, brother, and I'm telling you, it's not a good song.
Okay, so
Stripper said a lot.
I'm not gonna dispute people's whatever they went through in their past. But what I am saying is this: back to the point, a woman who's getting her tire fixed by some random mechanic, and a guy who's sending her Cash App, she loves the guy more because the guy's fixing her tire in the rain.
Oh, but let me tell you something. Wait, Rufus. I got you. Let me tell you something your father didn't tell you. Okay.
Shit.
A woman goes crazy as hell when a man come up with an idea in his head and he finishes it with his hand. That's the best feeling you could ever give a woman. That's why the pool guy get the pussy when you got the big. Wait, let me finish. That's why the pool guy getting the pussy Why the husband has got a big bank account and he can't wonder why she's fucking the pool guy. Because he's doing something with his hand that he's created in his head.
Okay, can you clarify that?
Okay, let me tell you something. I've been
Hold on, before you clarify that, OG. Shout out to Jay DeVilla for another singing super cap. Thank you, sis. We only got 2 more to go, and we're closing the doors to the singing super cap. Scream Yard Saturday. I think I know this one here. Take my money, my house and my car. For one hit of you can have it all, lady. Cause making love every time we do. Cause I'm an addict of you. And you know that I can't leave you
she can't get this guy.
alone. You got me fiending. Shout out to Jay DeVilla.
Come on,
for the $10 singing super cat. Only 2 more to go, I believe. Only 2 more, and we closing the doors. Let's get it.
Go ahead, Rufus.
I don't know. I don't know why Miss Joy not singing. Miss Joy ain't sung not one time.
One hit.
This freaky show.
I'm gonna land my plane.
Miss Joy, you know you was at choir rehearsal.
Hey.
Choir rehearsal.
I'm gonna land my plane here, OG Speed.
Go ahead, Freezy.
I do believe that women put themselves first. They practice a lot of self-love, right? I do believe that. So anything that's done for her by her way of manipulation or just for being generous, right? To her, boost her ego up to make she think she's special, and it helps her ego, not necessarily the man that's doing it for her, but it's all a benefit to her ego. So the guy changed the tire in the rain, and the guy sending her cash out are the same.
Well, Rufus.
Hold on, OG. Vagoda, I'm letting you up.
Yes, good afternoon.
Huh?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm just letting you know the rules. No triggering things. Anything triggering the slightest bit, I'm dropping. Okay.
Triggering? What do you mean by triggering?
I'm just a notice. That's all. Just a notice. I never had you. I never had you on my panel, so I'm just giving you a notice. Okay.
If you are afraid that I will show my that I
don't worry about it.
You go drop
that might have been Vegeta, boy. Look, that thing don't sound. It sound foreign. It sound like them old cross seas folk that like anime, bro.
We know him. I've seen him on different panels, but he will derail the show completely.
Okay. So Rufus. Okay. So let me just give you an idea of what I'm talking about, Rufus. You in there playing the Xbox, right? Your sink is stopped up. You call the plumber. He comes in there about 195 pounds, about 220, 6'1". He takes off his work shirt and get on the sink with his wife beater on, and he's glycerin, and muscles popping out. You sitting there playing what's name, and she's sitting up there watching that man work, right? What kind of feeling you think she's getting, bro? She ain't watching you play the Xbox or the Sony or whatever y'all PlayStation. What the hell y'all be playing now? She's watching that. Hey, she's watching that man turn that pipe wrench, and every time he turning, that damn muscle getting so strong, she's sitting up there and getting crispy in the drawers, and you don't even know it.
I want to step in before Rufus go. Can I step in? If y'all
go ahead. I ain't hearing from you in a long time, my brother.
How you doing, my good sir? Hey, I'll be checking you out, but look, I'm gonna tell you like this, OG. That man, he's a plumber. He went to school for putting down pipe. That woman ain't got no business in that house. And that Negro ain't got no business taking off his shirt on my land. Ain't no way.
You already know.
Look, if anybody gonna be standing over his back looking, and he's gonna be me. You got me messed up. See, I know what the pool boy do. I know what the yard man do, and I know what the plumber do. Look,
OG Speak, this is where you lose, OG, because this whole show's about the women going after Cooking with Kaya because she displayed catering to her man in some form, right? And they called her a pick-me and ran her out of town, right? Saying, which is basically what the women are saying is they're the prize and they don't want men to think they're the prize. So therefore, the plumber under fixing that motherfucking sink, may she give him some if she's a little horny? Yeah. That don't mean he can sustain her attention and make her happy, right?
Well, that's the same thing you said. Hey, Rufus, that's the same thing you said about the man who was paying for it. He couldn't sustain her. So you beating up your own argument, man. I don't know why you do that to yourself, goddammit. You know what I mean? That's called self-destruction. I don't know why you do that to yourself, because you talk to me long enough. You got to understand. I probably don't heard over 1 million conversations. Ain't nothing you can say to me I ain't heard before. So you beating up yourself, brother. What I'm saying to you, I didn't even get in that conversation about what y'all were talking about earlier about the woman shaking ass over a fruitcake or so whatever she was doing. But anyway, I didn't even get in that conversation. The conversation that I got in was the question that Freezer asked. Is tricking and simping the same thing? And I say they are totally different things. And if you think they are the same, everything else in life is going to confuse you.
Okay, I agree with that.
I think they're the same.
I agree with that.
It's okay. It's okay. But just like I say, a woman who's a prostitute don't feel the same way as a woman who got a man that she feel like he'll do any damn thing for.
Right, but when
Hey, Frida, let me get this super chat.
answering the question like is simping and tricking similar? When you think about the things that a simp does, they make things transactional in hopes of gaining affection and favor for a woman, and that's similar to what tricking is. It's a transactional situation.
I got you. I got you.
So that's why
I agree along with, you see what I say, I agree along that they have certain ingredients. Kool-Aid and water has the same ingredients. Both starts out with water, but you ain't gonna make them the same.
Hold up, let me say.
I want to tell them this.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who makes water?
Go ahead, world class.
Yeah, I got it. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do. I got to do Head for the Tea because I got to do it in her voice because that's my girl. Head for the Tea is $4.99. Lord, don't make me old and miserable.
I said that old
That's
maid.
literally how she sounds.
Said that old maid. We have a spotted tea.
Spotted tea. Spotted dick.
Vagoda said, Freezy, why did you kick me out? I didn't do anything. Well, it seems like you had a problem without, you kind of gave me some rebuttal. So, I don't take too kindly to that. If I'm telling you something, the only thing I expect after that is say, oh, okay. You ain't even got to say yes, sir. Or just say, oh, okay. You did too much. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, look, Freeze, I got to go. I just wanted to come up there and ask the ladies the question about do they feel the same for the two different meanings that y'all were trying. I just wanted to clarify that. I'm going to be listening to you in the clouds. And if you get into more crash dummy accidents, I will come back up and straighten it out a little bit. All right. Peace and love to everybody that's striving for the truth.
Peace and love, OG. Shout out to OG, J Speed,
all right.
man.
So,
OG do sound like the Offset guy a little bit.
I want to say this, though. I want to ask you, though. Man, I want to say this, though.
Why you always got to make a grand
y'all
go ahead and talk.
No, I don't be wanting to interrupt because you got me put out of here. I died by the chin and chin in my hair.
You got yourself put out of here. Don't put that on Freezy.
But okay. But now I ain't on Freezy. But look,
okay, go ahead.
Y'all got to get these definitions of the people y'all dealing with right, bro. Because they go over the period of years, they didn't change the definition of these people, bro. A simp ain't giving you nothing. In real life, a simp is one of the most dangerous things that a man or a woman that's in a relationship can deal with. The simp was always the one that's up under you in your relationship, watching the woman. It can be a sympathetic man or a sympathetic woman. A sin She's all coming to your house and you where your husband at and how he's doing. Y'all better, the simp, bro, the simp is a dangerous thing. Y'all got these definitions wrong. A simp ain't really giving nothing. They came to maim and destroy. The simp was the snake in the Garden of Eden. He did nothing.
Your connection
people
is
watched.
Vic, you sound like the DVD skipping.
and then that doesn't even make sense.
Oh man.
Like the original question was, if you are paying for sex with a woman, it does that make you a simp? And it's them in tricking the same thing. Like I think you going off.
No, that's a trick. That's a trick. That's a trick. A simp is gonna be sympathetic to your problems in your relationship. They're gonna sit around and soak up everything and say they're gonna get closer to your significant other and say, this is what this person should be doing, and I can provide all this while giving you a trick. They're gonna be tricking you into no. They're gonna be tricking you into believing that they can do it, but the only thing they want to do is get in your fucking drawers. That's all they want to do. And after they get what they want, they gone.
Are you
He's just saying
simp
simping
don't
is
spend money? Because that's crazy. You saying people don't simp through their pocket?
He's saying that motives is different. He's saying simping is being covert and trying to destroy. That's what he said. Versus like tricking just one.
Simp ain't gonna do nothing.
With tricking and simping.
There's no similarity. No simping. Tricking is about the business of getting in your drawers through monetary. A fair exchange is not a robbery. A simp is gonna sit there and soak up all the information to give nothing at all or give it less as possible. It's just to get you to move in that direction. Man, if I was out here in the world and I was a free nigga and didn't have a lovely wife with everything, I can show you what simping is, tricking is, and just being an all-out deviant. I can get up under you and hang around your homeboy or your boyfriend that you having sex with, find out everything he do, text you while we around each other. Oh yeah, he up at the gas station doing this. I can change your life.
You said that
they ain't dirty Mac. That's what simps
No,
do.
simps are dirty Mac.
Because guess what's gonna happen is I will develop a friendship with you and call myself friends to both of y'all, you and the male. And every time he does something, the first time he's out of your eyesight, you gonna call me and I'm gonna say, "Oh, I don't know where he is."
Okay, so that's different.
Oh, baby girl, and I ain't gonna give you nothing or pay you nothing for your sex.
Okay, so
Come
you
on,
stated that simps don't give anything in return. So the definition of a simp,
they don't.
The definition of a simp, someone who shows excessive attention and does things for another person, often in a submissive or overly generous way, in the hope of gaining favor or affection, especially from someone who does not reciprocate the same feelings. So simps are
and that's why they dirty man.
And guess
who
what?
go above and beyond.
And guess what they just said?
Attention. So for you to say that simps don't give anything, you do not understand the definition of what a simp truly is.
Hold on.
But I'm finna show you something. I'm finna show you something.
Hold on. Shout out to my brother Next Level in the building. Shout out to him. Shout out to Next Level.
Yeah, Next Level. About to come pick your phone.
Next Level is
Watch this.
He is the sponsor. He is the official sponsor so far of tonight's show with a total of $40. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor, it has to be $40 or more. Shout out to Next Level. And shout out to Nightish in the building. Just joined us on the panel. What's going on, Nightish? Great to see you, man. Go ahead.
And freeze it. Get what? Out of all that definition that she just read, nothing ever spoke about monetary value or gain. Nothing said anything about monetary. I could just be the go-to guy to where when your tie going flat and your man, look, say for instance, your man don't know how to change a tie. I can fix that car tie.
I don't know why he's hollering.
I'm telling you. Listen what I'm saying. The definition that she read is not speaking about any kind of monetary gain. So I would rather a female deal with a trick than just a man that's sitting around finna mess over both of y'all.
There are different aspects of a simp, even under the definition.
The villa is right.
Who normally buys expensive gifts and does everything she asks, even when it's not reciprocated. They could be called a simp.
They lie to you.
No,
Hey,
you're
Freak, you
lying
bring
to
up the villain comment.
Most niggas ain't got money. Most niggas ain't got money.
I'm not
Come
talking
on,
about
bro. They
millions.
lying
They
to
don't
you.
have
They
to have
put
a lot
money
of
in there
money.
to you so you can adopt the mindset of this
The
new
whole point I'm making
definition
is
of simp. Most
the
simps ain't
original
giving you
topic
nothing.
was: are simps, are they
That's
viewed
hilarious.
as tricks, or is it do they correlate?
I'll be
they're
simping
not.
Because
to you and I
Rufus
will be
said,
dropping you
so if
off
a
at
man
work
is
and
paying for
riding your
sex,
gas out.
hold on,
It's your
So,
car and
when a
picking you
man
up on
is
E.
paying a woman for sex,
so,
that's
no love.
tricky
They're
and
intersection.
No
simping.
love. A trick does not care about your life. He doesn't want to hear about your fucking husband. He just spends money
What
and
is
that's
it?
it.
What's
That's
your
it. He
point?
throws the money and that's it. Now, a simp is going to pretend he cares to hear all that shit, right? He's going to sit there hours, listen to you cry about why you're unhappy. A trick is not going to do that. He's just going to come in, throw the money everywhere. You gonna get some pussy? All right, bye. It's completely transactional or monetary gain.
Right.
A
But
simp
the point is
doesn't
you're
have
still
to have no money.
simping because you have to pay for what you want. It's
No,
not
you
coming
don't.
natural. So you're
No,
doing
I don't.
Sometimes it's cheaper to
being
pay.
over
It's
generous.
cheaper to pay
That's what I'm saying.
because
That's making
Hold
you
up.
a
the simp
simp.
the
Hold
You're
up.
simp
The
is
doing
finna go
simp,
through
something
all kind of
the simp
mind
is
trouble
in
and
high hopes
everything,
of
listening to
paying
all that
listen,
trash,
simp wants he gonna sit down
bro.
and listen to you for hours. All right, and not
They want a
and then
companion.
he's gonna
Hold on.
and then he's gonna tell you what you want to hear. Oh baby, yeah,
You
you're right.
better
I'll
buy
never do
you a
this to
dog
you.
because I'm gonna put that money on the
you
dresser,
say
Hey,
4
hold up.
pumps in the pullback,
Let me
and
say
I'm
this,
out.
Rick. Let me say
You
this, Rick.
crazy?
Hold up.
Hold on,
Hold up.
Rufus.
You agree with this, my love? The biggest simps are the lady guys who trying to be guys, right? The bulldaggers. That's what they do, right? They tell the women
Right.
that I would
You're
never
taking
do
the
that to you.
conversation
I would
somewhere
never hurt you
completely different.
to deceive the woman, right? So it's all about playing on your emotions. Tricks don't do that.
Yeah.
They just money and that's it. That's
But
it.
if
Don't
you're
care about
still
your
Rufus, you
emotions.
have,
if you're
bro,
still
Rufus,
paid to be
stop.
catered
Yeah,
to,
stop.
there is
You
a
don't give a fuck
level
about your
of
emotions.
simping that is taking place.
Listen,
We don't give a
Let's
fuck
keep it
about your
real.
emotions.
listen.
We don't care about your life.
Well, I
We
don't
don't care
never
about your
want to
There
be a
is a
simp.
level
I'd
of
rather be a
simping
trick.
that's taking place.
That's too
Listen,
much
Keep
drama.
it real.
Rufus,
hold up. If I'm spending
Because
money
you
on
okay.
you,
even make it sound
I want to
ruthless,
fuck,
like
right?
no disrespect. You make it sound
Oh,
like
windmilling.
if you didn't break
Oh,
bread,
windmilling hard.
you
So
would not
listen,
be
more love.
catered to in the way that you are. So let's
More
just keep
love.
it real.
If I'm spending money on you, I don't. It's because I don't want to hear your shit.
Right. Yeah.
That's
Facts.
crazy.
Hey, Rufus, you
I
right.
Hold on,
Yeah.
let me go to my brother next level,
Hit you
and then
on
I'm gonna
lunch
go
break.
to Night. I'm gonna go to Nightish. Next level, you there? Next level? I think he stepped away for a second. Nightish, what's your take on this right here? Is a simp and a trick,
and all this other stuff.
yeah, is it close together, or is it? You don't
Yeah,
think they're related?
I think it intersects.
Okay.
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
So a simp is gonna pedestalize this person above itself and humiliate itself at the same time. He's willing to go to those levels and may never get anything. You can have a trick that's sympathetic. He might not want, this person that he's been tricking with over time to feel like it's just transactional. So he may.
Why not?
No, you may
I'm
not.
on his page. If
That
I'm
may be
on
your
his
standard,
page,
but I've seen too many tricks
Rufus,
that
you gotta let other people talk,
fall
bro.
in love with the hoes they paying.
I hear what you're saying, Nice. What I'm saying is though the tricks.
Hold on,
If
wait.
somebody is paying
You
a
can't.
woman
We gotta
for
we gotta let people finish, Rufus. So let them finish, and then I'll let you respond. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And then the only other part I was gonna say, because I don't talk that long, is that other thing that Vic was describing, that's dirty macking. I'm gonna be friends with dude and friends with the girl, and you can get hurt doing that dirty macking stuff.
Yeah, that's what they'll do.
Yeah.
Okay, so Nightish.
The simp's definitely dirty, Mac, though.
You can get hurt for paying like a trick, because if you paying them bills and that nigga know that he ain't been outside working and he finding out his woman and got all them bills paid and shit.
People.
Hold on, Rufus.
It's both ways.
Let Rufus respond. I promised I was gonna let him respond. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, and I really don't agree with the terminology, but a trick typically is going to come in there. Most of them reside in strip clubs or some sort of thing they do, and
gas station.
They pay not to have a conversation with you. They don't want to care about your life. They don't want to know about anything about you. They just want to pay to play, right? That's it. There's no.
And we
simp,
we most definitely don't want to meet your ugly
a
kid.
simp is like
Nope,
a gazelle, right? Now, I will agree with you this, Mo Love. I will give you this much. Some simps I've seen come in and give women money sometime, right? To, pay them some so to gain favor, to gain access, right? But typically simps who do that want the woman. The trick doesn't want the woman. We don't want to have we don't want us to be seen with you after we're done, right? We don't care. It's just a transaction. We don't want to. If you go home and jump off a building,
but
we just don't
still
care.
a level of simping that's taking place.
No, it's not, because we don't give a fuck about you. Mo, we don't care
in
about
hopes of being catered
Mo,
to. So there
Mo,
is
we
a
don't care
level of
about you,
simping
Mo.
that's taking place, whether
Mo,
you want to admit it or not.
Mo,
Oh,
we don't
wait,
give a fuck
Ruthless,
about
you got it. When people talk, you got to let them finish, Ruthless.
Well, I'm just trying. Okay, my
I
bad.
didn't even hear what she said. Hold
I'm
on.
triggered right now. My bad. I'm triggered. Go ahead, Mo. Say it
I
again,
got you.
Mo.
I got you.
That's a fact. That's the first honest thing you said all night.
Go ahead, Mo Love. Could you repeat what you said, Mo Love? Go ahead.
Yeah, like when men are tricking, they're not really in tune with the woman. It's just a transactional experience. The simp normally cares. I get all of that. But that still does not negate that you are still operating out of a certain level of simping when you're still paying for something in high hopes of being catered to. That's basically saying if you didn't have that money, you wouldn't get catered to by women the way that you do. Let's just keep it real. So there is a certain level of simping that's taking place.
The woman's not catering to the trick. The woman's not catering to the trick.
Mo Love, you're conflating right now, right? You're conflating arguments. See, now you're talking about a provider, right? So by nature, most men, the expectation.
How am I talking about a provider if everything is transactional?
I'll let you finish, Mo.
You're paying for sex. That's not.
It's gonna line up. I'm gonna show you, Mo Love. The average man
sounds the same to me.
When he meets a woman, especially she's the one he wants, right? He's already got it in his mind that he's gonna share his resources with this woman, even before they actually go on a date, right? He already got it in his mind that this is what I got this for, so I can bring someone in and I'm going to show her what I'm capable of by doing all these nice things for her or being kind by spending money. If she needs help with things, her bills and stuff, he's willing to do that. That is a nice simp. That is a man trying to present himself as a valuable partner or lover, right?
Okay, I get that, but Ruthless, when you talk, let's be real, you talk about you specifically hire women for sex and you pay them. I'm not talking about you being intentional with the woman. Please stop playing like you speak from that perspective because you don't.
No, what I'm saying.
Hold on, Ruthless. Vagoda, I'm gonna try this again. I'm trying to give you a chance. Only speak about what we're talking about, the subject, okay?
Okay, no problemo.
Okay, no problem. No problem. There we go.
That nigga sound Cuban. So what I'm saying is a man's intentions is still a form of payment, but he does not have no guarantees that this is going to work out, right? So if you want to define the word simping, right, it has nothing to do with money, right? Simping has everything to do with the psychological effect of taking someone over by capitalizing on their weaknesses of maybe problematic relationship or past trauma or whatever, right? This is what simps do. They master this. Tricks we don't master. We're not psychological, right? It's just we're more, hey, you look good. I want to take you out to dinner and I want to fuck you. Now, we might say it like that, right? But that's if a dude fly you out, he wants to fuck you, right? So, meaning we don't talk a lot. We don't want to care about what happened in your past. We really don't. We pretend like we care, but we don't give a fuck. We want one thing only, your pussy. That is the definition of someone who's completely tricking on you in this world, right? Not a simp. Simp is going to sit down. He will spend the time. He will invest psychologically with you. He will be there for you. He will send you roses. He was there. He's going to become your person, right? So he can get what he wants to be his woman. That's the difference, right? We don't want a trick. Don't want you as that. We don't want you as our woman. Just have sex. And be gone. That's it. That's it.
I think it's levels to tricking, as you always say.
All levels,
sounds like I don't know. Maybe
so. You have
listen. The trick. Okay, I was muted. All right.
Pretty Woman with Richard Gere and Cindy Crawford. He was just having somebody as arm candy. He wasn't even trying to sleep with her. And then over time, he grew to like his high-end escort. So it's different levels to the tricking. And that guy is doing that may not even be heterosexual. He just had to have this arm candy to mask whatever else it is about him, because those people that have those transactions, whatever else, had this fake exterior they want to present. And then simp dudes, a lot of them dudes be in forever friend zones. So they coming over and moving furniture, fixing cars, giving up money, and all they getting is like a pat on the shoulder and being told they're a good friend. They really getting
a trick,
a simp.
A trick and a trick is just a nigga that's at Sam's Club simp sampling. Both of them niggas are dudes that will invest in a chick that don't respect them. If you see, I guess because maybe niggas got whack dick or whatever. Why the fuck am I paying you to please you? Like, y'all be thinking about, when you trick, you be thinking about. I don't understand the concept. I don't get the concept, but I know when I fuck, I'm putting on a show.
Here we go.
I don't know why the fuck I'm paying you to go to the concert. I don't get that. So maybe that's that concept. Maybe it's something I don't realize. I know you're gonna be pleased. You're gonna come, but I guess them niggas is there. Like, if you come, I don't know. I don't get it. And maybe it's the thing with sex that tricks got to explain as to what's in it for them. Because I know I'm not spending. I got older as I got older. I'm like, why am I just letting any chick get? This is not regular. I'm not one of them niggas under. Never mind. That's why I shouldn't say that. I'm not one of them niggas that got them problems. So I don't know why I need to be choosy on who I'm allowing, that I'm pleasing. I'm doing all the work. I don't get that.
We know you search for
what?
Nigga, good luck in your search.
No, I didn't. I never search for a wife. I don't.
Yes, you are.
But one, I never search for a wife. I never search for a wife. I don't have to search for wives. No, I don't.
You're picky.
What?
You just said you're picky, nigga.
With sex, yes, because I'm doing all the work.
With sex? What you mean with sex?
Because with sex. What you mean? What I mean with sex? I'm not looking for a wife. What the fuck are you talking about? On who deserve to get pleasure? On who deserves to get pleasure? All bad bitches don't deserve this level of sex.
Listen,
you're not picky. You're not picky. You're not picky. You buy whoever will sell to you. That's like somebody at McDonald's saying they picky. That's all you can afford.
So whoa. Did you talk about my economical presence in my face, sir? What I can afford?
Say it again.
Stop.
I said you can't hear it because you was windmilling. You couldn't hear. The air was in your ears. I said you saying you definitely windmill. You're a windmill king right now. I said you like somebody at McDonald's. You're saying you're picky and you're choosy. You're choosy. You said that you were picky as well. You're not picky. You will buy from anybody that'll sell.
No.
You're not picky at all.
They gotta be bad bitches. Let's keep that real, right? If you ugly, over 200 pounds, you're not getting touched. So yeah, bad bitches is my type. So I don't really fuck you talking about. But my point is this, right? I don't want to get into that. All I'm saying is
that's what you buy at the store.
No matter how you look at it, when a man, there's different perceptions men approach women for, right? There's quite a few, right? Now, if you're approaching a woman under an illusion that she's a good woman and that she does not have the capabilities to turn on you after 5 or 10 years and take your money and take the kids and leave, you are then walking into the trap, right? So you'll be the definition.
Could you put I'm in a bind, Nate?
Right.
By that?
Right. So right, we understand that if you don't think your woman is capable of cheating on you, right, you're delusional, right? So these men here are dangerous. Right?
Imagine paying for vagina and get an STD.
They're investing not only financially but also emotionally, and they also are delusional about a woman's capability of being ratchet.
But you're paying for sharing a body that everybody shares on purpose. But you're doing it. So you gotta. So what do you think about yourself? Like I'm trying to get into the mindset of the trick. And since you keep saying I'm a trick and we and stuff, try to truly understand.
Brother, you're not
Damn.
fucking
Go ahead,
virgins.
finish. Go ahead, one milk.
You're not fucking virgins. I
Okay,
mean,
okay.
every woman, most women coming in with a lot of
Cool.
body count. So what are you talking about, Sharon? Every woman's getting fucked out here.
Cool.
Every woman.
Cool. Right. And you don't live in a public bathroom where everybody can go into.
Yeah.
Or do
so
you?
what you're saying is
Where you
that,
live at? Do you live in a public bathroom? No. Let's do the dumb stuff. I will destroy people when they try to do these little dumb rebuttals. You saying your rebuttal to what I'm saying is I'm not dealing with a virgin. Okay. Do you live in a public place where everybody can just walk by you?
Yeah.
You secured something, right? The place you live in, did somebody live in there before you?
Yeah.
Okay, checkmate.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, but anyway.
I know.
Do what I want to know, Ruthless. Why it's so easy for you to trick, but it's hard for you to hit my cash?
Number one is free. I don't trick. I don't trick.
Well, you was up here defending tricking. That's why I said
No,
that.
I wasn't. What I was doing was just defining. I was defining. That's what I was doing.
Yo, there ain't no tricks in this space. All these niggas is studs.
Well, this is what I want to know, Ruthless. Why is it so easy for you to spend your money on women with no emotional tie, but it's hard for you to hit my cash out?
I've been taking care of you.
Oh, you don't take care of me
a lot
already?
of people in the faces. I made 90s over $2,000.
How did I get thrown in there?
I had to throw that in there. But I spend money with a lot of black
Okay.
content creators.
I'm waiting on you.
Nah, I spent over $500 with you, but I haven't been doing it lately because I've been busy. And plus, I have to add my new card to my Cash App account, but I'm gonna take care of you. But
Yeah,
see,
no
the thing
problem.
about
I
it
just
is-
wanted to ask that
the
question.
thing about- hey, hold up. I spend money in this space more than probably 98% of these niggas.
You know what? I probably might. I don't know.
You can add my shit up. I'm on short over 500.
98%. 98%.
98%, nigga.
That's a high percentage.
I guarantee you, I pretty much have put more on.
No, you support though. I ain't coming down on you now. I ain't coming down on you.
Okay. So let that be known, nigga.
Oh,
so all I'm saying is,
hold on.
when it comes to listen, poor people with economic struggles struggle with this idea of spending money. So I understand that if they see a nigga that kind of doing better than them in their mind, they're gonna look at him as a trick because most likely he might take his woman or they might be jealous. But people, with great
Ruthless, you
means
gotta
and
stop.
People
Most niggas that buy
around-
pussy is broke niggas. Most people that buy pussy is broke niggas. Most people that buy dope is broke people. Stop it. You
No,
just saying
that's what I'm
anything.
saying, nigga.
Criminal activity is mainly financed by broke people. You have
No,
to
I'm
stop.
No, I'm saying I didn't say broke
You
people.
false flexing.
I said people with economic struggles have a problem with.
All right, that's broke people. That's broke people.
We go to Starbucks. Let's go for the walk in the park. I don't want because they care about that.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. It
But
ain't
the
the rich niggas. The strip club not filled with rich niggas, bro.
The dudes who got money, who are up in the elite, right? Like Puff Daddy, all the dudes, they throw money around like it's nothing. Cassie probably was wearing over $1 million worth of clothes. This is what they do, right? They don't give a fuck. And nobody in there says, "Hey, you're tricking." No, they just like, "Oh, hey, this is what we do here." So you guys who are economically challenged have this problem. You guys who don't have it like that have to find something to validate yourself, nigga.
I heard a woman say this before.
That's what you
but
doing.
here's the shit.
To validate
Here's
you. Are you
this.
serious?
This the shit that's weird to me, right? Nidus, you be up here, you talk about not Nidus, my bad. Ruthless, you be up here, you be talking about the chicks, but you support tricking. You the number one niggas that support it.
I don't.
They know they can find a nigga like you. You gotta stop.
I'm not a trick.
You cannot be talking about the behaviors of females and then cool. You didn't stop defending it then. If you're not cool, if you're not cool, but you gotta stop. You gotta stop defending it though, because it don't make sense.
Wait.
I don't understand it.
Wait. Are you saying
About how trifling women are, but look at the ones that you choose.
This is why they trifling, because they know they can get a nigga like a simp. They know they can get a nigga. Oh, go my bad, Mula.
Yeah, how do you expect to have something solid if you're just paying women for sex? You're not trying to develop any type of connection.
I'm not just saying
It's always solid. If you pay your money and put it on the dresser, that's solid. That's straight business. And ain't no feelings involved. You get your money and you go. That's solid as it can be. I don't care. Look, Mo Love, if you pull your britches down and I put that money on that dresser after we 4 pumps in the pool back, it is what it is. That's solid as it can be.
Let her finish, King Rooster.
Go ahead.
Okay, so where was I forgot. I mean,
she want to tell you about her problems and how her man ain't treating her right, and she still wants you to pay her. Lord Jesus.
Ain't got no man.
No, not you. I'm just saying. I'm saying a woman specifically. They want you to put good dick on her, and they want you to eat the groceries. They want you to eat the groceries and all this. Then listen to the problem about what the other man ain't doing.
Let her finish. Go ahead, Mola.
So how do you get to complain about how trifling women are or how women are not any good? Everything is transactional and based on materialism when it comes to women. How do you get to say that when you only choose women
because
who
this is
desire?
America.
Let me finish. I'm talking
We got the right to complain.
How do you get to complain about women when you are not holding yourself accountable to the type of women that you choose? How do you get to do that?
Who you talk to, Bo?
I'm talking to you.
So you saying that?
Saying the same thing.
Repeat the question because I got a little lost there.
How do you get to complain about how trifling women are or how carnal-minded they are? They base everything, they view everything from a financial perspective only. How do you expect to connect with them in any other way when you're leading with your pockets and sex? Then you come back and complain about how trifling women are. How does that make sense?
Okay, so number one is I believe men and women are trifling.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's clarify that, right? We're no better than you guys, but you guys are no better than us. So let me make that clear. Second, how can I not leave? If a man's value is determined by his economic, one of the pieces are his economic success. Now, does he supposed to hide it and try to figure out who really loves him, who don't? Or does he just live the life he lived and approach the women who he approached? And when he pulls up and what he pulls up in is what he pulls up in. So
I'm not saying.
I'm a little confused, my love. If you're saying that, me being a 6-figure earner or plus, right? And you're telling me that how not to leave with my wallet, but my lifestyle and the way I do things costs. I spend like over $7,000 a month. So if I be the woman, right? She's coming in to be in a part of that, right? So my point is, I'm gonna let you hear. All I'm saying is this, Mo. Men who have money, and I'm not just talking about rich men, we just say average, right? Or have any type of lifestyle, right? If he meets a woman, whether it be multiple women or one woman, right? We're going to most likely on a 97 to 98% pay. So it's just what we do. It's what men do forever.
I
They've been doing it forever.
I didn't misunderstand that. I was speaking to the fact that you do
continue to do this, Mo. We will continue to pay for women, even though you guys are lying and talking about y'all got great. You guys are lying, talking about y'all got great, so you get more money, right?
Everybody's not lying about being great, but go ahead.
Not you, Mo. It's not personal. Quit taking it personal. I'm talking about the women out here on the news.
We're going off somewhere else. My only point was, if you want to trick, by all means, have at it. My point was, you can't get. It's not fair to get up here and complain about how trifling women are when you only choose the women who want you for sex. That's not fair. That's the only point. I don't.
After they get through freezer, can I get this done? Because I'm gonna sign off, Ruth. I'm not ruthless in everybody.
Let her finish her point. I got you.
Like have at it. Do what you do. You don't have to explain to me why you do what you do. I don't care. All I'm saying is, why get up here and complain about women and how they're focused on finances only when that's the only thing that you offer? It's a huge contradiction. Again, trick on. It was just a question.
But we're not complaining about that, Mo Love. We're complaining about the topic Freezy presented today about the women complaining about a woman who's catering to men. That's the topic today. So what are you talking about?
No, but we went way past that. Let's keep it
and
real.
Then we went to the difference between simp and trick.
Yes, so that's what I'm talking about.
We're not complaining about women today. What are you talking about?
You
I ain't
complain up
never
here
heard no
every
tricks
night.
complain about they.
No, I don't.
They what's name.
You
Sips
don't?
I would
complain
say
about
this.
they what's name.
I would say this, Mo. All I ask for women is to stop being quitters.
Ruthless,
Right?
you gotta
If
stop
you
on
got a
women.
man, you marry him, and you have kids with him, work that shit out the best you can. We already went over this, right? If it's less it's egregious, less it's something like
Appreciate the
drug
support.
use or violence that's very significant, all the other shit, work that shit. That's my only complaint to women. Don't leave and then point the finger like you're not a part of the problem. Nobody's perfect, and that's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to sit here and say it's women's fault only, but you guys complain the most about us. And all we're saying is stop.
I see men complaining a lot. We can't even play the blame
Lord
game
Jesus.
with that because there are men who complain on panels all day as well as it being women. So the blame game gets kind of old because
Let's talk
I
about
hear
real
men-
life, man. The
I
trick
hear
ain't
men-
complaining in real
I
life.
hear men. I hear men.
The
whine
trick
all
ain't
day.
complaining outside in the real world.
Oh no,
The trick just
when
wants you
I
to get
talk
your
to
money and have that sex and get out of there.
every
And
time.
don't tell their wife.
Vic.
The trick ain't complaining, bro.
Vic.
It's simps
Vic.
that complaining.
You hear me, Vic?
Mo, it's also
Vic.
everybody.
Huh?
You hear me, Vic?
Everybody.
You gotta let people finish, Vic.
Yeah, it's like, but he let what's his
Man,
name
y'all
Wilson talk all that time.
But I'm just
Gotta
saying
have
though, I want to say this though, bro. Look, man, y'all got it wrong, bro. Y'all need to stop referring everything to movies and talk about real life situations. If y'all ain't out there on the blade or whatever, seeing what's really going on, tricks are not complaining about these random hoes. Even trick females ain't complaining about these random niggas they screwing. Know what they'll do? They'll rather you take that money and get out their way. Don't tell they significant other, which probably be the beneficiary on the insurance or life insurance policy, whatever. You put their money on the dresser. You come up in there, do your business, get the hell on. Only them simps. See, y'all want to get paid, then they want to have a person listen to your goddamn problems. If you ain't built for the game, get out of it. Go your ass somewhere to church. Get into the Holy Spirit and get married to somebody that's gonna put up with your shit. No, because all at the same time, ain't no way that ain't no way I'm gonna go to work, blood, sweat, and tears, separate myself from the family, and got to be a trick and pay you some money and listen to your shit. If you get up in there, you gonna finna get fired. I don't want to hear about how your day going.
This
Look,
going
I'm
somewhere
gonna
else.
put you in a certain place, pull your goddamn draw down, and bang, 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 like Pop said, and get your ass on. A
That's
simp gonna
crazy.
sit up there and look at listen to all that shit, wanna play
You
with your
repeat
kids,
yourself.
bring them by the house,
This is
bro.
so
Y'all, nah, I ain't incriminating shit. I already know how the game go
I
because
said
I look, yo.
you repeat yourself. You said this like
It's
3 times in a
stupid.
row.
No, I know I'm repeating myself because some kind of way over the period of 4 years or 5 years I've been on the internet, y'all done changed the words or changed the definition of these words. Simps
I read
are
the
just
definition.
sympathetic to any. Hold on. Simps are just a sympathetic person. It don't matter what it is, a woman or female, sympathetic to what's really going on. And a lot of times those
This
people
is
that
my
are sympathetic
definition.
to the situation, hold on. A lot of people that are
That's not what the word means.
sympathetic to the situation are the people that's around
It's
that knows
Vic.
what's going on
Simp
with you.
is short for simpleton,
See,
not
now y'all
sympathetic.
telling me
You're making up your definition. I read the
You're making up
definition.
stuff.
no, they are
Simp
sympathetic to
is
what's going on.
short for simpleton. 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 Simpleton, not sympathetic.
Okay. Even though,
Simpleton.
look, hold on. I understand. Look, listen what I'm saying. What you saying? But sympathetic. They are sympathetic to somebody else downfall, right? So they sneak their ass up in your situation
That's
and,
one
and, and
aspect
try to.
of it. We heard that.
No, okay, that's one. But okay. When I was cutting folks off, Freezer said, "Slow down, right?" So I don't get the same treatment. So he's sympathetic to y'all ways of thinking and not sympathetic to my speech.
cut somebody off.
Vic, I'm not trying to
No,
cut you off. I'm just saying listen, Vic, 1 second. You know I'm not trying to argue with you, but you're saying the same thing over and you always make like the same thing over and over again.
No, look, I'm on my Dr. Umar Johnson shit because it's
And
three
hold on,
type of
and then
learners.
before hold on, because I get tired of y'all trying me with that simp shit. nigga, you still interrupted Mo Love. That's why you talking now.
Thank you.
Stop it, bro. Go ahead and finish your damn point. Stop. Don't say my name. Okay, finish your damn point.
Okay. But I was getting okay. I ain't gonna fight back this time. You got it, Freeze.
You can't. I know I got it. Why y'all say that on my damn platform? You really had to tell me that. You really had to tell me that.
Nah, I ain't had to tell you that, cause Rooster.
Okay, well, go finish your point. Damn it.
But listen, what I'm saying, man. Look, people, when it comes down to certain things that folk doing in life, y'all stop trying to change the definition of what it really is. And then y'all, if you selling your little ass women, stop trying to get the simp. Simp don't give you nothing. You'll be better off with the trick, because that simp ain't doing nothing but finna destroy your life. He finna tell everybody in your family about what's going on, because he was sympathetic enough to hear all of your downfalls and everything. And get what? He finna throw it back in your face. Like, okay, when you was a kid and somebody touched you on your body or your bottom, you sitting around crying every night, drinking alcohol and doing all that. The simp gonna do that. Get what the pimp or the trick gonna do. Man, you's a fine, nice young girl. I see you got something going for yourself. You want to go to school and everything. I got some monetary value that I can put in your life. Only thing I need is 4 pumps in the pool back. I ain't gonna stay up on that thing long, because I got a whole family at the house. You get it, either stay out my business and I'm gonna stay out yours. You take this money and develop your life. But if I'm a simp, know what I'm finna do? I'm gonna start hanging around you, your family, your kids. Want to go to every barbecue, and every time you out my eyesight, I'm finna be mad. So no, simping and tricking is a totally different thing. If they don't intersect, because a lot of time when the trick, I'm finna show you something. So since y'all be reverting back to movies, you see what happened when the simp and the trick came in cahoots on Black Dead President. Cuddy was the trick, and the simp was the nigga knowing that his old lady. No, the simp was the boy that went to the
He said we should refer to movies.
And the trick was Cuddy, right? They are arch enemies. They don't like each other because they know one thing: the simp ain't got no money. He ain't got no money. He got to maneuver and slick his way into the situation. But the only thing I can say about that trick, almighty dollar boy, he'll drop it on your head and break your back. Because look, his money stand tall as them bed sheets. It's all about what you finna get, whether you finna get down or not, and keep your business to yourself. So simple.
How many times you gonna keep saying the same thing over and over again, dog?
Oh, you got that from Nighties.
We listen and we don't judge.
I got to come to Florida so I can show you something, Freeze. I'm gonna show you something. I'll show you what it really is.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to come to Florida, man. I'll show you what it is. But I'm finna sign off, man, because I ain't got no time for this simping and pimping.
You ain't got to go nowhere. I'm just saying you just saying the same thing over and over again.
It's a good time, Freezy.
Okay, my bad.
Before you go, I want to say something to you also. Unfortunately, to be honest, some of the stuff that you said are right. Unfortunately.
Okay, Vagoda, what did you say? Did you have an opinion on the topic?
Yeah, of course. What I said that some of the stuff that Rooster said.
Do you think a simp and a trick is similar, or do you think they're not the same?
You know what that is?
I want to react to what Rooster said. Unfortunately, some of the stuff that he said about all the stuff about the money, it's unfortunately he has a point in this. There's some truth in this.
Okay, why do you think there's some truth in that?
Why? Because in order to have a woman, you need, in order to the woman to be with you, you need to pay for her in at least the first date and the second.
Okay.
Yeah, you need to spend money.
You know what's dangerous about this angle is that it's like they're saying because you got to do you got to pay for the so-called woman. That's equivalent to tricking when you're in a marriage or relationship, but you also got to do that for the children. So is that tricking?
You need to do what
Is
with
it?
children?
Hold on, say it again because
You
you
have-
can't trick when it comes to your children.
That's what I'm saying. Their excuse for what you're supposed to do with a what's exactly. So the same shit you
That's your duty, man. That ain't
damn.
tricking. That's your
Damn.
duty, man. That's a different thing,
That's
man.
what
Y'all be
Vic said he was leaving.
that's
That's
duty,
also
bro.
true. It's your duty.
Vic, was you leaving or what? Because you cutting people
No,
off
I'm
again.
staying now because they
Okay, if you gonna stay, don't cut nobody off. Go ahead, World Class.
Yeah, y'all reasons for saying that a man that's married or in a relationship with a woman taking care of him. That's why I asked you before. I have to have a house. I gotta have a car. I gotta eat. I gotta do all that shit anyway. That's what I gotta do as a human being. So if she's there doing it, if she's there participating in what I already have or what I already have to have, whether I'm a ambitious or not, how the fuck is that tricking? How's that equivalent to tricking? Because everything that I have to do for my wife, everything I have to do with my wife and my girlfriend outside of having sex with her, I got to do for my child. And I got to do for myself.
Okay. So to answer your
So
question.
is that tricking?
To answer your question, it's providing, right? But it's providing with expectation of something in return. That's her loyalty, her sex, and you're paying for that. You're providing all these lifestyle and resources that you're putting, that you're letting her have access to, right? And in return, you expect her.
You know you fucked up, right? You know you fucked up, right?
No, I'm just
when
saying,
you buy pussy, when you buy pussy, cool. Y'all over talking to me, not gonna work. I just turn the mic up. When you buy pussy, you trust in her. You trust in her not to go snitch on you, so you can stay out of jail.
No, listen, nigga.
When you buy pussy, you expecting her not to tell on you, so you won't go to jail.
You asked a question, World Class.
That's a lie.
Go ahead. Go
All
ahead.
I'm saying
Finish.
is, you said is, if a man has a wife, right, is he tricking, right? So what I'm saying is, the woman, before she became your wife, right, you had to show one thing that you're worthy of, and that is being a provider, because being a provider is an expectation. Now, what is the definition of tricking? It's monetary value for the return on something, right? A transaction, whether it's sex, time, or whatever, right? So when you're in a dating phase, right, you are implementing these transactions to get what? The relationship. Then when you get the relationship, you're still giving more transactions to what? To get the marriage. All this is a cost. And it comes to the hefty price. Now, I'm not saying I'm really don't think I'm not saying it's tricking in real class. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
The definition of tricking is purely tricking somebody into believing what you need them to believe to achieve your goals. No, I'm just saying tricking is to trick someone.
Vic, let me land this. When I'm saying world class, I'm not saying it's tricking, right? But when I'm saying, if you guys are going to use the word tricking, right? Meaning tricking, meaning you're spending money, which is a transaction, on someone to get something back, whether it's sex or whatever, right? Then you would definitely have to say a man who's courting a woman or dating a woman with intentions is tricking as well, because he's spending that money to provide a time, and he wants to return what? Sex, marriage, and everything else that comes with it. So he's paying for that.
And all these things have been said before.
You said trust. But you said trust.
No, I didn't say trust.
You said trust.
I
But
didn't say trust.
when you buy, you did say that. That's exactly what you said. I'm not the one. I ain't the one.
Loyalty.
You said.
I never said
trust.
No, I didn't.
You said it.
No,
so
I didn't.
Okay, loyalty. Okay, let's say loyalty. You still expecting loyalty from the prostitute to not go snitch on you, so your ass won't go to jail. Checkmate.
What are you talking about?
How did we get to
I think what I just said was clear. I think what I just said was clear. On windmill. It was clear.
No.
You expecting the prostitute to be a prostitute and not go snitch on you and send you the fuck to jail for buying pussy.
So you're talking about a pimp and a prostitute relationship?
I'm talking about the relationship between a trick and a prostitute.
There is no relationship.
I'm gonna put that money
You
on.
supposed to be buying pussy.
There is no. Hold up. There is no.
You expecting her to have loyalty.
Hold up.
You windmilling right now. You just windmilling.
You're wrong.
You windmilling for no reason.
World class. There is no relationship between
Everybody that it's out. That's why the word snitching exists. You are trusting the nigga that you doing crime with, whether you are the buyer or the supplier, not to go snitch and tell on everybody. It still take loyalty. It still take trust. It's the same relationship. One of them is short term. One of them is long term. One of them is short term. One of them is long term. I'm not conflating. They are. It's called principles. They're aligned.
If I was out here a straight out trick, I ain't looking for loyalty for nothing. I'm gonna put that money on the dresser.
You are.
Whether it's
You are.
STDs.
You are.
Look.
You are.
I'm not looking for loyalty because I'm gonna be slanging that.
You need her to keep being. You need her to keep being a prostitute. Y'all women, y'all need her to. You need her to be a professional. You trusting her. Or escort. It's the same thing.
I'm gonna try
one
to,
temporary, one long term.
Look, when I give her a tip, I'm gonna try to pay her so good that where her mouth gonna be closed. It's gonna be like Adam on her lips.
No such thing.
Shit.
But it's no different from simping.
No,
that's
no,
no
it
different
ain't.
from simping. That's the same thing.
But look,
it is.
But if I'm a single man and I'm out in the world, I know the possibilities of what could happen when I put that money on that dress. I ain't looking for no loyalty, nothing. I'm looking for a transaction.
How much money you paying for coochie?
Man, shit. Okay, back in my day, let me see. The bitch can have the lint in my pocket. Yeah, the bitch can have the lint in my pocket if she say the right number. God damn it, I ain't give a damn about none of that shit. Look, if you's a cold hot diva or whatever the hell, and you had them problems and everything, I put my finger on my index finger on your lips and say, "Hush, baby. It's either you going with me or you staying." And that money gonna be on that dresser.
So, take these 500.
Man, it's 500.
1,000.
Man, I put some shit on your head to make your neck crack. Shit. All right. Boy, that's why I say about that simp is a dangerous motherfucker. He just a destroyer household.
I don't even disagree with you. I don't disagree with you.
But that trick, I'm finna show you something. That trick is gonna put you in a better mindset. Look, that trick gonna put you in a better mindset, and it ain't no robbery when it's a fair exchange. You just state your business. It's just like going into the Nike shoe shop. If I ain't got enough money for what you put up on the board, I ain't walking out of there without a pair of shoes. See, all that simping, you trying to be the halfway boyfriend. You finna mess yourself over and her. You finna get a nigga knocked you across your goddamn head. See, I'm one of them niggas that'll knock you across your head. You either gonna pay for what I got, or you gonna get the hell up on out this store.
So are you saying you can't get in trouble for tricking too? It's happening to a lot of celebrities.
No, you can't get in trouble for tricking because it's a fair exchange, because prostitution is illegal too.
Can you explain
the only reason why Shannon Sharp is in trouble is because the court of public opinion about niggas. Some of y'all mammies been bought. Look, niggas been dropping off school clothes. Look, don't glaze over this. Don't glaze over this. Don't glaze over this. She don't want to hear this. She don't want to hear this because she a woman. All y'all people that rep that project, all of y'all people that rep the projects or whatever, it was some nigga that your mama then probably brought around. He bought school clothes and everything and whatever. But that simp nigga was the one that sat around. And your mama was paying for everything, had this nigga around the house for years and years and years, want to contribute to this shit.
So my point is you can still get in trouble for tricking, though. That's my only point.
No, you don't want to talk about what reality is. That's what they want to do, glaze over.
That's the truth. You can get in trouble. You can connect with the wrong people.
Who got in trouble?
You can end up getting if you connect with the wrong people.
It's more niggas. It's more niggas that accepted money from folks before they got a basketball scholarship than hoes that didn't receive money from tricks that put them through college. You crazy as hell. Niggas ain't getting in trouble for putting no money on no ass.
If you don't think that men are getting in trouble for tricking and entertaining the wrong women.
No, niggas get in trouble when the female decide to change her mind because the bitch broke.
That's what
now.
I just said.
No, bro.
No.
So Mo Love.
Hold on. Before you go ahead and finish, because Mo Love, go ahead and do. Go ahead.
May I jump for a second? You forgot one big factor in all of this.
hold on, we'll go to let Ruthless ask more love, and then you can say what you.
Yeah, Molo. So you're talking about wives who leave their husbands to take the money and the kids too, right?
You always say something and
I'm just
then
saying that that's a
right.
fact, though.
I never said that. What did you say?
I'm just asking. No, I asked. You're talking about them too, right?
What can you ask the question again?
Okay, so let me phrase it like this. Let me phrase a better question. Do you think some women are marrying a guy for his money?
I know that there are, absolutely.
Okay, so then at her time appointed, when she's ready to walk away and take that money and the kids, she would be the same as a prostitute or a hooker, right? A hoe. She just disguised it better.
How does that go with what I just addressed? I'm confused.
No, because you said,
how does that correlate?
if you're spending your money on a woman who doesn't give a fuck about you, right? So we could talk about husbands have the same problem too.
I'm gonna go mute. I gotta move my truck right quick. Hold on.
That's what I'm saying, right? This applies. What I'm saying, Mo Love, this applies to everybody potentially. You are taking a gamble. Each man who marries a woman, who whatever his intentions are, is taking a huge gamble that woman is being intentional. Because if she's not, and he's spending all that money and doing all these things, right? And then she turns around and says, "Hey, I'm out, and my lawyer will be to call you." He just taking an L. So let me tell you, a lot of men ain't divorced, but their book is still being written. You never know. It's a gamble.
Everything
What's your point? I guess is my question.
My point is, when you said that you're saying that, to be earlier about leading with wallets or doing these things, right?
I said that.
You women have took advantage of the very thing of our nature is in us to do. And that is men will share their resources with women, whether they're married or not. We understand that women won't share shit with us, but yet we still don't care because we don't want anything back on it. We just want your time. We just want your time.
You can't complain when everything is only transactional. So,
but there's no other way around it, Mo. Because you just said it.
You've made that your reality.
No,
that's the
reality
personal
is
thing. That's not everybody's reality. Is what
Mo,
I'm trying
Mo,
to.
You said it earlier, Mo. You said
everyone does not.
I do not promote.
That way.
No, you said it earlier, Mo. You said I do not promote with being a guy that's broke. So that means if he's not broke, that means he has to have what?
Okay, I don't. I can't entertain somebody that's just flat out broke. Now, if you are working very hard, hold on, and you don't have to be a millionaire, you don't have to be rich, but you can self-sustain, and we can add to one another. I would absolutely choose that over a man who only has money to offer me. And you can't speak to my spirit, my emotions, other things. Absolutely. I am beyond just the dollar.
I'm not disputing that, Mo. I'm not disputing that. But my point to you is so many men are getting left holding the bag, right? All these men that have worked hard to get to where they get to, and whether they're average or above average, right, are still getting crushed, right? Their families broken up, they're getting their money taken, et cetera, right? And all I'm saying is, if y'all want to define the word trick, right, as a guy who is a simp, you're sadly mistaken. You're sadly mistaken. But
that's your opinion, and we can agree to disagree. Shout out.
We got to agree to disagree.
Is it? Let me ask you this, and then you can go.
I can jump in a second.
I got you. Is it possible that a trick used to be a simp, but when the simp had difficulty getting coochie, but when he found out it was as easy as paying for it, damn, I ain't even got to talk no more. I ain't got to try to use no, I ain't got to talk. I could just
I'm not gonna act like
that's all I gotta do.
I just don't understand my shit about pussy.
Is it possible that a simp migrated to being a trick because of the easier access to coochie?
I will 100% agree with you, Freezy, on that, because you're right? Because most simps really don't have game, and they have to do a lot of acquiescing and be treated like damn near dirt to try to get their prize. But if they get the money let's say they come up with a lot of money, then of course they're gonna take the better route, easier route, right? We just pay it, and they don't have to be walking around trying to figure out her mental and all that shit. I mean, he can just get what he wants without doing all that. So yeah, the money route will be the easier route, and the simp will do that.
So it's possible that a lot of tricks are
lame.
Used to be simps.
Well, that's subjective, Freezy, because there's no way to quantify that.
Or they probably still a simp. They just in the trick body.
We don't have no way to quantify that, right? Because you got guys who have game, right? Who could get women and they're good looking, all that, but they become actors. Actually, they no longer use that game, right? They just show lifestyle, pay, and to get what they want, so they don't have to do all that. Oh, baby, you're beautiful, shit.
Hey, Freezy, I want to say something.
A lot of these niggas that be saying they got.
Yo, I hear a lot of people talking about game up and down these panels, right? Is it really necessary? Is it not?
You're broke, yes.
No.
Guys, you forgot.
It's necessary for ugly niggas
and broke niggas.
And lame
So,
niggas.
my personal opinion, right? I think running game is kind of simping in itself.
It is.
I tried it a couple times. It didn't work.
Because of what the game is, Reese.
Huh?
Yeah, if it's not natural, it's fake.
I think you have a good point.
So it's levels to this shit, right? Some niggas run game, some don't have to at all.
Exactly.
I agree with that.
So
you're right.
I'm looking down on the niggas like a nigga who's running game is fucking toe jam to me, man. We
know what, hey Reese?
Yeah.
Hey Reese, I can back you up. You know what game is? I'm agree. I'm buying into what you're saying right now, right now in real time. You know what? But having game is more. Having game, or whatever the game that they talking about is weaving lashes for niggas. It's presenting yourself as somebody you're not.
Is it
the way they going about it? Like it's a sales thing. Like you go to a sit.
I hang out on street corners around crowds of niggas, right?
You know, guys, you forgot one thing. What
people I've met in my life run game.
What do you say?
They approach them and start
You
talking
just like
fly shit or something.
Yeah,
most men on earth
regular shit.
I look at that
Regular
as a
shit.
weakness. I feel like you relinquish your power when you do. It's like begging.
Davey in the comments, he said,
I dare niggas to fall back and shut up and play the game how it's supposed to be played. I dare you.
You know, guys, you forgot one big factor in your conversation. Let me speak. I will say it. Okay, first of all, you talked about prostitutes. You know what you should be worried about, that not what she's going to tell later, is what she's going to give you after the intercourse in terms of diseases. You know.
Yeah, we missing
You
that.
forgot
I
that.
mentioned it earlier. I mentioned that earlier. I'm
Okay.
like, you paying
Who knows
for.
what,
Imagine paying for
who knows
STD.
what the prostitutes had in our pants or something. Who knows? But and also, you know, I don't think that she will go to the authorities on you. Of course, first of all, she's a part of that transaction, so she's also guilty, if not more. That's one. And second of all, you know, my personal opinion, I don't feel comfortable of going to those ladies. First of all, I don't want to waste my money on those ladies. They don't care about me anyway, so I'm going to be later on disappointed, feel bad for myself. And in general, a lot of those women are, to be honest, a little bit sick in the head if they go to that profession. So I don't want to give to money to a sick person in order to make them become even more sick. I don't want to do that. It doesn't. I don't want to harm them even more. That's my personal opinion.
I have a question.
They probably have some problem in their head from trauma or something. A lot of them, if they are going to prostitution.
Don't make excuses for them. I have a question. Did anybody watch that big Streamers University thing?
What?
I watched some of it. I watched some clips of it. Yeah.
Okay, so
I don't know what you're talking about.
A bunch of you know, like Kai Sanad and DDG and Duke Dennis and all them people, right? And they had this one lady on there who's like an IG model. Her name is India Love, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when she was with Duke Dennis wasn't trying to give her stuff. She'll give her roses, nothing else. She just was falling all in his arms. And I know it all may be a skit, but She was just saying that he's the Riz God. He has charisma. He smells good and all this other stuff. Now, DDG, on the other hand, was giving her flowers, taking her out, trying to do all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he's trying to say that that's somehow some kind of game, taking her all these places and giving her all this crap. I don't know that you can just straight out say that because somebody present themselves as moral or whatever else, that they ain't on bullshit too. It's
true.
all a gamble.
Somebody time Sugar Plum out. She's out of
What's she
out
saying?
of
Let me
control.
see.
She been off the hook for 2 straight days. They just need to time her out. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just to time out. But no, if you can't even be on the internet without seeing, and it's a crazy dynamic. And like Nada just said, it could be all skits. I think they're doing a terrific job. I think it's a brilliant idea what they're doing. I think it's amazing, to be honest. It's good to see young people work together like that. But it is a good point to see how India Love, I think her name is, light-skinned girl, they all simping for her or you know, falling over themselves for her. And like Duke Dennis, who got 8 baby mamas, apparently, I ain't find that out to this week, is the one that she kind of is with, you know. And DDG is getting, you know how y'all, you know, Mo Love, you know, y'all like him tall, dark, and handsome. So, you know, he the one out the group that's tall, dark, talented, you know, athletic and stuff, and he the one that's getting all the attention while all of them fall over. So the game thing is like, I get it. I think the pimp culture kind of produced that shit a little bit more. But like the Villa in the chat was making a point about Future. And it is a good point, because Future definitely be spending bread. But we know Future type of dude that can get you know, women. Like we've seen this. He got groupies. But it's a difference between the Duke Dennis, like Duke Dennis and Future is a good comparison on the game thing. Like Duke really do have game, what they call game. Like, but I think, and he admitted it. This is the thing about him is dope, is because he was a nerd. And then he said he was a nerd. He explained his story where he was a nerd, and his friends was going to get some butt. I guess they was running a train on the girl, and he was like, "Well, why are you over there with the lames doing Naruto shit, and not over here getting some you know, participating in the train?" And then he changed himself, so now like you watch him talk to girls, he knows how to talk to girls. And that's literally how I learned how, watching my cousins, my OGs talk to women. I just copy what they did. Ain't nobody actually teach me. That's why I agree with Reese, because if you're doing like some sales script, it's not you. You're presenting yourself to be somebody that you're not. You got to find that fun stuff, whether you the joking type to get a girl, whether you just the type of nigga to say a little bit, be fly. But the thing that's always made it weird is this conversation right here, the tricks, the niggas that lead with their money. Because you get a chick addicted to some lifestyle that she really ain't qualify for. Or I don't want to say qualify. She really not going to get. She just getting because you want to. Part of the fucking dirty macking and the tricking is them niggas do that shit to keep women away from the men that they really want. That's my point of saying it. That's the thing I like about them.
I don't think nobody should even approach chicks unless she throw out some bait for you. Because even if you go up and say, "Hi, how you doing?" you're still begging. If she hasn't initiated
I agree with you now.
Some type of body contact,
they
check
call
you out about 5 or 6 times, you wasting God's time for real.
Choosing signals.
Yeah, they call that choosing signals now. I ain't gonna lie. That's a good.
Niggas got a fancy nickname.
It's long enough to remember when these people that call themselves Red Pill and Manosphere used to be PUAs, right? They used to talk to you about peacocking, begging, and all this other BS.
Pick up artists, yeah. That shit used to be on TV. I don't know. I just think the script is whack.
The pickup artist game back then, 90s, it was pretty big though. Back then,
it was popular, especially with the white boys. That shit was super popular.
And them little linky, nerdy white boys, they couldn't wait to go in them little bars and stuff trying to pick up a woman, man. It was so cringy too. Real cringy. Man.
I don't know.
Yeah, actually, I think there's another factor I forgot about a woman. You also forgot about her family. What family she's come from. Don't you agree with me, all of you?
I think horrible people can come from healthy families.
As it
Still,
relate to what?
at the end of the day, if you are in a relationship with a woman, then sooner or later, our family is going to be in your life as well.
Vagoda, tricks don't care about the family.
Every
Tricks don't
serial
care.
killer ever lived had good parents.
What you was finna say, Nidus? Go ahead.
I'm not. I didn't talk about that specifically, but what I'm trying to say. My point is that her family is going to be in your life, and they are going to have their weight in your relationship.
How is that?
Well, that is how it goes, at least in here.
Go ahead,
How
Nidus.
is that? Could you explain that a little bit more?
You asking me?
Yeah, you the one brought it up.
Yeah, for it depends which family, but in the holidays you see them you can see them even in the streets. Well, I have just 2% battery in my phone, so I'm going to leave after this point. But still, they are going to be in a phone connection with her and you. They are going to, they are going to be around inside the relationship, and that's that's at least in families here. And it depends, of course, if, for example, it's an Arab family, then it can even be dangerous for you. Then it could be, they can, if they are not, if it's an Arab family, for example, if they are not, how you said, if they are not happy with your relationship with her, then they can be violent towards you and towards her, and it can end in her unaliving.
Just say if there's not an
Wouldn't
Americanized
that,
family that
Vic, Vic,
with
I want to say
social
something.
Western
Talking about an American
mindsets.
family.
Phone die. 1 second, Vic. Wouldn't that be her setting you up?
Nope.
No, I'm talking about
If she comes from
well, I can say I'm talking about a certain phenomenon.
1 second. Got to hear me first. If she comes from this family that probably believes in arranged marriages, or they're highly moral, they probably do who knows what, wherever they come from. If that woman decides to get a man that goes against what her family thinks, how is she not setting you up?
Honestly, good question. Well, it's depend. Of course, it's depend if she's literally running away from her family, but still, that is not a good idea to be with such a woman. In any case, I don't have a battery, so I need to go. So see ya.
All right.
And then another thing, she's not really setting you up. She's really not setting you up. The man is not even going against what the family rules is because he has a lack of a knowledge of what the family rules are. She's just operating on her own accord, and he just get caught up in the crossfire. It's just like when y'all get these women that y'all deem on a high level. Oh, she's the best of the best, and just because she's cute, and you don't know if that motherfucker come out of the Fifth Ward of Houston or whatever, and she gang bred a cut like that. I'm telling you, or you don't know if she come out of Baltimore and she just because she want to escape her brother's lifestyle because they didn't spend half of their life in Riker Island. When they say, "Hey, my sister ain't supposed to be doing this," she didn't set you up. It's just the mindset of the people that was around her trying to reinstill those morals, saying you wasn't supposed to be doing what the hell you were doing anyway. No, it ain't no setup because in the United States, in other places, they have had family members that have been sent out to chastise like daughters or brothers that deviate from the morals and boundaries that family has set. See, that's what I'm saying. That a lot of time it ain't the woman. Sometimes it's just the family. Family saying, "No, nigga, we ain't gonna accept you, and we ain't gonna never like your ass. Stop coming to the barbecues. Stop coming over here. We ain't gonna never visit your house. And every time she bring her ass over here, don't you come, or you gonna get shot."
Good Will said Rikers Island is not in Baltimore.
No, but know what they do is, see, y'all be thinking I don't know nothing. Look, the people based on a certain region, if you get into a certain situation, if you in that northern East Coast, if they want to prove a point to you, they will ship you off to another goddamn state. So you won't have no connection to your folks, or want nobody. If you're a powerful person, or even don't have no power, they just want to prove a point. They will ship your ass from Baltimore down there and say, "Well, you thought you was something over here. We finna really show you. we finna really show you some impoverished people that ain't got shit. Yeah, and they gonna be running dick up in your ass and kissing on your neck like that nigga on Bird song, the prison song movie and shit. Talking about some.
So here's the question:
I ain't never had a woman.
To bring this conversation full circle, right? Travis Hunter, right? I want to bring him as an example, right? I guess his woman would be considered the walking red flag or whatever, and then I hear a lot of the homies saying that he shouldn't have married her because she did all these dishonorable things, or whatever. I say, but here's the question. This is the poll that I posed to the panel, right? Is when we sit here and talk about what people are doing with their lives that does not affect your life, it is a kind of a mute point, right? There's no, you're really looking at somebody's life and you're judging their life.
What?
That's what we're talking about, the word tricking, right?
Well, let me free up because this is what I'm saying is
we're looking from the outside, right? And we're making judgments about the way people spend their money, the way people love, the way people eat, drink, right? We have all this shit to say, but we ain't paying none of their motherfucking bills, right? We ain't supporting them in no motherfucking fashion, right? So all I'm saying is to this, right? All you motherfuckers talking about what somebody's life is to you doesn't fucking matter because you're nobody in nobody else's life. Nobody cares.
It don't matter
care how they spend their money. Nobody cares if you care who they love, even though to you it might be a walking red flag. But this man's gonna marry this woman no matter what.
Let me cut it short. Look, let me show you something. Ruthless. Ruthless. You done showed me certain things though. Let me tell you this. Look, watch this. Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna get right back to you. All I'm saying is this, right? And this is indictment. This is an indictment on the black community specifically, because we hate each other so much that all we can do is name call each other instead of having a conversation. We got names for everybody, right? He a trick. He a beta. We got a bunch of negative names for each other. But you know what? How are we gonna build a community off negativity, or once again be prominent as a culture when all we indulge in negativity? So I'm gonna land my plane right here.
I think it depends on where you go and what you entertain.
Hold on, this is to y'all. Almost done. 3 more seconds.
Everything is negative from a negative
perspective. If we're gonna be real, if we're gonna keep it real about this, what you women need to do is stop asking and having those stupid ass expectations. That's number one, right? Two, and that's men, and to the men, and just to the men, we need to stop trying to meet all those expectations. Simple. And if we're gonna meet in the middle, let's meet in the fucking middle.
Ruthless. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this though. You done show me. Hold on, my love. Let me. No, you've been saying a whole lot of stuff real quick, but listen, what I'm saying. Ruthless done showed me a certain thing, bro. Go ahead. Oh, my bad. I forgot. She the only woman. I ain't got no beef with Mo Love. She good. I like her.
I'm confused.
I can hear
she from where my people from.
It's like a lot of things that we talk about, like it doesn't have anything to do with your life pertaining to celebrities. So let me make this clear. I can only speak for me. I come on these panels because I support Freezy. And if the topic just happens to be about one of the entertainers, I'm going to engage because I'm on the panel. But me caring and doing content and keeping up with these people's lives, I don't do that. So let's just get, I don't care about none of that.
Cause she from Texas. I know. Hold on. Let me squeeze in there, man. Let me look. Come on, man. Let me
go ahead.
Let me squeeze in there. But I'm gonna show you something ruthless. It ain't nothing against nothing you got going on. But let me tell you this, bro. You got to get off that community mindset because you done showed me certain things. You done sent me certain things that when you be chilling and everything, bro. Stop thinking about it with that community mindset because ain't no way a nigga supposed to enjoy the luxuries of your lifestyle if they ain't been out there to get it like you get it, went through the trials and tribulations like you have in order to get where you at, man. Leave these niggas to burn, bro. You can't save the world, bro, because the same way Jesus walked on this earth and tried to save these motherfuckers, they put a nigga down there with a spear to stick him, right? So don't do that, bro. You just take care of what you got. It don't matter whether you like hoes, you want to trick, or be a sympathetic person. And one point in the night, man, do what you need to do. Because all that same time, get what? These hoes like roaches, they gonna be out there.
So
If
do
you get
y'all
one
ever
of them
have
in the house, bro.
anything?
No. If you get one roach in the house, get what? It's some more coming. These hoes like roaches, bro. They gonna be out there. No, don't even worry about that. Just handle your business.
So do y'all
The
ever
big
have
one, they
anything
come all
positive
shapes.
to
I
say
ain't even
about
seen a
them?
white roach. Look, they coming now, so don't you worry about. You just keep doing what you doing. Cause see, people will talk against you, but all at the same time, they don't know the lifestyle you live. You show it, but guess what? Out of hate, they won't even go and check it out. So keep doing
Okay,
what you doing, man.
Rooster.
I don't even know why you be complaining, bro. Goddamn.
Can
Shit,
I
keep
ask
on
you
tricking,
something?
nigga. Shit.
So Rooster, do you ever have anything positive to say about women? And with you being married for what did you say, 20 plus years? I would think that you would have a
I ain't said nothing about no 20 plus years.
well, I don't know
I've
how,
been
but the
married.
fact that you're
Okay,
married, like,
I'm
would you
almost
have
40, but I
anything
look, okay.
positive to say about women? Because I would think
I
that
got
maybe
a lot
you
of
would.
positive.
Okay,
I
because
got a
I'm
lot of
never
positive.
hear it from
I
any of
got a
them.
lot of no, I don't say nothing positive about women on these pages because you got to remember, I got a wife. Anything I got to say positive about a woman is going all the glory gonna be granted to that woman. I say
So why don't
positive
you
things
shed
about the
light on that then instead of just
no,
speaking negative?
because they ain't got no business in my business. It's just like pimping. They look, if you ain't a part of the program, why would I grant you access?
How are you
Nope,
saying something
nope.
positive about a woman being in your business? You can speak.
No,
You
look,
don't have to
why
make
would
it
I?
personal.
Hold on.
I'm
If
just
I got
saying
a whole woman, right,
it's given like
and I
it's weird that married
no,
men speak so
if I
negatively
got
about
a if
women.
I got a
I don't
whole
get it.
woman, if I got a whole woman, I'm talking about
Whole woman.
healthy, a whole woman. Why would I give you the
That's crazy.
glory to think I will
It
tickle
has
your
nothing to do
fancy
with
and make you
giving me
feel
the
special?
glory. That
Look,
don't
that'll
have
be
nothing to do
spreading
with it.
myself thin. Hold on. That'll be spreading myself thin and taking away from the blessings that I'm supposed to be restoring on my wife. Why would I give you the compliments when
I
the
think you're
two
being
compliments I give you? No, the two
you're being very
compliments that
dramatic.
look,
This
the
is
two
so
compliments
dramatic.
that I will give you. Hold on. The two compliments that I give you
Are you
will
yelling?
be taken away.
Right.
Will be
Just I
taken
mean,
away
I'm a
from my
lady.
wife.
I'm a
And
down.
then guess what? The two compliments that I give you, I can never receive them
Chucky
back,
is
right?
tripping. Hold on, let me ask you a
Why
question.
are you
Chucky's jerk.
yelling?
He's tripping.
Like
No.
I get what you're saying. All I said was, do
I know
men ever
that.
have anything
No, you
positive to say?
you
And with
just
you
wish
being
you had
married,
a
it didn't
man
have
that's as
anything to
loyal
do.
as me.
Can I finish?
Look,
It didn't have
because
anything to do with me desiring you to tell your life story or make it very
no, why
personal.
would you
I
desire,
just made a
baby?
very vague statement, and you made it very
No,
dramatic.
don't make
So
it
go
vague.
ahead.
Make it truthful.
It
No, I don't
was.
do vague.
I was very
No, when
straightforward
we do
in what I said.
one-on-one, we sitting in the box in the booth. You saying a confession, right? Because you try to make me say, you try to make me be on the straight and narrow, right? And say what I was supposed to be doing concerning my wife, but you want to make it vague when it comes down to your
Breezy, have you ever
situation.
put a
Now I'm
timer on
telling you. No, see, Nightish. I know that you're the old guy, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Breezy, have you ever put a
Extravagant
timer on to
man.
see how long?
But when it comes down to when it comes down to sympathetic ways, bro, don't be a simp because I don't want none of them, man. I
No,
just look good
Breezy,
and I'm a beautiful specimen of a human male man, right? It's the species on the world called a black male. I'm a beautiful specimen of that, right? So that's what I'm saying, man. You ain't got to be in competition with me because I'm already
I'm
taken.
asking
I'm
Breezy a
already
question.
off the
I'm not
files,
asking
man.
you
Who in
anything.
When it come
Why
down
are
to
you
women, I'm
yelling
off
and
the
getting
grid.
louder?
No, when it
All
come
I
down to
merely
women, I'm
asked
off the
because
He
grid, man.
needs some milk.
My
all I
main
merely
point
asked
was anything positive. Is anything positive ever said
I
or
always say positive things about women. When they put
do
that,
you?
see, when they put that statue up about the big woman and all these females and all these men were mad, I spoke positive about the essence of a woman, which was a statue. My woman know I ain't gonna never lay down with that statue, right? So I can speak about the image of a woman, right?
Someone
But
didn't love you enough when you were little,
a
did they?
woman that can actually give me some pussy or walk away and start shit in my life, man. I don't touch y'all. Hell no,
Yeah.
because I know what it's gonna turn into. It's
They gonna want
everything
you,
gonna be
Vic.
taken out of context.
They gonna want you, Vic.
They want me now. Shit, I'm a
Okay.
bad mama jamma. Shit, man, look, I'm the
That's not
coldest
bad,
thing since sliced white bread, man. Shit,
Why don't you
crazy.
like sharing the mic, brother?
White bread cold?
Yeah. Only
Did-
15
oh,
more
that-
minutes.
they want me to cam up.
Hold on, Vic. Only 15 more minutes.
If you
for the
put a
last-
bonnet on the coochie, is that a fishnet?
If we can squeeze in the last two singing super caps, only 15 more minutes. For the last two singing super caps, $10 or more. Appreciate y'all. I got a video that I wanted us to react to. Is that okay with y'all?
It better not be about me.
Yes. You gotta ask you gotta ask Ruthless and King Rooster.
Go ahead, y'all. It better not be about me, Freezer. Hold on now, Freezer. Hold on. What you gonna do now? Goddamn, Freezer. I hope it ain't about me.
Let me see. Okay, here we go. Women are not single.
Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button.
Okay,
And
here we
you
go.
don't really want to do it.
Nah, damn, I missed. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Let me share my screen.
If you ask a woman that is single by choice, if a man walked into this room right now and he was everything that she wanted him
I
to
hope
be
my face
and
don't
more,
pop up.
she would be with him. I think that most women that say that they're single by choice, they're single because the men that they actually feel as if they should be with don't actually want to be with them. Would you like to expound on any of that?
I mean, I think that's actually a reality because it's hurtful to realize that the type of person that you want may not want you and that you might have to be a better person in order to get that person.
Okay.
You know, that might be hurtful. And in American society in particular, there's a lot of lying, lots of white lies. I grew up mostly in South Korea. They're very honest. They'll tell you you're fat. Like, do I look fat in this? Yes, you look fat. And here are the herbs to help you with being overweight. Here, it's like we're always placating. So a lot of us are taught that if somebody doesn't like us, it's, it's like this big thing.
It's like you're being bashed or shamed. and it's
Because you're
real.
not used to being told no. Or if
Absolutely.
you're rejected gently. Someone might not be direct and say, "Yeah, you're not my type."
Mm.
Now I feel offended. You're just not my type, you know?
I love that.
Yeah.
If you ask a woman that is single by choice, if a man walked into this room right
Okay. You muted Freezy on YouTube. I mean on StreamYard.
Thank you, bro. Are women single? In general, are women single by choice, or are they single because they're not chosen yet? In
I
most cases,
believe-
in most cases, Evelyn.
In most cases, okay, that's different. I guess it depends.
By
on
choice,
the-
man.
I
Come
do
on,
believe
man.
that,
It's about choice.
Did you let her answer?
Oh my gosh. So I do believe that some women are single because they are not chosen, right? And that can be a hard truth. I also believe that a lot of women are single by choice. Some of us don't have issues getting men, and I'm not talking about men that just want to lay you down, men that actually want to pursue you, but you just not, you're choosing to be single. That's absolutely a thing.
Okay.
It's a thing. Like everybody, it don't have a sad story. They're single because they not chose. That's I live in the real world, and I don't have any issues.
So you're saying you believe most women are single by choice, not because they're not chosen. Okay.
I won't say most. No,
Okay.
I think some women do use that like single by choice as an excuse. That doesn't apply to all women, and I'm just being honest.
Okay. Let me ask Nightish. Nightish, in general, are women single by choice, or are women single because they haven't been chosen?
When I listen to these panels as female heavy and I listen to exactly what they're saying, I hear some of them say what Mo said, which is they can get the man that they want. And the thing that's confusing to me about that is, then why don't you keep that man? Why is that like a long bunch of dating and convincing you of some shit if he is already what you want? That's one part. The other part is they say that all these men aren't at the right level. They got to prove something to them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's one of those two. But if the women are saying they are in corporate America, they went through school, they understand how to pick, and they know, because this is what I hear often. I know plenty of great guys. Then why are you alone? Because if you're saying you know all these great guys, and you're saying in the same breath that these men haven't stepped up to the plate, they're not tall enough, make enough money, can handle you sexually, and all of this other stuff, then what do you mean by you know plenty of great guys? What does that mean?
So I think that just because, hold on, what was the first part of what you said? Like if you're
Lord Jesus, she lost her memory. She getting
yes,
old.
hush, please. You make it worse. What did you say, Nidish?
Ladies say they know plenty of great guys.
Uh-huh.
Then in the same breath say that all these men aren't up to par. So the great guys that you know, why don't you get with that great guy?
I can only speak for me. Like I'm just not, I don't really care that much right now. Like my focus is elsewhere.
Right.
And when it's time, like you can know a great person, but I also think that timing is everything. And a lot of situations are just transactional. And we live in a society where people don't always want something meaningful. They can present themselves as something that you thought you wanted, and over time you see something different. So I think there are a lot of factors that can play into why a woman is single. It's not necessarily that you know, she's closed off or bitter or she can't get anybody. That's just not what it is.
No,
Bro, women are single by choice, Nidish.
They're saying that there's the women have had the therapy. They're where they need to be. They can financially go on vacation.
Folk don't go to therapists. What y'all talking about, bro?
This I do, Rooster. Okay, what were you saying, Nidish?
Black people don't go to therapy. Y'all lying. Y'all.
Oh my gosh.
Go ahead, Nidish.
I'm just saying, when I hear somebody say that they fully developed and they got it all together, and then say they know people that's equally yoked as them, I don't understand what this waiting period is. It reminds me of that joke of what they call it, the man store. The man got so much on this level, then this man got so much on this level, then this man got so much on this level, but they keep going out the top of it because what we got now? We talking about lavender relationships. They want a man to be able to deal with a boss woman, so he has to be somewhat effeminate.
See,
So,
I think
know too much.
a lot of those,
right man, you want him to be.
A lot of those, I'm sorry, but a lot of those are like YouTube talking points.
Why whenever I say something, it's YouTube talking?
No, it's the truth though. Sometimes it may not make sense to the world, the space that God has you in. And when you implement God in your dating life, whether you learned early or you learn late, it is what it is. Sometimes God can have you in a holding space. We can think that we're ready and prepared. Let me finish for some things. And God may be saying not yet. It doesn't necessarily mean that the person is closed off, because I am absolutely open to love.
I don't know what you said right there.
That when it comes
were you talking to me?
Yes. I also know that.
So who said somebody was closed off?
What I can see. No, you're saying if women, why are women single? If they are single by choice,
I did not say that. Please
out here. If the people are equally yoked, why are they still single? You said something to that effect. Am I correct?
I was asked a question. Did you hear Freezy question to me? I responded to the question, and then you took it on. I didn't say somebody was closed off.
I thought you was responding to what I said. My bad.
What?
I thought you were responding to the point that I made before.
your point about God and this not the right time?
Before that, but maybe I missed it. Go ahead. My bad.
Well, again, I hear the women say that they're perfectly fine. They're all together. So I don't know how that turns into they're blocked off or whatever. They're perfectly fine. They have discernment. They can make good decisions, and they know great people.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the same breath, dudes is not up to par. They're saying both things on both sides of their neck.
Yeah, I think that's weird. I can't speak to that, but I do understand how you can think that it's a contradiction. It makes sense.
Look, can I say this? Look, I want to say this and freeze it. Women are perfectly fine because they have not changed. Men are not perfectly fine because they have been subject to change their ways of doing things based on what the woman in their lives says that they need to be doing. See, women from the beginning of the time, when you see Adam and Eve, right? What starts well ends well. The first woman wasn't no good, and if you do not practice full dominion and watch over that woman, and just like the sheep herder, it's a wolf that's out there ready to ravish. They are always look. Listen, what I'm saying. Hold on. The women are always acceptable to the ravishing, right? Look, the women are always acceptable to the ravishing. You just got to be the proper sheep herder to swing your cane and say, "Bitch, get back in line." The women have always been the same. It's just you niggas done dumbed down and got scared enough to say, "Hey, little sheep, get your ass back over here," because I don't want to have to challenge that wolf out there. See, I'm tell you, like, man, long time ago, boy, I was a goddamn wolf.
Vic, we want to answer the question. Are you answering? You respond to the question. Some of us are waiting to answer the question. Freezy asks.
Okay, see, you try to save me, but you can't do it. I already been fucked
I try
up
to save
a long
you?
time ago. You try to save me because you saying I might say something that's gonna incriminate myself.
No. We just want to answer the question.
Whole thing is okay.
That's all.
Ask me the question then. Good foreign. No, my good foreign friend. I want you in your best voice.
World class. Are women single by choice?
Thank you.
Or are women single because they're not chosen?
I think because of the the qualified male to female ratio and monogamy being the standard, that women are single because people are not choosing them.
You said the ratio?
Yeah, the male to female ratio of qualified people, not non-qualified people. I don't think it's in women's favor.
Gotcha. Ruthless, you got Ruthless?
See that y'all don't let me rant and rave. Women, look, bro, freeze.
Do you hear how black people are compared
I'm
to
finna
yours?
show you something, bro.
What's up, Freezy?
Are women single by choice or are women single because they're not chosen in general?
Women are single by force.
By force, not choice.
Yes.
Could you explain that?
Because the woman's greatest battle is within her own mind. Her insecurities, the things, her ego, overvaluing herself, overthinking, all these things, right, are being very complacent, are unhappy, the emotional roller coaster. So they're forced to be by themselves because everything they touch, they destroy, right? So this is what women do well, right? They destroy, so that they say, "Oh, I got to be by myself because there's just no way I can." And I give this to women. Right? They do have a lot of self-awareness, even though they don't like to admit it on these panels, right? They understand they fucked up. They understand they got some issues, right? But they don't want to hear it from the men or their friends, right? They don't want to hear it, but they understand that there are a lot of issues with them that make them not marriage material, they're not relationship material, and they understand this. So they're forced into singlehood.
Could it also be that the men are horrible and we don't
I
have
agree with
maybe
that.
a lot of good men to choose from?
I agree with that.
Also hold you guys accountable.
More love. I agree with that, more love, but we're not talking. That's not the question. The question is
Right, but
women,
that
right?
does that ties
No, but
into
the question is
why
about
women
women,
be
bro.
single. It could
But
be
we can't
because
change the question, bro.
men that are
No.
out.
Can I say
here.
this? Women
I
are
didn't
single
change
by
the question.
choice.
Well, if
I didn't change the
Look,
question, but I did add to the answer.
No, I'm just saying is if Freezy asked me about men, I would give the answer about men. But he didn't ask me that question. She asked me to the women. That's what I'm answering. The question.
Freezer, can I ask a question though? I'm gonna ask a question, and this gonna debunk all this right.
Because of men. That's part of me answering the question.
No. Women are
because a lot of us don't have a hard time being chose, baby.
No.
Some of us
What I'm saying is by force is
the issue can be turning people down.
I'm saying no. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying you guys can't be. You guys get chose every day.
Live in reality.
More love. You didn't listen to me.
Frustrated with
more love. I'm supporting you.
Like, is this
more love? I'm supporting you. I didn't say you guys weren't getting chosen. I said you guys are single by force. Meaning,
what does chosen mean?
Within your mind, this prison.
It ain't
right.
force.
You have the battle.
Well, that would be them by that. That would be their own decision. Then
men have to understand, right? This is how men have to understand. The greatest battle in a relationship or marriage is a woman's mind. The war is up there. It doesn't matter how good a man you are, how much you provide, great sex, none of that.
You gotta be the sheep herder then.
If the devil,
you gotta be the wolf.
The devil tells her that you ain't shit, and
what did you say about the devil?
If the devil convince her in her mind, or manipulate her into thinking that she needs self-love, to put herself first, put the family last, then if she feeds into that,
what?
Yeah, she feeds into
the
that.
devil is in her DNA, bro. From the first,
no longer
women. It's
she's
not.
She's no longer fit to be a wife or a girlfriend, and she knows this. So this is why she's forced to be single, because she doesn't want nobody, because she knows that she's gonna fuck some shit up.
Okay.
No, hold on.
Wait.
Why?
Before you finish though, Ruthless, what do you mean by chosen?
By who?
You said earlier women are being chosen. What do you mean by chosen?
Meaning every time they walk out the house, they got probably 100 men that want to give them everything they want.
That's why I said qualified.
You know what I mean? They walk out. Women understand that options are great. They can have.
Doesn't always excite women.
This is why I agree with Bo Love it, right? This is why I agree with Bo Love it, is she understands and women understand that a lot of men want them.
Mo Love don't understand.
Your point,
No,
Nidus.
she don't.
This helps your point, Nidus. This helps your point, right? What was my point? When you said
my point is that they just don't make
listen, Nidus. I'm gonna tell you, I'm just tying everything in, right? Your point earlier was they said that all these great men they know,
fine,
right? They got all these options, access to all these great men, but they're not with none of them. Because women know innately that they're the problem, and they're not able to be the woman that they know they're supposed to be, so they're forced to be single.
But you're making it sound like that's the reason why all women are single. No, it's deeper than that.
Somebody used to call me.
Yeah, that was me. What do you mean by? What do you mean by qualified?
Yeah, so on a general level, I mean it for two things. On a general level and a specific level. Like if Mo Love have her requirements for a man, right? The requirements for a man, and women in general, I think we not to put any word on it, but I think there are way more qualified women than it is men.
They don't have to have no qualification. The only thing they have to have is a vision. Watch this. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show y'all something.
Hold on a bit. Let's finish it, because I want to see about But we in the middle of the conference. Hold on a bit. I want to see why Nidus asked me what he asked me. Go ahead.
I'm saying that I understand what you're saying about qualifiers. There may be a limited group of them, but if that said woman says she knows men who are qualified, and still use that qualified man.
My point was that women are not married. We're not getting chose. That's why they're single.
Right.
No.
That was the original question.
Yeah, that's why that was why I supported that.
All right, it was are women
I wanted to talk to
single by
Mo-Love. Watch this.
choice, or are they just not getting chosen? And as I
They're
stated,
getting-
for some
women are
women,
getting chosen.
it's a hard truth. Some women are not getting chose, and they'll
So-
sit up and say that they're single by choice as an excuse. What I'm speaking to
That's
is
why I didn't want to talk
there
about
are-
those women.
There are some women who are absolutely single by choice. They don't have a problem with men. And I'm not talking about men who just want to sleep with them. I'm talking about
But-
rightfully pursue them.
I
So
understand.
Mo, so
Women
so
just
so Mo,
not there.
so Mo,
She
when you
changed
talking
her
about
tune when she saw my face, and I'm a beautiful nigga, ain't it? That's what
wow.
I'm saying. That Mo-Love. I'm gonna show you something.
So Mo, I want to ask you this real quick, right? Are you talking about because I always say there's two brackets. There's a bracket for average and unattractive people, and there's a bracket for attractive and highly attractive people, right? But those women, the women you're talking about that don't have no problem being chosen, are they being chosen by qualified men? Men that meet that.
I think some are absolutely.
Oh, well, I should ask a better question. Do you think most women that have those options are being chosen by qualified women? Would you say it's more,
Women,
the majority? Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe not.
maybe not. Yeah.
No.
That was my point.
But y'all speaking
That's
about
why I spoke about the
qualification. Qualification is a mindset, bro. It ain't about what you got. The only thing Mo-Love got to do is see a person with face like mine. Say things about
You just
if I'm
wanted
out,
to
it's
say
listen
you
what I'm
cute.
saying, bro. I'm finna show you something. I ain't no ugly nigga. Look, right? If I run down on Mo-Love and she buying her little slippers at the little in and out mall part, it ain't about you. I'm just saying that regular female.
Very handsome guys today.
It don't matter about what you turning down. But
You
get
turned
what?
me down
If I got some
earlier.
stacks, but hold on. I ain't worrying about you, world class. But this is what I'm saying. If the way I look, right, and I'm just chilling, right, and if I pull up on you and I'm in a donk or something,
Look, if I don't got a chance, you definitely don't got a
6'12".
chance.
Hold on. See, when I'm talking to Mo-Love now, no, y'all let all these niggas talk to the woman, right? But me, myself, I'm talking on my best dressed day, if I just run across you, Mo-Love, and I'm just chilling, you looking all cute and stuff, and got your little perfume on, and I got my cologne on, and you can see money, or you can smell money off on me. My qualifications is gonna be in your mindset. You ain't gonna ask me. You ain't gonna ask me what school you went to, or none of that. You ain't gonna ask me how many babies I got, and none of that. You're gonna be saying,
that's a lie.
I see a nice looking dude or whatever. You get in there later. Look, get what? If you go to asking too many questions and not stuff your mouth with a surf and turf baked potato or some roof crest, it's over with. Damn, he finna buy me some shit on the first day.
I wish men would understand that some of us can look.
I don't care what they understand. I'm gonna be a simp right now. I ain't giving a damn about them. I'm simping on you right now. No, I'm finna show you something.
Can you let her finish?
Some women can look past the exterior. Okay. If that's all you have to offer me, and I'm not sitting up here saying I don't want to be attracted to my man, that's a lie.
They can't.
Gotta be attracted to you, but you have to have more than just physical appearance. I don't get excited by that. A lot of us have that. A lot of us are attractive. So you would have to do more than show up in your best outfit and hide and whatever else you mentioned. I'm past that. That does not move me.
Y'all must ain't seen the thing Gold Diggers.
So
hold on.
Rent a car and see what happens.
Shout out to LA Wilkes. Thin Black Line. Thank you for your $10, LA Wilkes. Thank you, bro. He said, "Yo, family." It's the top of the morning, y'all. I appreciate you, LA Wilkes, for the $10 super cap, bro. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
It's like 5'11" over there.
I just want
Get
to
what she didn't do, Freezer.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me tell Freezer this. Get what she didn't do. She didn't say Vic, you lying. You ugly. She didn't say that. So
What's
that's
your point? Are you
that's
want me
one
to
door
tell you
swung
you
open.
cute?
No,
Is
my
that
point
what you're
is,
looking for?
my point is,
activity, nigga.
I can use my assets. Now, hold on. My asset
Use
is
your
being
ass.
a beautiful male specimen of a human, right? And then all the thing I got to do is to dump a little money on it, and then to
What
dump a
does that
little
have to do with
charisma and
women
a
being
little
single by
pleasure
You
choice?
to
can't say
stroke
that
your
for all of
ego.
us, sir.
What
Man,
does
you
that have
crazy.
to
I
do
can
with
say
women
that
being
because
single by
let me give
choice,
you another
Vic?
shot. I don't look like you,
They
Nitish.
don't.
I don't look like you, Nitish.
What does
So,
that have
so
to do
you,
with
your
being
asset.
single by choice?
A few dollars don't excite me, sir. Do you
Look,
understand?
being single by choice is because they will
No,
deny.
what
Look, like say, for
what
instance,
you're saying right now about how handsome
hold
you
on.
are have to do with a woman being single by
Okay,
choice?
they can be single by choice because didn't you just hear her say, even though I'm an
I'm not
immaculate
focusing on Mo Love. Mo
creature,
Love can think and feel
but she
whatever
said
she
she was
wants to say.
able to turn me
Didn't
down
nobody hear
or whatever.
Rooster? Nitish, what were
I
you
do
saying?
not personalize with
I'm just
women
messing you,
on
Mo.
panels, even though they like to personalize. When I say
But I'm
women, I'm
just saying.
talking in general. And the women on the panel are bad listeners, so they make it personal. Then they say, I say talking points, and then every
No,
word that
don't
comes out of
attack
their
the
mouth
woman.
is the
Don't
same shit that women say on
attack
all
the
these
woman.
panels.
Why is
It's
it
like they
we're
reading
bad
the script.
listeners?
So they got nothing but talking points. They're
Is it
just
Don't
that?
attack the
talking. You
women.
Next
cannot
level
get
is your fault.
No,
personal with that.
they
Why are you
they
focusing
are
on me?
single by choice.
Rooster,
I'm gonna
hold
look,
on.
Mo.
Hold
Let
on.
me handle the
It's
men.
just
Look,
There's
what
nothing
man?
more said up here that I haven't heard from Just Jay, PH Diva, Bomb Cherry. I've heard this shit for
They
the
ain't
last
too
2
damn
years.
pretty though. So
So,
they on their last
All these
leg.
women, all
please let me
Bennett,
say
they're
this.
it everything and all. Is that what they're saying?
Okay, so Nitish, to speak to what you said that women are bad listeners, or do you have a hard time
They listen to
accepting that
everything.
our opinion may be different? There's a difference.
Whose opinion?
Women
Because
listen
I'm
to
very
everything. You the
observant
damn
when
lie.
it
You
comes
think
to
they don't
women.
listen?
No,
I
you
don't
stated
really hear
that
what you're
women
saying,
are bad
'cause Vic
listeners.
won't shut up.
No, you
Right.
didn't. You didn't hear what he said
stated
before that because
women,
Vic was talking. Yeah,
right, please, Vic. You stated
no,
that women are bad listeners. So my question to you is, because I know I missed a few things tonight, but I'm very observant and I'm normally on point. So is it that we're bad listeners, or do you guys have an issue with the woman having a difference of opinion? Y'all try to make it seem like we're not
What group
listening
are you putting me in?
because we don't agree with you.
No. What group I don't need you to agree. What group are you putting me in?
No, I'm not putting you in any group. I'm asking you a question pertaining to
Can you
your
ask me again
previous
the same way you
statement.
said it, so I make sure I heard what I heard?
Okay, so what I did was ask you a question pertaining to your previous statement.
Yes.
I'm not grouping you up with anything or anybody.
So that's not asking it the same way. So that means you didn't listen to what I just asked you. I said, could you ask me the question the same way you asked me, so I can hear that?
Okay, as I stated, I said, are women bad listeners, or do you just have an issue with women not agreeing with you?
I heard you say that. But you say to me often that I'm doing talking points.
I don't say
You
that
said
to
me,
you often, sir.
you said to me.
I just said that tonight, Nitish. I don't always.
No,
say
you said that the last time when Next Level dropped me. It was 3 of y'all saying it.
I didn't say that.
You said Nightish. You have a bunch of talking points. What's the solution? That's what you said that night. Those words verbatim.
What I said was, we were talking about, do these conversations really help or whatever. I said, I don't think so. I see people getting on panels every day arguing about the same thing, and there's no resolve to these conversations, is what I said.
What you said is what I said. That I'm making talking points. Do I have a solution? Those words verbatim. You may
listen. It was Mo Love. I think you missed
talking points. And do I have a solution?
So basically, what I'm saying right now, what we're dealing with was, you stated that women are bad listeners. I disagree. A lot of times, when the women are up here, the men have it. A lot of times the women don't even speak. So we're listening. Sometimes when we speak, you guys may not agree with what we're saying. It's not that we're bad listeners. Y'all just don't like what we say.
Again, who is the y'all?
you sure?
What are you talking about? You made the statement.
I know the
and
statement.
responded.
Don't repeat what. Listen. You just said
This
the
is
men
why
have
it's
it, the
bad for
women
victim
don't,
and
and y'all do this. Who is the y'all?
You
Can we go
just
back
said
to? Can
women
we go
are
back to
bad
the topic?
All I did, we don't have to complicate it. You said women are bad listeners. So I said, are
I know
women
what I
bad
said, Mo.
listeners? Okay, so I'm just trying because you keep asking a question after I answer it. You said that women are bad listeners. I followed up by saying, are women really bad listeners, or do you guys not like the way that we respond? That was it. We don't have to dramatize it. It was just a simple question.
Okay, I don't think y'all listen to people at all. I
Oh, okay.
think y'all are the director, star, and everything of y'all movie, and y'all think it's whatever way it is, and it's just that.
So
it's not that I disagree. I agree. Y'all are the director, star, and everything else of y'all movie.
So I would say this, Nidus, to say it better.
No, that's my fault.
I think women are great listeners, but I just think they don't give a fuck. That's what we're missing, right? They just don't give a fuck. You think they gave a fuck?
It depends on the man.
So I'm just saying, right? Most part is women are great listeners. They understand men. They know everything about how to cater to men if they really want to put it down. But what they're doing is saying we don't give a fuck about that because it's all about them. So
selective hearing.
The reason why I said they're not single by choice, right? By force, is because yes, these options may lay before their heads, these great men, but they don't want them. Right? The women don't want them. If they don't want them, then they're forced to be alone, right? So they're not going to be with somebody they don't want to be with.
And okay, I can understand that.
They want all the stuff you got to say.
But listen, if that's the case, what you just said, that's the case.
We're getting further and further away from the topic. We was on the course until Vic interrupted.
Single by choice. We're talking about, right?
Yeah.
You said
and I said women is
now
single
we're
by
talking about talking right now.
Y'all trying to the world class. Y'all in
Go ahead, Nidus.
Y'all try to find somebody, one person out of the group.
So for oh god, so Freezy, so Freezy, what do you think about your question? What would you say?
He gonna say choice.
In general, are women single by choice?
Or because they've not been chosen?
Or because they haven't been chosen? I think there's conditions to the question.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's conditions to the question.
That's why I supplied qualified. That's why I prefaced it with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think when it comes to just regular relationships, just like boyfriend and girl, just dating or whatever. I think a lot of women are single by choice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
When it comes to marriage,
told you,
and the woman, the man that the ideal man that they would like to actually, align themselves up with for the rest of their life, the ideal man in their head, they're single because they haven't been chosen yet.
Yeah.
Okay, a lot of women that are single by choice, a lot of their families will do a lot of stuff in order to pressure them to marry. So don't worry about that anyway. At least in here.
So that's the reason I said by choice, right? Is because the thing I said is one, monogamy, and I think the qualified men, the ratio is not in the women's favor. Because specifically, women, I said this before, women are more selective in the men that they pick. So and that more selective is they usually pick the same type of nigga. They all be wanting the same dude. And since they like monogamy, they're not going to be chosen because you can't do that. So I just don't see how fundamentally it would be because they don't want to, because they're choosing to be single. It would be because you're not chosen based off the value system that they have. The numbers just don't support it.
You're wrong, world class. The numbers support that women are choosing their happiness over their family. They're choosing their happiness over their husband. It's all about.
But you're talking about
the overall sentiment for women is self-love. right? They love themselves,
No.
pouring into themselves, right? So what that means, and when you love oneself, that means you're incapable of loving someone else greater than you. And if you can't love no one greater than you, then you can't be effective or efficient in sharing something that is very valuable to most people. So this is why it's by force, because women are not romantic, right? They're very, very calculated, and they're very
women are too romantic.
they put themselves at a high pedestal, right? This is why they don't like to share their money with men. This is why they don't like to really offer
A woman that
out to
likes
dinners.
you will share all of her money. And she will give you her purse.
This is why women. Hold on, Vic. This is why women don't give men flowers, right? Because women, once again, back to cooking with Kaya, right? Back to cooking with Kaya.
I got flowers before in my life.
That is, hold on, Vic. Hold on one bit.
Necklace,
That is
chain,
the foundation. That is the
even bought me
foundation of this. Can I finish, Vic? That is the foundation of this centerpiece, right? Meaning they got mad and they been an outcry against a woman who was showing a form of submission, a form of cater to my man, right? So they're telling you what they're doing is sending a loud message to you, right? To say that, nigga, we don't. She's abomination for wanting to even make that perception, whether it's fake or not, right?
All right, Rufus, land it.
I'm landing right here.
You saying the same thing.
I'm landing right here. So if these women sit there and shame this woman to even get her canceled because she was cooking and shaking her ass for the men, then this is the indictment. And that you guys keep missing. They're single by force because they don't really like men.
So everything that you said about the selfishness is accurate, but all of that is facilitated in monogamous relationships anyway. Chicks tell us in the dating process that they're selfish, they're not sharing, and men facilitate that. So that's not an excuse for them. That doesn't support your argument. Men will facilitate their selfishness in monogamous relationship.
But the monogamy is a delusion, and they know it, right? They know that the average man is not going to only be with them forever. That's why women typically forgive men, right? The point you're missing, World Class, is, and this is something I'm gonna share with you, right? Most relationships end with the women. That's why the women are walking so much. It has nothing to do with their husband. It has nothing to do with the kids. It has everything to do with them and their mind to overvaluing themselves and pouring self-love into oneself to say that this is not what I want.
The thing is, the standard that the red pill say that women control access to sex, men control access to relationships.
That's why.
So all right. Well, you throwing that out. So that's why I brought it up. Because, and I don't agree with it because I don't. Well, I'm not going to agree with it because I'm not in their bracket. I don't look at what they look at. But at the end of the day, I just think, again, the numbers, the ratio of men that are not homosexual, that's not in jail, and that fit the general and specific requirements that women have for who they want to marry, I don't think it's in their favor. I think the ratio is crazy, like 1 to 40 or something like that.
Well, we see what
something crazy.
What women tell you what they want, right?
The men know that, World Class.
Say it again.
The men know that.
Yeah, the men understand that. So women are complaining as well, in addition to what you're saying, Ruthless, that women are selfish, but they're qualified women that's saying these niggas not talking to us, they not dating us, they don't want to marry us, they playing with us, even if they fooling with us, they not marrying us. Like you know what I'm saying? They're also saying all of that.
But aren't those men listening to women? Those men that's not approaching women, aren't those men listening to what women are yelling on these panels?
No,
yeah, God made a great
what these dudes saying, bro, and it's wrong. They listen to what these other dudes saying. They got a little bit more money, and they lead themselves down the wrong path. The whole thing is, bro, women like men like women. If you think women don't like men,
get it out.
ask the woman. It's sad. It was Saturday last night, right? And it's Sunday. If you think women don't like men and men don't like women, ask the woman. Say so to the person that had to clean hotel rooms out and found condom wrappers all over the goddamn room. Y'all crazy as hell, man. What the hell, y'all? People, yeah, this is on the internet, bro. People out here still making babies, getting married, and everything. What y'all talking about? So evidently, the internet is full of everybody that was popping pencils and playing karate with number 2 pencils in the back of the class, the nerds and everything, and ain't really just been outside, bro. People is still out here procreating and loving each other. What's wrong with y'all? Women got the right to say no to men. Y'all crazy, bro. What's wrong with y'all? Because look, I cammed up. I showed myself. If I was a sexual deviant and out here, I ain't got to present shit to no woman and get nothing done. And guess what? She will present herself due to if she likes me or not. She's gonna
Vic,
put up with
who
my
up
shit.
here said
but
that
the
women
shit-
don't have a right to say no?
Come on, hold on, freeze it. Can you tell
No,
them
no, no,
don't
no,
cut
no,
me
no.
off though?
Who? No, no.
Come on now.
No, Vic, Vic. I'm asking you a question because you're making nice. Who up here said women don't? Who up here said women don't have a right to their own opinion?
No. So no, you talking about me against the crowd. I asked free.
Now you against the crowd. You just said a minute ago that somebody said that women don't have the right to say no.
Don't cut
Who
King
said
Rooster
that?
off. I ain't look. It's an unfair ball game. It's an unfair ball game. Women have the right to choose, right? Why are you dudes that's out here seeking women, thinking that these women don't have the mindset to process and think? Some of that shit that y'all be delivering, the delivery be whack. Women are great listeners. They just ain't listening to the shit you talking about, nigga. That's why it'll be a person like me that can play simp or play trick, and I can get around it, motherfucker, and have her do exactly what I needed to do. And I ain't gonna ask her to do much. I just say, just look pretty. And she gonna say, do you need some extra toppings on that pretty? And I'll be like, well, do as you please. You don't have to.
Okay, so no, answer my question. So Nidus, hold on, Nidus, to your point, right? I seen a guy yesterday talking about how women had prioritized the money, the child support over the child. He said you never hear women talk about seeing a child. A man should see the child as much as they say to, and this is the point, right? As much as they say child support. He said that's where you get Anthony Edwards from. And until he said that, I was like, damn, he right. Because I'm like, Anthony Edwards, he a fuck nigga for saying I just paid $1 million and I won't be in a child life. But when you see women, they are listening to women, to your point, and they now are walking away with all I got to do is just pay money to be a dad. So I give you that. But I think in addition to my point, I'm saying that the qualifications that, and again, I'm talking about on both sides, women that are qualified, men meeting women that are qualified qualifications. That's what I'm talking about. For what she want in her life. I just don't think the numbers is in their favor. I think it's like it's minimum 1 to 20. One man to 20, about 20 qualified women. I just don't think it's in their favor for it to be.
In her life for one night, though, and that don't mean nothing. She might just want some winner in her life for one night, and that's her qualification.
I'm not, but Vic, that's the opposite of what I'm talking about. I've already rebutted all of that. I'm talking
because you niggas don't know what women want.
They'll
tell you, bruh, man, y'all don't know what women want. Women want exactly what they want, bro. They don't want what you want. You might not be the nigga that they want. The nigga that they want might be sitting beside you, have less money than you, and ain't riding shit. He might pull up on a beach cruiser. I'm talking about a bike pedaling.
Who has a problem with that?
No, Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum, no.
Let me ask you this question since you saying all this stuff. Do you think men have a problem with rejection? Is that an overwhelming man thing?
Because y'all crying on the internet every day. That's why they built a whole algorithm based on all this old pills.
No, listen, Vic. Do the majority, and see, this is the problem, Vic. People be trying to have an actual conversation with you. You're listening to respond, not listening to understand. Do you believe that the majority of men? Do you believe that the majority of men have a problem with rejection?
Hell yeah, they made a whole goddamn YouTube space for that. They cut it in.
Most of the shit we talk about on YouTube, Vic, 1 second. Most of the shit we talk about on YouTube is a minority of people. The man that's supposed to be the selected man is less than 20%. That's a minority. These select women, that's not a whole bunch of them either. That's another the so-called baddies, that's a minority. Those ones that supposedly so successful in business and got whatever else. That's a minority. The woman that didn't want to marry the dude that drove a truck, Ebony K. Williams, I believe her name was, she's a minority of women. So we almost every single thing we talk about on YouTube is a minority of people.
Get it right.
None of them is the majority.
Look, the majority of women likes what they like, my good sir. Your standard of what their qualifications.
Disagree with that ever. So you're having an internal conversation with yourself, Vic.
No, listen what I'm saying, bro. Because see, you want to overtalk me and thinking that by you being older than me, you putting me in my place. Because actually, in real life, some of these people on these panels, in real life, you can take me in the middle of the mall and we doing whatever. I run circles around y'all when it comes down to females and talking to them or all this other shit. That's crazy, bro. Y'all don't understand that people have the options and the mindset to think and want what they want. Y'all talking about qualifications. Nigga, you can have all the qualifications, and I can look. I'm finna show you something. You can be going to work, handling all of your business, and buy a Maserati, and guess what? I can get your bitch to drop the Maserati off at my house.
I don't know what they
and tell me what days you gonna leave. If she like what she likes, she gonna be deviant or whatever.
You're repeating yourself. We heard you say this.
No, don't worry about me. Don't worry about me repeating myself.
Confusing. It's confusing me because in one breath,
it's confusing.
1 second, sir. 1 second, sir. 1 second, sir.
So you got selective hearing, like women do, right?
1 second.
You got
in one breath, men aren't even approaching women. They're not trying to date women and all this other stuff. And then in the same breath, the men are
they
trying
still
to
got hospitals open that deliver
which one is it?
Who's not approaching women when they still got hospitals open where they're
you gotta follow
babies
you gotta follow in a conversation. What I said earlier is there are women that are online complaining about women. There are women online complaining about men not approaching them. That is a thing.
They online. They'll get online and say what they ain't
That's
doing.
The only other way you're gonna know. They gonna call your phone personally
after they get through talking y'all crazy. They be fucking and be pregnant, bro. Don't y'all see some of y'all bad at you?
That don't mean that men not approaching.
Y'all sending the likes and shares to, or some of the women that y'all see on Facebook, they be bad. They be going to the club, going to all the trail rides now, and then they be talking all this.
Do you want to have a real conversation?
And then
you want to have a conversation with us?
No, 6 months from now, they pregnant as hell. These folks is screwing.
Vic,
what are you talking about?
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. Do you want to have Vic? Do you want to have a conversation with us, or you want to just talk at us? Which one you want to do? Because it's difficult at this point.
Now, see, it's a us thing. I thought y'all were.
I'm asking you a question.
So y'all clicking up on.
I mean, it's clearly more than one person up here. I just want to know, because it's difficult. It's unnecessarily difficult to talk with you right now. And I don't want to take you as being.
It's difficult listening to people that think that women don't have their own mindset to say, even though you're
just not rich
or poor or whatever, I can choose what. Oh, so you gonna force me?
We're kind of disagree with you.
You gonna talk soft and carry a big stick and try to whoop me in shape because I know women have their own autonomy and they can think for themselves. And you
nobody disagree with you.
You crazy?
I'm trying to surmise. I'm trying to understand where you got that from what was said before you said it the first time.
Stop using all that goddamn. Look, y'all say I'm from Mississippi, right?
I'm trying to get an understanding. Okay, got you. I'm trying to get an understanding. Cool. I'm giving you what you want. I'm giving you what you want. I'm trying to have an understanding of where you got that from what was said before you said it.
Now, you already got the understanding, man. You smart.
I don't.
You real intelligent. Oh, Lord.
I'm asking you which person said something.
If I know your education level based on the way you have been speaking over 4 years, I know you understand me fully. But
I'm asking you what person said something that led you to say what you said. What was said to lead you to say what you said is what we're trying to get.
All of y'all be saying, not all of y'all specifically, but through in and out of these conversations.
Hold on,
like women don't have their own autonomy, bro.
Hold on, Vic.
They don't have a thinking process for themselves.
Hold on.
That's the problem.
Hold on. Shout out to my sister the voice of Venus. Y'all see, sis? Shout out to the voice of Venus up there. Thank you for your. What'd you say, Mola?
I said, hey, Venus.
Hey, Venus.
Don't say it like that, please.
Shout out to Venus for her $10 cash cap. She said, checking to see if it works. Yes.
Don't repeat Mo's voice ever again.
Shout out to the voice of Venus. Shout out to my sister. Thank you, sis. If you let your voice be heard, if you would like your voice to be heard from the chat, you can either leave a cash cap like Venus did or a super cap. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, I want to ask something. What's his name?
Hold on, Vic. Vic, you got 10 minutes, Vic. 10 minutes with Doug Will got you up out of here for 10 minutes, so that means you'll be back at 8:47. Doug Will said, get this country ninja up out of here. Shout out to Vic. Shout out to Cap-tivity. Shout out to Doug Will. Appreciate you, Doug.
Thank you, Doug.
I'm stressing. I'm so loud.
Go ahead, Pagoda.
Okay. Knight, you asked me, what? Don't see your name. You asked me about if the woman that is setting about the woman if she's setting me up before I left.
No, what I said was, if a woman comes from a family that's highly moral, like you said, and those people have religious beliefs that if you dishonor the family, they might delete you. So if she knows that and she comes to a man and he doesn't know that, isn't she setting that man up?
Are we changing the topic?
No, I will tell you what. Actually, no, because she will be first of all, our brothers will attack you if they will see you picking on her, trying to get with her. But in general, she will be in danger if her family will not see that is respectable.
So we're changing the topic.
Okay, she can be analyzed by her family, so she's setting herself up. If
what's going on?
And also, I saw that somebody, I think, what?
But the topic has been changed. What you talking about was like 20 minutes
part of the topic. That just was a part of the conversation about the topic.
Yeah, just answering what he asked me. I just say that
I'm lost.
Somebody said something about Voldemort, something, some place in the USA. I'm not talking about women from that place.
Usually women. I have no idea what he just said. What did you just say?
I said that somebody in the comments, I think the Rooster guy said something that women from Voldemort, from some state named Voldemort, or whatever you call that, behaves like this or something. I'm not talking about women from those places. Usually, the women that the ladies that have that their family behaves like this, that their Arab family behaves like this, are from Arab villages.
Are women single by choice or are not chosen?
What?
Are women single by choice or they're not chosen?
Single by choice. It depends on the woman, but in our specific case, if they are single by choice, then bad for them. Of course, depends what their age is.
Okay, well, you have to say that one time.
If they are in their 40s, then they are. If they are single and they are in their 40s, then sad for them.
Yeah, he's talking about where he comes from and his faith and everything.
Where you from? India?
No.
No, I thought he said he was Arab.
Okay. No, I'm not an Arab. Ew, don't be gross.
What? Instead of making us guess, just tell us where you're from.
I'm from Israel. Shalom.
Israel?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Israel. He'll blow you up, Nadish.
Damn.
What?
Oh, no, I was sorry.
Breezy, shut up.
Go ahead, no, I disagreed with you real close.
Oh, go ahead. You go ahead, Ruthless. You'll disagree. Go ahead. I want to hear what you want.
Freezy?
No, you said something you were supposed to go ahead. What you disagree with me about, Ruthless?
Because you said qualified, right?
Yes.
I don't think that's the issue.
Okay, I'm
I
listening.
do believe, because when I see a lot of these women chase these rappers, right, and these entertainers, et cetera, I see them chasing the illusion of happiness, not an actual reality. So
That's two different conversations.
Yeah, right. But the question is, I'm afraid of this question to you, right? Is a woman living in her delusion, or is she living in reality?
Depends on the woman.
If you're saying in general, yeah, in general, a lot of women are
It
delusional.
depends on the woman.
Okay, most women. So we can understand that most women live in a delusion, meaning their whatever their mind, it's in their mind, and what they view as, well, let's say, their feelings and emotions agree with, right?
But here, let me like 1 second. Again, the question is about: are they choosing to be single, or are they not? Are they single because they're not being chosen?
I don't think they're choosing.
Okay, cool. Whether the foundation of it is a relationship. So there's qualifications for a relationship. There's people that they would have sex with. There's people that they may or may not have sex with. But in a relationship, there's a certain standard, right? There's a certain standard or quality or qualification that they want. And I'm saying when it comes to that, a relationship versus just fucking, that standard, there's a pool of people on both sides. And I think the ratio is in the favor of the men over the women, that is more qualified women than it is qualified men. And I can't see with the numbers themselves and monogamy being the standard that women are the women that want to be in a relationship are single because they're choosing it. They're single because they can't be chosen. My position is that they can't be chosen because of monogamy. I think the ratio is too big. So you'll have I'm saying, and I'm done. You will have very high quality women that are good women that just don't have a guy. That's why I find them. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
One key thing, though.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Is if we understand that happiness is subjective, correct? It's fleeting.
I mean, it's specific to each person.
We understand that feelings are fleeting, correct?
Say it one more time.
We understand that happiness, feelings, and emotions are fleeting. They're up and down, right? They're unstable.
Yeah.
And we can agree that women invest heavily in these operatives. Correct?
What do you mean by that?
That they invest in their feelings and their emotions?
They invest in feelings a lot.
Yeah, they invest heavily in these things, right? Meaning men, we have the same thing, but we don't invest as much. Women invest a lot.
It's subjective.
Right? So what I'm saying to you, Freezy, is it has nothing to do with the men. Right? It has nothing to do with the men at all. It has everything to do with within themselves. Right? Because it used to be, well, if you leave, if he cheats on you, or if he leaves, if he beats you, that was the extreme that people were acceptable with. But these things are no longer the majority, right? Now I'm not happy. Right? I'm not feeling this anymore. Because women invest so much in these feelings and emotions, which is unstable, that makes them unstable. If they're unstable, right? They will, once again, a woman will always choose her happiness over the family's happiness. She will always choose her happiness over the man's happiness, right? So this is why
they're single by choice. So now you're saying they're single by choice. That's her choice.
No, but they're being forced to walk away because by the force of their nature, they are not.
That would be them.
But it's not choice, though.
Ruthless, that is choice if they're choosing stuff that's making them non-conducive for a relationship in their own mind. That's called self-defeating. That's their choices.
No, it's who they are. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like they're
I agree with world class.
Come on, Ruthless.
Right. You guys.
I'm not debating any of the parts you're saying. I'm just saying I'm disagreeing with you on you saying they're forced by choice. No, they're forced by they're being forced not to be in a relationship. No, it's their choice. According to what you're saying.
Nature, right? It's a force of nature of their natural.
But then there would be all of them then.
I don't think that's true.
Women,
that's a really worse argument because it would be all of them.
If what you're saying is true, then why wasn't this kind of way before these strong feminist movements?
because of survival.
Why wasn't those women like the boomers and all them other women in a rush to leave? Why right after slavery, all them women wasn't in a rush to leave?
Let me answer your question.
About their nature is that they would hand at the drop of a dime and give up on his family.
You asked a question and now I'm forgetting. Okay, because survival.
No, I know my questions are never as long as these rants you go on.
No, okay, let me answer the question, Nigel. Women in survival state, in survival mode, right? Acted in survival state. So they needed those things to be valuable and to be excited. Now they don't need them. So now they are what? Seeing their worth and invested in their worth, which is overvaluing themselves over the family and over the man. And this is why it's so easy for them to walk away.
Again, if the first thing was engineered, would you agree that the first thing was engineered?
No.
You don't think the baby boom wasn't engineered?
No. Over the time of centuries, women have always been a lot in survival mode, right? Once we evolved into a more structural, where you don't have to go out and hunt, right? And now they can partake in the chasing of resources. Now
that's engineered as well.
But
What you're saying now is that some conscious choices aren't choices.
It's just that people want an easier way of life, but like computers and shit like that, making money, that it made life easier, and then women now capitalize with this. It wasn't like they're trying to make the women.
So then you're saying that they're not single by force. They're that's what you're explaining right now.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is the nature of women has always been like this, but now they're able to exercise this nature. They're doing what they do best, and that's quit.
Only if that liberal white man supports it.
No, they believe in
only if feminism and that liberal white man supports it.
No, they're not.
If they engineered shit like they engineered it before, like they're trying to engineer it again, if you say they bow down to whoever, because you're saying they might is right. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is Eve in the very beginning, right? She did what she did. What she went on her feelings and her emotions to disobey.
And this is a bad argument. Can I respond to when you finish?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. God talked to man, right? Talked to Adam. Adam was supposed to take dominion and run everything, right? And then when Adam fucked up, what did Adam say? The woman did it.
No, the woman you gave to me and I ate.
So he blamed somebody else other than himself.
Well, he said the woman gave to him and he ate. So he took accountability.
In other words, the first man was in.
Then God asked the consequences down. Then he talked to the woman and said, "This is your consequence." Then he talked to the serpent. This is your consequences. So each one of them got consequences for their actions. So therefore, what I'm saying is the woman is being what she's always been. If a woman would disobey God, she'll disobey anybody, right? So she's only being what she's always been, right? Is disobedient to the what? To the things she signed up for, such as marriage, family first, right? She's rebellious to God, so she's definitely gonna be rebellious to man.
That Will said Adam was the first OG simp. I'm like, listen, y'all got to give Adam a little grace now. You know how thick, you know how bad Eve had to be, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't never seen nothing like that in his life. He folded. I don't play. We gotta get the nigga a little slack, man. You gotta imagine how good she look. But Nidus, I mean not Nidus, Ruthless, you gotta pick a side, because if you saying that it's the nature of them, right? Or women are just choosing based off survival. Women are just choosing, or women are responding based off survival, right? But then the environment, the environment that they live in would be dictated by men. So either way, you have to.
So what I'm saying is this, Reezy. The question was posed to me. Well, why did women do? Why were they not as assertive as they are now back in the days, right? And that largely was because men were very powerful, and a lot of people were getting taken over. Nations were getting taken over like every day, right? So women went with who were the winners, right? This is why the ones who got taken over, but the women were the spoil. So women, they're not the most proficient in violence and self-defense. So, they were going with the winner. Now that they don't have to worry about that anymore, because structure has been set where nobody's pretty much taking over America, and they have access to resources now without having man to bring back the kill. Right? They go get a job. The value of man has lessened, and now they're acting more in their nature freely, meaning they're rebellious to whatever is right. To the right thing to do, women are rebellious to that. That's just what they do. It's not a choice. It's how they are wired.
But that's
depends on if I may add to you. It depends where, you know.
Hey, that's still fence in it though. Nidus, it doesn't really put you anywhere. You're just saying it's just their nature to do what? To not choose, but they are choosing. You're saying to walk away or to not pick, but they still getting pregnant, so they are choosing.
Well, okay, so
keep calling Ruthless my name.
Damn, my bad. I got the same Night-ish Ruthless. I keep fucking up.
So the pregnant part, right, is right. Well, we understand that life, the human race, got to go forward so that we can have the next generation and the next generation, right? So we understand this is ordained by God.
But that's not that goes against nature. That goes against nature immediately. You're gonna go and get pregnant by nature, but you're not gonna get the security that comes with being pregnant by nature.
I didn't say nothing about nature.
That don't make sense.
I said God.
Well, that was your argument before. You said they're wired.
You said pregnancy. You said pregnancy.
Yeah, I brought up pregnancy. I said they're still getting pregnant, so they're still getting chosen.
I'm saying to that point is the human race has to go forward, so God is forcing pregnancy. That's what I'm saying.
So you're saying God is making them?
Yes.
Now you blaming God for whipping. Okay, I see what we're doing now.
Yes.
I see what's going on.
Yes.
Got it.
You yelling like Marion Barry. The bee set me up.
Right? Because God's going to bring his people through. God's got his plan. God has his plan that supersedes everybody's plan.
So,
correct?
So you did the same thing Adam did. You said you the one that gave me this woman. That's what he said to him, right? Am I lying, Freezy? Didn't Adam say I ate from the fruit from the woman that you gave me?
Yeah,
paraphrasing.
But
so now you should do the same thing.
World Cup. God's going to supersede everybody's plan, correct?
Yeah, but prove a claim that this God plan.
God's plan is to
you saying God did something, you got to prove that.
God's plan is to bring his people to a certain place, right, of judgment and a place of salvation, right? And so therefore God's not going to lose the battle to man, right? But
So
women are not
this is Rufus' argument saying that we don't have a choice. That's what he's saying.
Freezy,
I already know where you're going with it.
Freezy, what are you doing?
Go ahead. I just know where you're going with it.
No, I'm just making a point too that when it
I
comes
lost
to
the point of this.
race, when it comes to the movement of the human race,
We all have.
pregnancy, right? God has a plan in stack, and he supersedes all other plans. So if a woman says, "I'm not going to get pregnant," right? But God, if he wants that woman, she's going to get pregnant so she can bring forth a child, and it could be his people. This is God's creation, not the creation of God. The potter has power over the clay.
And are you looking at the screen? It's a membership up. Give him 1 second.
Damn, who show? This ain't your show, nigga.
Thank you, Nadish. I appreciate it. Shout out to Batman. Thank you for being a member for 15 months. Batman has maintained his VIP pass for 15 months. Batman said, "Good morning, Freezy. Have we covered the ice raids in LA?" Yeah, I covered that earlier. I covered that probably like about 8 hours ago. But shout out to you, Batman.
Say, Chris, what is the main what you gain if you are a membership, if you get a membership?
So you gain access to our VIP Wednesday shows, and our VIP shows is a lot different from our public live streams. It's more pure and uncut conversations. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Pure and uncut conversation.
Okay, maybe I will ask you privately later about that. But also, you know what?
I want to clarify something that somebody here said. That he said that what I described to you with the Arab woman is my culture. It's not my culture. It's the Arabs in the villages. That's not me. That's in some Arab villages, not in all of Israel. Just declaring.
Yeah, we didn't know where
you Palestine banging right now.
Statement.
What?
Yeah, I think you Palestine banging right now.
No, but first of all, there's no such thing as Palestine. We're talking about Judea and Samaria, but we will not talk about that now. Let's get to the topic. Let's go back to the topic, please.
Yeah, no, we ain't talk about that right now. Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I don't think we ever talk about that. I don't.
No.
Yeah.
Somebody
Let's
just
go back to the topic. Instead of talking about
somebody mentioned that or something.
No, they just keep.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's get out of there. Get out of there.
Get to the chopper.
Yeah.
To the chopper.
So I got another video I want us to react to. Shout out to my brother Batman for his $20 super cap. Thank you, Batman. He said, "My bad. I knew you would. Also, I'll comment on what I want as long as Freezy is cool with it." Shout out to Batman.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Batman. I appreciate you, Batman. Thank you for the $20 super cap, bro. If you want, if you would like your comments to be read and highlighted, if you would like your voice to be heard from the chat on these controversial topics, you can either do what Batman did, leave a super cap, or what Venus just did, leave a cash cap to $ Freezy no cap. That's $ Freezy no cap. You know what? This is a good crew. This is a good crew up here on this panel right now to tackle this next video. It's gonna be very interesting, guys. Are you ready for it? Let's go.
Yep.
Let's see it.
Okay. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Let me share it.
I look at you different now because you let a man experience you in a way, right, that you don't care about, right? He's seen you in a way that I'll never get to see you. And you're the woman that I'm spending the rest of my life with. Do you know how selfish that is? This man got to see you and experience you in a way that your husband doesn't get to experience you. Explain that.
Hold up. Can I take the mic? Can I?
No, I want her to explain.
Okay, and then look at it like this. Before the threesome arrived, it was just a me and him type of deal. But the moment I did that with him, I couldn't see him the same. I didn't like him like that.
And I don't care.
It was a turn off.
But this is the thing. You can't give me that information and say, hey, look, I've done this.
I did.
I've been about this. I'm not going to be about it with the.
But I was young and about my bread.
And so now
it wasn't love there.
But you love me, and that's been bread. I don't understand.
Okay, fuck it. We having a threesome.
Say less. That's what the fuck. And that's it. God, don't go off the gas.
So she said, "I love you. That's why I can't be freaky with you. But if I didn't, we can do whatever." Do y'all think this happens a lot?
Yeah.
With men?
Well, what do you mean by with men?
Do y'all think this happens a lot towards men coming from women? Like,
yeah. Go
ahead and expound it, Nadish.
Again, I've been listening to these panels for some years, and I've heard women say the dude they want to fuck, he don't have to go through a bunch of obstacles and whatever else. But the guy they'll potentially marry, he got to go over hoops and whatever. I've heard multiple women say they have somebody that they've been screwing since high school if they need their itch scratch because they don't want to have a high body count. So he has access to her body all the way up until she gets this person she's going to potentially marry. The guy she's going to potentially marry got to show her about being monogamous and this high morality and all this other stuff. No, she had a life before she got there. And a lot of them say that this is when it comes to the so-called autonomy thing, and that what was said, this thing about do people have the right to refusal? Sure, cool. It's just a different standard for everybody.
Go ahead, world class. She said she said the woman said, "I love you. That's why I can't be freaky with you. But if I didn't, we can do whatever."
And you saying, do men do this? Or you asking me to comment on what she said?
Yeah, I want you to comment on what she said. Do you think this happens a lot? Do you think women do you think women operate like this a lot? Do you think they operate like that a lot? When it comes to what does it say? If they love a man, they don't really want to show, their freaky side or what they've done with men that they really wasn't they wasn't in love with, but they did whatever with freaky, as far as like the level of freakiness.
So I don't know, dude, at the risk of like, I'm just gonna keep shit stacked because I process what you're saying. So I always separate females from women when I have these conversations. And to what I heard, they married or they together. And what's happening is, and it's to your question, this dude that married or wiped up our girl. Because that's what chicks do. They'll be a hoe in the street and then they want to flip up and switch who they are with the man that they really want. And that's what that's about. Because quality women, good women, don't have no problem being super freaky and slutty even with their husband. This is a girl that she knows she start going down that road, she gonna end up being older she was before she met him. And that's what it sounds like to me. This is kind of weird to me to hear that. Like, cause women that love you, they will do all that freaky shit with you. If you are scared to do that because of how, I think it sounds like she has a fragile image in herself about herself. Not, it seems like she's afraid if she do that, he not gonna like her because he'll probably see her for who she was.
He gonna fuck around and open up Pandora's box.
Yeah, I don't really understand. I got a lot of experience. This is weird to me to hear a woman say that. So to me, it sounds like it's a hoe that's not a confident. That's probably what's a man that she knows she ain't supposed to be with.
Do you think most men, if she was to let that freaky side out to the dude she loved, you think most men will say, "Who you did this with before?"
Cut activity.
Yeah, I do.
You don't want to hear that.
I do.
He may ask that dumbass question, but he don't want her to open the floodgates of the level of hold'em and real freakiness. And she said, she went in rooms with 8 or 9 dudes, and he don't want to. He's setting himself up for failure.
Yeah,
go ahead.
No, I'm just expounding on that. Like, you don't want to ask that question, and it's just some women. Like, you get a woman that was out in the streets, and you're not experienced like yourself. Yourself, you don't have those skills, but you don't want to know the answer. You're definitely gonna be. If she really be herself with you, you're gonna be lost, bro. Because when you talk to your homeboys, and they're like, damn, I had a girl like that. I had a girl that did that. Yeah, I wouldn't marry her though. Then you'd be like, shit, I'm with a chick that I shouldn't have married. She wouldn't be pissed on and all this different shit you never heard of. Shout out to the non-vanilla people, but I don't. It's weird to me. It just sound like he didn't wipe the hoe. That's what it sound like. I ain't trying to disparage the guy because I see a content creator, but at the end of the day, that's what it sound like. He sound like she sound like she our girl, and she probably stupid ass thick, and he don't care.
Ruthless, are you there, Ruthless?
Yes, sir.
Do you think often the freaky things that a woman did with a dude she didn't love, she wouldn't do with a man that she does love? Do you think that happens often?
False claim.
False. Okay, go explain.
This goes back to, I think, now this is a YouTube talking point. You let the one get away, right? You let the one get away, so you settle. Most women settle at the end of the day, right? So they're not going to be there for that because they don't really care about it like that. You're a placeholder. You're here to better my life, and that way I won't be out here in these streets and my family talking about me, or, But if a woman will not get freaky for you, it's because she doesn't really think you're worth it, and that's the power which he holds. And she would not even give, because like the girl said, if I get freaky with you, that means I would actually probably not like you anymore, because she'll think about the other guy who started it with her. So this is why a lot of men go to strip clubs, right? This is why a lot of men get OnlyFans, because they can't get that at home, because their women don't care about them enough. Back to what we laid the premise, back to Cooking with Kanye. It goes all the way back. It always lands there, right? To women, to their husbands, right? And to their boyfriends, they don't think, that they're worth being freaky to. I don't really care about you that much to give you what you want. I'll give you the basic necessity. We could do this missionary, a little bit doggy style, and this will be if I feel like it, because some days I might not want it, but keep you a little bit satisfied. But I'm not going to be a freak for you, because I don't really care if you're happy or not. As long as I'm happy. So therefore, in this particular setting, why is not being freaky? Why these women don't want this girl on here cooking and twerking? Because it's an indictment on them. Because now we gotta look at this. Why ain't you doing that for your husband? Why ain't you doing that for your man? Oh,
did you answer my question?
Yeah. Of course I answered it.
Okay, let me ask again.
I think what Ruth would start describing was, they call it chore sex.
Chore sex.
So you asked me the question is, why won't these married women be freaky for the...
No, I didn't ask you that. I asked you, do you think often women, the freaky things that women do with men they don't love, they don't do it with the men they do love? Do you think that happens often?
And I say it's the reverse. You said you got to reverse it.
What's the reverse again?
The reverse is the man they truly love, they'll do anything for him, freaky, whatever he wants. They give him the world, right? For the man that they settle for, they only do the basic necessities.
So the man that they really do care about, they will unleash the freaky dragon that they done did before.
Yes.
All the freaky things that they got in their bag.
And this is where the work husbands are very valuable, because the work husbands unlock that, right? This is what's going on, right? This is why they say women are better cheaters than men, right? They're better because they're going to cheat, because they get a guy to unlock that freaky side that they don't want to unlock with the husband, because they don't care about him enough for that. He's more there for, the house, paying the bills, and, he's just a placeholder.
So he agreeing with what we said, Freezy.
Yeah.
She had her whole phase and did everything else while she was younger. Then when she met this dude that Ruthless says she settled for, she gonna make him go through hoops and whatever else and not do whatever with him. He gonna have some chore sex.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
I understand. I disagree with you guys. But I just said it's opposite though. She's for the question you asked me. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Does the woman give freakiness to the man she loves? Does she probably refuse freakiness for the man she loves? No. She refused freakiness because she don't care enough to please him.
Okay. Venus, first off, how are you doing? How are you doing, Venus?
Good. How you doing? Good morning.
Doing pretty good. Good morning. Good morning to you.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the channel. Or welcome to the chat. I mean.
Oh, thank you so much. So, I just wanted to offer a different perspective, right, Freezy?
Go ahead.
So I think I was gonna say, what if the women don't tell the men about that side of them because they're afraid of what just happened to happen? Like, do you see how once she says she did something that now automatically he pressured her, now do it for me? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so women understand that men are like that. And if that's something she was doing that she wasn't proud of, now this person is pressuring her to do it again. So sometimes I think people withhold things because it's like there's a reason they don't mention it or do it, right? Because maybe that wasn't their proudest moment. And so now they're vulnerable when they tell you about it, and then you want to put them right back in that place that they don't want to be in. Hence why they were not mentioning it.
So she would be reluctant to even disclose this to a guy that she really grew to love and cares about, because for one, reflecting back on what she has done sexually with other men that she cared less about, she regretted it. So she doesn't want to relive that again with a guy that she actually loves. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, I think the reflecting part is fine. I think like imagine, I don't know, Freezy, you used to smoke weed or something, right? And
Yeah.
now that you're with me, I smoke weed, and so now I'm like, well, so what? You did it before. Why are you trying to change now? Like I'm trying to pressure you into doing something you've done away with. For whatever your reasons are, you've done away with it. And now here I am because I found out you did it before. Now I'm requiring you to do something that you decided as an individual to do away with. Do you see the problem with that?
Okay. Anybody want to tackle that? I mean, that, to be honest, I didn't see that coming, and that was an interesting, perspective.
I saw that coming, and I heard, what's up, y'all? And I actually heard world class.
Hold on, Pastor. You ain't even say what's up, y'all.
I said what's up to y'all just then.
I know, I just heard you. Before you go, Pastor, let Nidus was about to tackle it, then I'm gonna let you get in there. Pastor, go ahead.
What I'm saying is I didn't hear that in that clip, because what I heard her say was that's back when she was trying to get her paper. So I don't know how emotionally invested.
Well, that kind of goes with what Venus saying though. She did whatever she did because it was paper motivated, and she probably wasn't proud of it.
How's that emotionally invested then?
Where are you mentioning what are you saying about the emotionally invested? I don't understand what you're saying about the emotionally invested part. What are you saying?
If you doing something for money, not because, oh, I was so in love with this guy and he wanted me to do some shit I didn't really like to do, but I loved him so much, that's why I did it. I didn't hear that. I heard that's back when I was trying to get my paper. So how and why is that like now this man that you with now say he wants you to do it? It's just, and he's giving you money too. What's the like hang up?
So I'm looking at what's not said, right? Like if there's something you did and you did not want to tell me about it, there's a reason, right? Like I'm kind of reading in between the lines. There's a reason you didn't want to mention it. So just because she did it for money, like who would be proud of having sex for money? Like nobody should be proud of that. And what that indicates to me is these aren't things I would do, but because I needed money, I did whatever I needed to do. This is not what I prefer to do. And we know that because if it was, then the new man would know about it. They would be doing it. So that's clearly something she does not want to do. But now that you know about it, like in the clip, now you're pressuring, like it was a back and forth of trying to convince her, like, well, you did it before. Somebody else, like he basically like gaslit and guilt tripped her into doing something that she does not want to do. And I think that's what women are concerned about and why they just don't share more.
So the question is, who does she love the most, money or him? Right?
I don't think that's a fair question.
That's one of the oldest questions in the world.
If she truly loved this man and he had a request, right? Because part of the relationship reciprocation is, to please one each other, and he's asking of her to be more creative, and she pushes back to say, because that's what I did in my former life. So I mean, she didn't love him enough. She loved that money enough.
Can you imagine me saying I like to peg men, and if you loved me, you would let me do it? That's what you sound like. That's crazy.
Yes, that's actually.
But
true.
That's exactly what y'all do to women. Like that what you just tried to hold is exactly what y'all do.
And this is why
to pressure women to do what you want. Because you're like, well, if she loves me, what the fuck love got to do with me not being comfortable with something? What?
What I'm saying is she loved money enough to sell herself out and do all this crazy shit for the money, for the love of money, That means she loved the money more than she loved her husband to please him.
At the time, listen, at the time, she loved money more than herself. That's obvious. Right?
That's what she's saying.
Listen,
That's what she's
listen to what
saying.
I'm saying. At the time, she loved money more than she loved herself. That's the obvious given, right? Again, when somebody chooses to do away with something, that means they see a problem with it. So now fast forward to this husband who was not there at that time. You want her to go back to doing the things she did when she didn't love herself.
No, we want you to love me and meet my request.
Okay, so can your wife ask you to peg you because if you don't love her because that's a request?
And she also said that she looked at him different after she did it. The guy that she had the threesome with. What's up, Rufus? What's up, everybody?
Question.
I was clearing up the question, and you jumped in, my brother, before I could even say what I was gonna say.
That means I say no. That means she don't. No. See, now we're talking of change of sexual dominance. Of course, that's she doesn't love me. She asked me some shit like that.
No, we're talking about you having your own sexual desires and then pressuring people into saying they don't love you because they don't want to do them. That's wrong on either side.
Yeah, if I'm asking my
Yeah,
wife,
I agree with you.
be more
That's
creative,
that's
if I'm asking my wife to be more creative,
blackmailing somebody.
Wait, hold on, Vagoda. When you hear somebody talking, just wait till they're done. Go ahead.
If I ask my wife to be more creative in the bedroom to make this marriage work, to make it last, which we signed up for, right? Then she turns and says, well, I don't want to go back to that because, I did it for money. So now I don't want to do it for you, which is a slight to me, right? Now I'm going to take that as she doesn't care enough for me. I'm not the freakiness.
It sounds like you don't care enough about the woman.
I'm just trying to finish.
No, because you kind of repeating yourself. I heard what you said. You're saying the same thing again.
See, this is your problem. You never hold the quorum. We let you sit up there, run your mouth, and we didn't interrupt you.
No, I get to the point. I'm very direct. You're repeating yourself, and I'm at work, and I'm trying to get to the point. I'm sorry. So what's the point?
Yeah, show some pay. This is your problem. This is a women's problem.
You're repeating the same shit. Just make your point.
They're not respectful. They have no way of holding their emotions in check. So all we're saying is this, right? If your husband, who you signed up for to please, actually do a little bit more than normal, and you turn it down, you reject him because of your past, then that's an indictment on you because you don't really love him like that. You don't really want to please him any more than what you already is. Then you don't feel like doing it, right? But when that money was on the line, you was all for it. So who do you love more? Obviously, the money more you love your husband.
I kind of disagree.
We already established at the time she loved money more than her damn self. We know that.
Exactly. But I would also like to say that she looked at him
over and over.
I would like to say that she brought up something. She brought up something that we're not even discussing. She said that she lost respect for the dude after she did it. And if she's married to her husband and she has a threesome with him and she loses respect for her husband, like she lost for the dude that she did it for, because she had that threesome for money, desperation, and to stay relevant in that situation, so she wouldn't just get thrown to the side. And she saw how bad that made her feel, and how bad she looked at that dude for putting her in that situation. I don't think her husband want to be looked at as that same guy. I get it. He might want the same sexual experience as that guy, but he don't want the same results as that guy. And if he keeps pushing, he's gonna get the same results as that guy.
So is she willing? So she's willing to potentially sacrifice her marriage to not make her husband happy, right?
I don't think it's sacrificing. I think he's willing to sacrifice the marriage just for some sex that he might not even enjoy it. He might not even enjoy that threesome. And then she might look at him strange, like, oh, when you see your spouse with somebody else in the threesome, you don't know how people are going to respond to that, especially if y'all in this marriage. You don't know how that relationship is going to be after y'all see each other in that light. You can't cut off that light again just because you wanted that experience.
What is it called? Pandora's box?
Pandora's box. She might mess around and do that threesome and fall in love with that woman.
Treasy, I just don't like the idea that women are not allowed to change or grow or evolve, right? They're always gaslit and manipulated into being some old version of themselves that they chose to evolve from, right? But we'll say men can change, men can grow, men can evolve, right? But for some reason, women are not allowed to do so.
You know
It'll
what, Venus,
always
you're right.
be men trying to hold them back to something or somewhere they didn't want to be.
Okay. Venus, you're absolutely correct.
I think when we go into when we go into the sexual room, and when we have the sex conversation, right? As far as with women, I do think women should be allowed to evolve and elevate. I just think it's just murky waters when it comes to sex, because men are very egotistical and territorial. So if he finds out that you shared certain sexual activities with a man prior to him, and another man on earth that's walking on earth has experienced you in ways that he will probably never experience, I think it is human for that man to be like, kind of ponder on that. You know what I'm saying? Ponder on it, a little bit.
So my interjection,
what he said.
No, crazy. I think women understand that too. I'm just saying that's why they lie to y'all. Do you understand why? That's why they lie.
Yeah. I see where you're
that's
going.
why.
Freezy, I like to interject this. So I'm agree. I'm gonna concede to Venus, right? I'm gonna concede this point. So that means once you deny me, I'm gonna get another bitch. And guess what? Where you going, baby? I'm gonna go fuck this other bitch who's gonna make me feel like a king, do what I want, and I'll be back home to you. Are you gonna accept that? Exactly.
You talking to me? You don't even sound mature enough. That perspective. I heard it. Please don't repeat the same shit. I heard you. Please stop.
Okay. You actually said, are you talking to me? I thought you didn't hear me.
That perspective is one of a very immature man who don't have no business being married anyway. Just gonna be honest.
No, so if you're denying me, I come to you as a faithful husband. I said, baby, look, I actually we get more creative in the bed. And then you give me this motherfucking story about, well, I don't want to unlock my past. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to argue with you because whatever that is, obviously, you don't want to do it for me, but I'm going to have to find somebody else that will. Because isn't it the same thing that women are doing? And that's their sentiment that what you want, another nigga will. So
I can't never follow your train of thought. Like I'm be honest, I cannot follow you all over the place.
We can share that sentiment, right? I'm gonna get another bitch who's gonna treat me like I want to be treated, and I'm gonna come back home to you and fuck you the conventional way. So I'm gonna have my cake and eat it too.
So
and you will get left like 70% of these 70% of these divorces is because men think they could behave like you. Okay? You gonna get left too. That's what that's gonna happen.
I was just trying
Not fun though.
I'm just saying is where you gonna leave me? Why you gonna leave me?
Yeah, this is childish, and you older than me. It's really corny. Like I'd rather have a grown conversation.
Venus, no. So you need to have a grown conversation because if you signed up to please me, we made a deal. We had a deal, right? And you just reneged on it and said to me, "Nigga, no, I'm not going to meet your stand, whatever you want, which is your duty as my wife." And now you said you're gonna leave me because I'm going to go and get somebody else.
It's not anybody's duty as your wife to have threesomes if they don't want them.
That comes
Wait,
back
hold
to
on.
women are selfish, right?
This is a problem that I have with people like him who mention the Bible and he want to reference God and all this, right? Where is it required in your marriage to have threesomes? Where are you getting that from?
I didn't say
and
that's
not even your marriage. For example, intervene. Actually, in the Bible, if I'm not mistaken, it says that you need to have it's appropriate to have one kid and one boy and one girl or something. But in any case, the people in back in those times had many way more kids.
We're not talking about that, Vagoda. That's something totally different.
I'm talking to him because he references the Bible a lot, right? And then he just said, you signed up to please me. And now pleasing him means be a fucking homosexual. But then, like, what?
Yeah, I think Ruthless knows that threesomes are not in the Bible.
And I wanted to ask you.
And it's not part of your marriage license either, yo. So you might need if niggas want threesomes, they need to add it to their marriage license. You put that shit in your marriage license off gate. It's not in there.
Yeah, for real. Because
So
you
I'm
know that the Bible.
not saying that it's right, but if you're gonna do it, put that in your marriage license, man. Put that shit in writing. Because you just can't get married and then say, okay, we married now. You supposed to be as freaky as I say.
So once again,
it don't work
right?
out like that.
So once again, these women.
I want to ask you something before you continue.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So when you said it's got to be conventional, so we only doing the missionary, no reverse cowgirl, no head, no nothing else, no side saddle, just me looking down at your eyes. That's it.
Yes.
Because
Man, that shit regular to a nigga like me. But what I'm saying, if we get these virgin wives,
wait, Pastor, say that again.
That shit's regular to a nigga like me. Oh, that's regular to me. But if we get these virgin wives that we be online talking about, that shit's not going to be standard at first. I mean, that's not going to be standard. You missionaries probably going to be more standard if we get these virgin wives we talking about. You know what I mean?
But that's not the conversation, Pastor. But we're speaking to the video, right? And
I want to add something. Actually, about the threesomes.
If a woman signs up, if a woman and a man signs up, right?
What's up, Tyranny?
And I come as a man to my woman, communication, right? Emotional intelligence, all this shit they want, right? And I say, look, baby, I want to do some extra things. I want to throw an extra woman in here for some excitement. Because you've been, just throw it. And she tells me no. And I didn't. So then she just opened up for me to say, okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna, and I might say, why you don't like it? And then if she said her past, what she did for money, and she didn't like the hour, okay, no problem. I'm gonna give me another bitch. I'm gonna tell her straight. I'm gonna give me another bitch who's gonna do what I want her to do. I'm not gonna divorce you now. I'm not gonna leave you, but I'm gonna let you know I'm gonna get somebody who's gonna comply to me. So I'm gonna because I'm gonna have my way. All this money I've been paying, this mortgage, I've been taking you out to dinner. You've been benefiting in so many great ways, but you don't want to hold your end of the bargain and reciprocate my demands. Then I have to go. Me being the breadwinner, as a king, I'm going to add a little extra to my life because I'm going to be happy. I got to be a little selfish too.
Is adultery worth it? Your roof is adultery worth it? Is adultery worth it? I mean, seriously, the serious conversation. Is that adultery worth it, yo?
No, because a man can have 50 wives. A man can have 120 wives. A man can have 300 wives. Biblically.
No, that's we know what adultery is. I know we on this panel we joking, talking shit, we want being funny and everything, but
are you a preacher?
I grew up in the church.
Oh, okay. Because your name Pastor, I thought you was a preacher.
No, I be preaching sometimes. But so I know what adultery. We know what adultery is. Not just we know what adultery is. And is this adultery in your marriage worth it? A threesome is technically adultery. Let's keep it gangster.
Oh, yeah. Well, Pastor, that's why I try to move it away from the threesome. And I said that other stuff because people are saying that doggy style is a sin and oral sex is a sin.
That's trash.
So we breaking it down to just straight up missionary, right?
So Nigel, you're making a very good point, Nigel.
So I get sodomy of the mouth giving head. We shouldn't do that, but we do. Now they lying about doggy style. Now come on, hitting it from the back, they tripping. Now they doing too much. Too much on that.
In any case, about what I want to say, you said that actually, technically, you can have a tree in a tree style or whatever you call it in the Bible. People that back then could marry more than one woman. Also, first of all, when you said tree style, I thought you meant to have more than 3 kids. Not that, but never mind that. But like I said, because you can marry more than one woman, then technically you can have tree style.
Let me say something about that too, because we throw that around a lot, especially biblically. Even biblically, it didn't happen a lot.
You sure?
Yeah, I mean, it happened, right?
It's still happening now.
polygamy happened.
Yeah.
No.
In
But
places
it
like
didn't
Yemen.
happen. What I'm saying is it didn't happen a lot because it required a man to have substantial amount of resources. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wasn't.
Yes and no.
Yeah.
Yes and no.
Everybody wasn't. Help me out, United. Everybody wasn't.
It wasn't royalty. They couldn't afford a harem.
Yeah.
So, but there were men.
You know, in places like it depends about the circumstances, but you know, in even the Gazans has some Gazans has more than one wife, or even, or you know what? If you want an example of 2 or 3 or 4 wives, you go to Bedouins. But yeah, it's disgusting. That idea is disgusting anyway.
This is being practiced today, right? In the world today, even in the United States.
Actually, you have that. You have that in Arab countries. You have this in Yemen. You have this also in Bedouin Arab society.
Look at that. Vida, in Utah, right? The Mormon religion, they got a few wives, right? A few wives. So this is why I disagree.
And where is the police?
Right? This is why I disagree with 90s and Freezy. Back then, in the day, it was actually easier to have 3 or 4 wives. Why? Because all who share duties and maintain the house, while the one man go out and hunt and bring back shit. So because it didn't really cost nothing to go out and hunt, he had a bow, he had a few rocks, knock a couple bulls out, bring back some chickens. Right? They had a farm. Yeah, that's all they had to have. It didn't cost that much money. So yeah, it was happening very frequently, more than you think. But the point I'm making is this, right? We men are being crushed right now, right? The women are clowning us at an all-time rate. You just had a woman sit up here and say, I'm not going to be a freaky for my husband who I signed up to please, because in my past, I did these things and I didn't have respect for that guy. So if I did it with him, I'm not going to have respect for him. And she's going to submit and say, okay, baby. Right? Now, you being a man in your house and you providing this lifestyle and it's paying all these bills, you can't have your wife do the one thing that's free. And that's just to take care of me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not asking much. I'm not asking much. One thing that's free, take care of me. And all maybe, hey, baby, I won't go too hard, but I just want to bring another woman in because I don't want to cheat on you. I don't want to go deceive you. I don't want to go out here and put a side piece on you. I don't want to go out here and have all these men and then you find out and looking through my phone. I'm being honest and straight up, which I'm being transparent. And now you don't respect that, then I'm going to have to, make some changes and bring somebody else in who's going to perform this shit for me. Because I'm the motherfucker.
Are you going to say it the way you said it?
Huh?
Are you going to say it the way that you said it, or are you going to be a little bit more gentler?
No, I'm gonna say it the way I said it, because if any gentler than that,
you'll tell her, bitch, I'm finna go get some pussy somewhere else since you punking out.
Yeah, I mean, if I think that my woman does not want to please me, even if she's denied me sex, right? If she denied me sex too long, I'm gonna let her know. Look, I'm gonna have to go get some more pussy. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to leave me because I'm not finna sit here and let you starve me out. And men are going for this shit, and that's the problem. They're married to these women, and they're letting these women dictate the sexual value in a marriage.
But is sex
at least you're not going to be violent towards her if she's not good at performing.
Hold on, Bogado.
Is sex a major part of a marriage, Ruthless?
Yes. At least 40%.
Definitely.
But now is sex a two-way street? Meaning, yes, you want to be pleased, but do you think she want to be pleased as well? Yes. Could some of your pleasure be uncomfortable for her, or could some of her pleasure be uncomfortable for you?
Now we would never got married, nigga. If that was the case, we would never got married. I would have dumped her.
So yeah, because I'm listening to this part what Nina said when she said she don't want to be gay for you. So if we keep it right there,
so here's the thing: is marriage about compromise, right? Is it about compromising?
No, it's about honoring what we signed up for.
Next level, hear me talking. Where he come from?
But from what you were just saying, it seemed like you want the woman to compromise.
No,
Who?
I
For
want
your
her.
satisfaction.
No. Next level. I want her to honor what she signed up for.
And what did she sign up to please you?
And not only next level to sign up for, also she took the gifts from me, right? Me supplying all the dinner dates. Also, she's basically took the price of me being the boss or the king, right? And if I ask her, in my transparency, she doesn't want to be cheated on. She said, look, I don't want you to cheat on me. I don't want you to be out here with different women and da-da-da. And I come to her, look, I'll be honest with you. I want to bring another bitch in. Can you honor that request for me? Because I got you the Gucci bag and the Prada shoes. So I just want to make another bitch and have sex with us. And I wanted you here so you can see that you're the most important one. And if she denies me that request, right, which I didn't deny her those things she asked for, so I'm going to go have to get somebody who's going to comply. Now I'm not going to leave.
What if she don't deny you, but she wants the same thing in the reverse?
Diddy TV.
Now she wants my God.
She gonna go ahead and let you get the other woman. She just want to be you and the Punisher.
No,
y'all make it wild.
So,
but are you willing to compromise though?
What I miss, Rizzy?
No niggas coming in my house. That's just I'm the king, and sorry, it's unfair. Sorry, it's just not the same power, right?
That ain't no
boss, and no man.
You know, she might want to make you a brother husband. I mean,
shit.
Everybody's gonna die.
Shout out to Mr. Fantastic just joined the panel. What's going on, Fantastic?
Hey, what's up, Freezy? Shout out to everybody, man. Yeah, man. I don't know how I just came into this motherfucking Diddy light conversation. I don't even know where y'all at. I literally just saw y'all talking to hopped up here, but this is crazy. But
go ahead.
So to next level's point, man, I think I do partially agree with Ruthless outside of like, the crazy shit. When you get married to a woman, bro, sex is a huge part of the relationship, right? As to if we want to go to the biblical principle, or even in most situations, the marriage isn't official until it's consummated, right? So you actually have sex with that woman. So understanding that, and then, every man has a different sexual appetite. Now, barring, health concerns or something, whatever, of course, some of you niggas is red light runners, okay? Murder scene sex niggas. Blessings to you. But
they like ketchup on their hot dog?
I guess, man, I can't do it, bro. That motherfucking that iron for me, brother, is just I can't do it. But anyway.
It smell like coins.
Yeah, I hate knocking a bitch period on. But anyway, so that's what I'm saying. You should know each other's sexual appetite and if you're going to be sexually compatible. Now, I think up until a point, I mean, I don't think nobody's after it like that. I'll say in senior citizenry, once you get about 60 or whatever going forward, I don't think you really, on it like that. I think it is what it is. Every now and again, you might want to do something, but yeah, up until that point as to where, it's just not a desire thing, especially knowing that the man's probably going to be the more, unless you fucking, what was old girl name? Adina Howard, unless you marry fucking Adina Howard, which, you feel me? That's something that a woman has to be willing to upkeep, especially if she wants that man to be faithful, and he has been being faithful to her.
Fantastic. Let me ask you a question, Fantastic. So this was the original question. What was it? It said, so a woman said, a woman told a man, I love you. That's why I can't be freaky with you. But if I didn't, we could do whatever. Do you think that happens often?
What? Wait, what?
I love you. That's why I can't be freaky with you. But if I didn't love you, we could do whatever. Do you think that happens often?
But it's the first
to women to men.
Often? I don't know. I know it happens.
Threesome for money, and her husband found out about it.
Oh shit. Well, yeah, no, baby. Listen, if you listen, I often no, especially actually being said. But does it happen? Yeah. And I think that's where a man really feels like, man, first off, I'd have married a fucking hoe. Cause bitch, if we, if your freak levels, I'm at a 10,
and you like, bitch, it's still some shit I ain't seen yet. What the hell am I missing? You let me find out you've been out here eating ass. You feel me? That can scare you, man. Listen, I want no bitch that's too freaky. You know what I mean? If you out here, you know what I'm saying, doing all this crazy ass shit with, you know what I mean, beyond like, I guess like what they call that shit, the what they say, the vanilla, right? Or some shit, I guess. Like, baby, listen, all they do is jump off the dresser a couple times and, you know, whatever. You feel me? But all some extra shit, I don't even understand how that conversation would come up unless he's requesting something that's a little abnormal, I guess.
What if she's reformed?
Nah, I can't marry that. I'm not marrying that.
She's what? What do you mean when you say reformed?
She's reformed.
She found.
She's a former 304.
She retired her jersey.
Well, we already listen. I'm semi-capping. I'll say this, right? I say this all the time. The best and the worst feeling in the world is like some awesome ass head, bro. Because bitch, your mouth don't just know how to do that. Somebody had to teach you. You feel me? So the bitch got your motherfucking eyes rolling in the back of your head, and you know what I mean, and all this other shit. And it's like, damn, this shit feel good, but damn, you nasty bitch. So outside of that, though, yeah, man. I mean,
And I don't know who made that term up a minute ago about brothers, but I believe it's Eskimo brothers.
What?
Oh, talking about the
you said
brother husbands.
Oh yeah. I believe it's Eskimo brothers, not brotherhood.
But it's a thing though. He's right. It's a thing.
So,
but what you were speaking on too earlier, fantastic, about how sex is a major part, right, in marriage. Do you think most people are upfront with with the way they want to have sex, with the things, what they want to experience from their partner? Do you think they're like more upfront with it, or just, you know, I'm gonna try to slide it in here and there?
Well, ideally, that you should have a long enough relationship with a person in history as to where you know that before going in. Now, unless we, you know, super duper religious people, no marriage before sex, I guess, hey, you want to roll the dice and get what you get. But again, I don't even agree with that premise unless we're both virgins. So I, as a man, can't accept a woman telling me, oh, no sex before marriage. And bitch, I know you've been out here fucking, right? You was fucking the last nigga, you know what I'm saying? And the nigga before that, especially if you got a kid. Now, I'll just laugh in your face if you say that and walk away. But ideally, I think most people have a sexual history and you know what each other likes. It's just that, like, when some crazy shit come on, if somebody was hiding some shit, right, because they didn't want to be embarrassed, and you come to find out she was at, you know what I'm saying, she was in the Diddy parties.
So is it being that that's the case,
or not even just, let's say, not even to that extreme, like a Diddy party, like how we were just speaking on the whole threesome thing, right? Like, what if, you know, some guys like the threesome? Like, do you think they be upfront with it? Like, hey, you know, at some point I want to bring in another woman in our relationship, you know, or try to do it kind of like ease in some kind of way?
What are you saying?
Yeah. Well,
no. Hold on, Fletch. I'll let you. I'll be right back to you, nigga. This is the problem with us men. Most men get bullied by their women up front, right? They don't want to be honest with them. They don't want to be transparent. So, like, and then this situation comes, dude, you got to stop being punked by your women. You need to be who you are as a man. If you're into threesomes or if you're into whatever, right? You need to be letting this woman know this is what you're about. And if she about it with you. Don't try to sit up here and live this lie to please her while she has all these expectations. And then all of a sudden you turn around and say, hey, baby, is it okay that we do a threesome? Which make you look weak right there, right?
It's a miss from the get-go.
Huh?
A man that can't say who he actually is
Right.
to a woman in a relationship
He's losing.
is a submissive role.
And he's losing. So but then now I'm gonna go back to the women. Even if that man does that, right? I will still, that's a little weak. But if the man has a demand for his wife, look, baby, I'll pay the bills. I got you that Gucci bag, baby. Oh yeah, I'm so nice. Let me do this. Yeah. Look, I want to do some extra freaky shit. And if she denies me that, okay, well, I'm going to get another bitch, and we're going to get another bitch, and we're going to do something else. And then
that's why I part ways with your brother. That's what I'm saying. So if you didn't tell her, now you're saying it as if you just sprung it up on her. So basically, you've been or the scenario, not necessarily you, but the scenario you're saying is this woman didn't know beforehand that you were interested in threesomes before she agreed to marry you. Now you're using all of the things you do for her, the basic stuff and the extra shit. Like
and that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, nah, fam. That's a bait and switch, fam. That's not cool.
So I agree with you, Fantastic, to the degree of, now I am in agreement with you because I did lay that premise, right? But at the same time, right, there's another premise that I'm laying here. The woman is obligated, no matter what. When she signed a woman, unless it's something like jumping off a building or something, you know what I mean? But sexually, if her husband asks for her to do more, she's really not supposed to deny that.
Yeah, so the swinger places and get a
if she doesn't do it, right, to your point, Fantastic, because she said you weren't like this in the beginning, blah, 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 then that's fine. But just for the record, back to the man, I'm going to have my way. I'm paying all these bills here, and this is what I see fit to make me happy. I got to be, women are very selfish, right? So now I'm going to be selfish too. I'm going to go do something now. I understand she has the right to leave me, whatever, right? She wants. I already got my thing in my mama name. I ain't gonna, bitch, do what you got to do. But my point is, we got to stop being bullied in our relationships and in our marriages because we're afraid that she'll leave. Or, and then when she says no, then we submit to it. Because then if you hold that shit aside, right, you're gonna be upset. You'll do something you regret. You know what I'm saying? Like go out and cheat.
Yeah, just take out the bait and switch part.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You don't want to go out and cheat on her. You don't want to go out and start sneaking with women, right? That's make things worse. So this is where the mastery of marriage and love really means something. Because when you love somebody and you take that big commitment like that, and actually, just to have more sex, maybe bring another woman in, and she says no, then she should be willing to understand that he's going to get it done with someone else, and she's just going to be there until he gets back. I think that's fair.
Why not just be Hugh Hefner from the get-go, be into swinger parties and all the other shit?
That would be more ideal. That would be more ideal, Nightish. But I'm just saying, right? I'm just speaking of a scenario where we're faced with a girl on the video, right? And she's actually the one with the decorated past, right?
Right. So she the ones is doing all the freaking stuff.
I'm with. So we using that scenario that y'all told me, I can't accept that, baby. You can't tell me you've been out here, you know what I'm saying, doing threesomes and foursomes and whatever else in the hell, and then I ask you for what's the name, and I don't do that no more type shit, bitch. Hell no, bitch. That was part of the motherfucking advertisement. Don't do that, no. But
you play it again, Freezy.
Yeah, I would. If I found that out, that'd be tough.
Well, I think you have to accept the same results that the nigga that she had a threesome with got too. The nigga that she had a threesome with, she ended up, like you say, not liking the nigga no more, disrespecting him, seeing him in a different light. So you're gonna have to accept those consequences too. If you want to accept the threesome, accept the consequences that came with that threesome.
I look at you different now because I look at you different now because you let a man experience you in a way, right, that you don't care about, right? He's seen you in a way that I'll never get to see you, and you're the woman that I'm spending the rest of my life with. Do you know how selfish that is? This man got to see you and experience you in a way that your husband doesn't get to experience you. Explain that.
Hold up. Can I take the mic? Can I?
No, I want her to explain.
And then look at it like this. before the threesome arrived, it was just a me and him type of deal. But the moment I did that with him, I didn't want to. I couldn't see him the same. I didn't like him like that.
And I don't care.
It was
how
a
you
turn
see
off.
me, but do you? But this is the thing. You can't give me that information and say, "Hey, look, I've done this.
I did.
I've been about this, but I'm not going to be about it with the."
But I was young and by my bread.
And so now it
wasn't love there.
But you love me, and that's been bread. I don't understand.
Okay, fuck it. We having a threesome.
Say like that. That's what the fuck.
So that wasn't necessarily his girl. I see what's going on. Okay, I kind of have heard. I got you. I like his first point though.
Yeah, the man experienced you in a way, and he was a lesser man. You didn't even love him.
Young about my bread would have given me a lot of cause to pause, though. Because I mean, I don't know.
She chose money over.
Would y'all advise women to lie or embellish what she's done in the past?
I think they should stand on it.
Nah, you definitely need to be completely, totally honest though. I don't think she should omit or especially embellish, baby. Don't say you about some life that you not about and get a nigga hopes up. You feel me? But nah, definitely. But like Freeze, that's a great point, Freeze. I say this all the time. Women are how they say men are liars, men lie, lie. Women are the biggest liars because women are liars of omission. They just won't say shit, right? They'll purposely leave shit out, right? Or be ambiguous. The dude I was talking about, did y'all see the interview between Arnez J and Shay and Shannon Sharp?
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, so Free, that probably be some good shit for premise, right? So Arnez J was talking about how he was at his aunt's house and he told his aunt just, in passing or whatever, hey, I'm about to go see my dad. And the aunt said, oh, you mean the man who raised you? And then he said, what? What'd you say? He said, the man who raised you. So what do you mean by that? And his aunt told him, go ask your mama. He goes to ask his mama, and all his mama said, oh boy, go on now. And that was it. They never had a conversation about it. So this man I think Arnez J got to be damn near close to, I know he's in his 50s for sure. But this man, that lived his whole life, and he's saying he found out, in this big old age that his dad pretty much ain't his dad.
Ain't that the same thing happened to Kirk Franklin? I'm gonna tell you something. Every time I hear stories like that, that's cruel and unusual punishment, man. That's so bad. That's so bad, man.
So nobody talks about it when the women do it. See what I'm saying? And it's the women. That's why I say we can't give women all these fucking excuses, bro. Women are children, and they're emotional. Okay, yeah, everybody has emotions. Everybody, at times has their ways, but you can't absolve adults from being adults, and that's what we do when we give these excuses and say these things. And it's gotten so bad because women aren't held accountable. You feel me? And of course, not just by societally and personally. So women that do this shit all the time, they got this other thing going viral where the lady's talking about how could you leave your son even if it's not yours biologically? You've been raising him for 5, 7, 10, 12. Bitch, I was fucking hoodwinked and bamboozled. What the fuck do you expect me to stay in this child's life for when the whole foundation is a lie? But that's actually how women think.
But look at these beautiful queens in the chat talking about we got a lot of y'all niggas because y'all can't handle the truth.
Oh no, I know. No, see,
in the chat is saying that right now.
Yeah, well, the women in the chat say that shit because more likely than not, most women did some whole shit, right? And they think a nigga can't handle it. Like niggas ain't been out here fucking hoes. Unless you out here, you actual sex for money type female, bro. Or you into the, that lifestyle, the crazy shit, whips and chains and leather and being tied the fuck up. Baby, you ain't did shit that some other bitch ain't did for a nigga. More likely than not.
Yeah. Please don't tell your man that you love that you used to tongue kiss niggas Gucci's. Yeah. Nah.
You been out here eating ass, but please tell me. Listen, no. I need you to tell me, baby, you've been out here eating man ass because I ain't never had no niggas motherfucking, nah.
But we do have to admit that men are wifing hoes.
Oh, for sure.
It's inevitable.
Yeah.
For sure, because if they omitting everything because they supposedly saving you from understanding, you know, they done did some whole shit and some more shit and a little bit strange for some change. Of course you marrying a hoe.
I'm just saying is men are wifing up these hoes.
Fucking
Like
Cassie got a husband.
Yeah, and that nigga, he had to find out publicly in real time what his wife was on. That nigga had no idea.
Damn.
Do y'all
And
think
she
it's
pregnant right now?
Do y'all think it's the same in reverse? Do y'all think it would affect women the same way if a man actually, you know, just
no
was honest with her? Say, "Yeah, I done did this and that before with a woman and
Nah.
stuff."
Well, long as it's with a woman,
outside
a
of gay shit.
biological. Yeah. Shout out to yeah, exactly. Outside of doing some shit with a man, there's nothing really weird that he can tell a woman. I don't think.
Wait, fantastic. I thought your whole thing is they into brother fuckers.
Well, they are into brotherfucker. They do, but you know, none of us are. So we're not speaking from that lens. I don't know what that
You
lifestyle
know they
is about.
talk about the lavender relationships, right?
Is that what they calling it?
When a woman is messing with a straight up Lil Nas X.
Oh, word. Yeah, but I thought that was for beer purposes. That was just beer. They weren't doing nothing together.
There is no reason to have beards anymore.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, I don't know why these women like these dudes that fuck dudes. I really don't understand it, but they do.
Because these type of men worship them, right? And they love it, right? These type of men cater to their ego. That's what the gay guys do. They, oh, you're so beautiful. And they also support their behavior.
Well, I've heard women say online on social media that if those type of men, especially if they're really feminine, they have more of a connection with women because of their feminine quality.
Because they're worshiping them.
I think they just say shit like that. Just fucking don't mean that shit. They
They're
just say
worshiping-
shit. Hey, Frieza, so Frieza, do you, from your perspective, you think women will be turned off by men as like excessive, and I mean excessive specifically, sexual history? I mean the topic we talk about. He done had a bunch of threesomes. He done paid for 400 prostitutes. Like, you know, something crazy.
Diddy.
Yeah, Diddy.
More than Diddy.
I think it depends on, like, with a woman. I think it depends on how much she really likes him or how much money he got. If she just trying to grow to like this dude or grow to love him, yeah, it'll probably be a deal breaker, you know.
Freeze, you know what's crazy about what you're saying right now?
What's
So
that?
we know about the successful men that got a bunch of women like Nick Cannon and Future and maybe what's the football player that got the show? Not a Shannon Sharp with the crazy hat. But what about all of them with 19 baby mamas, 30 baby mamas? Was Shorty Low really rich?
Yeah,
The kid,
had bread.
The kid Dennis Duke, he got 8.
Nah, Shorty Low didn't have money like that.
Yeah. Is Duke Dennis really rich?
For 10 kids,
Yeah,
Lil Boosie ain't even that rich enough to have 10 kids. NBA
Boosie got
YoungBoy
10 kids.
NBA YoungBoy
And
got like
Akon.
12 kids. NBA YoungBoy got like 12 kids. That nigga's not that rich. Yes, he is, bro. Obviously, he is. What are you talking about? I think he has that much access to. He has that much access to pussy. I don't think he has that much access to capital. Straight up, I don't.
That boy got money. That boy get money. He get money on shows.
Are we saying capital or are we saying assets? So definitely, I don't know if many people have liquid capital enough to. I think every kid from birth to 18, just regular kids, is $300,000, right? So 10 kids is $3 million, right? Over 18 years. That's over 18 years. So I mean,
because
they pass it in the South, NBA
show, and then link up with every like independent rapper, whatever else. He said, if you got 5,000 and up, I'm finna come give you a feature. You're gonna get 8 to 16 bars. Just line them all up. As soon as the show is over, I'm popping. Boosie getting that money.
They pass it in the South. NBA YoungBoy bigger than Future. Like
I wouldn't go that far.
for this generation.
For the
young
younger
generation that he
no,
from.
you're right. No, you're right. So
they fuck with
South for the younger generation. NBA young boys like Michael Jackson really to their head.
Right, but didn't Pluto?
He that nigga.
He just released the tour date and all the shows like sold
All
out
them
within hours.
He him.
Hopefully he
that Pac. Oh, Michael Jackson. I see what you said. Yeah,
I'm talking about today's generation, to the young.
Today's generation.
25 and under, young boy.
I'll give y'all that. I give y'all young boy. But them other niggas, no.
Fat boy? What's the depressed ass fat nigga name? What's the depressed fat boy name?
Dave Blunt. No, Dave Blunt.
No. Freeze got it right. Rod Wave. Rod Wave and fucking NBA young boy. 25 and under, them niggas is like motherfucking the Holy Spirit and Jesus.
Well, Rod Wave just went to jail for shooting at his bride, right?
He out. If he did.
Damn.
He got out. Yeah. Shout out to Rod Wave.
Yeah, see, they like Rod Wave because of the pain music.
You know, it's funny.
He kind of like what Mo 3 was.
Dog, you know they used to troll him online about that. They would say he always released depressing music. He always saying about depressing. But guess what?
Well, niggas will say anything.
That man doing arenas now. Stole that. They on top of each other now.
Yeah, like so that did 25 and under, bro. Like I say, he undefeated. And like him young boy, you can't fuck with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but back to Future. Pluto, didn't he sell his catalog?
I don't know how when he's still going. What he would have sold?
New music, but didn't he sell his old catalog?
Just part of it.
Well, he probably sold the part where he was signed to Rocco. If anything, he probably signed that part. But all his new shit is no way. There's no fucking way because he just released like some of his best selling shit would have been in the last 3 to 5 years. So I highly doubt he sold that shit that he still got out now. That would be, you feel me?
I got a question for the fellas.
Mm-hmm.
Is money in this day and age, in this economic climate, is money still very important to women when it comes to dating men?
I think
Unfortunately, yes, like I said.
I think it's more so lifestyle. The end justify the means.
Well, yeah, if you got money and you not spending on them, then I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about that.
So shit.
Nah, you still gotta. Well, I don't agree with that. Because you can, even though if you're not spending it on them, as long as they're able to get the residuals, like the ambiance and shit, right? So of course, I'm just make sure we're saying the same thing. So spending on them, you mean like Birkin bags and just paying rent and just throwing bread, right?
If she look online and she see a chick doing shit that she not doing, and her nigga got money, then she getting shamed. She gonna leave that nigga. If she with a nigga that got money but not spending it on her, they don't like frugal niggas. That's why they want the rappers and the actors, because they spend money. They don't like the nigga, the tech nigga or the
Is the six-figure nigga era over with?
Yes.
For some people.
They don't mean the same no more.
But then not for everybody.
Unless you in a high, unless you know for 3.
Some of them want you to spend on them, but other ones is okay long as they had a lifestyle. If she can make it look like get like a vacation a year, the house is painted, it got some good windows in it, you know.
I think 90s, let me say this real quick. 90s, I think the same thing like our world class brought up last time. I think it's generational, right? So we're talking north of 30, mid to late 30s or older. She can deal with the nigga that's gonna give her a lifestyle and he ain't gotta, Birkin this and
older chick cool.
Yeah. Younger hoes, like you said, under 30 though, you gotta have motherfucking the bag and you gotta have motion. And you gotta be a trick. They whole shit is tricking culture. All these niggas, I buy your titties, I buy your body. All these new niggas talk about and then even with what's the name, right? The athlete, same thing. Zion was giving that crazy body bitch. She's at what, 50 bands or some crazy shit?
He was giving Zion a monthly allowance, a monthly.
Let me ask you this. What I asked Freezy earlier.
Crazy.
Did you watch this Streamer University thing? The Kai Sanat thing where you had DDG and Duke.
You asking Fantastic?
Yeah.
I'm asking Fantastic.
What about it?
they had the girl on there that was the IG model, India Love, that was messing with Devin Haney and Justin, a bunch of football players and rappers and whatever else. She was on there fiending for Duke Dennis. Duke Dennis wasn't giving her a flower, rose, nothing else. DDG was on there giving her roses, super tricking. She wasn't even like feeling DDG like that.
That's desirability, and we know that's gonna always be king. But at the same time, like you said, what she gonna do? She gonna fuck on Duke Dennis. She never gonna take Duke Dennis serious, and she's still gonna fuck with a nigga with a bag. So the women are trying to move like the niggas, as in where if she got access to a nigga with a bag, she not gonna let, you know what I'm saying, and I'll keep me out of it, right? So if you giving her the great dick, right, she gonna keep that, but at the same time, she not gonna fuck up the fucking bag for the nigga with great dick.
So she'll fuck Duke Dennis and let DDG trick on her.
Hell yeah, why wouldn't she? If DDG's dumb enough to do it, and I'm not supporting this or suggesting this, but as a man, you ought to fucking know, like, bro, there's no way. A bitch not about to smile and laugh and giggle and you know, melt for a nigga around me and then I spend money. No, ma'am, not me.
Well, that's exactly what he's doing.
But that goes to what that woman was saying earlier, though, because like how she said she love you and I can't go there with you, but you know, I'm just having fun with this person. Like she can have fun with Duke Dennis, but I can love in that particular incident which y'all talking about, like the DDG and from the way he treat me, but I can have fun with him. I mean, you have some women that do that.
Listen, I done heard too many women say they got a dude that's been around since like high school because they don't want to have a high body count. So he's had access to her body for years. Then when they meet a guy they're going to take seriously or potentially marry, they finna take him through some hoops.
Yeah, they gotta neuter him. They gotta make sure they gotta condition him and make sure he's willing to take the humiliation and shit.
So is it wrong for a woman to have a roster or a rotation? Or you know,
this is next level talking, right?
For a woman, yeah. Yeah, for a woman, yes.
I can't believe that's a serious. So I gotta be with a woman. They got a rotation of probably 5 to 7 dudes, and I'm supposed to think she's not screwing none of them. She just working them, and then me, I gotta go through like she once was lost and now she found, and all the strange for change things she did before she got with me. I gotta wait until marriage.
If she could, if that's her perspective.
No, I'm not talking about having a roster or like I'm having sex with all, like she's having sex with all these guys. I'm not saying
I didn't say all of them. I said she got 7 on the roster.
When you meet a woman, do you expect her not to be like even associating with no other man? Like talk, like no other man has talked to her. You know,
right? Hell no. If she bad, you know she got niggas. If she attractive, she's female, bro. She's a 7 or better for sure. Actually, like a 6. But if she look like something, you know it's other niggas there other than you. And if you think anything other, you're either goofy or you just fucking delusional.
If she is sick, she got a roster, right?
Well, see some, but we saying like guaranteed, almost guaranteed. 6s is like, you know what I mean, on her worst day, she regular when she trying, might hit a 7. We talking about true 7s, right? So, you know, the more attractive you go up, the more for sure she got niggas for everything. And it's always one nigga fucking. And then all the rest of them just contribute to the shit other than dick.
Right. That's what I was saying, the next level. You as a man having that in your head and you know that for a fact. So you basically having a competition for the nigga that's took her to Nobu. Somebody took her to Fogo the Child. So I got to take her to something better than that. She already going on vacations and shit. She already getting bags from niggas and whatever else. Yeah, I'm gonna duck and dodge that. I'm poor. I ain't got no money.
Okay, so that's why I asked, like, what does she supposed to be like? Not talking to no one before you when you meet her, do you expect her not to be associated with anyone?
No, that's unrealistic.
No,
that's unrealistic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when you meet someone, of course they probably probably talking to this, like they probably going through the same vetting process, just like what you trying to do.
Right. But I'm not. I don't have a roster. So if she tell me she got a roster, I'm gonna go. Okay, cool.
Well, very few women gonna tell you she got a roster unless you just.
But you don't know it though.
No, you do know it. That's what we're saying. Night, what we're saying. As a man, you should understand this, especially like the older niggas, young niggas too. If she's highly attractive, you're not the only nigga. And there's always, like you said at night, there's always a nigga or several niggas waiting in the wings just for their chance. They're not brave enough to shoot their shot, but they're the friend, they support, they come and motherfucking hang her motherfucking blinds or some shit at the house or something get broke. You know what I'm saying? If the nigga she fucking with, whatever, he's a shoulder to cry on type shit, right? Them niggas, you got plenty of those niggas, bro. But the more attractive a woman is, the more you know it's some type of competition. As a man, you don't mind it. Especially like you said, I'm trying to be dick, that's it, baby. And then like I say, you got to earn the rest of that shit.
Next level. The reason I don't like the term roster for a woman, because it's dramatically different from a man's roster. Because roster for a woman is that she's allowing access to all these men. Now the woman can go say, well, men doing the same, but access for a man and access for a woman is a different thing. Like if a woman come in your house and, let's say you is that type of nigga can get manipulated, right? That's one thing. That's a thing. But if a woman is allowing a man in her house and she could be manipulated, it's a conflict. The potential for violence is if you got the same amount of access, you giving the same amount of access that I am as a guy. It's just
but
like you would.
It's probably not the same. Like I was Fantastic was just saying. I think it's levels to it because, I mean, whether people want to, believe it or not. I mean, some women can slot dudes. Okay, like Fantastic say. Okay, this.
But you want to be in the slot,
man. So they slot dudes. This guy can be the fool guy. This guy, I know he likes me, but this my friend. This guy, like Nighty said earlier, I've been fucking with this guy since high school. So I keep fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? But this guy right here, he's married, but he's spending a little money on me. Like, I'm just saying, like, they do slot dudes.
But you when you do that as a woman and you like monogamy, you can't be. I'm not accepting the bullshit now, because now you do understand the value of talking to a lot of different people. So you can't argue that shit with me.
I think it's not. So I'm thinking it's the evolution of the situation, right? Like even with niggas, you got a roster and you pretty much dealing with how many women you dealing with. So again, what World Class said, yeah, exactly. It's the polar opposite, right? So for a man, when he say he got a roster, he has sexual access to all those women on his roster. Then what Next Level was saying is what I was trying to convey with the whole women shit. So a women's roster is, yeah, she has access to those men. Those men don't necessarily have access to her.
Yeah.
They have association with her and they can do things for her. But out of that roster, one man usually is the only man that actually has the mutual access to her that she's giving. You feel me? So a woman's roster is the number of men that she can have and not have to have sexual access with. And a man's is only a roster if he has sexual access to the women that he's referring to.
Yeah, and I think that's where a lot of that empowerment comes from. Because a lot of goofies is out here putting drywall up and changing tires and being nail nigga, dinner nigga, vacation nigga, and bag nigga.
Exactly.
So you fucking up the game.
And ain't never smelt, ain't even gonna smell it, Nightish. Ain't never smelt it. This nigga been around for years doing that shit, just dropping bread.
But they
That's
know
what I'm saying.
They not getting swindled or nothing. They know their position.
But see, this falls right into the can men and women be friends conversation, because that's what I'm saying about the different access. Them niggas is waiting. The niggas that on her roster, they waiting. The ones that she ain't fucking, maybe she fucking 1 or 2 of them or whatever, or fuck one in the past, and she got one she fucking now. The niggas roster, all of them got access right now, and they let you know I'm trying to be the one right now. All of them let you know that, even when they know they're a side girl. Them niggas, and I always say in all conversations, the most dangerous thing in life is a covert male. They the most dangerous creatures on the planet.
Say it
because the most dangerous thing in life is a covert male. Covert. A nigga that will wait. Yeah, covert. Like he's just sitting and waiting. So she can have that roster. She go, all right, I'm putting my roster away, we together. Nigga, she not putting the roster away because we together. The nigga that was waiting, that probably ain't gonna get the call in the last couple of months. You know what I'm saying? You have them, because we specifically talking about females that build a roster. The fool guy, just because I broke her heart that week in this relationship, she might just shift that nigga to the nigga she fucking, because that motherfucker made her moved on by now. So I look at a chick that I was about to say the first time. I look at a chick that got a roster as our girl. She can make it like she empowered all she want, but you belong to us. You're not the same. You likely to be the type of cheating chick. You're likely to be the type of chick that we don't want no damn way. So you can roster till you blue in the face just to take. I don't like shit. Whether it's I don't care what these conversations is. When you got a chick that's tick for tatting, oh, I want to do it because you want to do it. You just let me know you're not good enough. Yeah. You let me know to skip you, because there's no reason for you to be doing that.
No, yeah, you 1,000% on that. You 1,000% right on that. Like you said, a woman that's trying to move like a man, a woman that tries that's manipulative, because it's clearly that's horrible relationship material, horrible relationship material. And if she's willing to purposely use men that she knows she has no sexual interest in, like you said, there's always gonna be somebody she got in the back pocket, and if and when some shit don't go her way, she's replace a nigga like motherfucking batteries type bitch.
Yeah, you want women
it's
that
a lot of dudes too, because I remember way back when I was younger, motherfucker come up and say, "I'm fucking your bitch." I said, "No, that's our bitch, that's not my bitch."
Big facts. That's a
this
fact.
motherfucker act like saying some important shit. No, that bitch fucking. She just out and play. Cause I'm fucking her. You think she my girlfriend?
Yeah.
So what is the weird ass? So that's what Vic was talking about earlier when he was talking about the dirty Mac and trying to make it seem like the dirty Mac is a simp.
Yeah, he was right on that. He was right, but because the simps do that. You know what I'm saying? When they sit with the girl, you see them in the fucking chat. You see them on these panels and shit. They sit with the girl and everything a nigga say, everything a bitch say. Yeah, it's these men, and then they child like, nigga, shut up. You been through family court, nigga? Know what the fuck is you talking about? They just be gassing, and they're dirty Mac everybody. Not just one nigga. Regular dirty macking is, yeah, you know that nigga, you was talking to that girl the other day, like they was doing on Streamer University. You see, if you watch the night, you see this. They got dope content. They be, but they joking and shit. But that's dirty mac how we know it. But these simps, they do that to everybody.
Them was skits.
Again, my bad.
We do that.
Yeah, like, it was skits. It was skits. They blowing.
Pack Boy Max, I was talking about. I remember having a little pool like that because it was a bunch of females around. So I know that's a skit. I think they all cool with each other. But yeah, motherfuckers do shit like that. Why you fucking with that nigga with that little body bands?
Facts. Yeah, that chick having a roster is that's a red flag. That's an absolute disqualifier. Like if she there's no a real woman, a woman is gonna do her shit. If she gonna play the dark side a little bit, you ain't gonna know nothing about it. That's why them females be like, women are better at cheating.
Nah. Well, if that's your fault, I'll say that. If you don't know that she dealing with a nigga, she got a nigga, so on and so forth, especially in these days and times, bro, that's your fault. You need to have a bitch be straight up or whatever, be like, hey, especially if you just on some fucking shit anyway, you're not trying to take it serious. Hey, we just having fun. I need to know what the fuck you got going on, so I know what I'm agreeing to. Same with you, right? Hey, I ain't got nobody I'm fucking with for real. I'm free out this bitch. If you not free, you need to let me know. Cause
liars.
Cause listen, if and when motherfucker come knocking on my door or running up on me or so on and so forth, you know what I mean? I want to be prepared to accept those terms. You feel me? We grown. I ain't got time to play around, baby. If you got some little nigga you fucking with tough or whatever, let me know. But yeah, definitely don't have me out here in the motherfucking blind and I'm out here fucking, and then there's some nigga put air tags in your motherfucking purse.
Yeah. Well, a nigga send a bitch at you too.
Well, I ain't in there. That's mostly for dope boys and other shit. I ain't in the streets, but I ain't in, so I don't think nobody trying to get at me like that. But on the wire type shit. But yeah.
The way motherfuckers be looking at motherfuckers. What was I looking at? Motherfucker was talking about. He talked all about this nigga had like 100,000 subscribers or whatever else. He got some motion. He said he broke a whole shit down like a female looking at a dude about what level he was on. So I think that kind of motherfucker will send a motherfucker at somebody if they see, it's fucked up out here in these
Yeah,
streets.
but for like that's for like content purposes or like to try to expose a nigga, not you threaten your life. Because more likely than not, you're not in the same geographical area. So unless a nigga got bitches, hoes in different area codes like fucking Ludacris or some shit just to put on bitches, and then furthermore, you don't know this bitch, you shouldn't be bringing it to your crib or nothing. No way. That bitch should know at least, as much as possible as she possibly can. Bitch, you get the hotel and that's it. You feel me? Just some random bitch throwing pussy. But hey, apparently niggas don't know the game by now. I don't know.
I had wanted to touch on the first initial topic before we switch over.
Kaya?
As far as the cooking with Kaya thing. When it comes to cooking with Kaya, do you think do y'all think it's a double standard? Like
I mentioned
as far as when you see the people like the whole chef, the Salt Bay guy.
Yeah.
And how he was feeding women and all this type of things like that, like literally, so
they're two different things.
That is a better comparison.
Got a bunch of women that don't want you to ever be needing like validation from a man. So they would probably call Kaya like a pick-me or some shit.
You know what's crazy about that? That's a good comparison, Next Level, because this nigga was flirting with chicks in front of niggas' face on some Usher shit.
Yeah, but he was zesty.
Men ain't try to cancel. Men ain't try to cancel him either.
Right, because he was zesty. It's like the dude.
That nigga wasn't zesty. That nigga got like 13 kids.
Yeah, see.
Maybe
that nigga been sprinkling more than salt, nigga.
I didn't know about the 13 kids.
Yeah, bro. He from Turkey or some shit. He a European dude. So it ain't zesty, they culture is yeah, man, buddy got hella kids. And the nigga, so when he first started having it, I don't call him the salt
violation.
I call him the salt nigga because I refuse to call a grown man, the other shit, but it is what it is, right?
Hey, but I want y'all to check this other chef here out right here. Hold on. Check him out.
The one in the white coat that's on Real Life.
You want to be dancing?
And man,
yeah.
Bro, when you a male chef at an all-women brunch and them damn mimosas kick in, man, that shit like goddamn being at the goddamn club, bro. It get wild, right?
Oh, wow.
And
wow.
So dude had DM me, right? I ain't know who the man was, bro. So dude was like, hey man, y'all need to chill out with that shit, man, because that was my wife. I said, oh, I ain't even know that.
Oh wow, that's her eyes closed and everything.
So is it a double standard? Like, cause you can hear people saying, like, far as how they were saying, like the women or whoever was like screaming to cancel Kaya or whatever. But do you see people saying they want to cancel like these men?
Listen, men are not gonna respond the way females respond. Even just now, why the fuck are you checking the fucking chef when your fucking wife
is doing?
Like, what are you talking to him for? I don't understand. That shit dumb.
Question
He
though,
at work. If your wife can't stop being a slut while he at work, that's not your wife, nigga.
Right.
That's on you.
He belong to the street. Was that Pastor that asked that? Who was that just asked a question about the chef dude?
Next level.
Next level.
Next level. I see that as some player shit. I wouldn't be reacting like these women are reacting to Kaya. I look at what he's doing as some player shit. If he can go there, cook some meals, take his shirt off, and make your woman break bread or fake dead, that's some player shit to me. Your wife is in violation.
Yeah, no, of course not. Men don't give a fuck, bro. Men understand the reality of shit, and it just is what it is, right? For the most part. And I'm not trying to look at no nigga take his shirt off and
molest salmon and shit. Cause I know that's who Buddy is. He went viral like I think last year, either mid to late last year. Then they was doing all them freaky ass fucking, you know, catering parties. And like, what the fuck is this shit?
Can that be equivalent to cooking with Kaya twerking?
Well, no, because cooking with Kaya is individual by herself. She ain't got an audience.
That makes it even worse though. They can make it because she's not
but that's the women. But next level, that's the thing. So women hate anything that's going to take men's attention away from them, and furthermore, now encourage something that they want their woman to do. So cooking with Kaya was this just girl by herself making food, for
her
right?
man, right?
Nah, she wasn't even a man. She was just making it. But she was saying, you know, make this for your man before I take your man. I can steal your man with this shit. Okay. So that's what got the hoes mad. The hoes got mad because she was insinuating that, you know, hey, if you don't do it, I'll do it. You know what they say? What one woman want, another woman will type shit. But she turned it into content basically.
Yeah. And even bigger than that, I think, is that a lot of women that's getting with guys don't want to do shit for you. So if somebody got content where they actually need making it seem like they want male validation, they go after them.
Yeah, well, earlier when Ruthless was being himself, I had said that a lot of what it is with Kaya is a lot of women want to, their men's pleasure is their enemy, and they like to gatekeep men's pleasure. That's just what they do. And you can look at her situation where, like I said earlier, I seen it's a young lady, she married, and her thumbnails is always her cooking, right? But her thumbnails is always her ass in the damn thumbnail. And she don't twerk, but it's kind of like the same thing. And I think with Kaya saying, I'll take your man, you know, she's twerking, she's attractive enough, and you know, and she's cooking. It's like women don't, when women see another woman pleasing or doing something that a man's gonna find pleasure at, it just automatically just triggers something in their brain to be defensive, because the response to her videos was men saying, hey, you know, I learned how to cook this from Kaya, and then I get, you know, they were skits, but you would show the women being upset and argue. They was all, you know, they was all skits. It wasn't like genuine what's the next response. But you can see that women have this thing where they kind of want to gatekeep men's pleasure and gatekeeps men and pocket watch men's feelings, and don't want to make sure, I guess, just keep it down to whatever it is that they're doing. And I say that not like having sympathy for her, but she went viral because they were saying death threats to her. That's why she went viral.
Yeah.
That's why she even went viral. So it's weird when Next Level says, is it a double standard? Yeah, but you got to look at, it's a double standard, but it's too dramatic of a double standard to even compare it, because women just go off the deep end right away. Men to be like dude did, I'm gonna pull up in your inbox, I'm gonna try to hurt you. It's on some individual level. It ain't gonna be no mass, let's cancel the dude. Because we know what it is. Even in rap, it's like, bro, I'll take your bitch. I'll take your bitch. I'll take your, that's the thing. We understand that's on the table. You know what I'm saying? So women have that too, but when they threaten, yeah, they get vicious. They can dox the girl.
And if we focus on just that right there, so I would say that's the Salt dude, that's that dude, that's Usher with his damn cherries. Mm-hmm. So I'm not looking at no damn Usher concert. So I know that exists because of the shorts or whatever else. I know that the Salt dude exists because of shorts, but I'm not. Okay, he does that. Okay, and the husband is right next to the woman while she leaned back and let this man put a piece of steak in her mouth with a long ass sword. Okay, that's not your wife. If I go to the damn Luther concert, Luther don't even really like women, but he go, ooh, and the woman that my wife faints, that ain't my wife.
Yeah, that's Luther part.
That's Luther wife.
Yeah, so it's like their responses. Their responses to things, women's, you know, the average female's response to things is weird. She can cook, you can't cook, and you want your man to not look at her, so he can't get no cooking. The same thing with online. The black motherhood get criticized, and their response is, let's delete all black boys. It's like, when you like what is the incoherence at this point? It's like, what do you want to get from this? Why do we at the same time watch you respond like little kids, and then you think I'm gonna have respect for you at the same level? It's like, I don't know. I don't know. I be wanting the older women to speak up or the mature women to speak up and do something, but I understand y'all gonna get doxxed and treated like I am. So man, I don't know.
Agreeing with the bullshit. We got.
That's on me. That's my fault. I don't mean just older women, the mature women, the real women, not them. You know, the old bitches that ain't died for 30, 50, and 60 years. Not them. The females that's still out there trying to look cute as they niece and shit. I don't care about them wenches.
But
shout out to Fear No Mortars in the building. Go ahead, next level.
Oh, go
What's
ahead
going on,
if she want to jump in. Real
No,
quick.
I was just shouting her out. She on the panel.
You want to jump in there, Fear No Motors?
She might have stepped away for a second.
But
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got
you.
Okay. Is there an initial question? Because I'll be honest, I kind of missed the whole cooking with Kaya. Is it section? So I really don't know what happened. Besides, I heard people saying people were hating on her and she was crying.
Yeah, they've been hating on her for a while.
Yeah, she was saying she ain't did nothing to, which I don't agree with. She said she ain't do nothing to get all this criticism, but you did because you said I'm gonna take your man, and you should know how your sisters is when you threaten them. So you did do something. You know, I don't agree with it, but I don't think she should be getting death threats. You did something. I'm not saying it was justified, so I'm clear. But yeah.
So is her platform shut down, or she was just crying because she was tired of the pressure?
She been kicked off a couple of things.
She tired of the pressure. She been under, you know, she, like he just said, she got kicked off. You know, she getting money from it now, but I think it's the issue of average and ordinary people having a Stephen here right here on your StreamYard and YouTube. You know, average and ordinary people just get the platform. When one of us go viral, you don't know what comes with that. Like Big said, more money, more problems, and I think the pressure getting to her because you know you don't know how many hundreds of death threats she getting on. You know what I'm saying? Like it weigh on you at the month. She been lit for a minute.
So she's getting trolled, in other words.
Yeah,
hard.
And she just broke up with her boyfriend. So
and she's super young, also.
Very young.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think that's unfortunate. I don't know. I didn't know the story, but now I hear what you all are saying, and then somebody was like, "Well, it's the women that were hating on her." I mean, is this a proven fact, or is that the question? Was women hating on her? I mean, I don't. What was the question?
The women were.
Okay.
To speak to that, is it a difference when, like when men, to go back to like the Cookin with Kaya situation, like how they might say, oh, men sexualizing her, from her shaking ass or whatever the case may be. Is it a difference between that as opposed to that video I showed you with the chef, with the women was sexualizing that chef? Is it a difference between that, like how women sexualize men versus how men sexualize women?
Yeah, it's one-sided. It's okay when women do it.
Exactly. Yeah, women don't even see them sexualizing men as them sexualizing men. It's just them. The man is just the object of fun or the entertainment, right? So they don't even publicly, they'll rarely say it or admit it, right? But they don't even associate men with the sexual aspect of it. They just look at it as, oh, he's entertaining or he's fun or he's this, right? Remember that you guys brought up the Usher situation, right? Or somebody brought up the Usher thing. Oh, that's not sexual. It's just a part of the routine. Women purposely and immediately dismiss anything sexual, even when they're being overtly sexual, you know what I'm saying, with a man in public.
Okay. So the guy was right, and he decided to take his shirt off and have a little fun with the women. Is that what I saw?
No,
she just did it. Say it again. Fear No Mortals. Hold on. Nighty, say it again. Say it again. Fear No Mortals. What do you do?
I said, did he decide to take his shirt off and have some fun with the women per his clip?
Yeah, he said a little fun the first time. Yeah, that's what he did. Yeah.
Oh, well, if he chooses to do that, I'm trying to figure out that was his choice.
That's not sexual?
It can be. If he's engaging with the women and everything, yeah, it definitely can be.
So if a woman took her top off, would it be or would it definitely be?
Well, definitely it can be. Same thing with him. I think it's the same thing.
But
in those cooking settings, they're like how we were talking about, like how Kaya's shaking her ass in the kitchen, and this dude taking his shirt off, like literally choking women, feeding them and stuff. Like, is it a difference between the two?
Past the wives. Oh no, that ain't past it. That's next level. Wives.
Okay, yeah, wives. Yeah, this. Yeah.
Okay, so the guy was cooking for a group of women, not just like
a group of like a ladies only brunch or something, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And so he instead of just being the chef, he became the entertainment too, basically.
See, told you.
See what? I mean, that was his choice. To not get back there and do his job. Like he wanted to be part of the entertainment. From the clip I saw, he was laughing and say, I didn't have a problem. Like, so what's the problem if that's what he chooses to do?
No, fear no mortals. What we're saying is that Kaya has a thing where she says cooking with Kaya, and then she turns around and like twirls a little bit, and the women went after her with a fever. This dude takes his shirt off, chokes the women, put food in their mouth while they roll their eyes back, and these are all wives. The men don't care nothing about it. We don't care. So what? That's player, I guess. The women.
So I think I get the premise. So are you guys saying that no one cared when the guy was doing it?
The husband did.
The husband cared.
No. So we're saying that women don't. So that's what we're saying. So women don't equate overt sexual situations with a man as sexual. They deem it entertainment, right? So that's why I was asking you about scenario.
Well, the guy said it was entertainment himself, so that's what I got out of the clip.
But clearly, that's what I'm saying, right? So if you're, I don't think in any normal cooking situation or shelf situation, somebody just rips their top off. You feel me?
It's not normal.
Yeah, so
I
that's
get what you're
saying.
saying on that.
Yeah,
I'm just saying he made himself the entertainment. The women, from what I get out of it, he was like, "Yeah, I was feeling the music and the drinks, and I took my shirt off and whatever." So I'm just like,
that's
okay,
a part.
well.
His whole thing is like the it's like on some sexual shit. It's like on some horny chef shit. So that was the nigga.
Yeah.
I don't know if you.
And I think he probably should have just did his job and cut the shenanigans, but.
No, that's what the whole reason the women were there, though, is what I'm saying. So the women came there for him to take his shirt off and start doing the freaky shit with the food.
It's not about his food,
so it
it's about his
wasn't
performance. It's not about the food.
Okay, so he was supposed to do that. It was all part of the act. That's
why nothing but women book him, you know.
Okay, I see. It's part of the routine. Okay, I got you.
I mean, that's just like how you see these male masseuse and they do all these, you know, sexual positions when they, you know, they not doing those, they not rubbing down normal like a regular person like that. Like they wouldn't rub a man down like that, but how they rub down women, like, and some women might say, you know, it's okay with that. But if it was like vice versa, do y'all think it would be normal? Like, or would they, y'all being hypersexual or whatever the case may be?
Okay. I think it goes both ways. That's my opinion. I think it goes both ways. If you are seeking that type of attention, or that's what you're getting paid to entertain people, whether you're male or female, I think it goes both ways. And then if you get some slack from that, I don't think you can be mad at that, because that's what you signed up for. If that's not the attention you want, then do something else. I don't think it's like a difference on either way. If you're on here and you're shaking your ass and whatever the case may be, you know that's the attention you're going to get from the men, or even if women want to see that too, if you're a female. If you're a man that's out here taking it off, shaking it down, whatever it is, then you know that's the attention, that's the type of women or gay men that you're going to get the attention from. You sign up for this, you get this. Like, if that's what you're basing the premise of your entertainment online for, or if you're booking shows or parties or whatever it is, that's what you're putting out there. So I think it goes both ways. I really don't see too much of a difference.
If they out there shaking it down, sis.
Yeah, I mean, if he's out there shaking it down for a group of women
That's
while
crazy.
he's
Shaking
cooking
it
or
down.
whatever, he signed up for that.
Yeah, shaking it down is diabolical. But yeah, no, I disagree. Yeah, no way. But I disagree
Well,
because again, anything a woman does, a man complimenting a woman on, right, that's clearly overtly sexual, he's gonna be chastised. He's gonna be demonized because why it's got to be about sex? She's naked, she's ass naked, or she's damn near naked, shaking her ass in a sexual way in a public setting. It's meant to be. No, it's not. Y'all just freaky. Okay, all right, whatever.
well, in my opinion, it goes both ways. If that's what she chose to do, she knew what attention was coming. If that's what that man chooses to do, he knew what attention was coming. It goes both ways. I don't think it's a one-sided thing. But for me, I'm not a biased person where I'm the men or the women or whatever. I'm a fair and square person, and it goes both ways.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying societally. So I'm saying the majority of people, not just your individual opinion, right? So what happened is women will have other women to come defend them, right? Women defend women, even when they did as wrong, right? So she's out here shaking her ass, she naked, she this, she that. Oh, they ain't gotta be sexual, baby. She was ass naked in public. Well, that still don't mean whatever, right? If a man does the same thing, niggas gonna be instantly like, bro, that nigga wildin'. What the fuck? Even with this is I guess people would say mild. Listen, my nigga, cook the salmon. That's it. Okay. What the fuck is you snatching your shirt off for? What are we doing? Okay. What the fuck is this?
Right. I get what you all are saying about overall and not just individual. You think that, I guess you guys are saying women are going to defend that it's not sexual what the girl was doing. Is that the overall premise?
The reverse.
It was the verse. So the women were hating basically.
And the women were hating the young girl. And then the women was saying what Usher's doing, no big deal. What Salt dude was doing, no big deal. And what this chef is doing is no big deal. It's just entertainment.
Okay.
So when Usher stopped the whole concert in his red mink coat and then comes the cherries over to your wife and tell her to lean her head back and he dangles the cherries in her mouth, that's just entertainment. That's just part of the show.
Right. Okay. For me, I guess
but when a young girl did, the woman was like, you trying to get male validation.
I think it's all for attention. It's all to make a coin in either situation. But I mean, as for me, I just don't see that. I don't know the premise and the proof that was out there that it was women trying to get her shut down or hating on her. I don't know. I just, me personally, I don't see, like, what are you hating for? She's young, she's doing her thing, getting her coin. If men are looking, oh well, I mean, that's what she's shaking it for. I don't know. Like it's kind of stupid in my opinion.
Yeah, nobody.
Like there's plenty of other women that are online shaking it on Instagram, whatever, you know, twerking or whatever. They're not getting shut down. Like they're popping.
There's nobody trying to shut the Salt dude down. He's still doing. There's nobody trying to shut the chef down. The husbands of the wives are upset, but they upset with the wrong person.
So who are they upset with?
They're upset with the chef. They didn't marry the chef. They don't have an agreement with the chef.
Right.
And my wife, like I said, if I go to a Luther concert when he was live and that man don't even like women necessarily, and he go, ooh, and my wife faints, that ain't my wife, that's Luther wife.
Okay. I mean, I get your point. I get your point. I just don't see why people would be just hating on the girl in mass. Like for me, because I don't get it. Like what would be the reason of that?
So can I ask you a question, Fredo Mortals?
Okay.
Have you ever been I guess hated on or received like jealousy from other women?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. That's a them problem.
No, why? If you had to guess, why? If your wildest guess, if you had to make an educated guess, why do you think women were jealous of you or were trying to come at you or so on and so forth? Why?
It could be for different reasons where we have people that maybe don't like me and they are friends with them, or situations like that.
Okay, so it's never been a situation where like, hey, you're within a group of women you don't know, right? And let's say you get too much attention from the men. Too many men are trying to approach you. Too many men are trying to talk to you. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I can see that in a situation overall.
Okay.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah,
that happens.
Yeah, so that's the major part
That's
of it.
what you guys think is going on with the girl.
That's what I know. We know. That's what we know. Women don't like for one woman to take all the attention away or take too much of the attention away from her.
I guess that's my problem, Fantastic. How is one girl taking all the attention away with all the men when there are so many other women that are doing more and showing way more than that girl is doing?
So listen, so if you know more, you just gave the answers to the question, to your own question. So you got women out here that are literally busting it wide open, OnlyFans, porn, all that shit, la la la. All this little bitch had to do was cook a plate of food and shake her ass for like 30 seconds. How dare she?
Was it even 30 seconds?
Yeah, not even. So that's what we saying. That's the premise. Like she had to, all she did was bring something that men naturally like, right? Food, of course. Every man, his stomach and whatever, the other part, right? And then she just added a little thing to it and she put blurbs in it for content. And the women took offense because too many men were liking her. So that's the problem. Her fault. The majority of her following to begin, it wasn't women, it was men. So it was literally in real time. And you got to think, this is the internet. So this girl went viral. She had millions upon millions of views just out of nowhere off of cooking a plate of food, you know what I mean, and doing a little dance. You feel me? So that's why.
Y'all are saying women, she had all the male followers and stuff. So they was like, we about to drop a dime on her, hate on her, and get her shut down, or
they got her TikTok
opportunities.
Yeah, they got her TikTok shut down. I don't know if it was permanently, but I know for some time she got the TikTok shut down. So yeah. But then she starts, I think, streaming on whatever platform, Twitch or some shit or whatever. And then,
And then she went to Streamers University with Casanat now.
And so, is that what she was saying in the clip? That people were hating and trying to get her shut down? Because that's the part I missed. What was she? That's what she was crying about?
Yeah, she just alluded to mostly men is the one that's kind to her in her life, and the ones that's out to get her as women. That's what she said.
Okay.
In the clip Freezer show.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate, but I don't know. I just I guess it's hard for me to believe that just a whole bunch of women banding together to get her shut down, because I don't know. And
you
think
you're breaking up a lot.
You're
breaking up bad, FNM, if you can hear me. You breaking up bad if you can hear me, sweetie.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, again, you clear now. I don't know what it was.
Okay, I was just saying, it's just, if that happened to her, that's unfortunate. But I was just saying, me and the type of women that I know personally, we're not haters. So I think it's sad that a whole bunch of women would get together and try to shut her down.
But FNM, you literally said you experienced it yourself. So now magnify that time.
But I get it, but I'm still not a hater to the fact that I know a whole bunch of women. This narrative of every woman is a hater is kind of
not every. No, we're not saying every. So again, do you think most women are most women haters?
I can't say most. I probably say it's 50-50. Could be 50-50 or something. I can't really put a number on it.
That's even fair. We'll say that. We'll say half. So if half of women are just off the bat, no no
Motivation.
type of interaction, no type of engagement, or just jealous in nature, right? Okay,
they're
now
saying in the chat that we don't really know why her stuff is getting taken down, or this is speculative.
they're lying. They're either lying or they don't know what they're talking about. Again, we're content creators, right? So we follow this shit. That was over with like months ago. The whole thing now is, like I said, she's pretty much ran into a group of men, and the men had to protect her and, you know, help her get everything she needs to get, because the women were trying to destroy her because, again, she took too much attention from the men. So now you have women lying to protect other women that are fucking trying to destroy this girl who did nothing but start creating content.
Well, somebody else said it got taken down after she was supposedly cheating on her man when the men were complaining about that. So
no, that's a lie. That's a lie. That she so
like from
let
my
me see. Let me look at the chat.
saying, and it just doesn't seem to line up. It's like everybody has speculation.
Right. So the people that's making all those accusations, are those men saying that?
No, it's women.
She went to the Streamers University thing that Kai Sanat hosted, and there was a bunch of content creators on there. You had Duke Dennis, DDG, Rakai, a bunch of people.
Yeah, younger content creators.
They didn't see her sleep with nobody. She was at a party dancing, and they said her being at that party dancing was her cheating.
Yeah, but either way, it's younger content creators on like another side of platforms, right? I think what's that group called? AMP? I think it's AMP, right?
Yeah, I know who Kai Sanat is.
Yeah, so again, so all these people, so Fear No More, I guess you're a weirdo like us because you know who Kai Sanat is, because that's what the dumb people in the chat keep saying, that we're keeping up with people that are celebrities and they're in the same industry, they're just on a different platform, you know, YouTube, Twitch.
He's in the news. I think most people know who he is. I don't follow him, but I know who he is.
Well, I don't follow him either. I don't follow him either. Right. And like I said, but being that I have social media, like most people do, Fear No Mortals, I'm aware of things that are going on in social media. So what the idiots in the chat keep saying is, oh, they're keeping up with these young girls, these young people. Like everybody is. If you have fucking social media, you can't not know who Kai Sanat is. You can't not know who I Show Speed is. You can't not know who Duke Dennis is. I mean, I
don't know who the last two are. I know who Kai Sanat is.
Yeah, but so they're all streamers, and I think under 30, because I think Duke Dennis is close to 30, right? So either way, it's certain things that go on in the social media realm and content creating aspect of where you're going to keep up with the stuff because you create content, right? So it's not that I don't keeping up with everything that Cooking with Kaya is doing, or keeping up with everything that Kai Sanat or DDG or any of this stuff. All these people are aware to us older people because we create content, you know, and therefore if a news story happens to where DDG and Halle Bailey, who are in their mid to early 20s, happens, we're going to cover it for that purpose. Not that we're running around asking them for fucking autographs and keeping up with their everyday life and following. That's just for the slow people in the back.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm aware of some of these people. I've never ever watched Cooking with Kaya show. I've never watched besides the clip. I know who Kai Sanat is because he's big in the media. You know what I mean, and its platform and everything.
Content creator?
Some of his other people I don't know, but I've seen clips of him. I've seen when she first came out and everybody was making a big deal about it. I heard people saying about Cooking with Kaya. I think that was last year. But
are you a content creator?
I don't keep up with it. Yes, but my content is faith-based. I don't cover the news and the celebrity news and gossip or none of that.
Okay.
We're finna get ready to switch over. Listen, if you're watching the show for the first time ever, please subscribe and hit that notification bell. Please subscribe and hit that notification bell. Shout out to Next Level, man. Next Level is the official sponsor of tonight's show, man. Shout out to Next Level. We appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Next Level, man. We appreciate you, dog. Yeah, we finna get ready to switch over. The new panel link is in the back. All the panelists. The new panel link is in the back. And then I'll post it. I'll also post it in the next chat too. So all the panelists, we're gonna continue the same conversation. Just hit the new panel link, and we're gonna switch over. It's gonna take a couple minutes.
Freezy, a pioneer.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.